the shoe, I've even got like some kind of egg stain.
That was like jizz. It's like someone's just jizzed all over your pants. It's probably the last victim you smothered.
It could have been.
I want to find a beautiful woman to take on a date with me to the Shard this Saturday before I jet back off to Bangkok.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, do you want to come on a date?
Sure.
Oh, excuse me. Hi, do you both speak English?
Yes.
But very quickly, are you all together?
Yes.
Oh, even better. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look fantastic. 4 years ago, I'd hit complete rock bottom when it came to my dating life. I was addicted to porn. I had erectile dysfunction. I had no money in my bank account. I had no idea how to attract the women that I really wanted. And no clue how to turn it around. Dating apps never worked for me. I hated spending time in nightclubs. I didn't want to be DMing women on social media like a little simp. I could attract women through my social circle because I had no friends. Then in June 2020, I discovered the concept of daytime call approach. Since that day, I've been documenting my entire journey on this channel. I went from a complete beginner who had no idea how to approach women.
How are you doing? Hello, people of the internet and YouTube people. My name's Kristian, 23 years old. Broke up with my girlfriend about 3 months ago. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. This is relatively new to me, like just going out, approaching girls, like literally just putting myself out there, man. If you're watching this myself in 2 years, then fuck knows where I'm at, but I hope you're having a fucking sick time with incredible, beautiful women.
To making this my full-time career. In this video, I have handpicked my best and most effective videos to help you unlock the same skill and finally feel in control of your dating life. Now, this is not a normal video. This is a long video, and it's gonna take you a long time to get through it. But if you go through this entire video, you will learn the most important lessons I have to offer you when it comes to learning the skill of daytime call approach. And the best part is, I'm giving it to you completely for free, so I hope you enjoy it. Is your friend going to be dressed in all orange? You could be like the Teletubbies. Alright, so you want to learn how to approach girls because you're sick of swiping on the screen and you do not want to be an incel for the rest of your life. Approaching girls and getting phone numbers is actually very easy, as long as you do exactly what I'm about to tell you. So before you've even approached any girl who you're attracted to, you want to accumulate positive social momentum. What this means in 21st century English is you want to get yourself warmed up, alright? You wouldn't go to the gym and immediately deadlift 200 kg. It's the same with this. You're not going to be having your best conversations until you've got yourself warmed up. So when you first get outside, all you're going to do is take 10 to 15 minutes to warm yourself up with some hashtag MILF shakes or middle-aged ladies.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my friend.
You waiting for your friends? Is your friend going to be dressed in all orange?
No.
You could be like the Teletubbies.
Just me. I just love colors.
You love colours? I see. Well, you've done a very...
How about you? You love black.
Hey, we are in perfect contrast. When we get married, I'm going to be wearing all black.
All black.
You can wear all pink. To be honest, what are you doing today? Why don't we just go get married? You can forget about your friends. I live in a place called the Lake District.
Oh yeah, I've been to Lake District.
You've been?
Yeah.
I thought I recognized you. You're the lady who always wears pink. Ladies, hi. You just all look fantastic. You all look fantastic, and I don't have enough energy for all of you. I would marry you all if I could, but I've already got enough wives for the year.
Brilliant.
However, I hope you have a fantastic. Sorry.
Get 2 points.
I get 2 points. Oh, I thought you said I get 2 points. Well, listen, I hope you all have a fantastic day, and I just hope you all keep looking lovely. All right, that's it. That's all I want. That's all I want. Oh. She's my favourite. Obviously. Stay sexy. There you go. Getting in with the MILFs. The cougars. You're looking at me like you've never seen a person before. Come out with the absolute blue. You put a smile on my face with your interesting dress code. You look like you look. What is what?
Dress code.
It's the way that you're dressed.
Oh right.
It looks good on you.
Yeah.
You look like you could be in like some Western film with the thing around your neck. I can imagine you on some pony, like a Shetland pony. Ladies, hiya. You both look fantastic.
Oh, thank you.
Are we all right to film it? 'Cause we're celebrities and stuff. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, beautiful.
Are we gonna
Yeah. I'm famous to my mum. She thinks I'm a celebrity. I know, right? See, that would get them, right? They're like, oh, mum's amazing.
What, you come down here for the day, or?
Well, yeah, basically, I'm looking for the one. I want to try and get married soon. I think you could be the one. So I don't know what your agenda. Don't know what your agenda is today, darling. But maybe it could be me and you, San Francisco. Meet me here at 9 p.m. tonight, and we will fly away. We will fly. How dare you? You could have been the one. Now you put a dagger through my heart. Well, listen, I hope that you have a fantastic day. I feel like I've told you to have a good day about 100 times now. You've not wished me a nice day. You need to tell me to have
I don't know who you are.
You don't know? I'm a celebrity. You've not seen me before.
No.
Jesus Christ, where have you been all this time? Do you have the internet?
So you're going to be bouncing like a gazelle between these interactions, making these women feel beautiful, desired, and sexy. And what this is going to do is going to socially energize you.
Doing a sales pitch.
No. Well, it's more of a seduction pitch. But anyway, you're all here now. You all look lovely, and I hope you all have a lovely day. All right, darling. Stay sexy, yeah?
By leaving these women better than you found, by being the reason they smile, being the reason they have a better day, you're going to break the social ice with yourself. And after you've done this 2 or 3 times, you're going to be thinking to yourself, I feel ready to go over to a girl and start a conversation. And that's exactly what we're going to do now. We're going to transfer this feel-good social state onto girls who we really like. And just as a little heads up, whenever you do feel your social state starting to dip, simply repeat this warm-up exercise. All right, so now you're feeling it, right? Now you're starting to feel more socially energized. So let's say you see a breathtakingly beautiful girl hopping over towards you. You're going to go over to her, nice and confident, act as if you are the most fuckable man on the planet. Don't forget, you've got that positive social momentum behind you, and you're going to play to win rather than play not to lose, and give her a big fat compliment. Excuse me, hi, do you speak English? I just wanted to say you look amazing. What are you up to today?
Excuse me. Do you speak English?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you all together?
Yeah.
Are you Russian?
Yeah.
I thought you were Russian. I heard some Russian. Меня зовут Kristian.
Молодец.
Fantastic. I just wanted to say that you are a very attractive woman.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate you're with like all of your family. You can go and buy some peanuts if you like. Excuse me. Do you speak English?
Yeah,
Of course. I just wanted to say that you look lovely. You just walked past me, and you had your headphones in.
Yeah.
And I was like, she's probably listening to some nice music. But I thought I would interrupt you
Okay.
and just tell you that you look nice.
Thank you.
I've only got a few minutes, but you do not sound like you're from London.
I'm not, but I lived here for 10 years, so I guess you can count that.
Where are you from?
I'm from Latvia originally, but I've lived all around the world. So.
Excuse me, do you speak English?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. I just wanted to say that your style is very cool.
Oh, thank you.
You walked past me and I was like, I need to stop this woman because she's extremely attractive.
Oh, thank
Why have you got sunglasses on your head when it's not sunny?
Just a habit.
A habit?
Just in case the sun pops out.
I don't think that's a possibility in London. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Oh, you are English?
Yeah.
Oh, I was not expecting that. I literally thought you were Brazilian.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, is that a compliment?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, do you like Brazilian girls? I mean, to be fair, I
Maybe.
quite like Brazilian girls now, so that's nice, isn't it? I just want to say that you look lovely.
Thank you.
The most important thing is before you give the compliment, you want to make sure that the girl you're speaking with has actually stopped and is actually looking at you. So this is why in the conversations that you'll see me doing on YouTube, I always ask the girls, do you speak English? Most guys who are working like, bro, why are you asking the girls if they speak English? Of course they speak English. We're in London, but that question is simply to get the girl's attention. You don't want to be delivering the compliment until you've got that girl to stop and she's actually looking at you. Because if you just go over there like, student, you look really good, the compliment gets lost. This bit is really key. This is what will make your approach 10 out of 10. You need to make sure that that girl has actually stopped and is actually looking at you. So excuse me, hi, do you speak English? I just wanted to say that you look unreal. Wait, what are you up to today? Now, because I'm all about giving you a shit ton of fucking value, here is a more creative conversational structure, all right? So rather than just being like, oh, what are you up to today? You see the girl, you say, excuse me, do you speak English? I just want to say you look amazing. It was the blank that caught my attention. I feel as though you could be insert activity. So let's say you see a girl and she's walking really fast. Okay, so that's the observation that I've made. She's walking really fast. That's the thing that's caught my attention. So I go over, yo, excuse me, do you speak English? I just want to say you look amazing. It was the super fast walk that caught my attention. I feel as though you could be on your way to an underground Illuminati meeting. Don't worry, your secrets are safe from me. Say hello to Jeff Bezos for me. A lot of the guys who I work with, God bless their fucking souls, are very serious, logical thinkers. They struggle to make their conversation playful. Remember, girls just want to have fun. So a really easy way to make your conversation more playful is to introduce the phrase, I feel as though you could be. It's not what she is doing, it's what she could be doing. So find something that has caught your attention about the girl. Maybe it is the speed of her walk. Maybe it's a distinctive item of clothing. Maybe the girl is wearing a long red jacket. What could she be doing? What does the red jacket remind you of? Yo, excuse me, do you speak English? I just wanted to say that you look amazing. It was the red jacket that caught my attention. I feel as though you could be about to audition for the latest part of Little Red Riding Hood. Don't worry, I won't get my grandma to eat you. Bringing in that playful element will help to get the girl invested. She'll think to herself, yeah, this is a cool guy, I'd like to see him again. Alright, so you got yourself warmed up, you've approached the girl, you give her a compliment, you start a conversation. Now all that's left to do is actually go for the number.
And what are you doing here then?
I'm meeting a friend in Shoreditch.
I've heard of Shoreditch.
Yeah.
Shoreditch I do know. So are Latvians always so friendly?
No, not always.
So why are you friendly?
Don't know.
Just because I've got that effect that makes you friendly. Listen, I appreciate that you probably need to go
I do.
and do things. You're a very busy woman, but I find you attractive. So say no if you don't want to, but I would like to take you out sometime for a drink. What do you say to that?
When I'm in London.
Yeah, when you're in London, yeah.
About 2 weeks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We can make that happen. Have you got an English phone number?
I think I do. Yeah.
What do you mean you think you do? You meant
I don't remember the number.
You meant to know this stuff.
No. Don't even know my number. Okay.
Go on.
74.
This sounds basic, but so many guys will go over, they'll open strong, they'll carry a conversation, but then they'll just let the girl walk off into the sunset without going for the close. Yeah, but Kristian, what do I actually say to get the girl's number? You're gonna use the Kasanovian close, alright? So you can literally regurgitate this word for word.
The reason I've stopped you is because I think you are attractive.
Thank you.
So you're welcome. Another time, I feel like me and you should get together and go out for a drink. What do you say to that?
Actually seeing someone at the moment.
You're seeing someone at the moment. How serious is it?
It's not even about serious. I cannot date two guys at the same time. I'm not, yeah.
Why? The world is a weird, unpredictable place, and you never know what's going to happen. I think it's always a good idea to keep your options open. So how about you drop me a number, and then I will send you one message, and whatever happens after that is up to you.
Okay, let's do that.
Have you got an English number?
No, French number.
No, it's fine. Is it +33?
Yes.
Let's say you're speaking with a girl, even if it's only been 45 seconds and you're thinking to yourself, oh, this conversation hasn't gone on for long enough, just close anyway. You need to get into the habit of pulling the trigger. So the way you go for the number is exactly like this. Well, listen, the reason that I'm speaking with you is because I think you're attractive. So another time, and feel free to say no, I'd actually like to take you out. So tell you what, drop me a number, I'll send you one message, and then you can do whatever you want with that message. And listen to the way that I'm delivering it as well. It's a very non-needy, carefree, I want you but I don't need you delivery. And to increase the likelihood of you actually getting the number, this is sneaky, but we like it. You want to be bringing your phone out of your pocket as you're delivering the close, because when you do this, when you're already bringing your phone out as you're saying, well, listen, drop me a number, I'll send you one message, you can do whatever you want with that, there's almost this expectation effect. It's almost like she would feel rude not to give you the number. So this can work really well for beginners who just need to get some points on the board. Be bringing your phone out as you're delivering this close. The reason that I really like this close as well is it's very low investment. It's very difficult to say no to such a low investment close. Listen, balls in your court. I'll send you one message. You can do whatever you want with that. Nice day-to-day, innit, right? So that's the sort of vibe. I want you, but I don't need you. So this really is a simple process. As long as you get yourself into that socially energized state, warm yourself up on the hashtag milkshakes, and then transfer this feel-good energy onto the girls that you really like.
Waltzing. I saw you waltzing towards me. I was like, oh. Absolute beauty coming towards me. I'm on my way to the train station. I was like, I'm going to be thinking about you on the train. You look beautiful. You just sat here very picturesque. I don't know what you're doing, like plotting world domination.
Oh, I'm trying to apply for a job before I meet my friends.
Yeah, you like you're about to do some poetry.
Do I?
I was thinking, oh, it could be some Robert Browning.
Nothing that romantic.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I was going to get a sonnet as I ascended the steps.
No.
The second thing was, you look beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. So really the goal for today then is having those longer conversations, right? And those longer conversations they're gonna happen when your actual approach is solid, okay? So what we noticed yesterday was, first of all, when you went into your approach, the words were coming out too quick. Okay? So we're going to do an exercise in a moment, and this is an exercise that you can do on your own at home. Go outside and try this, and that's going to really help you solidify your actual approach. So the most important thing that I want you to keep in mind when we do the exercise is, once you've said excuse me, don't say anything else until you've got her attention. That means she's stopped and she's looking at you. Because what was happening yesterday was you were saying, oh, excuse me, I just want to say that you look really good. It was all coming out way too fast. If she had headphones in, she didn't hear what you were saying. The single phrase I want you to focus on today is slow. Just go slower. And I know that's hard in the moment, especially because obviously we've just come out here now. We've not done any approaches. The resistance will be at its highest. We had a full day yesterday, so that is a lot of energy that you're investing. So you might even feel a little bit more fatigued today. Just use whatever state you've got. And in fact, I would say having a lower energy today will actually help you have those more slow, seductive conversations. Yesterday you probably had a lot of adrenaline, more of that excitable energy coming out. Today it's going to be a lot more chilled, and we're just going to focus on being as slow as possible. So, see girl, excuse me, wait. I just wanted to say that you look lovely. Okay, that's it, nice and slow. So the exercise that we're going to do, I call it 10 opens in 10 minutes. It's very simple. 10 minutes to open 10 people. All we're doing is opening, okay? We're not having conversations right now. We're gonna find 10 people and we're gonna open them, okay? Now there's two ways we can do that. We can either go indirect or direct, okay? So we can go over to somebody and be like, excuse me, what's the fastest way to Brick Lane? Okay, so ask her for a direction. Or we can go over and say, excuse me, you look lovely, okay? If you're gonna do directions, you're only allowed to do 5 directions, okay? I don't want you to just do 10 directions. I need you to push yourself, okay? So if you are gonna go indirect, 5 directions at the most, you can just do 10 compliments if you want, okay? So 10 opens in 10 minutes. I'm gonna do the exercise first, so therefore you can watch me do it. And this is nothing heavy. It's literally see somebody, go over, direction or a compliment. We're just going to do that 10 times to get us into the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah, perfect.
Right, let's do the intro here and then we can get to it.
Whenever you're ready.
We on? All right, nice one. So 10 opens in 10 minutes. All right, so I'm out here, fresh off the boat, not done any approaches today. Don't want to be doing it, not really. But once I start, I'll start to enjoy it, all right? So when you first come out here, the last thing that you're gonna wanna do is actually do the thing, all right? Shit's scary, all right? You're coming out, it feels overwhelming, there's people looking at you, you're like, oh fuck, I need to like compliment people. That's why we're just focusing on the open, all right? Like literally, you only have to be in there for like 3 seconds. Excuse me, you look really nice. Excuse me, what's the fastest way to insert wherever you're looking for? A train station, a cafe, a bookshop, whatever. And literally just that, 10 opens in 10 minutes. I'm gonna swivel around, then the time started, and then, fuck me, let's go. Excuse me, do you know where Brick Lane is?
I'm heading there now.
Oh, I don't wanna follow you.
I don't know where.
What, you don't know where it is either?
No.
But it's that way? Oh fuck. Well, I'm not gonna go up that way because I'm not following you, but I'll go around that way. But it's definitely that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. What are you doing there?
It's only about
You're not meeting my
11
friends, are you? What are you doing?
Going to the exhibition.
What exhibition?
So my friend does masters at the Royal College.
Oh, nice. Exciting times. Huh. Good. Well, have a fucking incredible time. You look beautiful as well.
Down here?
Okay, so that's the first one done. So indirect and also a compliment as well. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Are you English? Yeah. Oh right. I thought you were going to be like some like Hispanic Latina woman.
Oh, that's
I was getting ready to say. No, I didn't even give you the proper compliment yet. You look beautiful.
Oh, thank
I
you.
just saw you. What's a good word to use? Waltzing.
Waltzing?
I saw you waltzing towards me. I was like, oh,
You're an opener.
absolute beauty coming towards me. I'm on my way to the train station. I was like, I'm going to be thinking about you on the train. What's your name?
K.
K.
Yeah.
My name's Kristian. And it's with a K.
With a K?
It's
Because you're with a K.
meant to
It's
be.
a great letter.
Meant to be.
Yeah.
You're from the north.
No, you're from the north.
But you said it as if you were also from the north.
No, I was just like, you're from the north.
Oh yeah, breath of fresh air.
Yeah, we love the north.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Bristol?
Oh yeah, I've been there
something
once.
that way, yeah.
I didn't really like it.
No.
Oh, a
No,
little bit.
everyone loves Bristol.
Well, not everyone, clearly.
In the
You
south,
need-
everyone loves Bristol.
Fine. What are you doing today?
I'm Badminton's friend.
What, your boyfriend?
No.
Do you have a boyfriend?
I do,
Oh,
yeah.
fuck's sake. Well, get to the point, right?
Yeah.
We might as well not like just waltz around here together.
Yeah.
But I hope it puts a smile on your face.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I
I'll take
did-
that away from me. I'm thinking about that.
Yeah, 100%. Like you've made
No
my.
one ever does that anymore, so.
You are?
No one ever says how they feel anymore, so it's refreshing.
You like it?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the online way of meeting people.
A friend party.
Mutual friends party. How long have you been together for?
3 years.
Oh, fucking hell. How old are you?
I'm 31 in a week.
You're 31?
Yeah.
Fuck me. I think
Well,
you're like
I'm
23.
technically- Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
How old are you?
26.
6.
Yeah.
I'm a baby face.
All right.
Everyone goes for 23. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I have young energy. I don't know. But,
Maybe. But yeah. I hope this has put a smile on your face.
Yeah, it has, actually.
You can go waltz away
I'm also.
onto the horizon. Tell your boyfriend I said hi. See you later. Bye bye. Yeah, so you can see me building now. So I started off with like an indirect one. Did a compliment there. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I've got 8 more to go, so I'm not getting carried away with it. Let's just find the next person to speak with. And there's a group of ladies here. Excuse me, ladies. Hi. You all look beautiful. I just wanted to say that to you.
Thank
You look
you.
fantastic. That was nice. That's 3. One of them was like, I don't know what's going on here. Who is this tall, handsome stranger? Okay, that's 3. I will get this in 10 minutes. I just need to be shorter with my conversations. Stop it, Kristian. You're staying in there too long. Let's get the next one. Let's see who number 4 is going to be. Number 4. Excuse me, do you know where Liverpool Street is? There. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Very quickly, I just want to say you look lovely. You just stood here. Are you waiting for your Tinder date or what? No? Oh, ciao. Okay, that's 4. Good. Just keep doing that. Find someone, make them feel good. You can start with like, excuse me, do you speak English? That's literally just to get them to reciprocate, so they know you're there. Let's do another one. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Do.
Great. You look beautiful. You just sat here very picturesque. I don't know what you're doing, like plotting world domination.
Oh, I'm trying to apply for a job before I meet my friends.
Yeah, you like you're about to do some poetry.
Do I?
I was thinking, oh, it could be some Robert Browning.
Nothing that romantic.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I was going to get a sonnet as I ascended the
No,
steps.
it's not going to
What job are you going for?
Well, it's for an adventure company. I've just come back from a week in Norway
Oh, no way.
that was organised by this company. And
Okay.
I'm looking for a job, and then as I was reviewing it, I saw they had a vacancy, and it just, I was reading it, and it suits me.
It's pretty good. An adventure company. Is it one of those where you get like a group together and you take them?
Yeah.
That's fucking cool, that.
Where are you from?
The Lake District.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Do
now...
I speak English? I was thinking, wait, are you English?
Je ne parle pas français. Well, you know, look,
Could be Scandinavian.
I didn't have a fucking clue what to say. I just saw a beautiful lady on the steps and I was like, well, I'm going to have to say something. Do you speak English? Hey, it's a yes or no, right? If you just said no, I don't know what I'd have done, to be honest.
What are you doing in London?
Well, I'm literally going to Brick Lane. There's an exhibit there, so I've been invited to go there.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Do you live in London?
Well, I'm based here most of the time, but I travel for my job. So yeah, you should come. If you need a job, you can come and be. You can be one of my coaches if you want.
Where do you work?
I work for myself.
Okay.
So I run an international coaching company.
Right.
So I work with busy city workers. And I teach them how to build better social skills, so they can communicate themselves better. So I feel as though the art of communication has been lost, and people don't know how to talk to people anymore.
Yeah.
So I used to be a magician, did that for 10 years. I'm only 26, I know. So now I do this. I made more money doing this, and also I'm location independent. So it's a lot
How do
better.
you find it being down south compared to up
No, I like it.
Do you?
I consider this home now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I like it with London, like you can just be whoever you want to be.
Yeah.
You can lose yourself here. In the north, it's like people know me there.
Okay.
And it's like, I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago, but it's like, it's one of them, you know?
Yeah.
You always lived here?
I don't live it. I actually really resent coming into London to see my friends. I love my friends, but I fucking hate London.
Well, why do you hate it?
It's just too chaotic.
Oh, you don't like the
I'm more
chaos?
of a rural kind of person. So the Lake District.
Yeah,
is
you'd have loved where I grew up. I have a lodge in the countryside.
Yeah.
It's just this little log cabin. It's where my mum lives, basically.
Yeah,
So that's like my retreat. It's next to an alpaca farm.
Nice.
Yeah, we go there on our second date if you want. Do you want to go pet some alpacas with me?
I'm alright.
That's not a euphemism.
It's a funny one. I've never.
Well, yeah, to be honest, I'm still working out what it means, to be honest.
Stick around that outlook.
Yeah. Well, no, I hope your job application goes well.
Thank you.
And you get the job that you're seeking.
Thank you very much.
You want, what is your name?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Like cocaine.
Surname. I don't like
Oh.
it, but.
You don't like cocaine or Charlie?
No.
It's the same thing,
I like
really.
the name Charlie.
You like it?
What's your name?
Christian.
Christian.
Yeah.
Are you a Christian?
I believe in some higher power. I don't believe that God has got like a white beard and it's like some old bloke. But I like the teachings. Yeah, I think all religions should be a bridge towards the divine. Whatever the divine means to you, I feel like that's what everyone is seeking to some capacity. A date with the divine. That can be our third date if you want. Date with the divine. I know, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is date number 1, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah. Are you single, by the way?
I think it's going.
I think it's going fucking great, to be honest. As far as my first dates go, usually they've left by now. But to be honest, you're kind of trapped. Yeah, to be honest, I've got you right here.
I'll take your number.
I'll take your number. Is it Charlie with a C?
Yeah.
The traditional
IE.
spelling. Oh, IE. Is it an English phone number?
The lodge in the Lake District sounds.
Oh,
Is
is that the game changer? Yeah, I'll stick it in. I'll look after your pen and paper. You've got important poetry to write. Do you use WhatsApp?
I do.
And do you accept voice messages as a form of communication? Because that's how I
accept
like.
them. I'm not sure whether I've replied.
But you don't
like
need
that.
to respond that way. I don't expect you to respond with a voice message. One sec. I'm gonna ring you.
So you know I haven't.
Yeah, so
Giving you a
so I know it's not a fake number. That'd be sad, wouldn't it? I'd have to go home and cry in my lodge. There's worse places to be miserable, right? Right, I'm ringing it.
Give me the right number.
I don't know. That me?
It's you.
You're-
Kristian spelled like.
with
God like Kristian?
with the K.
Oh, with a K.
We had this conversation, right?
No, we didn't.
I swear I said K.
You asked me if it's Charlie with a C.
No, yeah, I was just too busy talking about myself. I got yeah.
Pride yourself on being a good communicator.
Yeah, so my clients are far better than me.
So who are your clients?
Rich people, like I work with like lawyers, doctors, surgeons, or people who like work in fucking Canary Wharf. Just the people that you think, oh, they've got everything sorted, but they're just lonely. They've got the materialistic trophies, but they don't. Because for me, the most important things are relationships and community. That's what two people. I think those are two things that people really want. Got those things, and it doesn't really matter like what your bank balance is, what car you drive, what fucking watch you've got. You've got those two things, you're in a good place. Yeah, exactly. Because if you have those, if you have like the money, the wealth, the fame, whatever, but you've got like no one to enjoy it with, it's a lonely existence. So you've got to get your relationship sorted and just have friends around you as well. That's the main thing. Like the guys that I work with, they don't have a lot of friends. So once they become my client, they become my friends, and then I introduce them to my friends. Okay. So it's almost like private members club.
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
You get.
So how does the travel come into it?
Oh well, I have clients worldwide, and I go to locations I like, and then I invite people to join me there.
Okay.
So for example, I was in Brazil at the start of this year. So January, February, a little bit of March, and I was like, I'm in Brazil. Come and join me. Rio Carnival
so
is a
crafted this life around what you want to be doing.
Exactly, yeah.
Sounds
It's the
good.
best way. Like if a job does not exist, create it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the way I've always liked to do things.
This is like, I'm thinking this job is going to be, if I get it, a bridge between, I want to set up, the Duke of Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Like what you're saying is exactly what the Duke of Edinburgh I think gives for kids.
Yeah.
And it doesn't exist for adults.
That's a very good point.
So I want to talk to them about
I like that.
setting it up.
Yeah.
So I think that's a massive dream to have, to just like set that up. But
Yeah.
This is kind of similar, so I think if I could do this and then talk to them and maybe.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, because I used to have a job in a museum, so I used to be a public speaker. But I feel as though like you go through seasons in life, right? But all the seasons, because I used to think I was just going to be a magician, but it's always like it's never plan A, it's never even plan B. It's like plan Z. But like everything is a precursor to the present. So I feel like what I'm doing now, I wouldn't be doing it if I hadn't have had all my previous jobs. Public speaking, I worked in a zoo, or it's a caravan park. It's like shit jobs, but then they make you appreciate when things are good. So, but yeah, to connect to your point, I am a good listener. By putting yourself in an environment which allows you to actually flourish and meet the right people, then your idea can then springboard. Don't use the word might. Might and should just need to go. Just those horrible auxiliary verbs.
No, I am a positive person.
Well,
Trying to be really
the Bible says, pray as if it's already been done.
Okay.
So basically you're experiencing success in advance. Yeah, if you live where you're already in a state of appreciation for the things that you're about to have, it's almost like you're remembering your future. And then you're waking up in your dreams. How poetic, I know. I should have been the one writing. Hey, English literature, that's what I graduated in. Yeah, so.
Where did you study?
Liverpool.
Okay.
Yeah, did you go?
Yeah, I went to Leeds.
Oh, no way. I lived there.
Did you?
Yeah, 3 years. Yeah. No way, I thought I recognised you. You're the girl that used to write poetry outside my door. every Monday, right there.
No, I love being up north. I think I might end up being there because I can't afford to be.
No, I understand.
Based down here.
Yeah.
I prefer northerners.
Oh yeah? So is that why this conversation's going well?
Probably.
I would say so, yeah. Good. Well,
Nice to meet you.
you too. I'll let you get on with your day. I know you're a busy lady. I'm going to try and navigate these steps. I have boots on. I know. You're literally, that's like this. If I fall on my face, you ain't coming to the fucking lodge. So you better hope I make it down here. Right, Charlie. It's been a pleasure. You too. I'll send you a voice message. I don't expect you to respond with one. Okay, so that went on longer than anticipated, but I think that was number 5. So I've still got 5 to do. I'll just crack through them. 10 opens in 10 minutes. As if I was ever gonna do. Shit, Kristian. It's hard. Like when you're in there. Actually, I think that's a good point. Actually, just in terms of changing up the exercise for you guys. Like if you put yourself in a conversation, actually this is really important. If you put yourself into a conversation, even though you're only going in there to give a compliment or ask for directions, like if you do get the vibe that she's receptive, just stay. Like don't waste a great conversation and use the excuse, oh, it's just a warm up. Like if you've gone in there and she is receptive, then just stay. Even if it's the first one that you do that day, like that might even end up in an instant date, which happened the last time that I filmed in London. So yeah, point being, like this will literally change the way you do this. Like you just come out to give compliments, right? So you're just coming out to give compliments, and then if you get the vibe that she's receptive, just stay. Like literally just stay and just play it out, see what happens. It's not even playing to win, it's literally playing just to play. Right? You're just playing to play. You go out, dish out compliments. If they like you, stay. If they don't like you, don't stay. Very simple. Right, let's first of all let's do a camera check. Where is he? Oh, he's there. I am aware we've gone over the time limit, Daniel. I am aware. I'm just going to keep going until we've done this. Excuse me. Hi, do you speak English?
Yes.
Fantastic. Do you know where Brick Lane is?
Oh, I'm also tourist.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Oh, you've done the shopping as well. Well, anyway, you also look lovely. So
thank
you're
you.
welcome. Have a good day.
You too.
I think that's 6. I'll do 4 more, and I've completed the mission. And you can see as well, like, even if you open indirect, you can give a compliment as you leave, which is quite nice. So it's almost like, fuck it, you're just ripping up the rule book, aren't you? It's just saying words, really, isn't it? Forget about direct and indirect. Just go over and say something. Like literally just go over and say, excuse me, and then just see what the fuck happens. Fuck me, it's windy. Excuse me. Hi. 2 things. First of all, do you know where Brick Lane is?
Yes, I know. I just came from there.
Oh, perfect.
So if you you go straight.
Yes.
Then you go
Left.
No, if you go straight, you see this.
Oh, so it's
church.
straight up there. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, and then you go left, and you're in the main street, and then go straight ahead, and you will see the market, the street market.
Perfecto.
And the second?
The second thing was you look beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day. So that is actually like such a great way to open your conversations. You go in there and you say, excuse me, smile on your face. 2 things. First of all, where is insert place? And then they're going to ask you, what's the second thing? You look beautiful. And then if you're into them, then you're in, right? So that's a super practical way that you can open. All right, go over, excuse me, hi. Do you speak English? Okay, great. 2 things. Smile. Where is the nearest train station? And the second thing, you look beautiful. Have a good day. Done. Let's see, we've got 3 more to do. Yeah, we can play that out again just to see what it's like, see who else we can see. And also as well, like when you are coming out, there will be moments where you're just not really seeing anybody, and that's fine. You don't have to just be pushing yourself into them unnecessarily. If you don't see anybody, just use that as a way to practice managing your actual state. Excuse me, hi. 2 things. Do you know where Brick Lane is?
Brick Lane,
It's a bit of a trek away.
Oh, is it? Is it? Am I in the right area?
Right, general area.
Okay.
About right, yeah.
So somewhere around here.
Somewhere around. You might have to take a bus though. It's probably like a 10-15 minute walk from here.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Second thing, you look very lovely.
Oh,
I hope you have a good day.
You as well.
Thank you. Where's Brick Lane? It's definitely not a bus ride away. So yeah, sometimes they don't know where it is. That's funny. Where's Daniel at? Oh, there he is. Yeah, so now we are in Spitalfield Markets. So a nice little indoor area. See what you can see in here. Ba, ba, ba. Excuse me, do you know where Brick Lane is by any chance?
Yeah.
Where?
So walk, like just walk on the street.
Yep.
And then turn left.
Yep.
And then there will be turn left. And then
Yeah.
second right.
Second right. Perfect. Thank you very much. Two more. And that's all I want you to do, like when you're coming out here, just mix it up, right? So if you see like a big group, you might feel, oh no, that's a little bit scary to like compliment all of them. Or maybe you're just not attracted to the big group of women. Just go indirect, right? And then your brain is interpreting that as, okay, I can approach groups now, right? It's literally the same thing. You're just going over to people and saying words. So yeah, use that as like a way to just get yourself into going for groups. Start off just indirect, like where is X, Y, Z. So yeah, we'll do two more and then we're gonna give Shay a bash. That sounds fucking wrong. Not like that. That's what happens when you come on these coaching weekenders. It's the hidden treats. That's funny. No, it's quite bright, isn't it? Two more. Excuse me, do you know where Brick Lane is?
Yes. If you're going that way and turn right,
Yeah,
you'll get there.
by All Saints.
Yes.
Perfect, thank you very much. Okay, one more. Yeah, we'll do this one. Excuse me, ladies. Hi. You all look very beautiful today. I hope you have a great day.
Thank you.
She's like, what's going on here? God, you can't even compliment people anymore. That guy was like, yeah, respect, bro. That's how I got my wife. Right, cool. Leave it there. Nice group compliment to finish off, like fucking rabbits in headlights. It's funny how one just stayed there, the other one's parted like the Red Sea. I'll just do an outro here, Daniel. Yeah, outro time. All right, we still running? Yep. Cool. All right, so that was the exercise. The plan was to do 10 opens in 10 minutes. I definitely did 10 opens. I don't think it was 10 minutes though. I think it was probably about half an hour. Anyway, point being, you're literally just coming out here to do that. You're coming out here to open, okay? And like I said to you as I was speaking, if you do find yourself in a conversation like I did with a girl on the steps and you were like, do you know what, I could probably stay in here, then do stay. All right, if you're feeling a vibe, continue to vibe.
The idea is to get out of here and to get into here. To say, I really like your, is that a hat? A balaclava?
Balaclava, whatever.
You're not going to go and rob a bank with that, are you?
What?
You're not going to go and rob a bank with that, are you?
Maybe.
My background is in engineering and I would say I'm an overthinker. I think far too much about possibilities, and obviously when you're cold approaching there are many possibilities of what can happen, what the girl could say to you, and my mind will analyse every single one of them and predict that these will all happen. And of course this is far too much in the head.
You might remember Mark.
My name's Mark, I live in Nottingham. I'm 52 years old. I've been cold approaching for the last sort of 3 years. I'm here today to try and get better at it. Made me smile, I thought you looked really cool outfit.
Oh, thank you.
Are you a personal stylist?
No.
Because you could be, you know.
No.
Yeah, maybe like, you know, one time we could meet up and you could take me personal shopping. You may could dress me in some outfit. Would you like to do that? Excuse me, sorry, do you speak English?
I do, yes.
All right, all it is, I'm glad you speak English, but I just really love your outfit today. I really love the coat.
Oh, thank you.
You reminded me of Little Miss Red Riding Hood.
Oh,
I used to learn that when I was like 6 years old in school. But yeah, you look good. What are you up to today? Excuse me, sorry, I know we've not met before, and I'm a bit. This is a bit bold for me, but I just saw you with my friends from over there, and I just think you look so good.
That's very nice.
I don't know what else to say, but I just felt my legs were walking over.
Yes, yes.
And I thought, fuck it, I thought I'd take a risk and just say hello. You look really good. What's your name?
Hello.
This is date number 1.
That's it.
You didn't realise that, did you?
There'll be a lot of guys who are watching this who have seen you on camera before. If you could just give us an update in terms of how you felt when you watched yourself back and what you've been doing since we first filmed together.
Yeah, in fact, I was watching the videos back this morning while I was having my breakfast, and yeah, and I think the key thing was that the guy in that video had quite a lot of nervous energy. He was talking very fast, his voice was quite high pitched, he was dashing around, and obviously, you know, I was full of adrenaline, and that's hard to take away. That guy was different to the guy I feel I am now. So that was December 2022. Since then, I've been in a 6-month relationship. I met her at a barbecue, and interestingly, it was a day after doing some cold approaching. I was out with another friend doing cold approaching on the Saturday, and high off that on the Sunday, I went to this barbecue and met this woman, and we had a 6-month relationship. But I knew in that relationship that I wanted to do cold approaching again. And so I made the difficult decision to end the relationship, say after 6 months. And it feels like the right decision, but I just knew I just couldn't stick in comfort. I couldn't deny myself the chance to keep growing. And that was in October. And then I've been back doing a cold approaching since then. So hopefully be different from the guy that you saw back in December 2022.
What's the message that you want to send to the guys who are watching this video?
I think the message for this video is how to be grounded. I really think from doing this for a few years that unless that you're calm and relaxed and grounded, you know, you're not going to get anywhere. You certainly can't seduce a woman if you're anxious or nervous. Yes, you can admit that you're nervous to the girl, and that's probably a start. But I think really preparation is absolutely vital. If you can get yourself calm and grounded and in a, you know, easygoing, cheeky state beforehand. I mean, there's many ways you can do this. You know, some guys want to play some music and jump around the flat at home dancing. Some people want to do some, like you do, sprints, right? Hit the gym, pump some iron, whatever. And I'll be discussing some of the things that I like to do. But really just check in with yourself and say, okay, you know, have I actually got a routine that's going to get me grounded and calm, speaking slowly, being able to hold strong eye contact with people? You know, what is it for you that you need to do to get you in that place? You've got to be aware of where you need to start, and then you say just start the journey. You know, it feels great to be on the journey, definitely.
I agree. I think a big part of this, and something that I had to learn myself, was slowing down, learning to marinate in the moment, getting myself grounded so I can actually give myself time to think. I'm not thinking too many steps ahead, and it also allows us to be present in those conversations. I think if you're away with the mixer and you're not even focused on the girl in front of you and you're just thinking about yourself, it's very difficult to connect with people. So yeah, that's the purpose of this video, is helping you get into a more grounded state so you can actually have the conversations and make the connections that you want to make.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is go through my method to become grounded. The first thing that you would do is when you're actually at home, you would start the process. First thing in the morning, I actually do a meditation practice. So I do like a mindfulness of breathing practice. Usually 5 or 10 minutes. You know, I'd sit on a chair and I'd close my eyes and follow my breath. There are lots of resources online where you can learn about mindfulness of breathing. I learnt about it through going to Buddhist evening classes. So there may be, you know, Buddhist classes in your area. They were very helpful for me to help learn about meditation. And the idea is to get out of here and to get into here. This is absolutely crucial. My background is in engineering and maths, so I'm very much a thinker, and I would say I'm an overthinker. Okay, I think far too much about possibilities. And obviously when you're cold approaching, there are many possibilities of what can happen, what the girl could say to you, and my mind will analyse every single one of them and predict that these will all happen. And of course this is far too much in the head. You're going to have far too much anxiety and stress, and this is just a no-go. So mindfulness is the first thing I do, and then usually I go to the gym and I go on the treadmill and do 15-20 minutes of cardio. That's really good for me as well. Again, it's getting out of the head, getting into the body. And then really just being mindful, making your breakfast slowly, you know, just tasting the tea, tasting the food as you eat it. Just being in the moment with all your activities when you're brushing your teeth. So the whole of the morning preparation, just be breathing, focusing on the body, and when thoughts arise, say, okay, there's a thought about, I'm going out cold approaching, okay, I'm just going to drop that and then come back into the present moment. So that's really stage one, is what you're going to do at home. And then when you come out onto the street, so like say when I'm here, I'm on the street, first thing I do is actually just walk around in a busy area, okay? And again, just practice mindfulness, just listening to the sounds of people, the sounds of birds, just looking around and identifying things. Oh, that's Hotel Chocolat, and oh, there's a person there with a purple coat. And so by you actually identifying things that you see around you, you're not being lost in thinking about, you know, will I see a girl today? Will she like me? And all these other thoughts that are just completely unhelpful. So say walk around for a few minutes and do your breathing. Okay, and it might be the first time that you just do that. You might just come out for 10 minutes in a busy area and then you go home, and that's fair enough. But just try and practice mindfulness. Also feel your feet on the floor, so when you're walking, just feel your heels into the pavement. Yeah, I mean, even like right now, I'm feeling the sensation of my beanie on my head. I'm focusing some awareness on that. I've got some awareness on the people around me, on the conversations. Okay, so that's stage number 2, is just preparation there. And then we're going to go to stage 3 now, which is actually to start walking and making conversations. And so because of the preparation in stage 1 and 2, I feel able now to go in at the deep end and get rejected. Okay, so this is not for everybody. Some people want to be more gradual, what's called gradual desensitization, and that's fine. You just want to walk around, say hello to people maybe, or ask directions. That might be your bag, but in this particular instance, I'm going to be going straight in to get rejected. Okay, so it's going to be a case of getting told no quickly. I'll be asking for conversations directly and abruptly, so I should be getting a no or a brush off, and also I'll be walking down the street and just saying hello to people one after another, which of course is completely socially unusual, and this is the idea, is to get ignored, to get rejected, and to able to stay calm. And this is the thing, once I can, you know, get rejected, get blown off, get ignored, and I'm still grounded, I'm calm, I'm still in a cheeky, happy, relaxed state of mind, then I'm ready. Okay, so I'm now starting to walk down the street, and I'm just feeling the sensation of my feet on the pavement right now, and I'm also just listening. So I'm just hearing chatter, I'm feeling my feet, I'm breathing, I'm feeling the cool air as it enters my nostrils. So yeah, I'm just moving my awareness around to different aspects of my body and my experience right now, and just wanting to be completely in the moment. I'm not thinking about girls, not thinking about yesterday or tomorrow. I'm not really thinking at all, to be honest, right now, because I've done the preparation. So yeah, once you've perhaps done this and you are feeling quite chilled out and relaxed, then we can go in and get some rejections underway. Hello. Hello there. Hello, how are you? Hello mate, how are you?
I'm alright.
Okay, so there, straight in, one person directly after another. That's quite an advanced step, to be honest. You might want to do one person to say hello, then perhaps leave it a couple of minutes and then do another one. But when you get more advanced, you can do that. You can do one after another, and of course it's socially unusual. People will be like, what is this guy doing? But you see, I'm still grounded. I'm not thinking about that interaction. That's history, it's gone. Right, I'm back in the moment, back at ground zero, and I'm breathing, I'm looking, I'm naming things around me, the London Wool Exchange. And by naming things around you, you don't get caught up in your thinking like, oh, that person ignored me, oh, am I going to see someone today that I like, or, you know, what am I going to have for lunch later, all these things which are completely a waste of your time thinking about. Hello there. I can say I really like your, is that a hat?
It's a little balaclava.
A balaclava?
Balaclava, whatever.
You're not going to go and rob a bank with that, are you?
What?
You're not going to go and rob a bank with that, are you?
Maybe.
Different.
Have a nice day, yeah? Nice day. Okay, so that was not intentional. I did not intend to have any conversation or pay any compliment in that moment at all. My intention was just to get rejected, and actually I didn't get rejected. And the reason I didn't get rejected is because I was calm. And with an empty mind, a calm mind, I just saw his balaclava and thought, yeah, that's cool. Let's just say hello, let's talk about the balaclava, and it turned into a conversation. I didn't plan it, I didn't think what to say. And you'll have seen there that they were quite happy to talk for a few moments, they were smiling, and that was easy, to be honest. Dead easy. Hello, sorry, would you like a conversation? Okay, so there, a very abrupt, direct approach, asking for a conversation. You fully expect to get told no, and that's precisely what happened. And that's okay, you know, they're entitled to say no. This is another thing that you can do is reframing. So when someone ignores you or someone says no, don't make it personal. You know, just say, well, look, you know, they're busy, they're getting somewhere, they just don't want a conversation right now, and that's fine. Don't make it personal. It's not there's something wrong with me, or that, you know, they don't like my hat, or they don't like my, you know, my voice. You know, don't go there with these thinking, this negative thinking. Just stay in the moment and breathe and look and hear what's going on. So we'll just do a couple more, but hopefully you're getting the idea of what's happening here. I mean, I am feeling more confident now, I'm feeling even more relaxed. Excuse me, sorry, I said I love your scarf. Again there, really, they weren't wanting to stop, so they just kind of brushed me off, but to be honest, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt because I'm not in my head. Excuse me, sorry, are you brother and sister?
Sorry.
So again, I got ignored, and that feels perfectly alright. How you doing? Alright? How you doing? Alright? A little bit. Sorry. Okay, so hopefully that's given you an idea of my warm-up routine, and so now I'm ready to start doing proper cold approaches with girls.
I've got a horse in my shed. We ride out in the night and we find damsels. 7 p.m. tomorrow, meet here. From here we go to Malaga. We'll spend a week in Malaga. I'll get you a sombrero, and then we'll fly to Bangkok. When I first started this 4 years ago, I was an anxious mess, right? I was a porn addict, I had erectile dysfunction, couldn't pull a muscle. I'd just come out of a long-term relationship, and I was just struggling, right? I was struggling, I didn't know how to attract women, I looked like a turnip, I dressed like a moron, I had £24.82, a universal credit in my bank account. I was like the lowest of the low. We're in Amsterdam, I've got a sombrero on my head. I wanted to make this video today to really just give you a complete step-by-step walkthrough guide of how to actually get started with this. So we're gonna walk through the street, and as we're going through the street, I'm gonna walk you through the advice I give to the guys who I work with, just so we can make this as effortless and simplistic as possible. So, we okay to walk together? Okay, so the most important mindset to keep in mind when you're first coming out here is going from outcome focused to action focused. Okay, so in this video, we're not worried about getting phone numbers, we're not worried about going on dates, we're not worried about having any happy endings. All we're focused on is taking the action that we need to take, right? The rep itself is the reward, meaning that if within these 30 minutes I can put myself into 5 conversations, so I can go over to women who I find attractive, and the only mindset that I've got is, let's just leave all of these women better than we found them, right? Nobody's allergic to a compliment. So the rep is the reward. And if you can come out here into your city centre for 30 minutes, one day this week, do this exact exercise. You don't even need to come out with a phone. Like, you don't even need to worry about, oh, I need to go get phone numbers today. Oh, I'm scared that I'm gonna be rejected, or I'm gonna be blown out, or what if these people don't like me? Then it's gonna make me feel like an unlovable piece of shit. You don't need to worry about any of that, right? You're thinking too many steps ahead. You are projecting failure into the future, and you're rejecting yourself on these women's behalf. So all the focus is today for these 30 minutes, action focused. Find women, go over, give them a compliment, make them feel beautiful. No number closing, no, hey, let's go on a date, no, like, hey, what are you doing later on today? Just leaving these women better than we found them. By doing that, it's gonna amplify the belief that we have in ourselves, and it's gonna show us that approaching people is actually not that scary. All right, so just remind yourself, nobody's allergic to a compliment. So yeah, we'll take our pick of the lovely ladies in Amsterdam, and I really want you boys to see just like how I go into these approaches, how I get the girl to stop, and then just how I actually just deliver myself, right? This does not have to be difficult. You don't need to worry about, oh, what if I run out of things to say? If you run out of things to say, just say, have a good day. That's it. So go over, give a compliment, ask her what she's doing today, and then move on to the next one. That's it. That's all we need to focus on. So yeah, we'll just do this completely uncut. We'll find somebody, and then we'll go over. We'll make them feel nice, and that's cool. I think an important thing to keep in mind as well is, like, if you've just got off the train and you're not seeing anybody at the moment, just breathe, right? Just breathe. You're gonna get an opportunity at some point, but this is really good to manage your overall mind, like manage your state control, right? Oh, I'm not seeing anybody at the moment. Oh, like I'm starting to feel anxious. I'm starting to get all these butterflies in my belly. Just marinate in the moment. Just spend that time under tension. It's all cool. Right, let's just go and make this lady's day. Let's just go. Excuse me. Hello. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay. One thing.
Yeah?
You look fantastic. You look amazing, and I just wanted to make you feel beautiful today, because you made me smile.
Oh, I'm happy to know that.
You happy?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, have a good day.
Yeah,
Bye. Easy as that. So that's literally all I need you to do for the first one. It can be anybody. It could be a middle-aged lady. It could be a #gilf shake. It doesn't really matter. Like all we're doing here is we're practicing going over to somebody, getting them to stop, and making them feel good, right? That's all we're doing, because if you can do it on a middle-aged lady, you can do it on anybody. It's the same thing. You're going over, you're approaching, you're saying something. Oh, what if people look at me? What if people are watching? It doesn't matter. Just view the rep itself as the reward. So yeah, we're gonna let's just do 4 more. Find some more women, ideally a bit younger, and then just make them feel great. That's all this needs to be, right? And every approach that we're doing, we are investing into the identity of the person who we want to embody, right? That version of us who does have that rock star confidence, that version of us who's able to act on impulse, that version of us who's able to see a woman and go over without needing anything from her, right? It's not like, oh, please like me, please give me your validation. It's like, hey, I'm a man, you're a woman, I like that, and I'm gonna make you feel beautiful. I think that's what the world needs more of, just being able to declare our desire for beautiful women in a non-needy way. And the way we prevent ourselves giving off that non-needy vibe is just being action focused rather than outcome focused. So let's go find some more people. Yeah, we'll do this one. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You do.
Yeah.
A little bit. Do you live here?
No.
Oh, fine. You look amazing.
Thanks.
You look really good.
Thanks.
And I hope you have a good day. Because that makes me feel good. I said to myself today, I'm gonna find a beautiful lady and I'm gonna make her feel good. So now you feel good, yeah?
Thank you.
You're welcome, bye. There you go, just as easy as that. Just make people feel nice. That's 2 now. So, just so you actually understand why we're doing this, let's go up here. Just so you understand why we're doing this here, right? I'm not approaching women because, like these women certainly, I'm not approaching them because it's like, oh, I'm trying to sleep with them, I'm trying to get a phone number. These are like batting practice reps, right? This is how I take my guys, like how I get them from getting 0, like even struggling to just get 1 new date a week, to by the end of our time together, having more beautiful women than they know what to do with. Like I'm laying out the complete step-by-step blueprint here. It's not pretty, but this is how you get results. You're not gonna come flying out the blocks on day 1, number close and absolute worldly. It's too much too soon. We start off small, we baby step that shit, and we crescendo our way to that rock star confidence. Okay, so now, you can see that this street is pretty busy. So what I actually like to do when I come to like a really busy area is just slow down. Just slow down my walk, yeah? Because there's usually a tendency to speed up a lot. Yeah, you come onto a really busy street, your mind wants to get you out of the place, so you start walking really fast. But then, if you start walking really fast, you give off quite a erratic, hurried, rushed energy, and this gets translated into your conversation. So, by slowing down our physiology, we slow down our psychology, meaning by walking slower, I actually give myself more time to think. Now I feel more calm. Now I feel more relaxed. I'm noticing things around me. Oh, there's a camera on me. I'm wearing a sombrero. I look like a semi-twat. However, I just go back to source, like, oh, someone just puffed a fucking strawberry vape in front of my face. That's nice. But just actually being able to marinate in this moment, right? Like, try and be as empty-headed as possible. All these people, the way that I view them, they're just NPCs, they don't exist, right? Everyone else is like a side quest character in the story of me. And I'm walking slowly, I'm taking it all in. There's a nice lady with a pram. And then we're just gonna venture on our odyssey. But yeah, just do this. If you come to a really busy area and you start feeling really anxious, just start walking slower. Breathe, take it all in. No one's gonna hurt you, unless you're in North Korea, and just keep walking. It's nice. Right now I feel really relaxed. So now I'm ready to put myself into a conversation with a beautiful girl, and it's gonna go really nice. She's gonna love it because nobody is allergic to a compliment. I'll put that in text, like a Tarantino film. Okay, let's do another one. Let's go tell her. Hello. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Are you from Amsterdam?
I live here.
Oh, you looked a bit Russian. You look beautiful. You look great. You look amazing. I was like, I had a mission today.
Yeah.
I said to myself, I'm gonna find a beautiful lady, and I'm gonna give her a compliment whilst wearing a sombrero on my head. Do you like the sombrero?
Yeah, beautiful.
I got it from Malaga.
Oh, really?
You've been to Malaga?
No, never.
Never? Oh, that could be our second date. So this is our first date.
Oh, yeah.
And then we go
second to Malaga.
Second to Malaga, and then third day we can go. Have you been to Bangkok?
No.
Okay, so I'm based in Bangkok for like half of the year. So when you come to Bangkok, we can have date number 3. That sound good? I will. All right. What we'll do, I will meet you back here, 7 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. No, before you give any objection, just keep nodding your head. 7 p.m. tomorrow. Meet you here. From here we go to Malaga. We'll spend a week in Malaga. I'll get you a sombrero, and then we'll fly to Bangkok. Deal? Oh, that's really. Oh, you need to work. Not like I've got a boyfriend, I've got a husband, I've got a dog that I've got a weird attachment to. You just need to work.
Yes, I need to work.
What about 8 p.m. next February? Would that work for you?
Next when?
Next February. So you've got like a good 8 months. Is that cool? You don't need to work on that day, do you? It'll be the 30th of February. Cool?
February.
Yeah, the 30th of February.
30th of February.
Yeah. I'll meet you back here 7 p.m. and we'll go Malaga. Yeah?
Okay, yeah. Deal.
Amazing. Right, you keep looking beautiful. Have a good day. Bye.
Yep, so there you go. Remember, the purpose of this is not to get phone numbers. Like, could I have got a phone number there? Hey, probably, maybe, but like, it doesn't matter, right? Like, this is a sort of energy that we want to be radiating. It's like, I want you, but I don't need you, right? That's the state that I've got into 4 years after starting all of this. I'm able to just come out here and I don't need anything from anybody. And this is the stage that we're going to get to, right? Me and you, we're going to get to this stage together, because when I first started this 4 years ago, I was an anxious mess, right? I was a porn addict, I had erectile dysfunction, couldn't pull a muscle, and yes, I'm saying that out loud. Hope my mum doesn't watch this. I just come out of a long-term relationship and I was just struggling, right? I was struggling. I didn't know how to attract women. I looked like a turnip, I dressed like a moron. I had £24.82, a universal credit in my bank account. I was like the lowest of the low. Like, I was the sort of guy who creates an anonymous profile on YouTube and then just hates on other people. Like, I was that guy, right? So in a relatively short space of time, I've been able to turn my life around, and it's not happened by luck, it's happened by design, but this is literally how I started, right? I went out into Leeds during COVID, all I knew was face masks and social distancing, and I started putting the reps in. And like this process I'm outlining here, this is exactly how you can do it as well. Like, I'm giving you the playbook, I'm giving you the secret sauce. This is how you get multiple dates a week. This is how you get dates on demand with the sort of women who turn heads as soon as you walk into a venue together. This is how you develop rockstar confidence. It's by doing the thing that you don't want to do. It's by metaphorically crucifying this current version of us and becoming he who can. Yeah? So taking the actions that we wouldn't usually take to become the version of us who we wouldn't otherwise have become. So just coming out and talking to people in plain fucking English, come outside, dedicate 30 minutes of your really busy day, just talking to people. 5 approaches in 30 minutes. And the only outcome is the rep. That's it. Did you show up? Did you deliver yourself? Did you make a woman feel beautiful? That's all we need to focus on. So yeah, let's do 2 more. We'll find 2 more women, we'll make them feel nice, and that's nice, isn't it? What a beautiful square. We'll find a viable candidate. And yeah, like when you get to yourself to like a new area, just take stock of the area, just see like who you can see. Again, like no rush, no pressure, just have a look around. Oh, am I seeing somebody? We'll go down this way. Yeah, we'll go make her feel nice. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yes.
Do you live in Amsterdam?
Yes.
Amazing.
What are you trying to sell?
No, nothing. Well, actually, no, I am. I'm trying to sell my beautiful seduction skills. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
You look really beautiful.
That's really sweet.
And I saw you going around. I was like, okay, I will regret it if I don't tell this woman that she looks beautiful.
That's really
because I feel as though you've got yourself dressed up today and you look great.
That's really kind of you. I like your hat. It's very.
You like that hat? No way. But you like my sombrero?
I think it's interesting. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. So
Interesting,
oh,
yeah.
right. Well, I got it from Malaga.
Cool. Oh, nice.
Have you been to Malaga?
I haven't actually. I've been to Spain though, so.
You have to be more specific. Whereabouts in Spain?
In Spain, yeah. I mean, I was of course in Barcelona and all the islands and Tenerife, and I'm a little bit tired, honestly. I just want to get my laundry.
Oh, hey, look, I'm happy. I'm happy that I came over to you. Yeah.
To be honest, I've been participating in these courses. Also, many years ago, I was helping to train these guys.
Oh yeah, no way.
Yeah, but in Warsaw, the NLS and stuff. So.
You were training in Warsaw.
I mean, I was just helping them train, for example, rejecting them and.
Oh no way! What? So you were part of a team?
Oh no, I was just invited to like participate, you know.
Oh, I see. So you're like an actress.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like for the exercises.
Oh, so you had to like give them like a brutal rejection.
In the beginning,
That's so funny.
I was just in a good mood today, you know.
So I've caught you at a good time. Yeah, it wasn't the sombrero. It wasn't the dashingly attractive demeanor. It was like I'm in a good mood. Right,
I'm not gonna reject. No, just kidding. But why are you doing this?
Oh, because basically I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
So I've come from Malaga, right?
Oh, okay.
So I had a great time in Malaga, and I had a lot of like social energy inside of me, right? So I was like, right, I'm gonna put this hat on my head because it makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. Walking, you understand, right?
It's a bit like a grandmother hat, a little bit.
It's a woman's hat. That's why I bought it. I bought a woman's hat to like draw attention to myself, so people would look at me thinking, "Ha, what a knob!" And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna find a woman, and then I'm gonna approach her in this hat, and if I can do that, the world is mine.
I think I want to do this with men, actually. I was just thinking to myself, I have that problem with men. Like, here in the Netherlands, you know, guys don't really approach women. So I don't know if you've noticed that it's a bit like...
No, I've only been here a day.
Oh, okay. So men don't approach women here, like women approach men.
No way.
Yeah.
So you would have to approach me.
But I'm not Dutch.
Where are you from?
I'm from Poland, raised in Australia.
Oh, dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry.
There we go. That's all I've got.
That's already a lot.
You think that's good? Yeah, I was living in Warsaw last year.
Are you kidding?
No, I was there for 1 month, and then I was in Krakow as well.
Oh, did you meet the NLS team there as well?
I don't even know who NLS are.
No?
No, never heard of them.
Okay.
No.
But I think that's really cool. Like, I think this is a great way to like build, step out of the comfort zone. I think I might do it myself. But yeah, it takes me. What if I was approaching men like this?
I don't think it. I don't personally think it's your role though to approach men.
Yeah, but here in this country.
Yeah, but this country's fucked though.
You don't really know her.
You need to get out. You need to get out. Well, no, that's why I'm here. I was like, I heard how bad it was.
Yeah.
I was like, I need to come onto Dutch soil, infiltrate, and then like just approach these starving women who are just like, where are all the men at right now? So that's why I'm here.
Okay, wow, you have like a real hero's. You have like a hero's task here to do that.
I've got a hero's task. I've got a horse in my shed. We ride out in the night and we find damsels.
Finally, our knight in shining armor in the grandmother hat.
With a grandmother hat, exactly.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna go. I think.
Okay. Do you use WhatsApp?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to take your WhatsApp.
How many numbers are you looking to get today?
7. 7. That's my target. 7.
Okay.
You're 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're the best one of today, I'm going to take you out to the W.
That's so funny.
Go on. What's your name anyway?
My name? Oh yeah, exactly. What's yours?
Have a guess.
I think your name is Kevin.
Do you know what? That's correct.
No.
Yep.
Get out of here.
No. If a girl gets my name right, do you know what I do?
It's not your name, Kevin.
I take it to the W Hotel. Congratulations, you've won. Ding, ding, ding.
Show me a document.
I've got my birth certificate in my pocket. Do you want it?
Yes. Yeah, I want to double check.
It starts with a K. It's not Kevin.
Really? Wow, I was close enough. Okay.
My name's Kristian.
Kristian, and that's with a K. It's not with a C. Okay.
No, it's like the Kardashians.
Oh, nice.
But I don't have a jacuzzi.
Well, let's just say I got the first letter. That's already.
That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
That's a win. When I first came over, you were like, "Oh, I really need to go," and then you've stayed here. So that's nice.
I actually do need to go because I did my laundry and it's waiting for me. Maybe somebody's like taking my clothes now.
It might be the NLS people. The NLS people are taking clothes.
Maybe
they are.
Yeah, I think they're busy with other stuff, luckily. So.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to send you a voice message because that's how I like to communicate.
Okay.
No pressure to send a voice message back to me, and no pressure to respond to me either. I've got a serious amount of numbers to get through.
You're like a new Matthew Hussey.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I like what you do. It's cool, I think.
Thank you. That's nice.
I'm a psychologist as well, so I'm like into really this kind of stuff.
What sort of psychologist?
Yeah, like psychologist.
No, but like, is it like child psychology, adults?
With adults?
Okay.
Yeah, I work like with depression, like anxieties and things. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just nice to meet you. You're a cool guy.
Thank you.
Take care.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, that was the plan got scuppered. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. That was actually a great conversation. Well, I'll do like a little breakdown video of it. We'll just keep the camera rolling because I can explain to the people like my thought process and what I got out of it. Yeah, we'll keep it classy. We'll go behind the fucking urinal, Portaloos. I can go here. I know it's bright, but yeah. So I know we came out and the intention was like, don't get any phone numbers. I actually do think that mindset's great because I went into that one being completely detached of outcome. Like my only focus, honestly, was okay, I want to get this woman to stop and I want to have a conversation with her. But then as the conversation developed, I was just like, it would be rude not to take the contact details there because the conversation was so great. She absolutely loved it. I think it's so interesting because I've come out today, I look like an absolute twat. I've got, to quote her, a grandma hat on my head. But it just really shows you, like, when your inner state is so rock solid, like when you truly believe that you are the dog's bollocks, when you're operating from this place of delusional optimism and irrational confidence, it's like the world just opens up to you, right? So great conversation. She was like a cheerleader for cold approach. And you can just see as well, like women are crying out for this stuff. She's like, oh, here in the Netherlands, no guys approach. I have to be the one to approach. Like they're crying out for this masculine hero who can just ride into town with his white stallion and just get the damsels. So I actually think that was a great conversation, not because it was a great conversation, but because what that conversation really demonstrated was women want this, right? Fuck your dating apps, fuck your fucking swiping and oh, I'm a high value man, I don't approach. You're scared, you are genuinely scared. You're scared of not receiving love from the feminine, you're scared of getting hurt, you're scared of looking like a knob. But unfortunately, we have to go through the social fire, forging your identity through the fires of adversity. So I'm going to leave that video there because I think that's a perfect demonstration of what happens when you come out, you're action focused rather than outcome dependent. The rep itself is the reward. That's all I need you to focus on. Come out into your city centre, 30 minutes, just aim to do 4 or 5 approaches, aiming to leave every woman better than you found them. You could have yourself a date after 4 approaches. So yeah, this is the process I take my clients through. If you want to work with me personally, there's a link below. I'll speak to you in the next one. Well, I saw you with your family and I thought, well, I may well be dead tomorrow. And you are a very attractive woman and I would have regretted it if I didn't come and speak to you.
That's very sweet, thank you.
Do you remember my name?
No, I don't know how to spell it probably.
But do you remember it though?
Chrissy? No?
We've got a lot of work to do. Wait, is that where the Vikings are from?
Yeah.
So your family are Vikings. Your dad is a Viking and he's going to come and chop my head off. Great, that's nice. Alright, so we're in Covent Garden today and you probably watched the video that I posted previously, which was very high energy. So we're going around London, just interacting with the world. This one is a little bit different. We're going to be, I feel anyway, a lot lower energy. And certainly for guys who I've worked with in the past, it's a very common tendency to come out and you're just not really feeling that social. Your energy might be quite low. And I'm going to walk you through how I cater for lower energy guys, especially when we first work together, whether it be on a single day session or at the start of a boot camp together. I think it's really important to be able to own your states and however you're feeling in the moment. You don't want to judge yourself for it. You don't have to feel like you have to be in a high energy state of mind in order to have conversations. And I would say that lower energy is actually going to work in your favor if you want to be more seductive. It's very difficult to seduce if your energy is just too erratic. Yes, you'll feel good, you'll feel socially lubricated, you'll feel nourished. But in terms of actual seduction, everything needs to be grounded. So I'm feeling low energy right now. I went out yesterday, feeling a bit hungover, but we're going to own that. And this video as well is really going to be about the benefits and the drawbacks of low energy, high energy, and why both can be cool. So we're just going to walk, we're going to talk, we're going to experience life as we walk around the streets, and I'm going to be chatting to you as people walking past us, and we're just going to own the state that we're in. You know, we're not going to get too carried away. We're not going to think, oh my god, I need to be really high energy, I need to be the entertainer. Like, if you're not feeling that high energy, we're going to start off slow. Alright, so if you're working with me right now, while we're walking around the streets, you're probably feeling anxious as fuck, you probably don't want to go and speak to anybody. That's fine. I was exactly the same when I started, but there has to be a decision that you have to make. If you want to if you want to change your life and do something, then you have to just put yourself into these interactions, okay? But we're just going to start off really easy, really slowly, find people who we find attractive, tell them that they look lovely, go in with that low energy, and just see what happens, man. So let's just do that. Excuse me, ladies, I'm not trying to say you anything. You look like sisters. I just want to say you both look lovely. And I hope you have a fantastic day. Look at that face. She's like, I love you. I love you too, darling. Have a lovely day. That was nice, man. 2 older ladies. One of them had a intriguing look of hatred and also love. Be like, yeah. And then, you know what I mean? And that's just nice. And that's like that would be your first approach that you've done, and that's fantastic. You've been able to interact with another human being. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to walk towards South Bank. So like a very interesting point that not a lot of people mention is your environment can very much dictate your energy. And if your energy is quite low, then let's go to more low energy places. So we started there in Covent Garden, but with the guys who I work with, we always start our approaching sessions in South Bank. The reason being is that it's a very chilled, relaxed atmosphere. We usually start on a Friday with the boot camps. And all the guys who I've worked with in the past, sometimes in Trafalgar Square as well, but those initial approaches happen in those lower energy places. Because most guys are not feeling it when they first come out. You know, you sign up for a boot camp, there's usually like a little bit of waiting time, and you're thinking, oh shit, it's that time, I have to do it, I have to do the thing, I need to put on an act, I need to be on my game, like, I've got so much to prove. And it's like, you don't have to prove anything, man. You come out here, and yeah, I just go and tell this lady, she was nice. Excuse me, my darling. Hello, I did not mean to scare you. I just wanted to say you look lovely today. I have a fantastic. You know what? You're more than welcome. You keep smiling. All right. See you later. Nice. Pigeon almost attacked me. Pigeons hate me in this city, man. They know I'm from the north, and they're just like, let's kill this fucking bastard, mate. But yeah, man. So you know, these are just nice. These are just really easy approaches that anyone can do. All right. You'll notice that we're not approaching ridiculously, outlandishly attractive women to start off with. We're simply breaking the ice with ourselves, going up to really easy to approach people. You know, anyone can do these sort of approaches to start off with, but just doing these approaches, breaking that initial resistance is key. And you know, like we say, man, when you first get out here and you're seeing a lot of people, it can really feel overwhelming for a lot of people. So we would, you know, take things slowly, and after doing those first 2 approaches, we start to. You alright? Sorry, she just tripped over. Part of me found that funny, but anyway, she's fine. But the Schadenfreude coming out, man, and that's good as well, man. Like that little thing there, like a lady sort of tripped over. Like it's just all situational, and it's all just. It's just nice, man. It's just nice to be out here, to be alive, and not to overthink everything, but just do your best to have a good time with this. Like, have fun with it. Like, come on, you're only young once. It's all forgettable anyway. Like, I'm out here today, I've got a fucking camera on me. I don't know how this video is going to turn out. I hope it turns out nice. Make sure you like the video as well. Subscribe to me. That's all nice stuff. But you just got to roll with it, man. Like, if your energy is low, then just own the absolute fuck out of that energy, man. Do you know what I mean? Especially if you've not been to London before. You know, it can feel quite overwhelming when you come to a big city like London and you're not feeling it for whatever reason, you're just feeling anxious. You know, there's plenty of people that we can speak to, there's plenty of people who we can interact with.
Yeah, but you come by anything.
Yeah, go in there. Go this later, she looks nice. Excuse me, do you speak English?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Oh, I just wanted to say that you look lovely. You just walked past me and you had your headphones in.
Yeah.
And I was like, she's probably listening to some nice music. But I thought I would interrupt you.
Okay.
And just tell you that you look nice.
Thank you.
I've only got a few minutes, but you do not sound like you're from London.
I'm not, but I lived here for 10 years, so I guess you can count that.
Where are you from?
I'm from Latvia originally, but I've lived all around the world, so yeah. But I don't look like Latvian either, so.
What do Latvians look like?
Like Russians, a lot, like brighter hair, blue eyes and all that.
Yeah.
You're from here?
Me?
Yeah.
What, London?
Yeah.
No, that's why I'm friendly. From a place called the Lake District.
Okay.
Yeah, you heard of it?
No, not really, but I live in Hastings at the moment, so I'm around.
Where the fuck's Hastings?
Hastings on like near Brighton. Not
Right.
that far.
I've got no geography of the south.
Really?
I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest.
Why?
Yeah, I just I woke up this morning. I was in London. That's nice, isn't it?
Nice, I guess.
You have to be spontaneous, don't you?
Sorry?
You have to be spontaneous.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
And what are you doing here then?
I'm meeting a friend in Shoreditch.
I've heard of Shoreditch.
Yeah.
Shoreditch I do know.
Yeah.
So are Latvians always so friendly?
No, not always.
So why are you friendly?
Don't know.
Just because I've got that effect that makes you friendly.
No. I'm just like, I think it's nice to be nice to people, that's all.
And what's your name? My name's Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Well, listen, I appreciate that you probably need to go
I do.
and do things. You're a very busy woman, but I find you attractive. So say no if you don't want to, but I would like to take you out sometime for a drink. What do you say to that?
When I'm in London.
Yeah, when you're in London, yeah.
About 2 weeks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We can make that happen. Have you got an English phone number?
I think I do, yeah.
What do you mean you think you do? You
I don't remember the number.
You're meant to know this stuff.
No. Don't even know my number. Okay.
Go on.
74.
What does that mean?
You know, you order online and they just give you the number that they pick. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. That's right.
Do you remember my name?
No, I don't know how to spell it probably.
But do you remember it though?
Chrissy?
Chrissy.
Chris? No?
We've got a lot of work to do.
Okay.
Kristian.
Christian. You can't be from here.
Kristian.
The first
Say it again.
time, Christian. Okay? That sound good? Right, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
WhatsApp?
Yeah. I'll text you.
Yeah.
See you later. Perfect. A few things to say about that. We'll do it around here. So I really hope that you actually watch that interaction back a few times. Like watch that interaction back. Like if you're watching this video now, watch that interaction back because there's so much to be said from that. I'll tell you what, mate, we'll cross the road and just give us some more speaking time. Right, so we started off the session in Covent Garden. Literally just did some warm-up approaches on all the ladies, really. Then we came into that interaction there. And this for me is why lower energy day game always wins. The vibe there, like that was my first proper approach of the day, right? But my energy was super low, super grounded. And it creates this very sexual vibe, a very sexually grounded vibe. If you really pay attention to the eye contact in that interaction, there was a moment where we were just looking at her and I was waiting. I was just looking at her, I wasn't saying anything and I was waiting for her to break the tension. And there was an energy between us that's very difficult to convey on camera. But the energy was man to woman polarity. It was human, no bullshit. I find you attractive, that's why we're having this conversation. And people, women will pick up on this energy. This isn't about being an entertainer, it's about being a seducer. And because I was able to cultivate that lower energy, she felt that, and I could feel it in that interaction. If you watch that interaction back properly, you'll be able to pick up on all of these nuances, the eye contact, the groundedness, the body language. It's, hi, I've seen you. She had her headphones in. Headphones are not an obstacle. As long as you go in and you hold your grounds, you're sweet, man. You just tell her, you know, saw you had your headphones in. Wanted to come and talk to you anyway. And her eyes lit up, man. Her eyes lit up when we started to have that conversation. It was a very chilled interaction. And if you're a low energy guy, then you've got it going good for you, man. I would say that none of us are really like low energy, high energy. It's really whatever we feel in the moment, yeah? If you're in a if you're in a high energy state, then you can bring yourself down if you want to be more seductive. This is about social versatility, seductive versatility, being able to shift up your energy depending on what the moment wants. Like if you, like imagine now there's like a massive hen do of women and they're all like high energy. If I wanted to seduce them, or if I wanted to break into that posse of people, I'd have to bring my energy up. And then once my energy matches their energy, I could maybe bring the energy down. This is social versatility, this is social mastery. It's very difficult to teach on videos, which is why if you are serious about mastering this stuff, then you have to come and work with me. You have to come and do sessions with me, do a boot camp with me. This is what you can expect from doing the sessions. Like, we're not messing about on these sessions. I take these sessions very seriously, and I don't work with every guy who gets in contact with me. The simple reason being is that not every guy is the right fit for my sort of coaching. Like, I will get results, but you have to be committed to the process yourself. And if you're not committed, then don't get in contact with me. Get to that point where you are committed to do something about it, then get in contact with me. Because once you do get in contact with me, your life will change, because we will start to do things that you didn't think you'd be able to do before. So we're going to go down, we're going to continue our pilgrimage towards South Bank, and we're going to see who else we can meet on this journey. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's the journey, mate. It's the journey, not the destination. Hashtag live your dreams. Hashtag we're all going to get there. And it's good, man. It's good. Like, if you look around us right now, like, you can see, you know, this is London in full swing on a Saturday. Everyone's enjoying themselves, and it's nice, man. And yeah, you know, if you are new to this, then of course it can be daunting, but you don't want to be that guy who's like, oh, I'm not going to approach her because, like, I'm not really that into her or whatever. Those first 100 approaches that you do, they're just practice, man. I think it was, yeah, go for this, man. Excuse me, do you speak English?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. I just wanted to say that your style is very cool.
Oh, thank you.
You walked past me and I was like, I need to stop this woman because she's extremely attractive.
Oh, thank
Why
you.
Why have you got sunglasses on your head when it's not sunny?
Just a habit.
A habit?
Just in case the sun pops out.
I don't think that's a possibility in London.
No.
It doesn't really happen that much. But I appreciate your optimism though.
Yeah.
I feel like if you put the sunglasses on your head, you're thinking maybe the sun will come out today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you do not sound like you're from London.
No, I'm not. I'm from Norway.
You from which part of Norway? I don't know Norway very well.
No, I'm quite south. Norway's so long, so...
Is it?
Yes.
Wait, is that where the Vikings are from?
Yeah.
So your family are Vikings?
Or maybe some in 4 generations we're Vikings.
You were Vikings, okay.
Yeah.
So I should be scared now because your dad is a Viking and he's gonna come and chop my head off. Great, that's nice. And what are you doing today?
I'm running some errands and then I'm going to work.
I'm not going to ask you where you work, but you're running some errands.
Yes.
That sounds so exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
you.
quite nice here in London.
Okay, well, I can see that you probably need to go.
Yeah.
What's your name, by the way?
Yes.
I've never heard that name before.
No. It's quite not international.
Not international.
Yeah. So yeah.
Right. Well, my name's Kristian.
Nice.
I think you're attractive.
Oh, thank you.
And you can say no, but I would like to take you out sometime.
Oh, thank you. But I do have a boyfriend.
You've got what?
A boyfriend.
Wait, is your boyfriend a Viking?
Yes,
He
he's
is.
from Norway.
He's from Norway as well. Wait, is he in Norway at the moment?
Yeah.
So he's working on a Viking boat, and when you go back, you're going to get married and have Viking children.
Yes, that's
Oh,
how it is.
you're breaking my heart. Wait, if I was a Viking, would you marry me? Say yes.
Not when I have my boyfriend.
Jesus Christ, you're meant to be making me feel nice. You're a terrible person. Well, listen, hopefully this has put a smile on your face.
Yes,
and I hope you have a fantastic day.
Thank you.
All right,
You too.
see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, mate, you gotta love the fucking Vikings. Get to the Viking boats. Another solid interaction, man. Love that one. Again, like, just really owning that low energy state. Hang on, Dan's told me I need to be on the right of him. We're just owning that low energy state, man. And again, like, she had headphones in as well. She was from Norway. a lot of guys wouldn't be approaching her. She had that sort of like, don't know, just that clean sort of model look going on, especially with the style. She's obviously got money, and you know, a lot of guys are not doing those sort of approaches, but you have to remind yourself that it's all forgettable. And especially if you're a beginner, you know, go approach the attractive women after we've done those initial warm-up approaches. You've got nothing to lose, and it puts hairs on your chest, because you can say to yourself, you know what, I've really broke my boundaries today. I've gone past what I feel comfortable doing. Like, if you see girls who look like models, you've got nothing to lose. Just go fucking approach them, man. Like, if your energy's low, great. You know, you can way more seductive, and you know, you can. The energy in that one was a lot more playful than the previous interaction. So even though the energy's low, you can still be playful. You don't have to be high energy in order to be playful. So she's talking about she's from Norway, it's like your family Vikings. This is that social versatility. This is be able to juggle the different types of energy. You can be low energy and you can be high energy together. You don't have to just stay static in one type of energy. This is why I don't like it when guys are like, I'm introverted, I'm extroverted. Well, no, you are just however you feel in that moment, and all we are is repeated patterns of behavior that we've accepted over time as ourselves. We are limitless. So you might go out one day, you might be feeling really extroverted. You might go out another day, you might be feeling not very extroverted. Sometimes you'll go out and you'll be like, oh, I just really want to try and repeat that session from like yesterday. Everything was really good then, I had like super good energy. And then you're always chasing the dragon. Like, of course you want to have your best sessions, but at the same time, you don't want to be too hard on yourself. You might come out some days and get absolutely nowhere, no results. But it doesn't really matter, as long as you're approaching, as long as you're showing up. That's the fucking point. People on skateboards, man. So yeah, this, you know, going around today, as we're doing now, this is what we would be doing together. We would see girls who are attractive, who are going, doing their business, and we're just going to have conversations with them, and we're owning our state. And I appreciate that, you know, if you are that low energy type of guy, you feel like you need to be extroverted. It's really not the case. You can see from the interactions that I've been in, those really low energy interactions allow you to connect with a girl on a sexual level, on an emotional level, because there's no facade, there's no bullshit. It's like, this is me, this is my state. And in fact, something that I've not really done yet, which I might do in the next interaction, is owning the fact that my energy is quite low. Actually telling the girl that, you know what, I'm feeling pretty hungover today. I am feeling quite low energy. I'm not really in the mood to have conversations. Like, look at my other videos. The one where it's like how to make your conversations with women more natural. I'll link it at the end of this one. But that's all about owning your state as well. Just being real with the girl. Not trying to be like, oh, I need to follow the fucking London day game model. I need to vibe. I need to stack. That's just weird, man. It's all robotic. Like, I appreciate beginners want to have a structure, but for me, the best structure is complete transparency. You'll never run out of things to say if you're not scared of running out of things to say. And to not be scared of running out of things to say, you just own the fact that you've run out of things to say. Your mind goes blank, tell that to the girl. You know what? We're speaking and my mind's gone blank. You're gonna have to help me out. You distracted me. You're a naughty girl. That sort of vibe, man. Like, you'll never be lost in conversation if you can just be real in conversation. And this brings back memories actually now. This walk that we're doing now, it's kind of like the walk of fame, man. This is like, you cross this bridge and you're a different man. I remember doing this with Reese actually. You can listen to the interview with Reese on my channel. I remember walking along this bridge before he'd done any approaches. He showed up on that day, and he'll tell you that himself. He was feeling nervous as fuck. He felt anxious. He didn't feel like he was going to pull it off. And he had one of the best boot camp experiences so far. To this day, one of the best boot camp experiences. His life completely changed in those 3 days. And we still talk now. I keep in touch with all the guys who I work with. When you work with me, you're part of my family, you're part of the inner circle, and I'll always look after you, because that's what it's about for me. It's creating a community of guys. But yeah, we walked along this bridge and just chatting about life, chatting about cryptocurrency. You like that? And we were just chatting, man. We were just chatting like mates. And by the time we got back over this bridge, a couple of approaches, whatever, we did some in Trafalgar Square. I think we did the first one in Trafalgar Square actually. We're just crossing over this bridge and soaking up the scenes, talking about, you know, backstories, life and stuff. You know, on the way back, it was just like, you know, something had shifted. And then we got into the session, then we got into the boot camp, and then by the end of it, You know, he was number closing, he was getting girls, texting girls, going on dates, scheduling dates and stuff, and that was unreal, man. You know, I can think of so many guys who, like, you know, done this walk with, and you know, it's just, there's something about it. It's why I love doing this. It's why I love helping people, because lives change, man. Lives change when you do this sort of shit. And I know people sort of like look down at like day game and pick up. It's like it's all about girls. It's not about that, man. It goes deeper than this shit. It's about seducing yourself. It's not being limited. And you know, we're talking about energy. You don't want to be limited by your energy. It's one of those. Excuse me, ladies. Oh yeah, you both look fantastic. Have a lovely day. And these are nice as well. This bridge is actually really good for that. Just like as people are coming towards you, you can just throw off compliments. Just why not? It doesn't really matter like how the compliments are received. What matters is you just put yourself out there and you just do shit. And that's just nice, isn't it? Just being able to do shit. And you can kind of feel the energy right now. Like this is all very relaxed. I mean, you can see the amazing London skyline, which is just magical anyway. And that's why I like it down here. That's why this down here is great for beginners, because the energy is just a lot more relaxed. You can often find girls who are sat down, who don't have much to do. It's good for instant dates as well, if you're into instant dates. I don't like instant dates. I think they're a waste of time and a waste of money. I think guys see them as this fairy tale experience, but I think, you know, with instant dates and stuff, like the girls can still flake on an instant date, and for me, you kind of come across as a gay best friend. Like, let's go for coffee. And you just spend fucking 30 minutes with her. Spend like, I don't know, tenner on coffee. She basically got a free coffee out, yeah? You might not even see her again, so I don't know. Do what you want, it's your life, but for me, instant dates, once you've done a few of them, yeah, not that special. Better, in my opinion, get a girl's number, take her out to a swanky bar. Happy fucking days, innit? But anyway, we're digressing really. But let's see. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's like a family here. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Do you speak English?
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Are you all together?
Yeah.
Are you Russian?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were Russian. I heard some Russian. Меня зовут Kristian.
Молодец.
Fantastic. I just wanted to say that you are a very attractive woman.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate you're with like all of your family. You can go and buy some peanuts if you like. Feel free. Yeah, lovely. I don't know how to say thank you. Is it? I can't remember.
Spasiba.
Spasiba. I don't know what you're saying. Меня зовут Kristian. Приятно с вами познакомиться. Here we go. Look at that. There we go. Hooray.
Yeah, na zdrowie is like, you're welcome.
Right, I tried learning Russian in lockdown.
Oh, okay.
Because I wanted to try and go to Russia, to Moscow.
Oh, really? Good on you.
Yeah. You have to get a visa together.
Yeah, it's kind of tough if you're not having family or something in Russia.
Yeah. Well, I saw you with your family, and I thought, well, I may well be dead tomorrow. And you are a very attractive woman, and I would have regretted it if I didn't come and speak to you.
That's very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. And what are you doing today? You showing your family around?
Yeah, we're just walking around looking at some sites. Yeah. Because we're not from here, we're... Habt ihr denn mal gefragt? Was ihr Okay. Yeah? Okay. Anyway, it's very sweet of you.
Oh, wait, do you have to go?
Yeah, we're going.
Okay, well, what's your name?
Yeah.
Well, listen, do you live in London?
No, I'm from Germany.
Okay, well, another time.
Yeah.
I would like to meet up with you again in some strange world when we're both in the same country.
Yeah.
Drop me your number, I will send you one message, because life is strange and it's a very strange time that we live in.
Kristian, I don't give my number because I have a boyfriend.
You've got a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, well, do you know, wait, is he real?
Yeah, he is. I love him.
Does she have a boyfriend? Well, listen, have a fantastic day. They're taking you away from me. Another time we would have got married. Yeah. See you later. Caramelized peanuts, mate. What a fantastic interaction. Like, you don't get that every day, mate. You see your fucking family of Russians, speak a little bit of Russian with them, you know, you got to appease the posse a little bit. I didn't have a fucking clue what I was saying. All I've got in my locker is, hello, my name's Kristian. That's it, man. That's all you need, though, isn't it, really? They were like, you know, sprouting off some Russian to me. They didn't have a fucking clue, to be honest. It felt like the Three Stooges just sat there, all like X Factor. Simon Cowell pressed his red fucking buzzer. But what an amazing interaction, do you know what I mean? Like, that's audacious as fuck, mate. That's literally a ballsy approach. And again, it's low energy, but it's audacious low energy. Like, I've seen a woman find her attractive. She's with a Russian fucking babushkas. And just gone in there. Hi, I find you attractive. Own that shit. Own your state. Own your energy. Own your attraction for women. It's fine. It's great. And this is the sort of thing that we need to get back into. Like, not being scared of people, not being scared of girls, not being scared of the outcome. We're just living life, man. Like, you see a woman, she's with a family. Great. Let's go approach her. Let's go make them all feel good about life. And that's just fucking nice, man. Do you know what I mean? And now here we are, man. At South Bank. We made it. There's a big fucking wheel. We're gonna go down the steps. And this has been great, man. Like, this has actually been unreal. There's been like a lot of stuff that we've talked about in this video. And I hope that this will give you a glimpse into what you can expect from working with me, doing sessions together. This shit does change your life. Doing this, going out there, speaking to people, there's just something to it. There's something magical about it, especially, you know, in the period that we live in right now, when you've got a lot of social anxiety, a lot of people are feeling a little bit insecure, whatever. If you can come out and you can have conversation with people and make people feel beautiful, desired, sexy, witnessed, you're onto a fucking winner, man. And that's what's nice about it. So, yeah, we'll go over this way. It's a nice shot over here. The carousel. So, that's it. Like, that is what we've done today so far. This is the first sort of like approaching things that we've done today. And it's been great. And in terms of low energy, high energy, as long as you can own your state and not judge yourself too harshly for the way that you're feeling, and realizing that low energy, that's seductive. That's what's going to get you that sexual tension with girls. This is you being nice. I feel blessed. I feel so honored. Wait, you usually like really frosty to strangers.
Yeah.
My name is Lawrence. And whenever a girl gets my name right, I take her out for Mai Tais.
But I met a lot of Kristian.
You're meant to be making me feel special.
Okay, so essentially, we came out here today, and me and Dan were speaking about setting myself a challenge, all right? So what I aimed to do was try and have 3 quality conversations in 30 minutes, okay? So the conversations that you're about to watch, they were filmed within a 40-minute time period. So I tried to have 3 quality conversations in 30 minutes. I ended up having 3 quality conversations in 40 minutes. So you're gonna watch the conversations that I had, but the purpose of this video is to make you aware of the importance of setting yourself a time limit to actually have your conversation. So let's say you come out into the city that you're going to be having your conversations, set yourself a time limit and set yourself an ideal amount of conversations. So maybe for you, you come out and you try and have 3 quality conversations within 30 minutes. Aim for that. Try and have 3 quality conversations in 30 minutes. You might be thinking, okay, what actually dictates a quality conversation between a lackluster conversation? For me, a quality conversation is defined by, first of all, how long you're actually spending in that conversation. So you want to be in that conversation for at least 3 minutes. And when you're speaking to the girl who you're in that conversation with, you want to find out who she actually is as a person. So find out who she is, what she does, what's interesting about this girl, and also make sure you share things about yourself as well. So yeah, enjoy the conversations, and then we'll meet you back here. We'll do the wrap-up conclusion thing. Nice one.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Wait, are you English?
No.
Where are you from?
Bulgaria and Spain.
Sofia?
Yeah.
Are you from Sofia?
Yeah.
You say and Spain,
And Spain because I live in Spain.
but now you're in London.
Yeah.
Explain.
So I'm here for a friend's birthday,
A friend's birthday.
and instead of coming just for the same day, I decided to do a mini trip and visit for a few days.
Wait, so is this your first time in London?
No, well, since a couple of years back, yeah.
Well, how old are you?
How old do you think I am?
I thought you were 19.
Okay, that's nice.
How old are you?
24.
24. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. That's a compliment then. If I say you're 19.
Yeah, thank you.
How old do you think I am?
I would say you're in your 25-ish as well.
Huh?
I think you're in your 25-ish as well.
I think my 25s. Yeah, I'm 25 actually. It's my birthday on the 12th of January, so I'm going to be 26 soon. but I'm going to be in Brazil for my 26th birthday. Yeah, so I thought I'm going to go to Rio in Brazil.
Nice.
So I'm going to be there for like 2 months. Because I thought, nice place, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I speak Portuguese as well, so it makes sense.
That's a good thing.
Anyway, enough about me. Tell me some more things about you. So you said that you're in London for a friend's birthday, and you're in between Bulgaria and Spain.
Yeah.
I know. What's your name? Okay. How are you finding London so far?
It's lovely. It's just cold, but it's lovely.
Cold?
Yeah.
You think it's cold right now? I just got back from Bucharest. And in Bucharest it was very cold in Bucharest.
I don't like cold, I'm not used to cold.
You're not used to it? What are you used to?
20 degrees.
20 degrees is like nice temperature.
Yeah.
Because I remember I went to Lanzarote once for Christmas. It was like 18 degrees there on Christmas Day. It was beautiful. Just me and my mum went to Lanzarote. I took my mum for Christmas. It was nice. Yeah. And what do you do?
I work for the family firm.
You work for what?
I work for the family firm.
Oh, the family firm. Dude, what is the family firm?
Nutrients.
Nutrients. Oh, so you help people get healthy?
Well, it's the actually nutrients for plants.
For what?
For plants.
Plants?
Yeah, for growing gardens and stuff.
I see. So you help people grow plants? It seems like a very important profession. Did you get like roped into that by like the father? I don't know if you're being serious. You actually work for the family firm growing nutrient-based plants.
Yeah.
I can see why you've come to London.
I needed
You need the escape. So where are you going now?
I'm gonna go and check a place for lunch. I don't know where yet.
Yeah, I saw you. You were like just kind of walking around aimlessly like a bubble. I was like, well, she looks like she could probably do with a conversation. How long are you in London for, did you say?
I'm leaving Sunday.
You're leaving Sunday? That's a decent amount of time. We've got time to play with. What are you listening to?
Right now, nothing.
No?
I can't talk and
Yeah. Do you remember my name?
You didn't say it to me.
Did you not ask me? Well, it's because you're rude.
Actually, I am. I'm being pretty nice right now.
You're being nice. This is you being nice. I feel blessed. I feel so honoured. Wait, you usually like really frosty to strangers.
Yeah. I'm the
I'll
girl
take
you...
this as a compliment then. I take this as a very big compliment that you've actually stopped.
Don't stop and talk to people.
So why did you stop then? You were hypnotised.
Easter. I just don't have anything to do up until 6 o'clock.
So you're like,
I can use the chat.
You might as well. I appreciate your honesty.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
so,
nice.
I didn't get your name.
You didn't guess. What do I look like?
You don't look like a James. You look more like an Alex to me, but I'm pretty sure you're not Alex neither.
No, I'm not Alex. I do have a friend called James though. Yeah, don't know if you know him.
No.
No, he makes videos online. You probably don't know him. It's fine. James? No. Tusk? No. Okay. What do I look like? You said James. You said Alex. I'll give you one more. This is not me putting the middle finger up at you. I'll give you one more guess, and I will tell you, and then you can go and do your own thing, whatever.
Okay. It's not James. It's not Alex.
It starts with a K.
Kyle.
Kyle? No, it's Kristian. Yeah, Kristian with a K. So I think my mum wanted me to be, you know.
Well, I have a friend that's called Victoria with the W, so.
Victoria, is she Polish? Yeah. Well, I will let you get on with your day. What?
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting me. Yeah, it's very nice. Have you got like an English phone number? Or like,
No.
are you on Instagram?
On Instagram, yeah.
Okay, you can add me on Instagram then. I don't have Instagram downloaded at the moment, but you can just search me. I will find you. Do you remember my name?
Kristian.
With a...
K.
Oh, you're good. I feel like you've done this before. Could be a stalker.
Okay, so it's...
So it's my name, Kristian, with a K. You can type it, you're fine, you're a big girl. And then magician,
No way.
because that's my job. Kristian Magician. And then you can follow me.
That's true.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. You ever met a magician before?
No, not like this.
Not like this. Wait, I'll take. Okay, fine. I will leave that ambiguous. It's fine. Well, it was. What's the appropriate adjective? It was lovely. Speaking with you, and you're here till Sunday.
Yeah. I'm leaving on Sunday.
I'm sure we can find something to do in that very short time period of time. And you're gonna go and do absolutely nothing right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have lunch.
Yeah.
Just have to say where.
And you're gonna go down that way.
Most likely.
Okay. Well, have a.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah.
Because I see a one I actually like, so.
Have a fantastic time.
You too, Kristian.
I will. What will I do? I will send you a message. I will re-download Instagram. I'll send you a message. I usually voice message though, so I hope you're ready for that.
Okay.
You need to reply with the voice message because I can't handle just like
Then
pointless.
paragraph.
Please
okay.
don't. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. I'll let you go.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
It was good speaking with you. When you come out here, the difference between having a quality conversation and a shit conversation should be quite evident, all right? So when you first come out here, just going over to a girl, giving her a compliment, and her just like walking away, that's not a quality conversation. So what you ideally want to do is to make it a quality conversation, you want to find out a little bit about the girl. So what's interesting about the girl? What is she up to today? Like, why is what she doing important to her? And also remember to tell the girl who you're speaking with about you as well. All right, that's something that guys always forget to do. They can be very good at asking the girl questions, but they forget to actually share things about who they are as a person. This is why it's key for you to learn day game, but not become a day gamer. So make sure you've actually got things in your life that you're doing, that you're pursuing, activities that you enjoy, whether you enjoy pole dancing, painting, pottery classes, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, whatever it is. The more things that you do in your life, the more things you've actually got to talk about, bring into your conversation. Make sure you've got a life outside of this. This should be a complement to your life rather than your entire reason for being. So just ask yourself right now, like, what do you actually do that you can talk to the girls about? Okay, so it's one thing coming out here, great if you're actually doing it, but make sure you've actually got things going on in your life to speak about. Okay, so just ask yourself, what am I actually doing in my life right now? Have you got a thriving social circle? Are you pursuing activities beyond day game? Please don't become one of those pickup robots who just going out here all day every day, like just chatting to girls on the street and has got nothing going on in their lives. So we're going to have a few more quality conversations. I want to get 3 of them. All right, so that's the first one. Excuse me. Hi, you speak English? Yes. You do? You've got that nice eye contact. I just wanted to say you look absolutely lovely.
Oh, thank you.
I saw you strutting past. I was like, I feel a little bit like apprehensive to come over to you in the daytime because I feel like people don't usually do this.
Okay.
Where are you from, London?
Yes.
Right, that makes sense. I'm from the north of England.
Okay.
That's why I'm friendly.
Oh, yeah, they are a lot friendly.
They are a lot friendly. Yeah. The way this is the way we do things in the north. Do you use like what is it, like Tinder or Bumble?
Do I? No.
You don't? No. Wait, are you married?
I've got a boyfriend.
Okay, we can just continue this conversation regardless.
Okay.
So I saw you, I thought, well, this is a very attractive lady.
Oh, thank you.
So I thought I'm going to come and put a smile on your face.
Okay.
Because I appreciate people don't usually do this in London. Why are you laughing?
Because I don't know what's going to happen.
You feel as though like some like monkey is going to come out of the windows.
Yeah, I don't really know.
What's your name? And you said you've got a boyfriend?
Yes, I do.
How long have you been in your relationship for?
A year.
1 year?
Yeah.
How serious is it?
Serious?
Have you got a dog?
I do.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Oh, right. That makes it like so serious.
I do. I've got Frenchie.
A French bulldog?
Yeah.
Is it a boy or a girl?
Boy.
What's he called?
Duke.
Duke?
Yeah.
Did you name him?
No. Unfortunately not, no.
So what are you doing?
Just heading home. I just had a meeting uptown and now got to go back to work from home.
What do you do?
So, recruitment.
Recruitment?
Yeah.
So you recruit people for what?
Finance. Yeah.
Oh.
What about you?
Magician.
Oh, okay, so hence why.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know.
You're like, hence why?
I don't know, you can do a trick or something.
How dare you? You have to pay. Wait, are you getting your boyfriend and you and your dog Duke?
Yeah.
Are you getting married anytime soon?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well, I typically perform magic at people's weddings.
Oh, okay.
So if you are getting married anytime soon,
have you in mind.
let me know. Okay. I will meet you back in this spot in like, let's say 5 years.
Yeah.
I think that's a good amount of time. And then you can book me for your wedding.
Yeah, perfect.
Now good, yeah?
Perfect.
I charge premium prices.
That's fine. My boyfriend can pay.
He can pay for it, right? Well, I hope you take this as a nice compliment.
Yeah, no, I do. Thank you so
You're
much.
welcome.
What's your name?
Have a guess.
No.
Go on.
Awful.
Come on. Make it fun. What do I look like?
You look like a Lauren.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
That makes me feel as though you feel as though I work in finance. I feel like Lawrence's work in finance typically.
What is your name?
Is that your guess?
Yeah, that's
Lawrence.
my guess. Yeah.
My name is Lawrence. And whenever a girl gets my name right, I take her out for Mai Tais. So we're gonna go out, we're gonna get like, absolute rat-assed. You're gonna forget about, what's the name of your dog?
Duke.
But you do remember.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Well, it's Kristian.
Kristian.
Kristian with a K.
Oh, okay.
That's the reaction that I wanted.
Oh.
My mum wanted me to be unique. Have you got a mum?
I do have a mum.
You got
yeah.
dad?
I do have dad, yeah.
They're still alive?
Yes. Yes, they are.
Amazing. Well, listen.
Yeah. It was lovely to meet you.
Hey, it was lovely to meet you as well.
But I do have to go.
Oh, you're going to break my heart into a million pieces. Fuck's sake.
Catch my train.
Right, well,
So
listen.
apologies, I've got 10 minutes.
Have a lovely day.
And you.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your remaining life.
Thank you, and you. Enjoy.
I'll see you in 5 years.
Back here.
Back here.
5 years time.
I'll be here. I'll be here. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
A little bit?
A little bit.
A little bit, like
Yeah.
pretty good English.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that you look very lovely.
Thank you.
You just walked past me, and you look like you've just come out of like school or something.
Oh wow! I'm an artist.
with
I
the
just
with a
sold
notebook.
my print on. Yeah, I had a meeting with a girl who bought one of my prints. So
Oh, you saw one of your prints?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations!
Oh, thank
Well
you.
done. Like that must be like such a good feeling.
Yeah.
So is this something that you've like worked on for like a while?
A bit history about me. I'm from Ukraine. I came here in May.
Okay.
In May.
Yeah.
And I am living in art residency now. So I am.
You're living
in art residency.
Oh.
Like the
Is that
place where
is that
all
a
the
thing?
artists.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm working there. Yeah, I got it for a year, and I got like the grant for working here in London. So yeah. And you?
Wait, hang on. I will tell you about me in a second. I'm more curious about what you just told me. So was today the first time that you sold? Like,
yeah.
Was it?
This is my
Hey,
first.
congratulations.
Yeah. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
'Cause it's really hard to find. Like in my country, I got a pool of collectors, who always support me and bought something. And now I got all my paintings from Kyiv here in London because I wanted to stay here. And I just don't know anybody. It's hard to settle. Yeah.
So
it's my first-
how did you actually sell? You take it to
Instagram.
was it Instagram?
Yeah, I just
Was it?
sketched yesterday, and she texted me that she's really like it and she really wanted to buy it, and I was like,
That must be like such
Yeah.
a good feeling,
Yeah,
like when you like
It's
wake up and because what it is, it's like
sale, like
because it demonstrates that people find value in what you do. So that hits deeper than this
it's much better than someone tell you that you're talented.
Right. If someone actually pays for it, it's like confirmation that it's good.
It's a different conversation. Yes.
I like that. That's good.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
What do I look like?
I don't know.
Have a guess.
No.
Have a guess. You won't offend me. Unless you call me Barry, I won't be offended.
No.
Have a guess.
I don't know. Chris, everybody is Chris around me.
That actually is my name.
Yeah?
Well,
No.
Kristian.
Kristian. Why everybody calls?
Wait, I don't feel as though everyone around here is called Chris.
Yeah, so my name is really popular for Ukraine and for Slavonic country as well.
What is it? I was in Krakow in August.
In Krakow, yeah.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of Ukrainian people there. But I didn't meet any. So your name is
Poland. It's Poland.
Yeah, but there was
I'm
loads of
from-
Ukrainian people there though.
Yeah, I know.
And I've just come back from Bucharest. And there was no.
Yeah.
So you must be special.
Yeah, but I met a lot of Chris and
Oh,
Kristian.
you're meant to be making me feel special.
I'm so sorry. Is really your name is Kristian? Yeah?
Yeah, Kristian with a K.
Kristian. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like a Scandinavian spelling. This is me trying to find like ways to be special in your life. You know, like I need to find some individuality. Otherwise, I'm just like I mean.
I met you in the first day when I sold something in London, so I will remember.
You remember?
Yeah,
there's an emotional there's an emotional memory there now.
Yeah.
Why have you got this?
Because so I need something like a package for my print, like a place where I put my print to bring it carefully to the customer, and I left everything.
You should call them clients.
Clients.
Not customers.
Okay,
Because a
clients.
client is someone who buys from you multiple times. A customer is just someone who buys from you once. So you want to make your customers become your clients.
Okay.
Because therefore they are.
Oh, thank
you increase
English
their
lesson.
lifetime value, and it's much easier to sell to an existing customer than it is to acquire new ones. So when you've got a client, you want to honor those people, make them feel very important because they will buy from you more. That's just my lesson to you. You're welcome.
Okay.
So don't forget about customers. You want to get
Forget about
clients.
our topic.
You want clients.
Yeah, okay. So
Anyway.
I just was worried to bring it carefully to my client.
Clients.
And yeah, I just put it here in my sketchbook.
I see. So you've been doing this art stuff for a while.
5 years.
Why did you start?
Why I started? Or where I started?
No, why?
Because I had a depression, and my mom, she decided that like to give me the canvas and paint, it will be the best present for my birthday, to help me to find some good emotion. And I'm an art critic by education, and I was always like, artist for me was always like something, I don't know, from another planet, you know. Yeah, and I started to work for myself, and just little by little it's a really long story.
It's okay. You can tell
Yes.
me. You can tell me all about it on our second date.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's really long story. Maybe I will tell you later, because now I have
I know
to.
you're a busy lady. You got so many things to do.
Yeah. Was nice to meet you.
Are you on Instagram?
Yes, I'm on.
Obviously, that's the best way to document your portfolio. Have you got your phone?
Yes.
We'll get your phone out. You can add me. I'll message you. Because I don't have the app at the moment. Because I'm trying to go on a dopamine detox. I'm trying to stay away from social media for a little while.
Oh, this is a good idea.
Yeah, because I feel as though it can inflict a little bit too much on your life sometimes.
Okay, so please.
So my name
find
is.
yourself. Your name is Kristian.
Yeah, it's Kristian with a K.
With a K.
Yeah, and my second.
Are you British? Yeah, you're from London?
I'm not from London.
Where are you from?
It's called the Lake District. That's me.
Okay.
I'm a magician. So I perform
Magician?
I perform magic at people's weddings.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So we're both like arts based. You make things for people. I perform magic for people.
Wow.
But I travel the world performing magic.
So you like performer?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm in London for the next month, and I'm going to Brazil. You want to come to Brazil?
I have some plans here, you know.
Oh, yeah. Selling more art.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. I'll send you a message anyway.
Okay.
It's good speaking to you.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Okay, nice one. So in those 3 conversations there, I had 3 quality conversations. It took me about 40 minutes to do those. We've got 2 solid phone numbers. 1 conversation didn't really go anywhere. However, it's still important to have those conversations. Even if you don't get like a positive result from them, just acclimatizing yourself to having those longer conversations will set you up perfectly for the future. So when you come out here, what I want you to do is I want you to set yourself a time limit and set yourself a number of conversations that you want to have. So, okay, I'm coming out into the city. I'm going to try and have 3 quality conversations within 30 minutes. Even if it takes you like 40, 45 minutes to do it, just have a set number of conversations that you're coming out here for. Otherwise, you're just going to be walking around like, oh yeah, maybe I'll do that one, maybe I'll do that one. Like, deadlines drive decisions. If you've got a number of conversations and you've got a time limit in which to have those conversations, you're going to be more motivated to actually hit that within the time frame. So the main thing, the practical thing that I want you to take away from these conversations is asking a girl why she does what she does. So in those conversations, especially the last conversation that I had, just finding out more about the girl by asking her why. Okay, like why is one of the best open questions you can ask a girl. So why do you do a certain thing? So a girl's like, I'm in the city today. Why are you in the city today? I recently moved to the city. Why did you move to the city? I'm an artist. Why did you decide to pursue art? So finding out a girl's motivation for actually doing things can be an amazing way to actually open up the emotional connection that you've got with the girl. So when you're coming out here, what I want you to do, most important, is just to set yourself a time limit and set yourself a number of conversations, quality conversations that you want to have, okay? So use these conversations that you've just seen me do as a benchmark, okay? Like that is what I would consider quality conversations. So conversations that last for at least 3 minutes and you're finding out about why the girl does certain things. So remember to ask her, why do you do this? What motivated you to do this? Asking her why? What are you doing today?
It's my dad's birthday.
Oh, is that your dad?
We're celebrating.
I mean, you can join as well if you want to.
You guys do. I'll just. Yeah,
I mean, the more the merrier.
Good.
We could all go out for dinner if you want. In fact, we could go out for dinner now if you want to. You know, you can pay. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look fucking fantastic. Okay, so oftentimes you're gonna see a girl that you really want to speak to, but she might be with a friend or she might be in a group, and guys are often like, oh no, can't talk to her. So I wanted to make this video today, which is essentially how to approach girls when they're in groups. Okay, so the conversations that you're about to watch, every single one of them, I've got that resistance there. I'm like, oh fuck, she's with a friend, or she's with multiple friends, or maybe her fucking parents are there. So I've got that resistance going in there, exactly like you. But the best exercise that I want you to do is when you see a girl that you really like and she is with a friend, just go into that first approach purely to give the compliment. That's all you need to do. 2 girls together, make them both feel good, okay? So compliment both of them and just do that as an exercise. So you can literally go out this coming Saturday and make a point to compliment 3 sets of girls. So girl who is with her friend, make a point to go in there, do it 3 times and compliment them both. And I guarantee after you've done it once, it'll feel less scary. Twice, a lot easier. And 3, it starts to feel a little bit easier. And once you do go in there and give them both the compliment, if they then, and this is what often happens as well, if they then both light up and are like, oh my God, thank you so much, stay in there. Just find out a little bit about what they're doing today. Oh, you know, what are you both doing? You both look amazing. I'm gonna go and meet your husbands for fucking Mai Tais, whatever it is. If you get any sort of inclination that they're receptive to you, just stay in there, because what that's doing, it's training your brain to feel comfortable when there are 2 or multiple girls. Excuse me. All right, do you both speak English?
Yes.
All right, just really, really quickly. You both look absolutely fantastic. That's the first thing. That's the first thing. You're more my type. So I'm actually about to meet some friends. We're gonna go have some drinks. You can say yay or nay, but I think you're very, very beautiful. Do you want to come on a date with me sometime? So basically, my name's Kristian. What's your name?
I'm Emily.
Emily, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Shake me. What's your name?
Amelia.
Amelia. Is that with an A?
Yeah.
Classic. Wait, you didn't know that was her name?
No.
She's like, whoa, we've been dating for so long, and we didn't even know each other's names.
Yeah.
So you're Emily.
Yeah.
You're Amelia. I'm Kristian. Nice to meet you both. It's Kristian with a K.
Oh, that's good. Shay. If you'd have had an E, that would have just,
That would have thrown everyone away. Is it Emily with an E?
It is, yeah. I don't know what else it could be.
Hey, fuck knows. Where you going?
We're going for dinner, an early dinner. Where are we going? Somewhere near Houston, like a pasta place.
What, you going for dinner just together?
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Wait, you actually girlfriends?
No.
All right. Wait, are you single?
No, I'm not, unfortunately.
Fuck's sake. Are you sure you're not single?
Pretty sure.
How serious is this relationship?
4 years. Yeah.
Buying a house? Oh, she can verify this as well. If it had just been a one-on-one, I'd be like, I'm not quite sure. You've got your cheerleader to verify it.
Exactly, yeah, she's the backup.
Fine. Well, listen, I would have regretted it anyway if I didn't come over.
Lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you. If I see you in 4 years' time, because hey, relationships are weird things, right? I'll meet you back here in 4 years.
Okay.
If you don't turn into a mushroom before that, then we'll get married.
Okay.
I mean, you can join as well if you want to.
If you guys do, I'll just. Yeah,
I mean, the more the merrier.
Good.
We could all go out for dinner if you want. In fact, we could go out for dinner now if you want to. You know, you can pay. Sure, she's paid anyway. Well, listen, keep looking beautiful, both of you. Have a good day. Oh, excuse me. Hi, do you both speak English?
Yes.
But very quickly, are you all together?
Yes.
Oh, even better. Well, you all look beautiful. I always just come over and say that you especially look beautiful. You're very much my type. Do you live here?
Yes.
Well, this is good. All right, I appreciate you're all together. I'll be very quick about it. My name's Kristian. What's your name?
Kristen.
Kristin?
Yeah.
It's just meant to be. Is it with a K or a C?
It's with a K.
Are you single?
No.
Are you single? Are you? What about you? Oh, fuck off! Come on! Someone must be single. Well, regardless, you look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look fucking fantastic. Hey, enjoy the rest of your day. If you were single, we'd have gone for Mai Tais. I know, right? Tell your boyfriend I said hello. Or girlfriends. Excuse me. Hi, do you both speak English?
Yes.
Oh, very, very quickly. You both look beautiful. Okay. I just wanted to come over and say you both look beautiful.
Yes.
What are you doing today?
It's my dad's birthday.
Oh, is that your dad?
We're celebrating.
Wait, is that the mum? Oh, I just wanted to. That doesn't matter. I was asking for directions.
To what?
To London Bridge. I wasn't really. I just wanted to come and say you were beautiful. I just wanted to diffuse the awkwardness.
That was a bit awkward.
Well, they've left us to it. It's fine. Wait, so you two sisters?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Wait, you it like a family reunion or something?
It's a bit of a family reunion. Who do you think is the older one?
Her.
Everyone always says that.
Well, you're the younger one.
No, I'm the older
You're the older one. Well, how old are you?
I'm 23.
What about you? Really?
Yeah.
Huh, I'm 26. I feel like they're waiting.
They're kind of like staring. Just don't turn around right now.
I'm just going to stand here. Hopefully, they disown you and just continue to walk.
She just continue to walk right now, but like.
It's fine. I can say, are they Chinese?
They are.
I can say ni hao.
No, it's alright.
The wrong Chinese.
Oh, right. That makes it even fucking worse. Well, listen, I just wanted to say you both are beautiful.
Thank you very much.
I will let you get on with your day. Enjoy. It's the anticipation of it that feels scary. If you've never approached two girls before, it feels super scary. But if you're already going out there and approaching girls who are on their own, it's basically the same thing. There's just another one there. And the final thing I'll say about girls in groups is you also get a lot more respect for doing it, right? If there is multiple girls, treat it more as a social freedom exercise. Don't worry about going in there to get contact details. Find what scares you and then do that thing, and know that by putting yourself in there, you're not only going to get more comfortable, but you're going to get crazy respect from the girls themselves, because if there's multiple girls, it's even more respect. So watch the conversations and then actually go out and put it into practice. Don't just watch these videos and then do nothing with them. Otherwise, it's just wanking in the wind. Watch the videos, set yourself the challenge. This coming Saturday, 3 sets of girls who with their friends, just go in there. Excuse me, ladies, do you all speak English? Amazing. You both look beautiful. What are you doing today? Yeah, it's nerve-wracking. Of course it is. Every conversation you see me do, I'm absolutely shitting it. But I keep myself composed. I just remain nice and relaxed. Worst case scenario, they don't like me, they keep walking. And what? So what? There's more girls to talk to. Like the worst case scenario is they just keep walking. So watch the videos, realize that you can actually do it. Go over, put yourself in there, let your legs do the walking and let your mouth do the fucking talking. What the fuck? It's gonna become a jingle, that. What am I thinking?
You're thinking that you want to know me.
I want to know you.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like you.
Excuse me. Hi, do you speak English? Where are you from?
Italy.
Oh, I thought you were going to be Brazilian.
Yes.
Wait, you are Brazilian?
Yes.
Oh, eu falo português.
Sim, eu falo.
I'm going to Rio
Okay.
in January
Okay.
because it's my birthday in January.
Ah.
And so I thought, I'm gonna go to Brazil.
Yes, it's a cool place.
You say you're from Italy and Brazil.
Yes, I'm half. My mother is Brazilian. So
So why are you in London?
for my cousin.
Your cousin?
Yes.
What, is it like your cousin's birthday?
No, because I want to go to London because I've never been there.
You wanna go to where, McDonald's?
No.
What did
I'm
you-
going home now.
You're going home
because
now?
I did a trip like alone, but I
You did a trip alone?
yes.
You've got a camera?
Yes, I took a bit.
Wait, you're a professional photographer?
No, I'm a designer.
A designer?
Yes.
So you can't like take my picture and make me look like really pretty?
If you want.
Yeah. Do you have do you charge people for this service? Would you charge me money? How much would you charge me to take my picture?
No, I.
You wouldn't. You do it for free.
Yes.
I appreciate you. Thank you. It's because we're friends, right?
It's a hobby. It's not a job.
What is your job?
My job is a designer. I'm a fashion designer, but
Oh.
I do photo like for fun.
You do photos for fun.
Yeah.
It sounds really fun. I see.
And you are from London?
No.
From
I'm from a place called the Lake District. You heard of it?
No.
You don't know the Lake District? God, you're so offensive. It's such a nice place. It's in the north of England.
I'm in the north.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you been to the north?
No.
Oh, that's why you don't know the Lake District then.
No. It's the first time that I'm here in London and
Oh, really?
England. Yes.
Oh, wow. How are you finding it?
It's beautiful. I love the things.
You love the things.
Yeah, like.
You mean like the Christmas decorations?
No, not the Christmas.
So what do you like?
I like the structures, the houses. Yes. Okay.
Very specific. You like the structures, you like the houses. What's your
I
name?
like the street.
Okay. My name is Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
It's Kristian with a K.
The cake. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have Instagram?
Do I have Instagram? Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you got a phone? Get your phone
but
out.
it's broken.
What do you mean?
broken.
Why did you break your phone?
I don't know.
Or you just threw it in the road?
Yeah.
You just like,
No.
I hate my phone. You need to be more careful with your possessions.
I know, but it's not my purpose.
You've not even asked me what I do for a job. I'm very sad.
And what do you do for a job?
What do you think I do for a job? If you could have like one guess in the entire world, like any job that I could do.
Model.
A model? No, it's not a model. No. You're close. So close.
A model, you are. I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. I'm a magician.
Magician.
Do you know what that is?
No. Do you? A magician. Magic.
Magician. Like magic.
Magic.
Do you know what magic is?
Yes, I know.
What do you know about magic?
Nothing.
Nothing. I feel as though you do, because you're laughing.
But so do you do like magic things?
I do lots of magic things.
Let me see.
You want to see some magic?
Yeah.
I only perform for people who I know like very, very well. We're still in the getting to know you phase, so we need to go out for like a few dates and stuff. I need to be. Do you know the phrase wined and dined?
No.
Okay, well you'll learn that phrase. I need to be wined and dined before I perform magic to strangers.
And so you.
I perform magic at people's weddings. Are you getting married anytime soon?
No.
You're not?
No.
You don't have a husband?
No.
You don't have a boyfriend? No. Okay, well when you decide to get married,
alone.
you're alone. It's okay, you're not alone now, it's fine, don't worry about it. We're good friends.
I
We're
like
good friends.
to be alone.
You like being alone?
Yes.
Huh. Why do you like being alone?
Because I have my freedom to do things.
Independence.
Yes.
Have you got brothers and sisters?
Yeah. I have a brother, like a little brother.
A little brother. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 20.
20?
Yes.
How old do you think I am?
25. 3. No.
What?
25. 25, yes.
I am 25.
25?
Yes.
Oh.
You're a good guess.
I'm a magician.
You're a magician.
Yes.
I feel as though you're a mind reader.
Yeah.
Different things.
I see in the mind of
You
people.
can tell exactly what I'm thinking right now. What am I thinking?
You're thinking that you want to know me.
I want to know you.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like you.
Huh?
I don't know.
what is I I don't know what that means.
I don't know.
I feel as though you know what it means. Have you got you were gonna add me on Instagram?
Yes, because my cousin is waiting me.
I know. You're a busy girl. I know. I know. You've got so much happening right now. Just add me and then we can go our separate ways and you know. Do you remember my name?
Kristian.
With a
K.
You're very good. Do you remember my job?
Magician. For weddings.
For weddings. That's me. I'll let you do the thing.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I will let you keep thinking about those naughty things that you're thinking about.
Okay.
Okay. I'll message you. Bye. Girls love it when you make them feel naughty. Whether you're speaking with a girl in person during the day, whether you're at a bar, or whether you're on a date with a girl, one of my favourite ways to sexualise your conversations with girls is to make them feel naughty. She loves it when you accuse her of being suspicious or of being up to no good or having a naughty side that she has to keep hidden from the rest of the world. Let me show you what I mean using some daytime examples. I was like, she's a very attractive lady and I might be dead tomorrow, so I thought, why not? It's gonna take, well, do you know my future? I feel like you're predicting my future now. What's your plan today then, apart from looking good?
I'm going to events. I'm just gonna go to Zara and then I'm going to my friend's house and then we're going to an event.
You going to Zara?
Yeah.
I don't feel like you need any more clothes. I feel like you've got far too many. No, it won't just be one top. You'll end up ransacking the whole of Zara, getting loads of things. Yeah.
I'm trying to be good.
You're trying to be good, but I don't feel like you are good. I feel like you may have a dark side. It's okay, I won't tell anybody. We'll keep it just between me and you.
I'm a good girl.
My job is I'm a magician.
You're a magician?
Yeah, so I go around the country doing magic events.
Alright, how long have you been doing that?
About 10 years. I don't know what you know about magic.
Nothing. I've watched Now You See Me.
That is not a good evaluation magic. I will show you my magic tricks and you will then be able to say you've seen real magic. So what's your number then? Go on.
Do you do like magic things?
I do lots of magic things. What am I thinking?
You're thinking that you want to know me.
I want to know you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like you.
I will let you keep thinking about those naughty things that you're thinking about.
Okay.
But straight up, bro, if you want to master the art of flirting with girls, so they want to start ripping your clothes off as soon as you open your mouth, then you want to start breaking rapport. And in Conversation Killer, you get to see my craziest conversation to date, which shows you in real time how to break rapport like a pro in a daytime setting. We then spend an entire chapter breaking down in microscopic detail
how to actually do it. Now, make sure, alright, make sure when you're accusing girls of being naughty or being suspicious, having a dark side, being up to no good, you get your delivery on point. Let's say it's a daytime situation, right? You don't want to be going up to a girl straight faced and being like, oh yeah, excuse me, you look like a serial killer. Ah, bro. Just because in my time of coaching guys, trying to get across how important delivery is. Because look, if you're a beginner to this, especially if you're going out in the daytime, flirting with girls during the day, you got all those voices going through your head, and the last thing that you're thinking of is need to get that delivery. You're just thinking, I just want to get the words out. But if you're a complete beginner to all this, right, you don't have a fucking clue what you're doing, my best advice, really practical, is to say this stuff with a smile, alright? You don't want to just be going up to a girl being like, oh, excuse me, you look suspicious. She's just going to take that as some sort of tirade rather than a tease. Instead, just remember to say it with a smile. So just go over to her, be like, yo, excuse me, I just saw you strutting past and I had to say you look a little bit suspicious, like, what are you doing today? And then as the conversation develops, maybe you want to accuse her of being like naughty, up to no good, like, guarantee you've got a naughty side. You strike me as someone who's got a little bit of a naughty side. Tell you what, when we go out on our second date together, we'll see if your naughty side comes out then. In a daytime setting especially, you want to be saying this stuff with a smile. You want to be saying it a little bit whimsically, alright? You don't just be like, you look suspicious, you look naughty, you look up to, like you're up to no good. It sounds too accusatory. So say it with a smile, say a little bit more loose as well. In Conversation Killer, I go into detail about your overall delivery, so bag yourself a copy of that one's coming out, bro. But yeah, straight up, man, like, girls absolutely love this shit, right? They love being made to feel naughty by a guy who's confident enough to own his words and who knows how to properly deliver it. Now, when you tease a girl about being naughty, about having a dark side, what you're doing is you're speaking to her fantasies. Every girl I've ever been with, no exceptions, has been ferociously turned on when I made her feel naughty. Essentially, it's a form of role play. Yeah, it's a form of role play that you can concoct during your initial conversation. So the role play dynamic is her being the naughty, submissive girl, and you can play any role that you want, right? This is something that you continue through your relationship with this girl, right? Say you accuse her of being naughty, up to no good when you first meet her. You then carry this role play over text, when you're on your date, talk more about dates in a second, when you're in bed with her, you're speaking to her fantasies. You're inviting her into this world of role play where she is the naughty, submissive girl. You could be the boss, the teacher, the professor. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like the deepest shit here, boys. Like, it's not just going up to girls during the day hoping that they like you. It's about speaking to her fantasies so she sees you as a guy who she can have fun with, who she can let loose with, who she can play out her deepest fantasies with, right? And also, she wants to know that you're not going to judge her for the things that she likes. A lot of guys just think that girls are these dainty little innocent figures that they have to tiptoe around. No, no, no. Girls are filthy. Girls fantasize about the filthiest, the craziest, the most taboo things that you can imagine. I don't know if you've read My Secret Garden by Nancy Friday. As a side note, that's actually an amazing book to read when you're in bed with a girl. But like, that book, it like documents all like women's fantasies, like housewives in like, I think it was like 1960s America. But I actually think this is a killer mindset for you to have. Just understand that women are fantasizing, thinking about sex just as much, if not more, than you, alright? And I just think having this mindset, like, depending on your upbringing, depending like how you were raised, just knowing, even if you are a beginner, just knowing that the girls who you're interacting with, they're thinking about sex, they want to be playing out their fantasies with the guys who they can have fun with, who they can trust to actually play out these fantasies with. And the net result of this, alright, the net result of being able to speak to a girl's fantasies is more dates, more girls, more repeat custom, which, let's be real, if you're watching this, is exactly what you want. So let's say you're on a date with a girl, alright, let's say you're on a date with a girl and you want to sexualize the conversation. Now, this depends on what point of the date you're actually at, alright? So let's say it's the first 20-25 minutes. You don't want to be hypersexual at the get-go. go, right? Straight off the blocks. You don't want to be like trying to sexualize everything too much too soon, because she's just going to think this guy's a bit too thirsty, alright? So for the first 20-25 minutes, just play it nice and chill. Actually get to know her, find out who this girl is, be more social rather than seductive. But as the date develops and the two of you get more comfortable with each other, you can then start crescendoing and sexualizing things a lot more. Let's say you get like 40 minutes into the date, the two of you are getting more and more comfortable with each other. Maybe you've like made like some physical contact. Maybe she's rested her leg against yours, which is a good sign that she wants to escalate things a little bit further. Now for this to work, you ideally want to be sat next to the girl, alright? So when you are taking girls out on a date, I recommend taking her to two venues. First venue, you're sat across from each other, keep things nice and chill. And in the second venue, you sit closer to her. So ideally you're sat next to her at the second venue, and it's at the second venue that you're going to escalate and sexualize the conversation more. So let's say you're sat next to the girl, vibe is good, things are feeling more intimate now. What I typically like to do is whisper into the girl's ear. Essentially, sat next to the girl, I'm going to whisper into her ear. This is kind of weird to do because obviously no one's here. It feels so fucking cringy to do. I'll be like, I actually think you are a very naughty girl. So just whisper into her ear and be like, I think you are a very naughty girl. You've got this like vibrational tonality, right? You're not like fucking screaming down her ear, but you're saying like, I feel as though you are a very naughty girl. At this point, she's probably giggling anyway. And then you can follow it up saying something like, don't worry, your secrets are safe with me. And then when I say your secrets are safe with me, what I like to do is run my finger like down her mouth a little bit, alright? So whispering into her ear, being like, I feel as though you're a very naughty girl, don't worry, your secrets are safe with me. And then as you're running your finger down her mouth, you kind of like just tilt her face towards yours, and like it's the hottest kiss, right? Because you're whispering into her ear, you're telling her she's naughty, you're accusing her of being like up to no good, having all these filthy secrets. Her head is going to be spinning with all these filthy thoughts, and then you know, you kind of like just like move her head towards your mouth, and then you obviously kiss, and flirty fucking fireworks, bro. You want to be sat next to the girl, putting into practice what we've just learned here. So just whisper into her ear, being like, I feel as though you're a very naughty girl. Like she's gonna start giggling. Don't worry, your secrets are safe with me. And then just like run your finger down her mouth. It's almost like a shh type of moment, do you know what I mean? And then tilt the head, go in for the kiss, like. Game changer, fucking killer, you're welcome. Something else that I'd do as well, boys, you're getting so much fucking value in this video, I hope you appreciate it. When I'm on a date with a girl and I want to escalate crescendo things more, we've already kissed at this point. When she has to go to like the bathroom, or maybe she's gonna go to the bar to get another drink or whatever, what I'll do is, while she's absent, I will send her a text. I will text her while she's not with me. You're like planting some seeds of seduction here. So you've already kissed at this point, you've already escalated, you know it's on. I've got 3 texts I will typically send depending on the severity of the seduction, like where we're actually at in the moment. So let's say a girl, she's left the table, she's gone to the bathroom, maybe she's gone for a shit. I will either text her something like, your ass looks unreal. So let's say you're on a date with a girl, you've already kissed, she goes to the bathroom, we don't know what she's going there for, just text her, your ass looks unreal, and she's going to receive that message while she's in the bathroom. It creates this intense intimacy, like wherever she goes, there you are, right? And it's, I don't know, I just think it's fucking cool. The second text that I like to send is, I can still taste you in my mouth, alright? This is perfect. So you've already kissed, she's excused herself, she's in the bathroom, she's not expecting to receive a text from you. She gets a text from you and you're like, I can still taste you in my mouth, like, fucking killer. And the final text, which is actually my favourite out of all of them, is girl excuse herself, goes to the bathroom, and the text that you send to her is, I can't wait to see what you're like behind closed doors. Alright, so you say to her, I can't wait to see what you're like behind closed doors. So there's a lot of insinuation. Now, you've already kissed at this point, remember? Quick story. I was on a date with a girl once, I sent her this text, I can't wait to see what you're like behind closed doors. And like, she came back to the table and her pupils were like crazy dilated. You know, I've heard people describe it as like the anime eyes. Like sometimes you'll go over to a girl and her eyes will just like go massive instant, which is like a good sign. But yeah, her pupils were like crazy dilated, and she just like sat on the table and was like, let's just go back to mine. This whole sequence is killer, alright? So obviously this video is about making girls feel naughty. Starting off in the daytime, saying, or wherever you meet them, start off with, you're creating this role play which you expand upon. Hopefully you can see the crescendo in here, but accuse her of being naughty, be playful, say it with a smile, and then as your relationship develops, you're building, you're increasing the severity of your role playing, alright? So you're sat next to the girl on the date, the vibe's been going good, you whisper into her ear, I feel as though you are a very naughty girl. girl, don't worry, your secrets are safe with me. Tell her head, give her a kiss, she goes, and then I can't wait to see what you're like behind closed doors. There's a lot of fucking value there, boys. Girls love to be made to feel naughty. They love to be taken on this whirlwind adventure where you're making her feel naughty, you're taking the lead, you're taking charge, you're inviting her into this world of role-playing where she can be the naughty, submissive girl and you can be whoever you want to be. But it just demonstrates you're a guy who gets it. It demonstrates that you're a guy who she can have fun with, and she's not going to feel judged by enjoying the things that she likes. Girls, they love things which are on a sociological level considered bad or taboo, but I think, I don't know, that for me is how you turn a woman on. That's how you speak to her fantasies. It's by understanding that women are into a lot of twisted shit, bro. And some of the things that they fantasize about, they would make even the devil blush. But yeah, bro, this stuff is definitely more advanced, alright? If you don't know what you're doing, it can easily blow up in your face. So straight up, best thing to do, if you resonate with me and you like what I do, apply to work with me one-on-one.
You caught my attention.
Yeah, I could see. So I thought it would have been rude of me not to come over. You can't just check me out on the street and not say hello.
Oh my God.
So I thought I'm gonna have to come over and tell you that you look lovely.
I'm sure that you are getting checked all the time.
Well, but it's whether or not you act on it, though, right? You know, I have to be selective. I can't. If I was going over to every woman who looked at me, I'd be very tired by now. So I have to be selective about who I'm going over to. What's your number?
So guys are always asking me, Kristian, how do I actually get results from cold approach? And bro, my answer is very simple. Stop cold approaching and start warm approaching.
Hey, excuse me. Hiya. How are you?
I'm good, you?
I'm very good. I saw you.
Yeah.
I thought you looked lovely.
Well, I would say that you caught my attention.
You are?
You caught my attention.
Yeah, I
as
could
well.
see. So I thought it would have been rude of me not to come over. You can't just check me out on the street and not say hello.
Oh my
So
God.
I thought I'm gonna have to come over and tell you that you look lovely.
Well, thank you.
What's your name?
Yeah.
Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
My
to meet you.
goodness, Kristian, it's how my first cousin is called. So.
But is it spelled the same as me though?
With K?
Yeah, it's with a K.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh wow, my goodness, that's quite an unusual name.
Wait, where are you from?
Poland?
Which part?
You're not
I
telling
just came back from Warsaw.
Oh really? I'm from Gdansk, which is
Oh,
north.
Gdansk, yeah.
Wow, what have you been doing in Warsaw?
Working. I run an international coaching company.
Mm-hmm.
So I travel the world and I teach men how to develop better social skills.
Wow.
So they can excel in the areas of life that matter to them the most. So health, wealth, relationships. So I find most men don't know how to communicate with people. So I'm trying to do my service and help them.
That's awesome. I
Yeah,
love
it's cool.
that.
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm a PA.
Oh, yeah?
But what you're doing actually, like the kind of social aspect of it, and like developing your communication skills is something that I'm quite interested in myself. Yeah.
Why?
I'm trying to better myself.
Oh yeah.
And I'm trying to communicate better so that I can be a better friend and partner.
Nice.
So yeah, I think that's the way to go. But communication is one thing and comprehension is another. So they have to
Oh, I like
go in
that.
pair.
That's very good, yeah.
They have to be married. They have to be married because, you know, listening and expressing yourself is one thing, but then not having the comprehension is not going to kind of, you know, gel the two.
Yeah. It's like understanding and feeling understood.
Absolutely.
Different things, right?
You nailed it, yeah.
Yeah, hey, it's my job. So do you live around here?
No, sadly no. I'm actually kind of on a day trip. I live in Manchester, so...
In Manchester?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Manchester. I'm from the north.
Oh, okay.
So I was brought up like 2 hours from Manchester.
No way.
Yeah. So wait, you going back to Manchester?
Sadly, yeah.
It's fine. I go to Manchester like all of the time. Not even lying. I've got clients in Manchester.
Okay.
So when I'm back in the UK, my time is split between London and Manchester.
Wow.
Yeah, true story. It's meant to be. It's written in the stars, right?
This is a bit scary, that.
Well, sorry, I'm not following you. You say you're from Gdansk, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, following you.
Wow.
I know Manchester well, so like, are you close to the city centre? You are?
Very much so. About 7 miles.
You go on a date to Spinning Fields then? Around Spinning Fields? Do you like it around there? It's a nice little place.
I usually hang out in Northern Quarter.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, but like.
Okay, you're one of those girls, right? Classic Gdansk girl, Northern Quarter. Should have known.
I used to like Spinningfields a lot, but at some point I found it a bit pretentious. However, I've been last night in the Ivy.
Says a lady in High Street fucking Kensington. Pretentious. I mean, hey, you picked like the most pretentious place in London to strut around.
Okay, you can say that I like a bit of both.
You like a bit of both?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
The rough with the smooth.
I like that combination.
I understand.
What are you doing today? Like,
I'm literally about to go meet some friends that I've not seen for a long time.
Yeah.
So I've only been in London for 2 weeks. So this is my final weekend here this week, and I'm going to Bulgaria.
Wow,
for 3 weeks to Sofia. So I've got a client out there, and then I'm back in London in July. But I think I will be in the UK for most of July.
Okay.
I will definitely I'm in Manchester the final weekend in June. So that weekend, I think it's like the 23rd, 24th, 25th.
Okay.
I'll be in Manchester that weekend.
Wow.
So that would be the weekend that I would propose that we go out and explore Manchester together.
Okay.
As soon as I'll actually be there. And then you know that I'm not actually lying. Like I actually do go to Manchester, not just making it up.
I wouldn't expect that you would lie to me.
No, I wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah, I love that. I love that idea.
Well, thank you for checking me out on the street. This wouldn't have happened otherwise. Do you know your phone number?
Yes, I do. I'm sure that you are getting checked all the time.
Well, but it's whether or not you act on it, though, right? You know, I have to be selective. I can't. If I was going over to every woman who looked at me, I'd be very tired by now. So I have to be selective about who I'm going over to. What's your number?
07.
I'll call you to make sure it's not a fake number. Imagine that.
Numbers.
Imagine how bad that would be. I'd be so sad.
I don't give out fake numbers.
No? Do you usually give your phone number out? It depends. The rough with the smooth.
Okay, do you want me to like put my name?
Yeah, put
Okay,
thank you.
put my phone if you can.
You must trust me.
Yeah,
I've got your phone right now.
Do.
Yeah?
I do.
Oh, the full name.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce the surname? A nice name.
It's very lengthy, but thank you.
No, it's nice.
Did you ever think to yourself that people in UK kind of, that's my observation, that social observation, kind of tend to give out just the full, like the first name and that's it. So you can have friends for years and you will kind of know where they live and their email address, but you will actually just know.
Unless you have them on Facebook.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I get what you mean. Most of the time it is first name basis.
Yeah.
Or you might not even find out the name.
Yeah,
It might just be like, last names later.
Yeah, or like say someone will be, I don't know, Sophie, and then it turns out that it's Sophia.
Right,
really
and
Sophie,
you've not even like questioned it.
Yeah.
I get that. Well, I remember.
Well, you don't have to remember.
I remember. I like it.
Okay. A bit of setting of expectations, because I know that people do change their mind.
What, you think I'm going to change my mind?
No. What I'm trying to say is, if you change your mind or move on to someone else or change your plans and we don't see each other, that's okay.
Well, I want to see you.
Okay.
So
I
don't mess about.
Okay.
If I meet somebody who I like, I don't fuck about with it.
Okay, I like that
I will be in
approach.
Manchester, so we will go out on that weekend.
Okay.
Yeah? Deal?
Deal.
I don't go back on my word.
Good.
Alright?
Yeah.
Okay, look after yourself.
Okay, you too.
Right, boys, straight up, alright? If you actually want to get results, so girls in your bed from organic daytime interactions, then the best way, alright, the best way to do so is through warm approaching. Warm approaching is where you approach a girl who has already signaled interest towards you. So there I was, swanning through the streets of Kensington, right? Me and Dan crossing the road, and then all of a sudden, I'm getting filthy looks from this lovely lady, alright? So we hold each other's gaze for like a good 3 seconds, and this is the important part, I then act on the looks, alright? So we've made the eye contact, she's eye fucking me, and I go over and I actually act
on the looks that I got.
It would have been rude of me not to come over. You can't just check me out on the street and not say hello.
Oh my
so
God.
I thought I'm gonna have to come over and tell you that you look lovely.
The reason that warm approaching is so effective is because it allows you to experience success in advance. She's seen you, she likes you, she's probably thinking about fucking you. So what you have here is an open goal, right? You just need to kick the ball in. So that means going in there, full conviction, be audacious with your approach, because this girl is clearly into you, right? So go over, full conviction, yo. I just made crazy eye contact with you back there. I saw that you were checking me out. I couldn't just let you walk on by. I'm not just a piece of meat, you know, I've got feelings and shit. I just wanted to come and say that you look beautiful as well. What are you up to today? Boom! Fucking audacious. Yeah, but Kristian, I'm ugly as fuck and I don't get any looks from girls. Bro, when I first started Day Game 2.5 years ago, I wasn't getting anywhere close to the looks that I'm getting now, alright? Like when I was first making these videos 2.5 years ago in that grotty apartment in Leeds, guys were subscribing to me because of how bad I actually looked. Guys were watching me, right? They were watching me actively going out there and putting myself in front of girls, and they were like, if he's doing it, I can do it, right? I was getting comments on the regular from anonymous people being like, oh yeah, great to see this guy doing it despite his physical disadvantages. I remember one guy was like, yeah, this guy is a 4 at best. I'm like, but like, this was the motivation for me, right? Yeah, this is blowing my own fucking trumpet, but lesser men, right? Lesser men would have got affected by it, right? They'd have received these comments, right? Received the internet hate being like, you're ugly, you look like shit, you're a fucking troglodyte. And it would have just got to them to the point where they'd been like, oh, fuck this. They give up, they play the victim. But for me, it motivated me, right? When I was getting these comments from guys being like, you look like shit, you've got physical disadvantages, you're a 4 at best. Every time I got one of those comments, it was an opportunity for me to springboard and allow that to be the catalyst for my personal renaissance. Point being, I've spent the past 2.5 years becoming the most fuckable version of myself, so that now, when I leave the house, I'm getting plenty of looks from fit girls and I'm actually acting on these looks. This doesn't happen by luck, alright? It happens by design. And there are 2 things, okay? 2 things that any guy, including you, who's watching this video, can start doing right now to become more fuckable. Get jacked and start dressing like a guy who actually gets laid. So I've already made a full in-depth body transformation video, which I'll link at the end of this one. But in terms of actually dressing like a guy who gets laid, right? If you have no idea about what clothes actually look good on you, then get yourself a personal stylist, alright? This is actually something that a lot of guys, before they come and work with me one-on-one in person, actually do, right? They'll get themselves a personal stylist and they'll get their wardrobe taken care of. Like the fashion element, right? The fashion element, like actually wearing clothes that complement your physique, that amplify your assets. It's just like, why would you not do it, right? Like, why would you not invest a little bit of time and a little bit of money into upgrading yourself? Or if you can't afford a personal stylist, then go out clothes shopping with a friend who will give you no bullshit feedback. I remember in a boot camp that I coached recently, a guy who we're very, very good friends now, but he arrived on the first day of the boot camp, and after the first day was finished, because I wouldn't say this to him at the start because it would just like knocked his confidence, but he wanted feedback from the first day, right? So we sat down in a Cafe Nero in London, and the first thing I said to him was, mate, you need to fucking dress better, right? He was dressed as though he'd just come off the fucking peasant bus, right? Like a waterproof jacket, baggy trousers, he's wearing a backpack on his back, and it was like, bro, you're not going to get results if you look like this, alright? There's a big difference between being good looking and looking good. It is within any man's power to improve his physique and his fashion, okay? Like,
There is no reason on this earth why you cannot build a better body and buy some better fucking clothes. Now bro, does this mean that I never cold approach girls? So approaching girls who don't even know that I exist yet, girls who've not given me any indicators of interest? No, absolutely not. Of course I still go out there, of course I still cold approach girls, but in terms of getting actual results, alright, so girls naked in your bed who wanna fuck you, warm approaching is the most effective. Boys, it is stupidly simple, okay? Become the most fuckable version of yourself by building an immaculate physique and upgrading your wardrobe so you're actually dressing like a guy who gets laid. Leave the house, make eye contact with girls, and the girls who you make eye contact with, who you do really like, you go over to those girls and you say hello.
If you're considering working with this man, do it. Just pull the trigger. I mean, he's changed my entire life completely and I've known him for a week.
You look lovely.
Louvre.
You look beautiful.
Ah, thank
You
you.
look really nice.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck it, just put the camera on. Excuse me. Excuse me. You speak English?
A little.
A little bit. Eu falo português. Eu vi você andando na rua. Eu queria dizer que você está incrível. You look lovely.
Louvre.
You look beautiful.
Ah, thank
You
you.
look really nice.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
Santa Giusta.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Doing it now in the elevator.
Oh, do you work here?
No, no.
Tourist?
Yes. Voyage.
Oh, voyage. Trip. Eu viajo el mundo.
Ah, okay.
So, well, you look good.
Your name?
Kristian.
Kristian.
Yeah, what's your name?
Where are you from?
England.
England.
Yeah. Have you been to England?
England, yes. In London.
Oh, London. Yeah, that's where I'm based. Yes. Are you going to go to London soon?
Non. Mais j'ai fait un mélange. Oui. A mix of language.
Yeah. Well, speak whatever you can speak.
You're here for travel?
I'm living here for 3 weeks. Yes. It's
Working? For work?
yeah, kind of. Yeah. So I travel the world. So I go to different places. So I just visited Bangkok. So I was in Thailand 2 months, now Lisbon, and then Barcelona, and then Stockholm, and then
Rome, no.
yeah.
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah. do you use Instagram?
Yes.
Yes? Can I take your Instagram?
Sorry for my English.
It's fine. You did well. You did good.
I speak every time in French.
Je ne parle pas français. Yes. Do you remember my name?
Kristian.
Good.
Okay.
Very good. Yes. It was good to meet you.
Me too.
Yeah. Keep looking beautiful.
Thank you.
I will message you.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so I thought that was good. That was the first approach that we've done today. So this is day 3 in Lisbon. So I saw the woman that I was speaking with. Now I think a lot of guys would have been resistant to going for that approach because of what we would call the spotlight effect. Yeah, there's so many people around. There's a lot of eyes on me. And I think in that moment, if you've just watched that conversation, I wouldn't want you to put pressure on yourself to think you need to go out and replicate that. Like, I've been doing this for 4 years now, and this is day 3 of being here in Lisbon. So I've got a lot of social momentum behind me, okay? So I think that needs to be taken into consideration, but really my mindset going in for that one, even though because I'm aware that there are a lot of people, yeah, but because I've done so many of these approaches now, I understand that as soon as I've got that girl's attention and we're locked into a conversation, it's like the rest of the world just disappears. It's like we enter this private bubble of conversation, yeah, and the rest of the world, they don't really care too much anyway, from what I can gather. It's like me and the girl are locked in, and I think in that conversation, the approach itself was enough, yeah, just because I had the balls to go over and open, yeah, just tell her that she looks amazing. And because I've developed myself into a more fuckable, attractive version of me, the conversation didn't really matter that much. Yeah, it's like Daniel said to me, it's like neither of you really spoke any fucking languages. Like nothing really happened in that conversation, but it was more about the sub-communication. It was more about that as soon as I approached there, she knew why I was there, she got the good energy, we transferred good vibes, and then it was allowing the silence to do the work, yeah? Like I closed quite early because I was like, well, this conversation, it's probably reached its natural conclusion. There's very limited more language that we can actually transfer. So I think the main takeaways from that one is, first of all, remind yourself, even though when you do see a lot of people, it feels as though the social spotlight is fierce. As soon as you get yourself into that conversation, the rest of the world does start to dissipate, and now it's just you and that girl. And I think it creates this almost like Hollywood moment where it's like, it creates this Hollywood moment where it's you and the girl locked into a conversation. I think as long as you've got the balls to go over, start a conversation, declare your desire in a non-needy way, yeah, I don't really think the rest of the world matters that much. But yeah, so that's important, and just the notion of sub-communication. Yeah, it's not so much what I'm saying, it's how I'm communicating myself beyond the words, so how I'm looking at her, my body language, my style, even my vocal tonality as well. So yeah, I think that's a great approach because it underscores the importance that when you've unlocked this skill set, you don't actually need to have long conversations in order to get results. So I think that's cool. Yeah, you look back on this day, you'll be like, I remember when I met Kristian in a cafe, and like, look at my life now, and I still like him, so that's nice, isn't it?
Yes mate, how we doing? In this video, I'm going to teach you exactly how to approach a girl in a coffee shop without coming across as a fucking weirdo. So, make sure you're part of the Kristian Kasanova family, smashing that subscribe button, banging those sexy notifications on. Let's fucking do it.
Excuse me. Hi.
Hi.
This is so out of the blue, and I apologise for putting you on the spot.
Okay, that's totally fine.
I was walking past this window, and I saw you positioned on this lovely chair in this lovely cafe, and I thought you were extremely attractive.
Oh, thank you.
So I'm actually feeling a little bit lightheaded at the moment.
No,
I've been what?
I said don't feel lightheaded. It's all
Well, no, not about. I've been walking around all day. It's been a heavy weekend,
Oh,
so my conversation skills are not on points. So you'll have to forgive me, but I had to take my opportunity to come and have a chat with you because you looked attractive just sat here. So I thought, why not? So what are you actually up to? Are you pretending to do work?
Yeah, not even pretending. I'm trying to get everything I can done. I have an essay due tomorrow for school. So I've just been, I was at Shoreditch Grind, but they closed at 5, so I migrated here.
Oh, the grinds are actually unreal. Have you been to Soho Grinds?
No, I haven't. I actually just walked past it yesterday though.
You need to go. You need to go. The cups are unreal.
Really?
Yeah, the cups are great.
Like the sitting cups?
Yeah, that's it.
Will do.
You seem quite artsy, quite edgy, so I feel like you study something quite artsy and edgy.
Yes.
I reckon you do the history of art.
Not exactly, but you're not completely off about being in the arts. So I'm studying theater for directing, but I actually just finished an undergrad in opera. So
quite diverse. Yeah, and I like artsy people.
Great.
I'm a magician.
A magician. Do you study? Do you go to a school?
Do you mean do I have a proper job?
Well, no. I was just wondering how you learned about magic. You know what I mean?
I've been doing it since I was a teenager.
Oh.
So I was brought up in the Lake District.
Okay.
And there wasn't much to do. So I taught myself how to perform magic. And I've been doing it as a job for quite a long time now.
Wow. That's awesome.
But you said you're doing directing.
Yes, like stage directing.
Why the interest in this?
Well, I love theater, I love opera, and I just wanted to be a bit more hands-on in the creative process. and I've always been interested in directing, but up until now, haven't found my career heading that way, but opportunity presented itself, and now I'm here.
And you're American.
Yeah. What gave it away?
The little accent that you have, a little bit of a giveaway. Just a little. Which part of the States?
So I'm from North Carolina, but I've been living in Boston for the past 4 years.
I went to Boston in 2018 because I worked in Maine as a lifeguard.
Oh, okay. What part of Maine?
It was called Woods Ponds.
Okay,
it was for an American summer camp. I was a lifeguard, a massive pond.
Nice.
I had to look after a group of children who were an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
But by the end of it,
you were able to wrangle them in with your magic, right?
Right. By the end of it, they actually loved me. But the first week, a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
But it was a good learning process and stuff.
Nice.
But yeah. I was going to ask you something actually, but my mind's gone completely fucking blank.
That is so fair. That's been me for like the past 3 weeks.
It's interesting, isn't it, right?
Like, it's gone. I had a thought and now it's gone.
But it's interesting because I feel like if people are in conversation, they feel like they always need to have something to say, and it's fine to just be like, you know what, mate, I don't know what to say, and then you can help me out. Like, you know, you can be like, yeah, I've got something to say, and then if you've got nothing to say, we're fucked.
Yeah.
And we just have to look at each other, don't we? But hey, there's worse things to look at, right? Yeah. So it's fine. And what's your name?
Yes. Sorry, I realized I didn't say that.
Yeah, this has not really been a normal conversation, to be honest. We're not following the conventional path here.
Yeah.
My name's Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh, we've got that bit out of the way now.
Yeah.
So like, what's your hopes and dreams and shit?
Yeah.
That's it.
The easy part, you know.
Yeah. Well, listen, I'll let you get on with your stuff and that. But another time, I would actually like to take you out for a drink because I think you're attractive.
I do have a partner.
A partner?
Yes.
That seems very heavy.
Yes.
How serious are we talking here?
Like 4 years.
Oh shit, man. Wait, is he from the States as well?
Yeah, he lives in San Diego.
So are you like childhood sweethearts and stuff?
No, we met in undergrad, and yeah.
That's nice, alright. And you're still going strong?
Yeah.
That's just nice,
yeah, I'm
isn't
probably moving there next year. So.
Oh really?
Yeah. But if you ever want to hang out, you seem like a great person,
drop us your number
yeah.
and let's just
Actually, don't have my number set up, but I can get you on Instagram if you want.
Go for it. Go for it.
Do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. You can search. You can search me and you can add me.
All you.
All me. Yeah. What are you doing for the rest of the day?
You're looking at it.
Just get this essay sorted.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you, doesn't it?
Yeah. I can't really complain. You know, I'm pursuing my hopes and dreams.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What's your dreams and shit? This is it.
Yeah. Well, not this essay, but like it's just a stepping stone.
Yeah, you look back on this day, you'll be like, I remember when I met Kristian in a cafe, and like, look at my life now, and I still like him, so that's nice, isn't it? Hopefully I still like you as well.
Yeah.
But listen, this has actually been a sick experience. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah,
I feel like more people need to be spontaneous and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Thanks for coming.
See a girl in a coffee shop.
Yeah.
Gotta go and tell her that she looks sexy, right? Right, listen, you keep staying sexy. See you in a bit. Alright man, so the guys who I work with always want to know how to approach a girl in a coffee shop, because, you know, we've all been there, man. You're sat in a cafe, nursing a mocha choccacino, or maybe you're strutting down the streets and you see a girl through the window in the coffee shop and you're like, how the fuck do I pull this off? So the first thing when approaching girls in coffee shops is you have to be committed to the approach. Like, going halfway with half a heart only digs a deeper grave. And you can't see it in the clip, but the coffee shop, the cafe, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the one that we were in, it was busy. Yeah, there were people who could see what was going on, they could hear our conversation, and it's like I said to you in my previous video, man, don't avoid the spotlight, embrace it. Like with coffee shops, because it's a small indoor space, people are going to be able to hear what's going on, they're certainly going to be able to see, and you have to just own the absolute fuck out of your approach. You can't be apologetic about it, otherwise it's all just going to be a fucking car crash. You're going to leave the interaction feeling weird about it. No one fucking wants that shit, man. Now, to make sure that you don't come across as creepy or weird, you have to get your energy on point, okay? So make sure you approach with a smile. Put the girl at ease by acknowledging that, yes, this is a little bit out of the blue. This is a bit socially unorthodox. Like, naming that elephant in the room is gonna make the seduction more smooth, because
the girl's going to be more comfortable.
Hi. This is so out of the blue, and I apologise for putting you on the spot.
Okay, that's totally fine.
I was walking past this window, and I saw you positioned on this lovely chair in this lovely cafe, and I thought you were extremely attractive.
Like, you want your energy to match the mood of the room, yeah? Always be asking yourself, what does the moment want? Like, coffee shops, it's not a fucking nightclub, yeah? So your energy, you don't want it to be hectic and out of control. No, you're approaching the girl in a calm, controlled, grounded manner. As you're delivering your words, make sure you're speaking slowly, have that fucking smile on your face so you don't come across a fucking creepy serial killer. No one wants that shit, right? And as you're delivering your words, you're gauging her reaction, especially the non-verbal cues. So maybe as you're delivering your words, she smiles, maybe she flicks her hair, maybe she turns her body to face you. These are all signs that she's interested in having a conversation. Like, the energy side of things is really difficult to teach on video, and mastering the art of seduction is very much becoming fluent in social dynamics. So if you want to become great at this, you want to make rapid progress, and drop me an email, ukdaygame@gmail.com. And something else to keep in mind when approaching girls in coffee shops is the actual situation that you find yourself in, alright? So maybe like me, you're walking down the street and you see an absolute worldie through the window, in which case you can watch this approach a couple of times to properly digest how that approach goes down. But maybe you're already sat in the coffee shop typing away on your fucking laptop, and a certified stunner walks into the room. So let's say you sat in a coffee shop, the girl comes in, grabs a drink, sits down. What do you do now? For me, you don't want to be fucking about. Like, obviously let the girl sit down, get comfortable, do whatever, but you don't want to be sat across the room, like keep looking at her, keep thinking about approaching, getting more and more in your head, try to like formulate the perfect approach. The longer you're in your head, the longer you're thinking about doing the approach, the more creepy it's gonna come across. Now obviously you can try and catch the girl's gaze, but for me, this is a bit of a long, drawn out process, and she might have her back to you anyway. So what I would recommend if a girl comes into the cafe, gets a drink, sits down, is approach ASAP and make a point to already be leaving the cafe. Like, make a point to already be leaving regardless of the outcome, but especially if it's a fucking car crash. Like, don't go over, approach the girl, have some awkward conversation, and then sit back down in the same cafe. Like, come on, man. And even if the approach does go really well, just be leaving anyway. It creates a nice window of opportunity. She's aware that you're going to be leaving, so she knows you're not going to be sticking around for long, and it just makes the seduction a lot more smooth. So just go over, smile on your face, be chill, be cool, be relaxed, and just be like, hi, you know, I'm on my way out, just saw you, had to come and tell you, you look really good. And then gauge her reaction based on what you've just said. So maybe her pupils go really big, maybe she flicks her hair, maybe she gets really giggly, you know, then you can gauge it, but you want to at least provide some sort of time frame. Otherwise, she could think, oh, how long is this guy going to be here for?
Have you been here before?
No.
Well, your first time?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's my first time as well.
Oh, are you not from here?
Yeah, I am, but I just never go to the museums.
Oh.
I know, right?
Why today?
What?
Why today?
Well, that's a good question, because today it was just raining. It was so it was like.
Same reason that I'm here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was raining, and I was like, what am I going to do today? And I was like, oh, I know. I can go to all of the museums that I've never visited. So this is the second one that I've been to today.
What was the first one?
The V&A Museum. You been? It's Victoria and Albert Museum.
What was it about?
Oh, fuck knows. I was trying to work that out when I was there, because there were so many different exhibitions. So I was like, I don't know exactly.
Okay.
But it was pretty good. It got me out of the rain. So that was nice. What are you doing, apart from just getting out of the rain?
I just want to start something, look at something and see if I can. I'm staying here for 2 months.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to see if I can finish each of these like throughout the whole.
You're gonna finish them.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just look at all the stuff that's in the rooms.
Oh, I see. Where are you from?
From Hong Kong.
Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a friend from Hong Kong. I don't know if you know him.
Probably not.
Oh.
7 million.
No, he's called Anthony, if that helps.
Anthony.
I don't know. He's a surgeon. So yeah. So you're here for 2 months?
Yeah. You're a local Londoner?
No, I don't actually have a permanent address. So I travel around the world. So
That's your thing.
Huh?
That's your thing.
Yeah.
Traveling.
That's my thing, yeah. I like exploring new places. But this is like my sort of base. So I come here when I don't have anywhere else to go to. But I'm gonna go to Thailand and Argentina soon.
That's cool.
You been to Thailand?
Never.
Really?
I wanted to, but I don't know why I've never gone there.
You should go. I can imagine you on a tuk-tuk.
Well, I've been to Cambodia and they have tuk-tuks as well.
I've been to Cambodia as well.
Yeah?
I went in 2018.
Oh, I think I went in a similar time, maybe like 17 or 18.
I thought I recognized you. We were there together. Did you see the Cambodian circus?
I'm not sure if I know what that is, but maybe it's just because I don't know the English name of it.
Oh, they have well, it's like a circus. They have like acrobats.
Oh, then I did.
No?
No, I was just there for the ankle walk.
For what?
Ankle.
Oh, ankle walk.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that just sounds like London. There's always somebody shouting something. How long did you say you were here for?
I've been here for 3 days, but I'll be here until August the end.
3 days?
Yeah, it's my 3rd day here.
Oh wow. Welcome to the Great British Summer.
It doesn't feel like summer.
Is it hotter in Hong Kong?
Yeah.
Really?
A lot hotter. It's like 30-something degrees right now.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
And this feels like autumn to me.
To be honest, this feels like winter. Like it's like so dark outside. What's your name?
And you?
Kristian.
Kristian.
Yeah, Kristian with a K. Have you heard the name before?
Yeah. Kristian?
Yeah. But with a K though.
Oh, that's the first.
Special. You have to remember that.
Okay. Sure.
Did you choose that?
My mom did. My mom did.
It's a nice name. It's better than. I went to school with so many Emilys.
Oh yeah.
Emily, Katie, Lauren.
Sarah.
Oh, that's probably the worst. Jenny. Ugh. Yeah, Jenny is bad. So what are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I'm gonna just start with Africa.
Oh, I see. Start with Africa.
Yep.
And then work your way through.
Yep. Like one day, one box one day. I think I'll be here next Friday.
Yeah.
Every Friday maybe.
I'll meet you. I was gonna say I'll meet you back here next Friday.
Okay.
And you'll still be here, reading away. You can tell me everything that you've learned about Africa.
So you're gonna leech off my learning.
Exactly. You're gonna do all of the work.
Wow.
And I'm gonna take all of the knowledge from you.
So you're one of the best, bad students, just copying homework from your classmates.
I'm an awful student. You're a good student.
I'm a good student.
And therefore, I'm gonna leech off you. Fair? Deal?
Okay, maybe.
Right, you're committed now. I want to know everything about Africa this time next Friday.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
I'll try.
Fine. Okay, one more thing. How long did you say you'll be in London for?
7 weeks until the end of August.
7 weeks until the end of August.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have an English phone number?
I do.
Can I take it off you?
Yeah, sure.
I appreciate you with your parents, and it's probably a terrible time to do that.
In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to approach a girl when she's with her parents.
Excuse me, are you all together?
Yeah.
Fantastic, that doesn't make this awkward in the slightest. I just wanted to come and tell you that you look really good.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate you with your parents, and it's probably a terrible time to do that, but I had to... Oh, do you approve of me already? That's lovely. I feel like you, do you know what? I feel like you get it because it's a traditional thing to go up to someone that you find attractive and be like, hiya.
It's nice to say because it's polite. You're doing it politely and not, you know, shouting at me.
Just shouting at you. Well, I thought, well, she's with her parents, so I appreciate it might be quite awkward. But I've got literally 2 minutes, so I don't know if you've got 2 minutes to spare for a quick conversation, and then we'll go our separate ways, and you never see me again. He's telling you need to go.
Yeah.
That's sad times, isn't it? I don't know if you're going to listen to him or not. Don't know if you're going to listen to him or not. Well, listen, I appreciate you need to go.
Yeah.
But another time, I would like to take you out for a drink.
We're not from around here. Literally live like 2 hours away.
No,
so we'll be back.
No, sad times. Well, regardless, hopefully this puts a smile on your face.
Yes,
and I hope you have a lovely day.
And
all right,
you,
then. See you later. All right, nice one. Met the fucking family. We had a lot of stuff going on in there, especially with the dad dynamic. Okay, so obviously I see a girl, she's with her parents. First thing to keep in mind is you've got to be respectful. Okay, it's a delicate situation. Dan provided that word. Spot on. A delicate situation, because it is fucking delicate. I've basically infiltrated their reality, girls with their parents, I don't know anybody there, and I've basically gone up to them in an audacious manner and said basically, I find your daughter attractive and I'd like to pursue things with her. Mum was into it, she respected it, the traditional values and that, go up to a girl, make her feel good, face-to-face interaction, but in that dynamic, the dad has all the power. The girl doesn't want to give her number to me, even if she is into it, because it looks bad on her. Dad would be thinking, you've just given your number away to a randomer on the street, have you got no values, this isn't how I brought you up, you're my little girl, daughter. It's, you know, naming that elephant in the room was key. I appreciate this feels very awkward, people don't do this, it's not a commonplace thing to do. Doing this in a respectful manner, so going up, naming the elephant in the room, appreciating that it's awkward, acknowledging that the parents are there, that's how you do a parent approach, in my opinion. That's how you should be doing it. You should be going in a respectful manner, okay? Leaving the girl and the family better than you found them. So I would advise you, if you've never done that before, then definitely tick it off your day game bucket list, because it's fucking good to do, but be respectful with it. Be aware that it is a delicate situation, but also remember to have fun with it as well. It is a fun situation, it's fun to do. I feel great for doing it. I did it in a calibrated way, which meant I read the room, I asked myself, all right, what does the moment want? I didn't just bulldoze in there being all loud and hectic, being like, rah, 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 find your daughter attractive, I'm gonna take her away from you. No, I acknowledged the parents, said hi to them, made everyone feel comfortable. Dad wasn't having any of it, but it was a lovely interaction. So I would definitely urge you to get out there, give that a try if you've never done it before. It's definitely one to remember when you're old and fucking grey. Meet me here at 9 PM, wear your cutest outfit. If you can message a girl, be like, meet me here, wear your cutest outfits, you're speaking to her biology rather than her psychology. Like, women go crazy for this. This is what they want. They want to be led on these adventures. They want a guy who can take charge, take the lead, make decisions. Yes, Kasanovians. Right, in this one, I'm going to share my stupidly simple method for messaging girls who I've met in person and then getting them out on dates. I'm going to show you real world examples of me setting up dates with girls, and then you can just copy my exact formula to start scheduling multiple dates a week. If you have no idea who I am, then my name is Kristian and I travel the world helping high achievers attract gobsmackingly gorgeous girls through organic face-to-face interaction. I've gone from looking like a turnip, dressing like a moron, and having no idea how to attract women.
My name's Kristian, 23 years old, broke up with my girlfriend about 3 months ago. I don't have a clue what I'm doing right now. Like, this is relatively new to me, like just going out and approaching girls.
To becoming the most abundant, attractive, magnetic version of myself with more high quality options than I know what to do with. If you're interested in getting mentored by me personally and exploding your dating life, then there's a link below, first link in description, click that, enjoy that. Anyway, let's get into the video. Chapter 1, the message behind the message. When I'm messaging girls, it's all about the message I'm conveying rather than the messages I'm sending. When I message girls, there are 3 key principles which I follow. Dominance, non-neediness,
playfulness. Really simple. Dominance means when I'm messaging girls, I'm assertive, I take charge, and I tell the girls what I want. Non-neediness means through the messages that I'm sending, the message I'm conveying is I want you, but I don't need you. A thought experiment that I give to my beginner clients is, all right, imagine your name's John, right? John, imagine you had 10 gobsmackingly gorgeous girls in your phone who you could text right now and schedule a date. Imagine how non-needy, how carefree, how detached from outcome you would be, and then transfer this mindset, this energy into your messages with girls. And playfulness means I don't take myself or the situation too seriously. Yeah, in 100 years, none of this is gonna matter. There's always going to be more girls on the horizon. So don't get attached to one specific girl and one specific outcome. So now we know the energy we wanna be conveying. Let me show you how I implement these principles in real world examples. Chapter 2, real world examples. Right, example 1. She messages me first. She says, good morning. I respond, good morning. Nice pictures. Thank you. You have nice pics too. Haha. Want to come with me to a rooftop bar sometime? Yeah, sure. Right. So what you can see here is I want to use as little amount of text as possible to schedule a date. You don't want to get stuck in the comfort quicksand of becoming texting buddies. You go out, you meet a girl, everything's going good, and then you end up messaging her for the next 3 years of your life, and you never get anything scheduled. So use as few texts as possible to get that date invitation sent out there. Because as well, the mindset you want to have is, she's already met you, she already likes you, she likes you enough to exchange contact details, so play to win rather than play not to lose. Get that invitation sent out there ASAP. So I put Saturday question mark, okay, I will let you know again soon. What time on Saturday? What time is good for you? How about 9? 9 p.m. is good. I will reserve a table and send you details. So here's where the first element, those principles from earlier, dominance, right? Dominance is coming into play. I will reserve a table and send you details. In other words, I'm going to take charge of this. You can trust me to get everything sorted. And then she says, okay, boss. So I send her the picture through, Octave, rooftop lounge and bar. If you know, you know, represent. Meet me here at 9 p.m. Wear your cutest outfit. Again, this is where that dominance is coming into play. Meet me here, wear your cutest outfit. I'm telling her how it's going to be. I'm telling her what I want. I'm telling her what to wear. Now look, this might be too much for you right now, which is fine, but this is what I'm saying about being assertive and telling the girl what it is that you want. You have to understand that women, they want to be led on adventures by a dominant, assertive, masculine man. Right? Like if you can message a girl, be like, meet me here, wear your cutest outfits, you're speaking to her biology rather than her psychology. Like women go crazy for this. This is what they want. They want to be led on these adventures. They want a guy who can take charge, take the lead, make decisions, make them feel beautiful, desired and sexy through the conveyance of masculine dominance. Do you understand? Octave, copy that, boss. So we've got a nice little dynamic going on here as well. She's calling me boss. I'm enjoying it. Happy days. And then a couple of days have passed at this point, so I just check in with her. I'm like, hey, still good for 9 p.m. tomorrow? She's like, yes. And I put, what are you gonna wear for me? And she responds, pajamas, right? Now, this is where the playfulness comes in. Because when I say, what are you going to wear for me? She's either gonna send a provocative picture or give me details of something sexy that she's gonna wear, or she's gonna send something playful. Like maybe she's feeling a little bit nervous at this point, so she's like, pajamas. Now, it's important that I can roll with this. I'm not going to get disappointed because I didn't get like a sexy picture sent through. What are you going to wear? Pajamas. So I respond, I cannot wait. Slippers too, right? So this is the playfulness that I'm talking about, right? The playfulness. And then she's like, yes, and barefaced, messy hair, lol. I put stop, I won't be able to control myself. I send her a picture of some white Crocs. These. And I respond, too sexy. I actually like messy hair. So messy hair plus white Crocs equals love heart. Haha, maybe if I go there with messy hair, maybe everyone look at me like I'm crazy. It's okay, I will defend you. See you tomorrow. Then she sends me a GIF or a GIF. I don't know what those things are. Scooby-Doo in some pajamas. My outfit tomorrow. See ya. So this sequence here perfectly encapsulates the three principles, right? We've got the dominance, we've got the playfulness, and
We've also got the non-neediness, which is conveyed through the way that I'm communicating, right? I'm playing to win rather than playing not to lose. I'm like, meet me here, wear this outfit. There's no point in my text where I'm like, oh no, I might lose her. That's why most guys screw up their relationships with a feminine. It's like they're so petrified of saying the wrong thing or sending the wrong text. Dude, be as detached from outcome as possible by having that abundance mindset. If you know you can go outside, you can meet more girls, there's always more girls on the horizon, you're sound, you're set for life, right? So dominance, telling her what I want, playfulness, I can roll with it, I can talk about Scooby-Doo instead of some pictures of white Crocs. And then the non-neediness where it's like, I want you but I don't need you. Can you see how it all groups together? So that's the first example. Dude, that is like crazy amount of value. Like most coaches are gonna be like, $9.97, buy my course. Fuck your course. This is where it's at. So like the video, let's do another example. Right, second example. I message her first. OMG, you're following me. This is getting serious. So this is a playful way of starting the conversation, right? It's a non-needy, playful, open, we'll call it. OMG, you're following me. This is getting serious. She responds, does it matter that I followed you? Lol. I respond, I hope you're excited for our rooftop bar day. So in this example, we'd already discussed the idea of going to a rooftop bar during that initial conversation. This is something that I suggest that you do as well. When you're meeting girls in person, the reason why you'll get a lot of flakes, a lot of conversations which don't lead to date, is because you're not setting up the date during the initial conversation. So in my experience, people are less likely to bail on plans that they've already made. So make sure if you approach a girl and you have a 5-minute conversation, make sure at some point in that conversation, you are setting the plans in motion. So it could be something like, oh, there's this rooftop bar that I want to go check out. You should come with me. And that's important as well. Like, you don't want the date to be dependent on her inclusion. It's like the plans are already in motion. You're going anyway. She can come along for the ride if she wants to. Again, non-neediness. I want you, but I don't need you. This is conveyed during that first conversation that you have with a girl. And really, it shouldn't come as a surprise to the girl when you invite her to the rooftop bar, because ideally, you've already spoken about it in that initial conversation. The texting is a vehicle to get her out on a date. Write that down so it actually sticks. So I hope you're excited for our rooftop bar date. I do excited, don't worry, haha. When are you free this week? I'm free Sunday. How about you? Sunday is good. What time are you free? Around 5 p.m. How about you? Perfect. Rooftop bar, 5:30 p.m. Sunday. So that's the dominance coming in, right? I've found out, I've screened for her logistics, I've found out when she's free, and now I'm sending her the invitation, right? I'm just putting the invitation out there. Rooftop bar, 5:30 p.m. Sunday. Sounds good. Where will we meet? It's a surprise for now, we'll reveal later. So this is that playfulness coming through. Yeah, it's a surprise for now, we'll reveal later. Like, I'm making her wait for it. And again, this is how I'm just having fun with the text message. It doesn't need to be this uber serious process, like go out, speak with girl, have conversation, get number. It's like, dude, stop being such a pickup robot, following all this like systematic, formulaic, like bullshit routine. Like, it's a surprise for now, we'll reveal later. It's fun, haha, lol. And she's like, oh wow, you make me so curious. And then about 4 hours later, I ping her the picture of none other, Octave. We are going here Sunday. Meet me in the lobby at 5:25 p.m. and we will go up to the lounge together. So I'm conveying the dominance. We're going here, meet me here. Again, right? The assertiveness is coming through. Now, this bit's interesting. This is an important part of this particular texting sequence. She provides an objection for the location. So she says, it's 11 kilometers far from my place. Can we meet at the middle of the city? And I'm like, haha, sure, do you have somewhere in mind? And before she can respond, I gave another suggestion. Is this place any better? She says, yes, better. What a coincidence that this place was on my mind, lol. Perfect, I'm looking forward to seeing you. Now, this sequence here, it displays social intelligence. I suggested somewhere. She said it doesn't work for her. She gave a justification why that particular place wasn't going to work. So I'm just able to roll with it. I'm not like this like draconian tyrant. Oh, it's my way or the highway. We must go to Octave. Like, for the record, Octave is great, but she provided a reason why she can't go there. I'm like, okay, let's go here instead. And again, this demonstrates this projects your proclivity as a protector, right? Plans can change. Oh, that's fine. I can deal with it. No problem. Curveball, curveball, curveball. Oh, I'm handling it. Don't worry about it. No matter what, I can handle it. Do you get what I'm saying here? Like, this is the message behind the message. And then she's like, see you soon. What did you do today, by the way? So this is nice as well. Like, this shows level of investment. She's continuing the conversation, right? She's curious. She wants to know more about me. So I just say I went to the park early this morning. I love it there. Maybe we can go together sometime. So what I'm doing here is I am future projecting, right? Maybe we can go together sometime. Like, maybe we can go to the park sometime. The reason why I do this is I'm setting an expectation that our relationship will continue after the first date, because this is what I actually want. I've passed that phase in my life where I'm looking for casual hookups. Like, that no longer does it for me. If I'm going to invest my time and my energy into a woman, then I want it to be more than a one-time thing. So by future projecting, I actually put her at ease, and she knows that in my mind, this is going to be more than a one-time thing. So we can go to the bar and, hey, maybe we can go to the park together sometime. So it's creating this element of pair bonding. Like, oh, I'm not just going to ditch you after that first date. If you can do some future projection in your text, great. Or even when you're on the first date as well. Like, even when you're on the first date with a girl, you can find out places that she likes to go to. You can tell her places that you like to go to. And then on the first date, you can be like, hey, we can go get ice cream together sometime. We can go to the park. We can go watch the new Willy Wonka movie. That's nice. Plant the seed in her mind that you're going to become recurring crossover characters in each other's lives. Does that make sense? And I put, what did you do? Sounds nice. You went there for working out. And then she says, I had class in the morning, did some laundry, blah, blah, blah. Yes, busy girl. What do you teach? English. And then I'm saying, oh, amazing. So Sunday is going to be good practice for you. I'll try my best. My teacher. Are you a good student? Yes, if you're a good teacher. So we're creating the teacher-student dynamic. Like, I enjoy the notion of role-playing. Like, I like the idea of, like, I'm the teacher, she's a student. And, like, you can see how I'm weaving this in. So I know that she's a student of English. I'm a native English speaker, so it's like Sunday can be good practice for her learner. Like, do you see what I'm saying? I'm creating this playful role-playing dynamic. Remember, girls just want to have fun. It creates this sexy adventure for the both of us. So if you can weave this in, fine, but just keep the main principle in place is the texting is simply a vehicle to get this girl out on a date. Use as few texts as possible to get that invitation sent, get the date scheduled, and take it upon yourself to be like, right, we're going to go here, meet me here at this time, and if she gives an objection, just roll with it. Cool. Right, so this third example perfectly captures what I'm saying, like using as few texts as possible. This one is actually on WhatsApp as opposed to Instagram. We're going to talk about WhatsApp versus Instagram later on, but anyway, hey, it's Kristian. Hi. When are you free next week? Thursday. Thursday is good. And then, where are we going? Octave! Want to come here with me? Yeah, sure, I would love that. I'll reserve a table for us. How does 6 p.m. sound? That sounds great. Sorry for late reply. I was busy. Perfect. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Thanks. Me too. So, dude, this is as stupidly straightforward as texting gets. Like, it's like a minimal amount of messages to get the date scheduled. Like, no fluff, no messing about. Again, as long as that initial conversation is solid, the texting is just a vehicle to get her out. So you can see the dominance come in, like, I'll reserve a table, how does 6 p.m. We already know this by now, but from this third example, I want you to understand, using as few texts as possible, the texting is a vehicle to get this girl out as long as your initial interaction is solid. All the groundwork has already been done. There really is no text game. All this like nonsense where it's like guys are putting together courses and books how to text a girl. Like, it doesn't matter. You have to make sure that your initial conversation is solid. You're building bulletproof investment or giving her a clear reason why she wants to see you again. The texting is just a vehicle to get her out on a date. That's it. Chapter 3, WhatsApp
or IG. These days, I much prefer meeting girls in person, exchanging Instagrams, and then messaging them on IG. The reason I prefer Instagram over WhatsApp is because Instagram allows me to document my lifestyle. So girl meets me in person, we exchange Instagrams, and then she goes over to my Instagram, which essentially functions as my landing page. Yeah, she can become more invested, she can find out more things about me without me needing to say anything else as well. And this is the most important aspect for Instagram. Instagram is the perfect portfolio to project pre-selection. Pre-selection is where a woman becomes attracted to you when she can see that other women are also attracted to you. Yeah, because women want what other women want. Think about Dan Bilzerian. Yeah, a big reason why Dan Bilzerian was able to attract so many high quality girls was because in his Instagram, in his photos, in his videos, he was always surrounded with other high quality girls. Does this mean you categorically need Instagram to message girls and get them out on dates? No, but I do think in the modern dating world that we live in, not taking the time to build a quality Instagram is going to hold you back. But look, it's your life. Do what you want to do. This is how I and not how to. So, Kasanovians, I recommend that you watch this video back a few times so the lessons actually stick. And if you would like to get mentored by me personally, you want to be living a top 1% dating life and going on multiple dates a week, first link in description, click it, submit an application form. Speak with you soon. Love ya.
I will try not to die, but have a nice time if you're away this week. I think you just said you are, so have fun.
I hope you're not dead. Right boys, in this video I'm going to give you a complete beginner's blueprint for texting girls you've just met, with the main emphasis being on voice messaging. If you are actively going out there and cold approaching girls, then following your conversations up with a voice message is going to set you apart even more and make her think, who the fuck is this guy? Throughout this video, I'm going to show you how I voice message girls, supply you with 3 real life examples of dates I set up with girls using voice messages, and then I'm going to teach you exactly how to create dangerously effective voice messages of your own. Boys, I should be charging for this. Like, the amount of fucking value that you're getting is insane. So you better subscribe and like the video, otherwise I'm gonna come and shit on your bed. So just to be clear, I'm using WhatsApp to voice message these girls, but you can use whatever platform you like as long as it's got the voice messaging feature. I'm going to play you all of the examples, and then we're going to use these examples to highlight how you can skyrocket your text game using voice messages. Alright, so here's the first texting sequence between me and a girl that I met in Manchester. So here's how I kick off the first conversation using a voice message.
How are we doing? It's Kristian here. I'm dropping you this voice message so you can listen to my melodic, mellifluous voice as you go about your day. How was the cafe? Was the cafe a good experience? Or was it a bad experience? Don't really know why it would be a bad experience, to be honest. Maybe they didn't give you a mocha chocochino on time. But anyway, let me know.
Alright, so you can see that she responds with a regular message, yeah? So she doesn't respond with a voice message, which is fine, but we'll cover this later on in the video. Anyway, hey, it was a good experience, lol. Thank you for asking. Still not used to rain or cold, so I was definitely shivering. How's the rest of your day gone?
Yeah, I appreciate that the English weather is a bit of a shock to the system, especially in the north of England where you've decided to base yourself. So yeah, what was I going to say? I actually lived in America for a short period of time. I was a lifeguard in Maine, which was a nice time. So if you're ever in any water and you're struggling to swim, I will be able to save you. So that's nice, isn't it? Anyway, I hope you're excited for our adventure that we're going to go on, because it's gonna be a fantastic time.
So then she responds, I'm not much of a swimmer, but thank you for offering your services, lol. What would you like to do? I'm free tomorrow or Tuesday before 2.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is tomorrow meet me at Piccadilly Gardens, you know, where we had our spontaneous romantic experience. Yeah, meet me there at 11:30 a.m. And then we're gonna go to the best cafe in Manchester.
Sounds good. See you there, smiley face. So you can see, boys, that this texting sequence is very fucking brief, yeah? Like, there's nothing crazy. I'm simply getting my personality across, using the voice messaging, and then just using the texting as a vehicle to actually initiate the date, yeah? You don't want to be, like, sending pages and pages, like, texting back and forth for, like, weeks on end. Just use the texting just to get her out, yeah? You don't want to go into like the fucking gay best friend type of vibe. So a few texts back and forth, arrange the date, sell our fucking V. Alright, so with example number 2, little bit of context. Met this girl in Leeds, solid vibe, solid interaction, got the number, went back home, pinging text back and forth, set up a date, and anyway, she ended up flaking. She was like, sorry, I'm ill. Anyway, I thought, oh, she's obviously bullshitting. But it turned out she actually did get COVID. About 5 days later, she ended up reaching back out to me, really apologetic, and here is the full conversation which led to the date. Alright, so she's like, hey, when did you want to go out? Sorry we couldn't. And then she sends a voice note a little bit later.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I feel awful because you wanted to go out Friday, but I've honestly been so sick. I'm not even saying that. I've got a COVID test tomorrow morning because somebody who I went out with yesterday has got corona, so I've just not been able to go out. I'm so sorry for ignoring you. I feel like that's so rude. But as soon as I've got like my test results back, we will go out.
How are we doing? I'm just about to boil up some sweet potatoes, but yeah, I thought that the lost voice thing was a bit sketchy. However, if you think you got like COVID and stuff, then that is legitimate, and yeah, I don't need to like die and stuff, so hopefully your test and shit goes good. I'm gonna be gallivanting across the country for the next few days. However, the weekend should be nice and available. Well, I think I've got my mate's doing like a barbecue or something. But anyway, don't really matter. That's irrelevant really. I feel like I can just like make shit happen. But anyway, yeah, Saturday would be a good one to bookmark. But just like let me know your availability, and then we'll just make something happen. But yeah, in the meantime, just like don't die.
No, I've looked at my message and it actually looks well sketchy. Like, to be fair, if I got that message, I'd be like, what the hell? But like my voice is coming back and forth and like whatever. Anyway, I've got a test this morning, so hopefully that's all good. And if it's negative, we will sort something out this weekend. Although I feel like I've got something on either Friday and Saturday, but I will make it work and I will sort something out. And yeah, cool, no problem. But yeah, no, I've actually been kind of ill, not been feeling too good, but I think I'll be okay. Okay, I will try not to die, but have a nice time if you're away this week. I think you just said you are, so have fun.
I hope you're not dead. But yeah, just let me know about your availability. I'm gonna synchronize our calendars and make something work in that. Yeah, just try not to like die between now and whenever it is, unless you're dead already. I don't think you're dead. I don't know actually. But yeah, so I know.
That message was deleted, so it's probably some nude.
Okay, cool, because I'm going out tonight, I'm going out tomorrow night, and then Saturday night I don't think I'm doing anything, and then Sunday, Monday I'm doing something, so, and then I'm at Leeds Fest, so Saturday's ideal, but I know you have this barbecue, which I think you mentioned, and I haven't died, I mean, unless I am dead, could be, but no, I'm all good, just let me know. Yeah, cool.
How are we doing? Yeah, I'm happy that you're not dead, because that would have been a bit of a shit one really, wouldn't it? But yeah, Saturday's sweet. I'll be free after about 6 PM, but what I'll do is I'll sort everything out, and then I'll give you a location to meet me, and then all you have to do is just turn up.
just as like a little thing, just saying something along those lines, like I'll sort everything out. Do you know what I'm saying? Like over text. Like obviously it's a little bit of a longer sequence compared to the other one. Like we're going back and forth a little bit more, which is fine. You can do that sometimes, as long as you're not going back and forth for like fucking weeks. Do you know what I'm saying? But no, I was enjoying this texting sequence, to be fair, because I knew it was going to happen when she started like chasing me, essentially being like, yo, I'm sorry we couldn't make it. I knew that it was a case of not if but when. So you know, it was quite fun to play with this one. But yeah, just saying something along the lines of, look, I'll get everything sorted, or I'll sort everything out, all you need to do is turn up. Like saying that sort of shit is just fucking cocaine to the brain for girls.
So yeah, nice one.
Well, that's actually perfect because I'm in Manchester, but I get back at like 5 or 4 o'clock, so then it gives me time to go home and actually get ready. So I will see you Saturday.
And she's like, apologies for dodgy audio, haha. And then I just say, meet me at Licorice on Greek Street at 7 PM tomorrow. So I don't bother with a voice note. I'm just going to put it all into that text. Like I say, I'm not sure if I've said that yet, but just like mixing it up between voice notes and regular text. The reason I did this, actually, now that I think about it, was because like she can see this. It's more like visible. It's like you don't actually have to like traipse through like previous voice notes. If she's like, you know, what the fuck was it? Like, where was it? Like, what time? It's like, you know, you can see it all there. It just makes your life easier. But yeah, perfect. And then on the day, I think this was, hey, I might be like 15 minutes late. Sorry, I ended up getting back late from Manchester. Just message me when you're close. Then she's like, it's just around the corner. And then we met up. But yeah, if a girl's like, yo, I'm going to be 15 minutes late, you know, don't make a big deal out of it. Just be like, yo, message me when you're close. Like, if she is like, literally like an hour late, like, fuck that. She's like, I'm going to be an hour late. Like, honestly, if I were you boys, I'd be like, right, see you later. But 15 minutes late, right, look, we can deal with that. So yeah, just around the corner. I had a really good fucking time together. So yeah. And this third example is between me and a girl that I met on a night out in Leeds. I invited her back to mine, but she was like, sorry, I'm with my friend, can't leave my friend, we know how it is, blah blah blah. So no fucking worries, got a number and set up the date for the following night. So yeah, here's the texting sequence. So you'll notice I kick things off with a regular text. So like I said, I like to mix things up, but it was 2:30 AM when I sent this message. So at the time I was like, don't think I've got it in me to speak anymore. But you'll notice as well that this conversation begins on a sexual level, you know, so we'd already physically escalated at the venue. So this texting really was a continuation of that vibe, alright? So I started off with, you better be thinking of me when you climax. She got back, as should you. Did you get back okay? And then the voice notes begin.
Yeah, I did manage to get back okay. Thank you for your concern. I think I slept for like 36 minutes. And now I'm lying in bed pondering over the possibilities of the day. What about you? What are you doing?
Amazing, but how have you only managed to sleep for 36 minutes? Must be pretty mental. Well, my friend is like, he's leaving now. And my family are in Leeds from home, so I think I'm going to see them for lunch. And other than that, I'm not really sure. I'll just have to see what comes my way. But I hope that you have a nice day, whatever you get up to.
Yeah, I'm not sure if my presence would be welcome at a family meal. But when you're finished with your family, then I may have an invitation for you, but it depends.
That's probably not, you know, the best idea. But yeah, an invitation for what?
The invitation is to come and join me at the Belgrave, so let me know when you've got rid of your family, and then we can sort out a time.
So then she's like, get rid of, rude. Get rid of? I don't know that expression. But anyway, what might you be doing there tonight, huh? and I'll get back misbehaving, get there for 7:30 p.m. So you can see I'm alternating between the regular text and the voice messaging. You know, when I've just got something blunt to say, I'll just, you know, put it into words like this. What is that? Are you not going with your friends?
Yeah, maybe. Just let me know if you're able to make it this evening. Otherwise, I will make other arrangements.
So she's like, other arrangements? That's a bit naughty.
I would say that is very naughty. I will give you till 5:30 to make a decision.
So yeah, I sent this message and then she put, well, I don't want to intrude on your evening, of course. And then it got to almost 6:30 and then she starts chasing because I just didn't respond to it. So she just like put 6:30 as if like, yo, we're like an hour after 5:30. And then she's like, I'm around in town if you'd like me to pop by. If not, I hope you enjoy your evening. So this is what you want, boys. You know, this is just abundance mentality. It's just like non-needy. I want you, but I don't need you. I've got other shit going on. I want chasing her, being like, oh, Lo, it's 5:30 now, you've not made a decision, or it's like 5:35 and I've not heard from you. It's like I just left it and just like let her do the fucking chasing. But anyway.
Yeah, sweet. Give me 28 minutes and I will meet you outside the Belgrave.
And then she's like, I'll make my way there shortly. We met up and then had like different texts and shit going on, which is all fucking nice. But yeah, you can see from these example, boys, that, you know, getting the girl to chase, using voice messages to leverage your conversations. You can hear, you know, the way I'm expressing myself in these voice notes. I've got that vibrating vocal tonality, all sounds very seductive. The vibe is on point, it's carefree, it's non-needy, it's I want you, but I don't need you. So yeah, hopefully these examples have demonstrated how to use voice messages like a fucking pro. Now for me, starting off your text with a voice message is a killer way to start. Yeah, it just sets a hyper confident frame from the start. Yeah, it's ballsy, it shows you're not afraid to put yourself out there, and I highly recommend you do the same. Make the first message you send to a girl a voice message. Alright, here's how you can construct your own killer voice message. To make things as practical as possible, I've selected the 3 key ingredients that make a Michelin-starred voice message. These 3 ingredients are delivery, callback reference, and open question. So first of all, delivery, okay? Just like when you're speaking face to face with a girl, it's more about how you say what you say rather than the words you're using. You'll notice that my delivery style is very nonchalant, very carefree, very non-needy. Really practical. I communicate with girls as if we've known each other for a long time, okay? So this is something that I teach my clients, to assume familiarity with the girls who they're flirting with in person and over text. Talk to girls as if you're already sleeping together. A lot of times when I hear guys sending voice messages, the very few that do, they come across as really fucking weak, okay? Like, you can't half-arse it with voice messages. You really have to own it. Yeah, it might feel weird at first if you're not used to it. Yeah, it might feel clunky, but another really practical piece of advice to skyrocket your voice message game is to just start sending voice messages to everyone you communicate with. Yeah, just make a habit out of sending people voice messages, and the more you do it, the more natural it will feel. And then when it comes to texting that girl you just met using a voice message, it'll feel like you've already done it a million times before. Alright, the second key ingredient for a killer voice message is to use a callback reference. So essentially what this means is
using something that you spoke about in your initial face-to-face conversation and including it in your first voice message. Now, if you end up speaking with a lot of girls on one day, you get back home, you look at your phone and you're like, I cannot remember what I spoke to these girls about, then another really practical thing you can do is to save the girls in your phone book with something specific to that conversation. So maybe you meet a girl called Lucinda and you spoke to her about forest fires. So save her in your phone as Lucinda forest fires. Or maybe you were serenading a sexy student called Scarlett and she told you she was on her way home to make some tagliatelle. You save her in your phone as Scarlett tagliatelle. But as another example, let's say you meet a girl and she's called Amelia, okay? And Amelia told you after your initial conversation she was going shopping. So here's an example of a voice message I would send to Amelia. Amelia, it's Kristian. I hope the rest of your shopping spree went fucking fantastic. I forgot to ask you actually, would you be able to pick me up a mankini from H&M? Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal us a jacuzzi and we're going to pretend to be Kardashians for the day. Anyway, how's the rest of your day? Now you'll notice I ended this voice note to Amelia with a question, more specifically an open question. So a question which requires more than a yes or no answer. And this is the final key ingredient of a killer voice message, okay? So just asking her something really basic like, how was the rest of your day? Or what did you get up to since we spoke? Like, the purpose of putting an open question in the first voice message you send to a girl is you want to make it as easy as possible for her to respond. Yeah, you don't want her receiving this voice message about the Kardashians, the jacuzzi, fucking mankini, and her being sat there like, how the fuck do I respond to this? Alright, so you want to make it as easy for her as possible. Give her something to latch onto. Open questions do this. How was the rest of your day? What did you get up to? Just basic shit like this. Now the open question doesn't have to necessarily be at the end of the voice message. It just needs to be in there somewhere. In fact, let me play you this first example again to show you what I mean.
How are we doing? It's Kristian here. I'm dropping you this voice message so you can listen to my melodic, mellifluous voice as you go about your day. How was the cafe? Was the cafe a good experience? Or was it a bad experience? Don't really know why it would be a bad experience, to be honest. Maybe they didn't give you a mocha chocochino on time. But anyway, let me know.
And if you're in your head thinking, I don't know where to put the open question, just stick it at the end. So a quick little recap to make a killer voice note. First of all, focus on your delivery, okay? Assume that familiarity. Speak to girls as if you're already sleeping together. Keep it very nonchalant, very carefree, very non-needy. The vibe you want to be giving off is, I want you, but I don't need you. Secondly, remember to include a callback reference to remind her of your conversation and to provide more of an individually tailored feel. Do you know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like some generic shit that you're sending to every single girl. And put an open question in there somewhere at the end if you're stuck thinking, where should I put it? So these 3 key ingredients, include these in the first voice message you send to a girl. It's going to be an absolute fucking killer. Alright, before we do the whole conclusion thing, I want to address some common concerns that I've heard from guys about sending voice messages. First of all, I don't like the sound of my voice. Alright, this is common. Like, I get it, yeah? Like, I've told you boys before, when I first started my cold approach journey, I would record my conversations, like my in-person conversations back with girls, because what this allows you to do is to pinpoint your sticking points, yeah? So just using the voice recorder app on your phone to record your conversations and listen to yourself back. Like, it really helps to acclimatize you listening back to your own voice. Yeah, it can feel like a fucking cringe fest, but it's necessary if you're serious about making progress. Really practical. Before you start sending voice notes, yes, you want to be recording your conversations that you're having in person, but even more, really fucking practical, just record yourself speaking on a day-to-day basis. Like, just get your phone and just dictate into the phone. Just speak, because what this will do is it'll get you used to listening back to yourself, but also allow you to identify areas where your vocal game is lacking. Maybe you speak too fast, maybe you want to speak with a deeper voice, maybe when you speak you come across as a bit too fucking serious. So really easy, just start to smile as you speak, and this will help to lighten everything up, give more of a playful, carefree type of vibe. Another common concern that guys have is, what if I send a voice note and she thinks I'm weird? Alright, like, if you're having this thought, then you care too much about what the girl thinks about you. Like, stop trying so hard to be liked, okay? Like, you can see for yourself in these examples that I'm amusing myself and I'm bringing her along for the ride. So get out of your head, stop being like, what does she think? Like, do girls like guys who voice message? Just do what you want, own your approach to life, and people will follow your lead. Another concern is, what if she doesn't send voice messages back? Okay, so I get this, yeah? Like, a lot of times girls won't respond with voice messages, yeah? Like, you have to remember, beautiful girls are insecure as well, and they might not like listening to their own voice back, okay? So if she doesn't respond with voice messages of her own, it doesn't mean that she's not interested, it doesn't mean that she's not invested. It's just a case of she probably just doesn't like listening to her own voice back. But don't just stop sending voice messages just because she's not sending them back. No, just keep doing your thing, just keep sending the voice messages. Another concern is, won't voice messages make me look too invested? Alright, so a client of mine asked me this recently because we were working together in London and I was helping him construct his voice messages, and he was like, but won't this make me look really needy if I'm sending a voice message? And look, if you're sending like 5-minute long poetic masterpieces in Shakespearean, iambic pentameter, and you're expressing your undying love for the girl, then yeah, obviously it's going to come across as fucking needy, but just keep it short, keep it sweet, keep it snappy. And the final kind of question thing is, how long should my voice messages be? As a ballpark figure, I would say around 30 seconds. Like, sending a 30-second voice note ain't gonna make you look fucking needy. Get that delivery on point. Remember, carefree, nonchalant, want you, don't need you type of vibe, and everything is cool. Alright, let's do the whole conclusion thing. So I've got like 2 minutes left on the fucking camera. So, voice messages. Like, everyone who knows me knows that I love to communicate to people with voice messages. Like, they violently differentiate you. Do you know what I'm saying? They're different. Unlike regular text, like, because with regular text, it's easy to misinterpret words, or, you know, you don't want to be like every other guy who just send the same generic shit like, hey Laura, good to meet you on the street. Are you always so friendly to new people, with some fucking emoji at the end? And like, with regular text, like, you can't convey emphasis, tonality, intonation. Like, you can't really project your personality in the same way that voice messages allow you to do. I also find that voice messages help you reduce your flake rate. Yeah, like, girls get curious. I've been on dates with girls and they're like, as soon as you started sending me voice notes, I was so curious. So yeah, just start experimenting with this. Like, start sending voice messages, own it. Like, don't be scared to just put yourself out there. It's ballsy. Like, not only have you got the balls to approach her stone cold sober during the day, but you've also got the audacity to just start pinging her voice notes straight off the bat. You've told me that you like me to be sneaky, like an alligator. I like alligators. Do you like alligators?
I do.
Yeah, amazing. We've got so much in common. Imagine the wedding, crazy. What do you market?
Buildings.
That sounds boring. Buildings?
Well, no, cool buildings, like architecture.
Sorry, you don't need to justify yourself to me. You could just be like, yeah, it's boring, you prick. If I had a ring right now, and I got down on one knee, you'd be like, yes.
Yes.
Will you marry me? She said yes! Woo! You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look beautiful. You look fantastic. Yes, Kasanovians. Alright, if you're new to the channel, my name's Kristian, and I travel the world teaching high achievers how to build top
1% dating lives so they can get the women that they want rather than settling for the ones they think they can get.
He's changed my entire life completely, and I've known him for a week.
I have gone from someone who looked like a turnip, dressed like a moron, and had no idea how to approach girls.
My name's Kristian, 23 years old, broke up with my girlfriend about 3 months ago. I don't have a clue what I'm doing right now. Like, this is relatively new to me, like just going out and approaching girls.
To becoming the most attractive version of myself, living a fully independent international lifestyle and having more high quality options than I know what to do with. So boys, the thing that's made cold approach a million times easier for me has been building a magnetic Instagram. A magnetic Instagram which gets girls hooked and makes them desperate to come on a date with me. So in this video, I'm gonna outline my exact Instagram strategy, which you can basically just copy to make attracting girls who you've just met feel as effortless as drinking water. Sab it. Right boys, welcome to Pimpstagram, the course which will transform you into a modern day Kasanova and a certified human love potion. So having dedicated the past 4 years of my life to learning the secrets behind intersexual dynamics, having learned from some of the best guys in the game and attracting women who once upon a time I would have thought were out of my league, I discovered something about female nature which completely blew my mind and caused my dating life to explode. The discovery was this: by far the most powerful female attraction trigger. So the thing that causes women to be attracted to a guy more than anything else I found is pre-selection. Pre-selection is where women become more attracted to you when they can see that other women are attracted to you. Understand this, women want what other women want, and the easiest way to make yourself an object of desire in today's ultra-competitive sexual marketplace is to be seen with attractive women. And there is no better way to project pre-selection in the modern dating game than Instagram. The perfect example of this is Dan Bilzerian. The main reason Dan Bilzerian was able to attract so many beautiful women was because of his Pimpstagram strategy. As soon as you land on his page, you are bombarded with endless photos and videos of him with crazily attractive women. And what did we say earlier? Women want what other women want. There's plenty of guys on Instagram who have money or are in shape. Yeah, plenty of guys who flex Lamborghinis, designer clothes, luxury watches, but none of these materialistic trophies come close to what I consider the Pimpstagram gold standard. You being surrounded by attractive women. Nobody could compete with Dan Bilzerian when it came to Instagram game, and the reason for this was his relentless focus on pre-selection. And the best part is, we don't need to become multi-millionaires, start playing poker and grow an iconic beard to implement the Pimpstagram strategy. We just need to strategically curate our profile to project pre-selection. How do we do this? Simple. Have photos of you with attractive women on your Instagram profile, and then when you meet girls in person, exchange Instagrams, and they will then go over to your profile, see you with other attractive women, and become more attracted. Why? Because women want what other women want. So right now, let's imagine you're an attractive girl. All right, imagine we've just had a 2-minute conversation outside of Liverpool Street Station in London, and then you had to rush off to catch your train, but before you did, we exchanged Instagrams. So now as you sit on your train, you pull out your phone and you take a look at my profile. As soon as you land on my page, you see me pictured with attractive girls. There's no context for these photos. Girls have often asked me on dates, are these your girlfriends? My captions are intentionally cryptic. I don't give too much about myself away, and the impression I want to create is, who the fuck is this guy? Why are women attracted to him? I want to know more. So boys, really simple. The first and by far the most important step towards creating a magnetic Instagram profile which gets girls immediately hooked is having pictures of you with attractive girls. Now I know what you're thinking, Kristian, how the fuck do I get these photos? So the good news is you don't need to have a cold approach channel on YouTube to project pre-selection on Instagram, but you do need to live deliberately. To get photos with attractive girls, you need to set the intention to get photos with attractive girls. It's the same way you achieve anything in life. It all starts with an intention. Most guys today are sleepwalking through life, living like accidents, and they wonder why their dating lives
lives suck balls. It's because they are not living deliberately. So right now, set the intention that this coming week, you will get at least one photo of you with one or more attractive girls. If you have attractive female friends, then you've pretty much got it sorted. Yeah, the next time you go out with them, organize photos and bang, you've got your Pimpstagram content. But let's say you don't have any attractive female friends right now, sad face. What can you do? Really simple. Plan to go on a night out this coming week with one or more friends. If you don't have any friends you can go out with, then schedule a solo night out. And then on this night out, all you do is approach as many groups of attractive girls as possible, and you tell them that you've got a bet with your friends tonight. The bet is simple. Whoever can get a photo with the most beautiful girls wins drinks off the rest of his friends. This is genius because it serves a multitude of purposes. First of all, it gives you a fun way to start a conversation with a group of attractive girls, and you have no idea where this conversation starter could take you. Second of all, you'll get your photos, and if the girls like you, they will end up following you, so now you've got more followers. And it's also a great way to force yourself out of your social shell and give you a reason for going out, yeah, rather than staying at home and wanking off to porn. So this coming week, schedule that night out, whether that's with friends or you going out on your own, and get those photos. This is actually something I do for my guys during our 5-day one-on-one workshop together, right? I will orchestrate the perfect Pimpstagram evening, so he's got ready to use 10 out of 10 content, which can be immediately posted onto his profile. It's an added bonus, which is included in your 5-day one-on-one workshop. So if you're interested in working with me personally and having all of this done for you, then click the first link in the description. Okay, so step number 2 is understanding that less is more. Imagine you owned a shop, and imagine when people walked inside of your shop, it was impossible to find anything they wanted because you had too many products on display, the shelves were cluttered, and most of your merchandise was severely outdated. You're probably going to struggle to make sales. The same is true of your Instagram profile. Most guys have too many pictures, and most of these pictures are shit. Maybe they'll have a couple of drunk pictures with a friend from 10 years ago who they no longer speak to. Maybe they'll have 100 selfies of themselves lying in bed with horrible lighting and lyrics from Bruno Mars songs as the caption. Or maybe they'll have 20 photos but are featured in none of them. I see this a lot where guys will take pictures of buildings or landmarks when they travel, but they're behind the camera rather than in front of it. So right now, I want you to remove the bullshit. I want you to go over to your Instagram page and either delete or archive the photos which don't entice people to visit your shop and buy your shit. Because remember what we said, less is more. Honestly, bro, I could just have these 3 photos on my profile with nothing else, and this would be 100 times better than 90 random photos of absolute garbage. When it comes to your grid, so the photos which are featured on your profile, I recommend no more than 9 photos because most people will only look at your first 9 photos anyway. And what I've learned over the years from girls is girls will judge you on your worst photo, so make every photo count. Don't fuck up your storefront by posting some half-assed mirror selfie and expect girls to go crazy for you. Make every photo count and remove any photo which detracts from the image you're trying to portray. Okay, so now let's cover how to make her chase by using Pimpstagram stories. Okay, so we're now living deliberately. Yeah, we've now started to collect photos of us pictured with attractive girls. We understand that less is more, and we have removed the bullshit from our profiles. Just by implementing these steps, your profile is already more magnetic than 99% of guys on the planet. However, we're not stopping there. This next part of the course will show you how to get girls who you've just met chasing you after that initial interaction through the use of Instagram stories. So let's use that previous example of the girl we met outside of Liverpool Street train station. So let's imagine now that she's browsing your profile, she's getting more invested because she can see you with attractive girls, and then she sees that purpley pink ring around your profile picture, which tells her that you've posted a story. And let's imagine she clicks on that story and it's a picture of you with your shirt off looking diced. Or maybe it's a picture of you with an attractive girl at a bar from last night. Or perhaps you post a picture of you with your friends all looking smiley and happy and nice. What will often happen is she will start responding to your stories, right? Maybe she likes your story, maybe she reacts to it, or maybe she responds to it with a line of text. Whenever a
girl engages with your story, the message she's conveying is, I'm interested. And if it's a girl you've just met, this is a massive sign of investment and a green light that she wants to see you again. And bro, even if she doesn't respond to your stories that day, the beautiful thing about having the girls you meet on Instagram is you can become recurring crossover characters in each other's lives. So I've had it plenty of times in the past where I've met a girl and then, let's say 2 weeks later, she started responding to my stories and hitting me up on Instagram because now, for whatever reason, her buying temperature for me is high and she wants something to happen. This is why just taking phone numbers is a losing game. A phone number doesn't allow you to keep up to date with each other's lives. I know WhatsApp does have the stories feature, but who the fuck uses WhatsApp stories? And it doesn't give her the same opportunities to chase you compared to Instagram. So how do you create compelling stories that gets girls chasing you? It's gonna vary depending on the girl and what she finds appealing, but for me, the best stories contain a curiosity hook. So something that makes people think, who the fuck is this guy? Where's he at? What's he doing? So maybe you take a road trip to a secret island or a faraway forest or just a cool area of your city and then post a 5-second video with the caption, cocktails for anyone who knows where this is. And then girls will start responding with their guesses, which confirms their interest in going for cocktails with you. Does that make sense? And then anything that shows off your lifestyle makes for great stories. Yeah, I like posting pictures of cool bars or restaurants that I go to. Out here in Malaysia, I've got a swimming pool and skyline view, so these get posted onto my stories. I also like posting post-training session pictures of me looking all diced and sweaty, because what girl doesn't like that? Instagram stories are snapshots into your life, a life which she will increasingly want to become part of the more of your life she sees. Now, if you're watching this and thinking, I've got nothing to post about, then your life is not interesting enough, and it's no wonder why girls don't want to date you. Remember, beautiful women are a beautiful byproduct of a beautiful life. So really simple, start doing more interesting shit and start now. So go to classes in the evening, dance classes like bachata, kazumba, salsa. Book a weekend away to a neighboring country or city and document it on your Instagram. Post pictures and videos of you at the gym. Maybe you've got a passion for music or performing or writing or drawing or running. Post it. Whatever you decide to post, aim to post at least one new story every single day to keep people captivated. And finally, I want to cover why Instagram, all right, because I guarantee there's going to be a lot of guys who watch this and they've got resistance towards actually building a magnetic profile. So most guys who cold approach will go over to a girl, speak with her for about 4 minutes and then take her phone number. Now look, this is fine and I did this for many years. However, the thing that made my cold approach 1,000,000 times more effective, dramatically reduced my flake rate and resulted in girls chasing me, was building a compelling Instagram. Understand this, when you take a girl's phone number, all she's got to go on is that initial conversation. Yeah, you're still basically a stranger to her at this point, and unless you know how to have killer conversations which build bulletproof investment and make that girl want to see you again, you will get a lot of flakes unless you've built a machine which does a lot of the work for you. This is where having a compelling Instagram comes into play, right? Your profile can do the work on your behalf. So now, when I cold approach girls, I close with Instagram and they go over to what I refer to as my landing page. And my Instagram has been specifically curated by applying the lessons which I've taught you throughout this video to make girls think, who the fuck is this guy? I want to know more about him. Even if I approach a girl and my conversation sucks balls, maybe we only talk for about 30 seconds and we can't even remember each other's names, a great Instagram can make up for a shitty conversation. And dude, the amount of guys who fight with me like crazy over the idea of building a magnetic Instagram is ludicrous. They'll say things like, social media is bad for mental health, social media is addictive, social media is fake. These things all may be true, right? But I want you to start viewing social media how it should be viewed, as a tool to get what you want. And what I found to be true is all of these surface level excuses of why guys apparently don't want to have a compelling Instagram, they all translate to the actual underlying reason, which is they just can't be bothered
putting in the effort to build a compelling Instagram. If I snap my fingers right now and you did have a compelling Instagram profile where your DMs were flooded with gobsmackingly gorgeous girls who were desperate to see you, then all of that bullshit would go out the window. So let's cut out the nonsense, right? Let's not be another one of the mind-dead masses who gets left behind by the 1% of guys who are actually willing to put in the effort to dominate the dating arena over the next decade and beyond. In his book On the Origin of Species, Charles Darwin explains that it's not the strongest, the smartest, or the fastest that survives, but the ones who are the most willing to adapt. Social media is not going anywhere, and it is a tool we have at our disposal to explode our dating lives and make call approach 1,000,000 times more efficient. So you can either use it to get ahead or complain like a little bitch and get left behind. Excuse me. Hiya. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I just want to tell you that you look really good. We were just at the crossing together, and I was going over. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to have to go back and stop you in this unconventional way and just have a quick conversation with you, because you know I might be dead tomorrow. So seize the moment and stuff, right? You look very interesting in your all black. Thank you. I feel like this bag is quite a interesting piece. So it's got spikes coming out of it. Yeah. I thought you could do some damage with that bag.
Thank you.
It's all right. What's the plan today then?
Well, I don't really have a plan. I just wanted to go to a bookshop. Drinking coffee would be nice.
You look better without the mask on.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you're gonna go to a bookshop and drink coffee?
No, I just wanted to go to a cafe and maybe drinking something.
You don't
What's
sound.
your plan?
You are?
What's your plan?
My plan?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just up to no good. You don't want to know.
Why? Why?
You look very intrigued now. Like you want to know what I'm doing. I'm actually planning to go to a bookshop and drink coffee.
Okay.
Don't know if you want to come. Don't know if you want to. I don't know if you want to come with me or anything. So I'm back. Well, this is spontaneous.
What? Yeah. Why not?
You are? What did you say?
I said why not? Oh, what did you say?
Yeah, I said it's spontaneous.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
That's a good attitude. More people should be like that.
Yeah.
You seem like quite a spontaneous person.
Yeah, but you know, at the moment you don't really have plans. You know, you're like, what should I do today?
You just think, fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here in London since 2 months. It's like, okay.
Wait, you're only here for 2 months?
No, I'm here since 2 months.
Oh, how are you finding
I'm
it?
here for 1 year.
So what are you actually doing?
I'm studying here, but I'm only studying abroad for 1 year.
I feel like you're from like Ukraine or Russia.
Why?
Because you've got that like attractive look.
Okay, that's a good argument, but it's not true.
Pardon?
Any chocolate sprinkles?
Well,
Yeah.
do you want some chocolate sprinkles? Yeah, yes, please. Oh, look at that. Getting the full works.
Okay, just one here.
Yeah, nice one. Thank you.
It's nice that my accent isn't hard enough, so
No.
you could hear where I come from.
No, I can understand it fine.
I'm from Berlin.
From where?
Berlin, Germany.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
How interesting.
Well,
It's one of my.
I don't know. I mean,
Oh no, it's one of my favourite cities, Berlin.
oh, you've been there?
Been there loads of times. My friend lives there. He does graffiti, like street art.
Oh, really?
So he loves it over there. But
But you look a bit like Berlin.
I look like a Berliner.
A bit,
Yeah, that's been said to me before. Yeah. When I'm in Berlin, people just think I'm German.
Yeah.
Then I open my mouth and they're like, nah.
not German in the slightest.
Yeah, I look a bit like Berlin.
See, I still think you look more Russian than German. You don't have a German look to you.
The bad thing is, my name.
Yeah.
So everybody's like, you're Russian and everything.
Yeah.
It's a Greek name. I don't look like I come from South. My grandfather is French, so maybe because of that I don't really look German. I mean, it's far away. I don't know.
So basically, you have no plans.
Yeah.
You're here for 1 year.
Yeah. I mean, my plan is to study, but.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's only so much studying you can do. You need to have fun as well.
Yeah.
So how do you usually have fun?
Going out.
Doing what?
Doing what? Partying, dancing.
Like
what do you want to do when you want to do? Yeah.
Like a proper Berliner. Your nightlife in Berlin is crazy.
Well, to be honest, I'm really happy that I'm here now and it's lockdown because my body is so thankful, you know. And I really constantly get more, you know. Last year in Berlin was too much.
Yeah. I mean, the nightlife in Berlin now is just not happening.
Yeah, I mean, in the summer I really went to bars with friends quite often, but now everything is closed, so the whole restaurants are closed, bars are closed. Can't do anything.
You smile quite a lot.
What?
You smile a lot.
I smile a lot.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. For someone who's German, I'm surprised.
Oh. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, German's really serious.
Yeah, you're very logical, serious people.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a cliche, but sometimes it's good. I don't know.
So what's the dream? Like, what's the plan? Like, what do you want to do with your life in the future and stuff?
My life in the future, doing something with art.
What sort of art?
I'm open. At the moment, I'm studying history of art.
Which period?
Efrem. I mean, I really prefer art theory, so the mixing between philosophy and history of art, something I find really interesting. And when it comes to which period, maybe I like 19th century art, I like contemporary art. I mean, it always depends. I like the abstract art in the 60s, 70s. I also like Baroque.
Yeah. Quite varied. You seem like quite a open-minded person.
Yeah, it depends on what, but when it comes to art, I'm open-minded. Maybe I'm open-minded, I don't know.
I would say you're open-minded.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. It's a good way to be. I think far too many people are closed-minded and they just have one way of living and that's it. They're not open to possibilities, you know?
What are you doing?
Well, right now I'm on a coffee date with an attractive girl. That's what I do.
Oh, really? You don't say anything. You just ask me. And when it comes to you, you're saying, I don't tell you my name. You just have to. You just have to. So what are you doing?
Right now? Well, in London.
Yeah.
Oh, right. You need to be more specific with your questions.
I'm sorry. I just thought maybe I know that we're sitting here and drinking coffee. So.
Well, you are a Berliner. They're very logical. They like to have things spell out to them sometimes. So I thought I would cater for that need. So what I'm doing in London is I'm a magician.
What?
A magician. You don't know what a magician is?
A magician? Medicine?
Magician, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How interesting. You don't look like.
I don't look like a magician. I don't have the stereotypical look.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. So I go around the country and I go to places in Europe and I perform at events. It's quite a interesting life.
Events?
Events, yeah.
As a magician?
As a magician.
I think I haven't got it.
A magician is somebody who like entertains people with like magic.
Magician. Was it something medicine? I was like.
Fucking hell!
Okay.
No, we were going down the complete wrong place, and I don't do anything with. Well, I could prescribe you some medicine, but there's no guarantee it would make you feel better about life. Well, maybe it would, but it'd probably make you feel bad as well.
Okay.
Yeah, don't take any medication off me, unless you want to have a good time. Unless you want to have like a good time. Yeah, magician. Like I perform magic at events. Yeah, I see where you were going now. Yeah, I don't perform medicine at events.
I sometimes perform medicine.
I mean, we all have to find our fun, don't we? What sort of medicine do you like?
No one medicine. That's a really indiscreet question, don't you think?
It's a what?
Really indiscreet.
Yeah, I like that. I like being indiscreet.
Okay. I like acid. The other things are like nice for the night, but bad for the next day, so better don't take them.
Well, it can be varied as well. You don't know what you're gonna get.
I mean, it depends. I know how I work, and I know what this stuff do with me. So I'm like, well, I have kind of drugs which are okay, and drugs that are not.
What doesn't agree with you?
Ecstasy.
Does it not? That's my favourite.
Oh, really?
In Berlin, it's just a different level.
Well, I think American people put on like ecstasy and MDMA, or maybe they make it, but they just don't take it. It's really uncommon as speed mixing with keter.
That happens a lot in the UK, but not on purpose. Like you don't know, they just mix it and they just give you it. So they'll sell you like MDMA, but it'll be like MDMA, speed, some like rat poison. It's not fucking good, man. Stay away from that shit.
My ex-boyfriend was cocaine addicted.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, right. He sounds like a great guy.
I really like him.
You're obviously attracted to the wrong sort of person. Like, hence why we're here right now.
Well, okay.
You should be looking for like a good church boy who looks after you.
So maybe you like church.
No, I just go for the free biscuits. You like church?
No, but I like the architecture of church. And I like the idea that everything is performing. Theatre play, you know, it's a bit like...
Yeah, there is a theatre, isn't there? It's a church.
Yeah, it
that's
is.
true, actually.
But it just lost, you know, because they don't really fit in the modern world. So. I mean, church was more interesting when they were really...
When people didn't have answers for everything.
Yeah.
And people needed something to believe in.
Yeah.
But I think it is still relevant. It'll always be relevant because people always want to have something to believe in.
Yeah.
You know.
But maybe not in a Christian way. So. I have the impression that many people of our generation are believing in astrology. Just think many friends are like, oh, what kind of zodiac sign are you? And I'm like, okay, do you want to categorize my sign? Because
with the star signs, they are the biggest bullshit going. I hate astrology, I hate star signs and horoscopes.
I really have the impression that many people in our generation are really believing in that. It's kind of religion, you know?
it's the belief, you know, that the stars are governing your life. But I feel like you lose a sense of like control if you believe that everything is happening around you, but you don't have any control over it. I'm much more of I don't believe in fate or destiny. I believe that you are in control of your own life, and decisions that you make are independent of everything else.
But do you think that you always have the choice to
Yeah.
everything of your life?
I believe everything. I believe in free will, and everything is choice, and there's no predetermined outcome to anything. It's up to you to decide. Like this,
Yes, but it doesn't mean that things you really want to do and you're really working on, that you can really realize that. Because you always need something from outside, you know?
You need. Yeah, I believe in the concept of luck, like of being lucky, but I think you make your own luck by being active and putting yourself out there. For example, this wouldn't have happened if I believed that the stars would help me. This happened because I made the decision for it to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Might be a better way of living.
I think it's a better way of living.
It's really capitalist, don't you think?
In what way?
Because for me, like growing up, every movie I watched from America was like, yeah, you can make everything in your life. Because everything will be possible when you just believe in it. So I have many friends who are like, oh, I want to be an actress, I just have to believe. You know, so
it feeds into that need to. I think it's a lazy mentality, because you think, oh, all I have to do is just believe, but it doesn't take into account you actually have to act, you actually have to do things, you actually have to put yourself out there, you know. So
sure.
I think you just have to go, whatever it is that you want, you just have to go after it and see what happens, you know?
Strong energy.
I think it's the only way to live if you want to have a great life.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you can't be relying on other people for it, you have to just do it yourself. DIY mentality. So what are you doing for like the rest of the day? Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to go to border stores.
Yeah, that's a change. I mean, maybe we can go in. We can probably still go to Warsaw, to be fair.
Yeah, we go there.
Yeah, that'll be the second date. Date number 2. Who knows where maybe date number 3. We can do some acid on date number 3. Yeah.
Yeah, acid.
No.
What? No.
Do you have acid? Ah, okay. You have to get some for us.
I've heard you get something in the nose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's usually the north. Yeah. The more like. They're more violent up there, so probably.
I mean, I would be okay with alcohol.
That's fine. We can do alcohol. What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
You like whiskey, yeah? Okay. We'll get some Jack Daniels. We'll get the original Jack Daniels. I don't like the Tennessee honey one. It's too sweet.
I mean, I'm really used to Scotch. Bourbon or something.
And the second week one is normal, right?
What we can do then, yeah? We'll go from here to Waterstones, and then depend on what you want to do with your life, we can go back to mine and drink whiskey.
Okay. Or do you want to go to a bar?
If you want to go to a bar, we can go to a bar.
Okay, cool.
Yeah?
Yes, fellas, this part of the date is really important, so we're going to discuss it here momentarily. As the man, it's your job to take the lead and move things in your desired direction. I make it clear how I would like things to go and then provide her with a non-needy invitation. What we can do is go from here to here and then bounce back to mine. Initially, she's like, okay, but I can tell she's unsure, and then she proposes that we go to a bar instead. This is absolutely sweet and to be expected as we've only just met. I want her to be comfortable. An important part of seduction is being able to adapt and cater for what the girl needs in that particular moment. If you're too focused on what you want, if you're too attached to a particular sequence of events, you're gonna fuck things up. I can tell it's going to be more beneficial for us to bounce to a bar rather than going from the bookshop straight back to mine. I've paid attention to her needs, made my intent clear, and given the moment what it wants. Non-needy expressionism communicates to the girl that I'm at ease with myself and I'm not desperate for a particular outcome. I would like things to happen in this way, but I don't need them to.
So is there anything else you want to ask me while we're here?
About you and you. How old are you? Oh no, I won't guess. You tell.
No, I'm not going to get you to guess. I'm probably far too old for you.
Excuse me?
I'm probably too old for you.
How old are you?
45.
45?
Yeah,
You're not
I just look really young.
You're not 45. Oh really?
I'm 23.
What?
23.
Okay. Well, my ex-boyfriend was 39, so...
He was 39. Fucking hell. The cocaine addict. Fucking hell, don't do cocaine. Makes you older. That's why, see, I've stopped now. That's why I look so young.
Okay.
I actually am 45, but because I stopped doing cocaine, I just look...
And Jack Daniels makes you young, right?
It does, yeah. Whiskey is very good for you.
Yeah.
So many health benefits.
So, 23.
Correct.
Not too old.
No, what?
Not too old for me.
What would you say is too old for you?
I'm 24, so...
Oh, perfect. That's ideal.
Alright, so at this point we've established the trajectory of the evening, the vibe is sweet, so it's time to bounce. Again, as a man, be the leader and initiate. Don't leave it up to her to be like, okay, let's go. You want that polarity to continue throughout your date, so take charge whenever possible.
I want to make the best in my life. Best of my life, right?
Make the most.
Make the most.
Yeah. See, I'm like your English teacher as well.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Really fast drinker.
Yeah, I don't mess about.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go to Waterstones.
You good?
Yeah.
Thank you. See you later. Excuse me. Hi. Very quickly, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I know I might give that impression off as a charity salesman. I just wanted to say you look lovely. You just walked past me, I was like, I need to come and put a smile on this woman's face, because I was feeling like very, like socially resistant today. I woke up and I was like, I need to talk to somebody. I need to go and give someone a compliment. I thought that would make me feel better about myself. And it's definitely made me feel better. Hope it's made you feel better as well.
Yeah, I love your courage to do that.
Yeah?
Put it out there in the world.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to get my lunch and I'm going to go back.
Oh, is it the lunch break? Well, hey, this is like the second best lunch break you've ever had. You've got approached by a moderately attractive stranger who's told you that you look lovely.
You're like probably like 20 20 years younger than me.
Wait, you don't know how old my ex-girlfriend was?
Really?
Right, nice one. We are in London and we've not made these videos out in public now for about 5 months. So for me coming out here today, making this video for you, I am feeling pretty socially resistant. I've got those voices in my head. I've got a lot of anxiety towards actually coming out here and having conversations with people. And we wanted to make this video really to capture the moment and demonstrate to you that even for me, after doing this for a long time, coaching guys through the process, you will have days where you come out here and you're just not in the mood to do it, or you've got a lot of social resistance built up. And oftentimes guys feel as though they need to feel social to have a conversation. But the purpose of this video is to walk you through how I'm gonna get myself back into the game. I'm gonna take it slow. The mindset that I'm gonna have is every conversation that I put myself into, I'm gonna go in there simply to leave that girl better than I found her, to make her feel beautiful. And every positive interaction that I have is going to give me the permission to continue doing the thing. But at the same time, I'm gonna give myself permission to suck as well, right? I've not actually made these videos for a long time, and it's different. Like, me doing this for myself on my own is different to making these videos, right? Because I'm making these videos and like, oh fuck, hope people are gonna like them, hope I'm gonna get a good amount of views, hope people are gonna enjoy the content, right? So it's like, there's a lot of different voices going in your mind when you're making this type of video, but it's a good amount of pressure, right? Because if I can come out here and do this after like a 5-month hiatus of not making these videos, then I guarantee you can come out the house and do the thing that you're scared to do, which you just go over to a few women who you find attractive and pay them compliments, right? No one's allergic to a compliment. So we're gonna take a walk. You get to see the nice sights. Dan's gonna dance around me. So yeah, like when you first come out here, right, just like I've come out here now, you're gonna see, like depending on your city, you're gonna see a lot of faces passing you by, and you're gonna be in your head, right? You're gonna be thinking, right, shit, I wanna go in for that one, but I'm feeling resistant. Oh shit, I've let an opportunity go by. Maybe this isn't for me anymore. Maybe I should just go home. Maybe I should forget about all this. Like, the best advice I can give you, apart from giving yourself permission to suck at first, is just to get yourself acclimatized to the location that you're actually in. Just take a few breaths, all right? Just appreciate that these people walking by, you're realistically never gonna see them in your life again. Everyone who's passing me by today, they've all got their own problems, they've all got their own insecurities, they've all got their own doubts that they're playing over in their mind. So when you're putting yourself in front of another human being who you find interesting, attractive, or significant enough to talk to, then it's okay. Then just recognize that they just want the same things as you do, right? Everyone just wants to receive love. They want to be validated. They want to get that approval from strangers. They want to feel as though their presence means something to people. They want to feel important. Like, when we boil it all down, that's all people want. It's what I want when I come out here. It's what you want when you come out here, right? You want to receive love from the feminine. You want to receive validation from the women that you talk to, maybe validation from your peers as well, that what you're doing is okay to do, which is why it's important to surround yourself with the right network of people so you're not actually doing this on your own. And then just taking as much as you can, all of the emphasis off of you, and simply going out to give, going out to make someone's day. If you are completely new to this, it's completely normal to be up in your head, to have those self-limiting beliefs. I'm not tall enough, I'm not rich enough, I'm not good looking enough. All of those thoughts, everyone has those thoughts. But what matters most is you just putting yourself into that conversation anyway, and doing it just to put a smile on someone's face, okay? That's the only mindset you need to have when you're coming out here as a complete beginner. Find someone and go in that conversation to make their day. Right, now we need to fucking find someone. It's all right, mate. Good convo, mate. Now let's see you fucking do something. Let's do this one. Excuse me. Hi. Very quickly, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I know I might give that impression off as a charity salesman. I just wanted to say you look lovely. You just walked past me, I was like, I need to come and put a smile on this woman's face. because I was feeling like very, what's the word, like socially resistant today. I woke up and I was like, I need to talk to somebody. I need to go and give someone a compliment, because I thought that would make me feel better about myself. And it's definitely made me feel better. Hope it's made you feel better as well.
Yeah, and I love your courage to do that.
Yeah?
Put it out there in the world.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to get my lunch and I'm going to go back for
Oh, is it the lunch break? Hey, this is like the second best lunch break you've ever had. You've got approached by a moderately attractive stranger who's told you that you look lovely.
You're like probably like 20 years younger than me.
Wait, how old? You don't know how old my ex-girlfriend was?
Really?
Yeah. Well, how old? Actually, I won't ask you how old you are. How old do you think I am though?
Like 22 or something.
22. Okay, I'll take that. I had plastic surgery yesterday. I'm 40. Can you see the blemishes?
No, you're not. Don't lie.
I'm 26.
Yeah, you're too young to go to the world. I mean, I know you're only asking to do something fun, but I really have to get back from meetings.
Do you say I'm asking you to do something?
Well,
we're not at that stage
yeah,
yet. What's your name? It's nice to meet you. My name's Kristian.
Hello.
You work around here? Oh, you're one of the special people.
Well,
I picked the right person here.
I wouldn't say so. But it's nice to meet you, and thank you so much for making me. I'm really socially shy myself, so.
You're being socially shy today? Well, I appreciate that this is a little bit out of the ordinary. People don't usually come up and be like, hi, by the way, I woke up today in a fucking atrocious mood.
What's wrong with you anyway?
What's wrong with me? I just get those moments sometimes.
Yeah.
Hectic, busy lifestyle, a lot of responsibilities.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just
Really?
need to.
What do you do?
I run an international coaching company.
Really?
Yeah, so I work, you need to go, I know that, but
I really enjoy meeting you. I don't want to offend you, I just don't want to make you feel like you said hello to someone, that I don't appreciate it, or like engage with that. Like, I'm really like, it's really cool that you did that. And it's like, and I love the coaching thing. I work with people, actually, so we're really into it's like coaching and all that sort of thing. It's really interesting. What do you do, like work with managers and business people?
No, kind of. I work with high-achieving city workers to help them build better social skills so they can excel in the areas of life that matter to them the most. So whether it's you can take my phone number. It's fine. You don't need to take my business card. I don't do like the whole Vista print route. I'm just meet people in person, etc.
Where are you going now, anyway?
Literally, I was finding somebody to talk to.
Well, I'm going with me. Just walk up.
Go on then.
I'm going to prep. I'm only going to the prep, but the quiet one.
This isn't your way to get me to buy you a coffee, is it?
No, I don't want a coffee. I don't drink. You know what? I've given up caffeine.
Yeah, why?
Because I just started. Actually, my job's new.
Oh, so it's a new job near you.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I get you.
No, but I need to. My behaviour sometimes I get stressed and then I drink more coffee, and I need to really focus on this role because there's a lot of data and a lot of.
Oh, I see. So it's a hindrance to your growth.
It's not good really. They say it's like the the kind of like drug of our world, isn't it? Really?
Oh, caffeine.
Yeah. Do you drink
It's the secret killer. Did you want to go into prayer?
I'm going to go to the lunch, the one that's down here.
Yeah.
You don't have to go with me.
No, well, you've invited me. Like, I'm not. You basically kidnapped me. Like, I'm going to walk with you. I've got nothing else to do today. You have to understand. So, I'm only in London for 2 weeks. You see, I've just got back from Warsaw, so I'm reacclimatizing myself to British culture.
So I was going down to the prep, so you can't really sit in that one because it's quite busy.
Oh yeah.
So I walked down to one that's a little bit quieter, and you can kind of sit in.
Oh, you're inviting me for a coffee date now?
Do you want a coffee?
I would love to go on an instant date with you. Let's do it.
And then I'm coming back this way. So
if I'm bored, I should leave.
No, I mean,
just disappear in a smoke screen.
You're staying in London?
Yeah, for 2 weeks. Yeah.
What are you doing? Have you got stuff to do in London?
Yeah, I've got clients that I'm going to coach.
Oh, but you had the day off today, so you say.
Yeah, I only work weekends.
Oh really?
Yeah, I don't have. Unless someone books me for a longer program, typically weekdays are available.
Do you work on your own though?
Yeah. Well, no, I kind of have like a semi team, but most of the things I do on my own. Yeah.
And how did you get into that? Interested in that? You kind of quite like into holistic lifestyle, like balance. Well, no, that's not the right way to say it.
How did I get into coaching people? Yeah. I was a magician for 10 years.
No way.
So I used to be very. Do we go this way? Yeah. Pedestrians. Yeah. That's what we are, aren't we? I used to be very socially anxious as a teenager, So I decided to teach myself how to perform magic, and that allowed me to overcome my social inadequacies. And then I realized I could get paid to perform magic, usually at people's weddings. You getting married anytime soon? No? Well, when you're planning on it, invite me. I can perform magic. Oh yeah? Any good?
Yeah, it's alright. I think the kids loved it.
Oh no, it's not. I don't do kids magic. It's the adult magic. Was there a question you asked me? I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, that's how I got into it. I was a magician. Now I do this. Transferable skill set.
Did you learn from someone else then?
No, I learned off YouTube. Yeah. So why did they stuff you in the back? Because you're in head office. Do you not have to deal with like the riff-raff of the customers?
No, I started off there as a PA.
Oh yeah.
I was temping there last year. No, this year. Where are we? The year's going so quickly.
The year, it's 1998. The best year of our lives.
I'd probably say, yeah.
I was 1 at the time, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Shouldn't be talking to me. Should be kidnapping a minor. Probably these people knew what was going on.
Very city. But yes, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I just went in this, I was camping there last year. This year, from the beginning of the year.
You say you were camping there?
I was camping there.
Right.
And then there was jobs coming up, and it's a really good employer. And, I need the stability. And
I see.
Sensible employer.
I was going to offer you a job, but hey, if you want stability, I can give you that. What did you think when I came over to you? Do you think I was trying to sell you something?
Yeah. There's quite a lot around here.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, we have a lot of characters.
I feel like I would need to be dressed in like the cancer research attire.
Or you're like the tourist at these directions.
I could have played that card. I could have definitely put on an Italian accent. So did you manage to get away from London much?
Do you know what? No, I don't. I have children. So,
Yeah, how many?
I'm 3, and I had them young. So my oldest is 21.
Oh yeah.
So one thing I love being a young mum. Like I don't feel like it really affected me that much, and that some people say ruined your life or something, but it wasn't quite like that with her. But the one thing I never got to do then was travel. So I've been to like New York, and obviously Spain, and Europe places. Paris, but not enough. I wish I'd done the whole like Dubai, Thailand, and done the Far East and stuff when I was younger. Because I used to be quite adventurous. I would have done that if I'd got the idea of that.
I see.
Yeah, so it's one thing I wish I could do more. But I'm planning. My youngest is 13 now, and we co-parent him, but his dad has him half the time. And I
just send him off to the dad for a month.
Yeah, and he loves it. He's kind of likes hanging out with his dad anyway. So both football crazy. So.
Well, I'm going to Thailand in September, so if you want to be over there, then let me know. Drop me a message.
You go there a lot?
I've only been there once before, but it's somewhere that I want to return to now that I'm in a better position in life. I went there when I was like 20, so it's like you don't really know a lot about a lot.
That's the only thing. When I was younger, I just didn't want to do. I was a little bit like, oh, but it's going to be so budget,
You want to sit here? Yeah? We can watch the passing traffic together. It took a long time to decide what you wanted to eat there.
I don't know why I come in here really. It's not really. I should bring my own lunch in.
Wait, are you a vegan? No.
Are you?
No.
Are you vegetarian?
No.
What was your name?
I don't think we exchange names. Oh no, you say. Oh no, you forgot.
Sorry.
Oh, it's awful.
Socially anxious
Kristian.
Kristian.
Yeah, Kristian with a K.
Or Scandi.
It's like Scandinavian spelling. Yeah.
But your mum might not do that. Mum might just sort of see someone on the telly and it.
Probably. Just wanted me to be different.
So where are you from then? From your accent?
I'm from the Lake District.
Oh nice. I went there a couple of years ago actually.
Thought I recognised you.
No, it's not much happening, but
It's boring. It's boring as shit, but it's nice to like go back there. Yeah. But I like the city. Like, I don't like being in a small little place. Well, this is nice, isn't it? Nice little date.
So what are you going to do with your date then?
What am I going to do today?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll probably walk around for a little bit, soak up the city. Might go to South Bank. That usually makes me feel quite nice. Might see what my friends are doing later. Because everyone that I know in London has jobs.
Yeah.
So it's like, no one's free when I'm free. And then when I'm working the weekends, they're all like, do you want to do something? Oh, it's a hard life.
South Bank's got a lot of plays on. Like, go to the National Theatre.
Oh yeah?
It's quite cheap as well, yeah.
I like plays.
Yeah, they do nice that kind of cool stuff there, that's a bit different.
Yeah? I feel like corporate can feel very stifling.
It is, yeah.
I couldn't do it.
It's just like everybody also learns to walk away, talks to walk away. What kind of people do you work with?
To be honest, it sounds like a very similar type of clientele. Yeah, usually it's corporate workers, but like you say, because they've been so socially conditioned, they don't know how to actually talk to people, like in everyday environments, and then they wonder why they're lonely. It's because you don't know how to actually communicate to people.
I got paid, like, you get paid early, it's like, oh my god, I need this security.
Right, yeah. It's like oxygen. It's like you're receiving oxygen. It's like basically what money is. It's like I can finally breathe now.
Yeah.
Right. So you're going to put that money towards your Thailand trip?
I know.
Bangkok's cheap as shit, you know. You get an Airbnb for like 300 a month. Like 300 a month for an Airbnb.
Really? You're going to September, yeah?
Yeah.
And what are you going for? Just for a holiday?
Probably like work and pleasure, but probably mostly just for, myself. Just to get away from the familiar for a while.
Have you booked it, yeah?
The flight?
Yeah.
No, I've not booked any of it yet. Because the reason why is because my schedule can change like at any day. Like I had to turn down a client last week, and I'm still gutted about it, who wanted me to come out to Dubai for a week in July, but it just wasn't going to work out with my schedule, so I was annoyed about it. But anyway, point being, anything can change. So I might be like, oh yeah, I'm going to go to Thailand in September, and then I might be in fucking Argentina. I don't know. For the right job, yeah. So I just it's just being patient with life and not being too rash with my decisions.
It sounds really cool what you do. I definitely can go some tips, because I'm really bad at, like, I hate Zoom meetings as well at the moment. I find it really awful.
Zoom meetings?
Yeah, I hate them. Like, I can't. I think we just, our brains suddenly think we're in a room with someone, but I think I rely on body language and people, just little things about someone to understand, find that like middle ground.
Yeah.
So I can never find it on Zoom, and then I always feel, and that's what I'm like, because I'm not, I don't rely on the walk that point to do it. I'm
Right.
very much a sensory person. Then I really feel, or I make mistakes, or I say the wrong thing, because I just can't find that. But I bet I probably do need to be more like, kind of condition my way of doing things, or something.
I would say I think like transparency goes a long way with people. Like if you can like, I call it pre-framing. Like before you've even started like a meeting with somebody, if you can make them aware that this is not your preferred way of doing things. If you're like, I don't really like Zoom, I much prefer to talk to people in person, so you'll have to excuse me if my social skills are not as sharp as they would be in person. And then you're coming from a place of relatability, and then you don't know, the person you're speaking with is like, oh yeah, I fucking hate Zoom as well. Well, we'll get through it together. Rather than try to put on a facade to make people like you and get the validation, and it goes wrong, and you've tried to already present yourself as a figure of authority, and like, does this woman really know what she's doing? And you start to doubt yourself, and then it just snowballs like that. So I just think like, transparent as opposed to vulnerability. So when people hear vulnerability, they think I just need to cry and like people like me. It's not that. It's just like being transparent and being like honest about it. Like when I came over to you, I was like, I just wanted to come over and give someone a compliment today. Like it's just like people accept that, right? It's just better. Like it's more relatable.
Yeah, it's always good to admit a flaw. I've listened to the Deloitte podcast they started.
All right.
That it helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just like I don't know. It makes you feel better in yourself. I think if you admit something before someone else calls it out, it's like if you fall off a chair, it's better to laugh at yourself first before someone else laughs at you. You retain a level of self-preservation, so you don't feel like completely like out of love, you know.
Yeah, anxiety. If you get a lot, is anxiety like something you have to kind of help people with? Or,
Yeah, but like even myself as well. But now, I understand the reason for it, so it doesn't affect me the same as it used to.
Separate the feeling from
Kind of, but it's like I know now that the reason everyone does anything is they want to receive love in some capacity. That's it. That's literally it. That's why people get anxious to public speak, whatever it is. It's just you want validation from somewhere, whether it's like validation from the feminine, validation from your peer group, your parents. Maybe you didn't get it when you were younger. So it's like everything is to try and like rekindle that feeling of I just want to feel love from somebody. That's it. So when you know that, it's like, okay, I feel anxious because I'm worried what other people are going to think, and if they judge me unfairly, I won't feel worthy of love anymore. And then you can just give it to yourself. You know, you've got like an inner child inside of you who just wants reassurance. You literally can just say to yourself, listen, I've got us, we'll be okay, we'll get through it together. And then it's amazing how that alleviates people's stress, especially when you realise that everyone has the same problems as well. Like, even the most confident person doubts themselves. So it's like, well, now that we understand that, we can play a different type of game where it's like, we can just transcend the game altogether. It's like, that person feels out of love, I feel out of love, we just need to step into love. It's just a beautiful process. Yeah, it's good, you know, spend 10 minutes with me, your whole life will be flipped around. It's nice. So, but yeah, it's just like through experientially you learn this stuff. But I think for me, having spent time with so many different men, they all have the same fucking problems. Like the guy who's making like so much money, he's got everything going for him on paper. He still walks into a room and he still feels like an absolute unworthy piece of shit just because his dad didn't pay him any attention when he was younger. That's it. And it's like you're still doing all these things to try and like receive that affection that you didn't get. And it's like when you open their eyes up to that, you're like, oh, this is why I bought the expensive car, the nice house, keeping up with the fucking Joneses. It's just to receive this constant, you are enough, you are enough. But those materialistic things, they don't help. They can like, it's like band-aid solution. Yeah, and you've still got the same underlying sense of perceived lack of self-worth. Because realistically, there's not one person who's more worthy than the other. It's just like, it's the stories that you tell yourself which dictate the reality that you actually live. So if you tell yourself better stories, you live a better fucking life. It's just as objectively true to think you're the most important person in the world as it is to think you are the biggest piece of shit in the world. Like both narratives are completely objectively true. It's just which one that you subscribe to the most becomes how you operate. You know? So anyway, psychology lesson over. That's 100 quid, please. Well, thanks for a spontaneous whirlwind romance. Do you know your number? Right, I remember. Do you remember my name?
You did tell me.
You've fucking forgotten it again.
Kristian.
Kristian, what's special about it? Yeah, there you go. I'll save you as. Okay, I've saved you. I'll drop you a message. Think about me when you're doing important work.
Yes, boys. So I wanted to talk to you candidly about the conversation that you've just witnessed. Because I think there's a few important things to take away from it that will hopefully help you when you're going out there and having conversations of your own. And the first thing really is the importance of state transparency, all right? So owning whatever state that you're in, right? So like I said in the video, me and Dan hadn't filmed together for 5 months. I was coming into this filming sequence feeling the apprehension, feeling the social resistance, feeling the avalanche of anxiety that you'll feel as well when you go out there. And the best course of action that I found works really well for me is simply owning your state. So letting the girl in on your current mental narrative. And this is not done in some nonsense supplicating, please help me, I'm a sniveling mess type of way. It's coming from a place of power rather than from a place of pessimism, right? It's like, listen, I'm feeling a little bit up in my head right now. I saw you, I really wanted to speak with you. My mind was telling me no, but my body. But I wanted to come over anyway and we'll make it work, right? It's a different, it's like, oh my God, I'm so nervous, please help me. It's like, yo, I saw you, I really wanted to come over and talk to you. I'll be honest, the last thing I wanted to do today was actually have a conversation, but I would have regretted it if I didn't come over here. When you do that, when you can actually own your state and let the girl in on your current state, you humanize your conversations, right? It's two human beings now having a conversation rather than you trying to masquerade as some one-dimensional, hyper stone cold fucking alpha high value man who feels no emotions. Like that's what the industry wants to brainwash you to become, right? It wants you to masquerade as this guy who's got it all figured out, this paragon of perfection, no nerves, no anxieties, no doubts. And it's like, I tried that, right? I tried that for a long time. Definitely when I look back at my career so far, I think you go through seasons with this where you're trying to discover your own approach to this, right? You know, maybe I need to be more arrogant, maybe I need to be more cocky, maybe I need to be more whatever. And it's great to experiment with that, but now for me, the way that I approach my conversations is owning my state, being transparent about how I'm actually feeling in the moment, and connecting with people on a human level. And the other thing that this conversation elucidates for me is I was operating, I would say like 30% of my best here. I was like by far from being socially warmed up, whatever, but like, once you become proficient at this, I'm not saying you need to get to the level that I'm at, but once you do become proficient, even if you've been out the game for a while, and even if you're operating at like 30% proficiency, you'll still get results. You'll still be able to have these mind-blowing experiences because you've put in so many reps beforehand. And the final thing that this conversation underscores for me is you're only ever one open away from having an amazing experience. And what that means in plain fucking English is the simple act of you going over and delivering your value to a girl. You're only ever one great conversation away from everything changing. And it might be the first conversation that you have. It might be the 7th or the 12th conversation that you have. But if you can have that mindset that it only takes one open to have an amazing experience, and I know for me that makes the process a lot more manageable in your mind, because you know that once you do get to a level of proficiency, that it's simply a case of you putting yourself in as many conversations with as many girls you like as possible, and eventually good things will happen. Does that make sense? So yeah, the more you open, the more you close. But I don't want you to think that if you are a complete beginner to this and you go out today and you have one conversation and it doesn't end up resulting in an instant date, that you're a failure in some way, right? Like, this conversation is a byproduct of the past 2.5 years of me doing this. Like I say, I'm operating in this conversation at like 30% of my best, but 30% of my best is good enough now because I've achieved a level, I would say, in my opinion, of, let's call it day game mastery, where I can put myself in conversations and I know good things will happen. It might be the first one that I have that day, it might be the 10th, but it's kind of like going to like the blackjack table, right? It's like you might get blackjack on the first hand, or you might have to stay at the table until the 9th hand until you get the win that you want. But you know from experience that by staying at the table longer than your mind wants you to, longer than most people would, then good things will eventually happen. It's like you're more excited to win than you're scared to lose. Like, that's the sort of the mindset that I play the game with. It's like, right, I could go out and I could have like 10 atrocious interactions, and like the 11th interaction could be like spankingly beautiful and it results in an amazing experience. And like I say, like, you're only ever one open away from everything changing. You're only ever one solid interaction away from the whole fucking game being blown open for you. Like, having that watershed moment where you're just like, oh, that was amazing. Like, this is what me and Efrem really discovered during our time together in Warsaw. Like, he understood that all of the conversations are independent of one another, and you're only ever one away, right? You could get blowout, 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 and the next one that you put yourself into, boom, instant date with an amazing girl. So yeah, like, that's the point of this video. State transparency, own your state, understand that once you've got to a level of proficiency, even 40-50% of your best will still get you results. Reminding yourself as well that you're only ever one open away from everything changing. So yeah, bro, like, I really hope you've taken a lot of value from this video. If you've watched it, you've been inspired, and you're thinking to yourself, do you know what? I actually want to become proficient at this. I actually want to be able to go over to beautiful girls, deliver my value, rather than living in scarcity for the rest of my life, rather than being dependent on dating apps or alcohol-infused nights out or social circles. Like, If you're sick of letting golden opportunities pass you by and you know that something realistically needs to change, then just click the first link in the comments, book yourself in for a free 30-minute consultation call, and we'll see if my coaching's right for you. You've been to Warsaw in Poland? No. Nah? Oh, that could be our second date. Go to Warsaw on our second date. Before Warsaw, I was in Brazil, so that could be date number 3.
Okay.
So I think that's pretty good.
I mean, we have to do date number 1 first.
Oh, does this not count? this is not a good date for you. I was gonna go take you to Holland Barrett to get some chocolate. You wouldn't like that?
Let's go.
Do you want to go buy some chocolate really quickly, yeah? Like, you're only ever one good conversation away from everything changing. So you could come out here, take a few L's, take a few W's, and then you see that girl, right time, right place. You're both into each other, and then good things can happen. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah, I do.
Where are you going? I was about to just say that you looked absolutely beautiful. You just walked right past me. I was like, I'm gonna come and put a smile on this girl's face.
Yeah,
Where?
I'm actually going to Holland Barrett. So.
You're going to Holland Barrett?
Yeah.
What's happening there?
I just want to get some chocolate.
You're gonna get some chocolate? Or what, is it like some sort of cheat day or something?
Yeah, well, sugar free. So like, I'm like really into like fitness. So like Holland Barrett has like healthy stuff. So I'm just gonna get that.
Oh, I see. And then what's the plan for the rest of the day?
I'm gonna go gym afterwards.
Oh, you've not been to the gym already?
No, not
yet. So you're fueling up on chocolate before you've even got the gym out of the way. I'm not sure about that. I feel like the chocolate is a reward after you've put the reps in.
Oh,
you know?
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take that into mind.
You should definitely take my advice. I mean, I'm not a personal trainer, but if I was, I felt that would be the advice I would give.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Yeah.
My name's Kristian.
Kristian.
Yeah.
Did you just go to the gym here or something?
Go ahead. I suppose I do give off that impression.
Like athleisure.
Huh?
You look like you're wearing like athleisure stuff.
Do you know what? This is actually from Primark.
Primark.
Hey, it's got the good stuff.
I know.
This cost me £2.50.
That's fine. I got this from Shein, which is like £4.
Oh, it's written in the stars.
You gotta, was it bougie on a budget? Basically.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Bougieing on a budget?
Yeah.
Is that what your chocolate's going to be? Is that going to be like the cheap chocolate?
Yeah, I guess so.
Or are you going to get the good stuff?
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you actually do here in London?
I just finished, I'm a final year student, so like I basically finished like my exam yesterday, so I'm pretty much a free woman today.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What are you going to do with your newfound freedom, apart from stuff your face with chocolate?
I don't know, I haven't had a plan yet, so I'm gonna be here for like, I'm trying to find a job here.
Okay.
So I'm just chilling for a while. Yeah.
A job in what? What are you...
Business, maybe like consultancy, but I'm planning to apply for like a part-time job first.
Oh yeah.
Just to like, and then maybe I'll get a full-time like consultancy or marketing.
Come and work for me if you want.
What do you work as?
So I run an international coaching company.
Oh.
So I travel the world and I coach high-achieving guys usually how to develop better social skills so they can do better in health, wealth, relationships.
Okay.
So I'm in London for the week and then I'm going to Bulgaria and I'll be back in London in July. But I just got back from Warsaw. I don't know if you've been there before.
What?
You've been to Warsaw in Poland?
No.
Nah? Oh, that can be our second date. Go to Warsaw on our second date. And then before Warsaw, I was in Brazil. So that could be date number 3.
Okay.
So I think that's pretty good.
I mean, we have to do date number 1 first.
Oh, does this not count? this is not a good date for you. I was going to go take you to Holland Barrett to get some chocolate. You wouldn't like that?
Let's go.
Do you want to go buy some chocolate really quickly, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, cool, let's do that. Yeah, but he can wait. It's only going to take 2 minutes, right? You're not going to get you're not going to get me to buy 1 million pieces of chocolate, so it's fine.
Oh, maybe.
I don't think. Hey, I've got £2.50. Do you think I made of money? I spend all my money on plane tickets. Where is the Holland Bar anyway? Oh, I see it.
I used to walk before. I think they just opened this recently because before it used to be where near Liverpool Street.
Oh yeah, I know Liverpool Street. Yeah.
I would get it in like Angel or.
I see. Yeah, I'm staying near London Bridge.
London Bridge.
Yeah. It's actually really nice around London Bridge. Actually, we could go there for our first dates. We could go to London Bridge for our first dates. Okay. It's actually a beautiful. I don't know if you've been there before for like a date, but it's actually a beautiful date location. It's very picturesque.
I'm like the worst person when it comes to navigation. So
oh really?
I have.
Well, London Bridge, right? There's a bridge in London which is called London Bridge. Massive bridge.
Wow.
You've probably been on that bridge.
But that area of London, yeah, you've probably been there. When you go with me, you remember it. You'll be like, London Bridge. I remember that first date with Kristian in London Bridge. I remember it well.
I look forward to that.
But you're a free woman now as well, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you've got time. All I've got is time. Like, I only usually work like a few.
It's so cool, like you get to like travel around. It's so flexible.
Yeah, that's what I always wanted to do, to be honest. Like, since I was quite young, I was like, I don't want a normal job. I want to be able to live internationally and go anywhere that I want, whenever I want to go there. After you. Which chocolate are you in the market for? Oh, a woman who knows what she wants. You sure you got enough?
Huh?
You got enough?
Yeah.
You're gonna eat all that before you get there?
No.
Just one bar. Fine. You have one of those Holland and Barrett cards? Hey mate, I should be getting a job here, right? Because I was in Holland and Barrett yesterday and she was like, do you have a card? I was like, no, I'm literally in the country for like a week. She was like, do you want one anyway? I was like, yeah, go on then. So I have one now, which is nice.
Where you live normally?
I don't have oh dear. I don't have a permanent address. I just travel like for a living now. So yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's pretty nice. To be fair, there's not really much going on in the UK at the moment. There's nothing really much.
To be honest, it's actually been nice being back here, because I think when you have distance from the place, you start to appreciate it more.
There's also a buy one, get one 50% off, so if you want to grab another, you get it half price.
She will happily get another one.
I can like get 10 of these if I want to.
Yeah, but we need to, just take it light, take it light.
$5.96 now. So what's your most recent country?
Poland.
Poland, that's
yeah. Warsaw was lovely, and then before that it was Brazil. So that was crazy.
Opposites, right?
Yeah, I went there for my birthday.
Yeah.
In Rio.
Oh, really?
It was mad. Yeah, go there for carnival. That'll change who you are at your core. Right, nice one. Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh, so your birthday was recently?
Yeah, my birthday's on the 12th of January.
12th of January?
Yeah. When's yours?
Wait, so you're Capricorn?
I am a Capricorn, yeah.
Okay.
You into star signs?
I don't know. Really?
Yeah?
Like a lot of people, they're like, what's your moon sign? I'm like, I have no idea.
Wait, what's your moon sign?
Like apparently there's like star sign, moon, and like fire. Like, I just know my star sign basically.
Wait, when's your birthday?
December 16th.
December 16th. So what's that?
Sagittarius.
And what does that mean about you? Does that mean like you're a person who likes chocolate or what?
What? You're really not gonna let me go on this?
Hey, I'm gonna save you in my phone. It's Chocolate Girl.
Chocolate girl.
Chocolate Girl, yeah. Do you have any objections against that?
No,
That's fine.
I just wish it was a nicer name.
Well, I mean, I can save you as your first name.
Okay.
Deal. You can save me as Kristian, and I'll let you decide the surname.
Right.
You never have to tell me. And every time you get a message from me, it'll come up with said name. Which gym do you go to?
Virgin Active.
Which is where?
So you turn there.
Yeah. Right, let me walk you that way then.
Okay.
And then I'll fuck knows. Hey, I'm lucky, right? Because I was without a phone for 3 weeks, and it was actually quite nice. Because I find, like, because my business, I'm always on the phone, so I'm always like talking to clients.
Yeah.
But being without a phone, I could do a lot of my work like on my laptop, and it just freed up a lot of like mental clarity, if you know what I mean. So it was nice. I feel like everyone is like way too addicted to the screen these days.
That's true.
But when it's your job, it's like you can't really do much about it.
Like you have to be on call all the time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like a doctor. Yeah, I'm basically a doctor. Yeah, exactly. We cross this way? Okay, I'm in your capable hands right now. Go on. I'm in your capable hands right now. That's right, cross the road. It's more paperwork for them if they knock us over. The pedestrian has all the power in this city. Yeah, if you go to somewhere like Cambodia, the roads are crazy. They literally do try to kill you.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, are you from Cambodia?
No, I mean, so I'm from, I won't tell you I'm from, but
Okay.
in Cambodia, it's like traffic is like Indonesia. I'm not from Indonesia.
I bet you are. I bet you're from Indonesia.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Wait, you from Thailand?
No, I'm not.
Ah.
You would never guess it.
I would never guess it.
Yeah.
But it's somewhere in Asia.
Yeah, it is.
Huh. Okay, don't tell me.
Traffic's there. But I have a house in Indonesia. That's how I know.
You have a house in Indonesia? Yeah, I've heard of Jakarta.
Yeah, so I can tell like traffic is like Cambodia is intense.
Right.
But I'm not from there.
Okay, fine. You have to keep me guessing. And then when we meet up in London Bridge, I will tell you my list of guesses and you have to tell me if I got it right. Deal?
Yeah.
Fine.
But I couldn't bet
You are?
I bet you won't.
You don't think I've heard of it?
A lot of people have never heard of it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not Laos, is it?
No.
That was my emergency choice. Laos. This way? Well, you're not taking me to Itsu, are you? You're taking me to Itsu? Right. No, you need to go to the gym. You've been bad. Yeah. Yeah. Sugar free. This way? Yeah, okay, fine. That'll be my homework for when we meet. What sort of schedule are you looking at, like in terms of when would be a good day for you to have this spontaneous whirlwind romance?
I'm pretty free. I'm just going to Italy next week.
What date?
It's 28.
Okay, I leave on the 29th.
Oh.
Yeah. So we've got like the week to play with, right? Right, perfect. Yeah, so I'm leaving for Bulgaria on the 29th. I'll be in Bulgaria for 3 weeks and I will return to London at the start of July. Yeah, it's the Pride weekend in July. Yeah, London's crazy on that weekend. Yeah, it's absolutely mad. Like if you go into central London.
The rainbow on
Yeah.
I look forward to that.
Yeah. I was there last year because I was, this is another job that I used to have. I was a magician. Yeah. So I was performing magic at the Pride Festival. Absolute chaos. Yeah, that's what I did for the first 10 years. So from the age of 13, I was performing magic. And then I got to 23 years old and I decided that I wanted to do something different. So I thought I'm going to use the social skills that I've built up to help other guys build their social skills as well.
Wait, so how old are you?
Have a guess.
Wait, so you said 13 and then you said 10 years?
Yes, which made me 23.
So you're 23 now?
No, I'm not 23 now. I'm older than 23.
Wait, when was the last time, when did you change your job?
3 years ago.
So you're 26?
Yeah, I'm 26. Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay.
Turning 22 this
December,
December.
the 16th, right?
Yes.
Hey, see, I remember things. I bet you don't remember my birthday, do you? Oh, okay, fine. Fine, you saved yourself there. This way. What, Tesco? I feel like you're taking me on a tour of all of the supermarkets.
I'm not getting another job.
As soon as I leave you, you're going to go straight in Tesco and get Mr. Whippy.
I think my name is holidays.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, that's what so I went to university in Liverpool.
Oh, my
So-
friend's here, like my best friend is
Oh, really?
University of Liverpool.
Yeah, Uni of, yeah. Yeah, that's where I went, yeah.
Okay.
What's she studying?
Accounting.
Oh, heavy. I did English literature. Yeah.
Must be like a really creative person.
I would describe myself as creative. I don't have a very analytical mind, but I'm very good at expressing ideas and finding solutions to problems that people have. I'm good at communicating to people. I'm good at expressing myself in a coherent way to make people understand and feel better about their lives, you know?
I think you'd be really good as like a life coach or like anything like mental support.
Yeah, that's what my mum wants me to be, you know. My mum wants me to be a psychiatrist. Yeah, she's like, oh, you'd be so good at that. Right, yeah, I know, right?
That's my uni base.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but that's master's. Like, there's another building and
Mm-hmm.
So that's like my actual campus.
What, Northampton?
Yeah.
You have to go to Northampton?
I mean, there's you know Angel?
Yes.
So it's like it's just like it's called Northampton.
Oh right, I see. I thought you had to go all the way to Northampton.
No.
Yeah, I'd say avoid that if you still want to have your legs intact.
I mean, different candidates like that.
Yeah, I suppose. What's this for?
There's like,
Why are you taking the laptop to the gym? Do you need to like record yourself? You're gonna record yourself on your webcam.
No, that was so weird.
Just put. Yeah, no. I actually used to be one of those people. I literally used to do that, like Yeah. What did they get you to like be in the videos with them? You made like little TikTok dances.
Oh no. I mean, like, one of my friends, she does what's it called, this and like
Yeah.
actual like I don't know the terminology. The one where you
Military press. Where you push it overhead. Yeah. I feel like I could military press you. That would be an amazing home workout. It'd be a lot cheaper. Which one? This one? Oh, Virgin Active. I see. I'll walk you to the door, just because that's how chivalrous I am. You're welcome. Do you use WhatsApp? Okay, cool. I'll take you. Do you have an English phone number? It's not like a Laos number, is it?
It's not
Okay, what's your number?
+44.
Got you.
You got it?
That's the right number, right? Nice one. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you.
Yep.
I look forward to our first date.
Okay, great.
Enjoy when you're on the treadmill,
With chocolate.
eating your chocolate.
I will.
Be thinking of me. See you. So obviously saw a girl walking, thought yeah, I'll go in for that one. At first actually she wasn't too sure about the conversation. And I think if I hadn't have had the warm-up conversations I have had, I would have probably just bailed on that one and be like, oh, she's not interested. But the perseverance came from the practice because I'd already got myself acclimatized to the day. You're only ever one good conversation away from everything changing. So you could come out here, take a few L's, take a few W's, and then you see that girl, right time, right place. You're both into each other, and then good things can happen. We were talking a lot about the dates during the initial interaction. For me, this is how you pretty much can alleviate your flake rate. Obviously, there'll still be some outliers, but if you can actually talk to the girl about the upcoming date, like really try and be as concrete with the details as possible, they're actually less likely to flake because people are more inclined to follow through on a concrete decision that they've already made.
Yeah.
This is what me and Efrem found in Warsaw. The girls who he ended up going out on dates with, those were the conversations where he had crystallized the date in their mind during that initial conversation. So just as a final practical piece of advice, if you're getting a lot of flakes, then you need to spend more time. Then you need to spend more time fleshing out the details of the date. So after you've got the girl's phone number, let's say, just spend like 2 minutes talking about the details. Maybe there's a new wine bar that you want to check out and you can invite her into an adventure that you're already having. But yeah, if you can actually talk about the date that you're going to have in the conversation, then it makes them less likely to actually flake. So yeah, nice one.
And I can see there as well, you're clearly just enjoying the conversation for it to go on so long. I know if you had not been feeling that, you'd have been like, okay, I got to go, blah, blah. Can I have your number?
Like the other girl.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you were like, you know what? I'm enjoying your company. You're not thinking, oh, have I showed enough of me to get the number, but not too much that she realizes I'm a fucking creep. Like you're just genuinely enjoying the conversation, seeing what's becoming of it, and I think ultimately that's the best mindset you can take into it. I know it's easy to have the scarcity. Oh, claw, get the number and run. But ultimately that mindset will not serve you. And if, say for example, you've gone in there twice as long as what you did to get a number, and it blows up in your face, so be it.
I know for me, once I'm in that conversation, I know that it's probably going to go well because I've got a lot of value now that I can actually bring into that conversation. As soon as I start talking to the girls about my lifestyle, what I do, the guys who I help, they then become more invested because they realize I'm a guy who's actually got a life outside of this. For me, and you'll probably find this as well, and like I think we found it today, the hardest part oftentimes is just actually getting them to stop and realize that you are someone of value who can actually offer good things into their life. So yeah, the actual stop, I would say, is the hardest part. And even for me, even for you, after we've been doing this for a long time, you still don't know if they're actually going to stop. You still don't know if she's going to be your sort of girl. You still don't know if the stars are going to be aligned. All you can focus on is taking the action, pulling the trigger, and doing the thing anyway, despite all of the resistance. And as you've seen from these videos, you only need one conversation for everything to change. Good.
Then I had a private dance with 2 strippers together with my date. My date joined the dance. She like seduced me, kissed me, did the whole thing for me. It was a wild experience. I'd never had anything like that before.
The reason I'm making this video is because I recently completed a coaching experience with a client of mine, Baltus, out in Barcelona. And within a couple of days of us working together, his entire dating life has been completely transformed.
I really met some gorgeous and very interesting women. And this gave me like undiscovered confidence that turned me into like a social beast. Talking came completely natural. There were girls that approached me. This unlocks God mode if you want to and if you play it right. If you just listen to a Kristian's feedback, is very important. I would say you need to be coachable. You just need to take his advice as good advice, because it just works.
He went from having no success with cold approach, feeling as though he was banging his head against a brick wall, to within just a couple of days annihilating his approach anxiety, going on multiple dates a week, and even finding a wife-worthy woman who he enjoyed having this girlfriend experience with.
We walked out of the strip club later just having the best time of our life, really. This woman was so beautiful, so smart, very ambitious, very intelligent girl. She was just all over me straight from the start. I wanted to drop her off at her place at the end of the night, like a real gentleman, you could say. Turns out that the door I want to leave her at, of her place, is actually my place. We were staying in the same building. So she slept in my bed that night. That was insane. And after our second date, which was on a sailing boat, actually on the sea, it was also amazing. She was blowing up my phone. She called me like every day. I would say like 4 times. She was texting me constantly. By date 3, she was asking me how I feel about long distance relationships. I'm still in contact with her. This woman she's just amazing. She's great. If you want a girlfriend experience out of this, you will get it, guaranteed.
And again, he achieved these results in just a couple of days. Yeah, that's what I'm about. I'm all about getting guys results. I'm all about getting guys results fast. So in this video, I'm going to reveal the exact formula that I use to take Baltus from having 0 success with cold approach to going on multiple dates a week. And you can just copy my exact method, apply it to your own dating life, and attract lots and lots and lots of gobsmackingly gorgeous girls. Alright, so the most important thing when cold approaching a woman is the first 3 seconds of your approach, specifically the actual stop itself.
Kristian was able to make me internalize that it's completely up to me and that it's just about me stopping the girl and the rest will take care of itself. So that just completely changed the whole experience for me.
On our very first day of coaching, I got Baltus to do a couple of approaches on his own without any intervention from me, because I wanted to see what we were working with. I wanted to see how he actually put himself into those approaches. Specifically, I wanted to see how he actually went about stopping women who were walking. And dude, I could tell immediately that the thing which was fucking up his approaches the most, and this may well be true for you as well, was the actual stop itself. So I'm going to give you the exact advice that I gave to Baltus on our very first day of coaching, and once he implemented these pieces of advice, that's when the dates started rolling in. So first of all, and this is so crucial, when you approach a woman, make sure you have a smile on your face. Yeah, when you have a smile on your face, when you smile your way into the stop, it's going to instantly put the woman at ease. Yeah, when Bolters was approaching, before I gave any intervention, he was approaching with this stone cold serial killer expression, and 9 times out of 10, because he wasn't smiling his way into the stop, the women didn't want to stop and talk. But as soon as he started smiling his way into his approaches, everything changed. The women were now happy to stop and talk because he didn't look like some crazed Patrick Bateman serial killer type of character. And because the women were now happy to stop and talk, because they actually wanted to talk with him, this then facilitated longer conversations, and it was the longer conversations which led to the date, right? So this is so crucial. The way that you start your approaches, those first few seconds are the most important. So make sure you're smiling your way into your approaches. Doesn't need to be some cheesy grin plastered across your face like Ronald McDonald, but just the message you want to be conveying is you are a normal, safe, regular guy who just wants to have a light-hearted, fun conversation. Now, the second thing that I got Bolters to do, and this really was the thing which moved the needle. This really was the thing which started to skyrocket his approaches. The thing which led to him getting multiple dates was, once you've approached that woman with a smile on your face, make sure that she has actually stopped and she's actually looking at you before you say anything else. The issue that I saw with Bolters during his early approaches was he was just bulldozing straight into the conversation. He was just going straight over, like, excuse me, how do you speak English? I wanted to say you look really amazing. It's like, too erratic, right? The woman hasn't even had time to acknowledge your presence. Like, she hasn't had time to even get socially warmed up to you first. So when you've approached a woman, you've got a smile on your face, you don't say anything else until she's stopped and until she's actually looking at you, right? So the way that I do is, excuse me. Right, I'm waiting for her to stop. I'm making eye contact. I've got those smiling eyes. I've got a smile on my face. I'm waiting until I've got her full attention. And then I usually say something like, do you speak English? Yes, I speak English. Oh, amazing. I just wanted to say, you look amazing. You look incredible. You look so good. What are you doing today? If you don't nail these first 3 seconds, then it's going to be very difficult for you to actually get multiple dates or even just one date from cold approach, because you're not going to be able to facilitate a longer conversation which builds investment and makes that girl actually want to see you again. So I really need you to understand this. It's all about optimizing for those first few seconds. Going over, smile on your face, excuse me, hi, wait, right? Wait until she stops. Wait until she's looking at you. And then you can start having that conversation. Now, what I want you to do, because this part is so important, like, this is actually what works, right? If you're looking for some like clever lines and routines, then I'm not your person, don't watch my videos. I'm telling you what works from proven time in the trenches. What I want you to do one day this week is go into your city centre, give yourself 30 minutes to approach 5 women who you find attractive, and the only outcome for this session is getting women to stop, right? Forget about getting phone numbers, forget about going on dates, forget about having happy endings. The focus is just getting these women to stop, because bro, once you can confidently go over to any woman who's walking, who you find attractive, and get her to stop and get her full attention, especially in a busy city where people are always like zigzagging in a mad rush, once you've got that stop nailed down, once you've got those first few seconds solidified,
the rest does start to take care of itself. And Baltus can, he can prove this, because once we nailed that stop, I could just see the difference immediately. He was like, whoa, like, without you telling me how shit my stop was, I didn't know what I didn't know. And I would have just kept rinsing and repeating the same thing that didn't work, and then probably would have got to the point where you get sad and bitter, oh, cold approach doesn't work. This works as long as you do. So apply what I've just said, go out into your city centre, practice that stop. Right, the second way that I helped Baltus stack multiple dates in a single week was by pushing for faster dates. Dude, you'll know it yourself if you've been cold approaching for a decent amount of time. One of the main problems guys face is getting phone numbers and then never hearing from that woman again, like crickets, William Flakespeare, and this can get disheartening. And look, there's a multitude of reasons why girls flake, but one of the main reasons that I've found is because there is too much time that's elapsed between first meeting and first potential dates. You have to understand that in our modern world, women have got more options than ever before. We are fighting in an attention-based economy. So for you to actually capitalize on the closes that you're getting, what we want to do is minimize the time between first meeting and first date. So rather than just going out, taking phone numbers, and then haphazardly setting something up for like a couple of days or maybe next weekend, go out and aim to get dates set up for later in that day. Right? This is the exact thing I got Baltus to do, and this is how he actually met the woman who he had the full-on girlfriend experience with, right? We were strutting down the sexy Spanish streets. I saw this gobsmackingly gorgeous girl strutting past us, and I knew that she was Baltus's exact type, so I gave him a nudge, be like, that one right there, that's your woman, my guy. He went over, did the exact thing that we've been speaking about, like the stop, smile on his face. By this point, because he'd already got so many number closes, he was able to go into his approach, experience success in advance. Like, he was already properly into this girl. She had like a glow about her as well. But anyway, spoke for about 5 minutes. This is the importance. The stop facilitates a long conversation. And then he then sets up a date with her later on that same day, right? Not tomorrow, not at the weekend. What are you doing later today? The two of them went to a party together, then they went to a strip club, then they went back to his place and enjoyed a magical evening together. All of this happened within about 7 hours. And this is why I truly believe once you've mastered the skill of cold approach, it not only becomes the gentleman's way of bringing beautiful women into our lives, but it also becomes the most efficient. Yeah, you can just walk out your house on any given day, see the absolute worldie, strut past you, and whilst the rest of the guys are just sleepwalking through life, fantasizing about approaching her, you can be that decentralized 1% guy who can just go over, extend an invitation, and be like, yo, what are you doing later today? Let's go to a strip club. Let's go on a boat cruise. Let's go paintballing. And then we've minimized the time between first date and first meeting. This is how we get multiple dates a week from cold approach, right? It's by going out with intention and then making our intention clear during the cold approach conversation. So you approach the girl, you're speaking, it's getting to the point where you're thinking, okay, it's time to find out what her logistics are like. Just ask her, what are you doing later today? And she might actually be busy later in the day, but she could be free right now. So then you've got an opportunity to just take her on an instant date. This is something else that Baltus did. On our final day of coaching, I said to him, like, bro, realistically, it's your last day today. So if you want to get dates lined up any more, not that you need them, then push for an instant date instead. Like, it's your last day in Barcelona, see what happens. And he did some approaches, and then we finished our coaching session, and then he split off. He went round on his own, and this is what I love about my coaching, because the results are replicable when I'm not there, right? Because I take you through the system that works, that gets results fast. you never feel as though you're on your own. And when you are on your own, you've got the confidence to be able to replicate it, right? So he's on his own. He spots this Colombian girl who's just sat down, doing nothing. He goes over to her, hard-hitting compliment. You look amazing. What are you doing? She's like, I'm not doing that much. So he takes her to a rooftop bar and they have a magical evening together. Like, boom, instant date, right? No messing, going out with intention. We already spoke about, like, let's see if we can get instant dates today. Goes over to a girl, finds out logistics. She's doing fuck all. Right, let's go. Let's go to the rooftop bar. Right, and it takes authority, it takes assertiveness, it takes leadership. Like, she's waiting for you to lead, right? She wants you to take her on adventures that the both of you are going to enjoy. So it's like, once you've unlocked this skill set of cold approach and you become fucking good at it, you become almost this hero archetype, right? It's like what women have been fantasized about since childhood, like this Prince Charming who can just sweep her off her feet, like take her on this Hollywood-esque romance. Let's go to the rooftop bar. Let's have this magical evening together. It's like, this is what they're crying out for. It's not matching with some fucker on Bumble. It's, oh my God, this guy's got the balls to actually approach me. I like it. I'm into it. Let's go to the rooftop bar. So yeah, understand, we're going out to meet women, not to collect phone numbers. And this is the energy I want you to move with from now on, right? Every time you leave the house, every time you see opportunities, we're not going there to get phone numbers. We're not going there to get a date scheduled next fucking Christmas. It's, right, we're going out, let's try and make something happen today. And look, if it can't happen today, then yeah, don't be some needy little nonce who's like, no, please, we need to make something happen today because that's what Kristian said. No, just be chilled about it. Okay, fine, logistics don't work out. Then just take her phone number. But you do want to minimize the time it takes to get her out on a date because the magic of the moment can start to fizzle. I find if it's been any longer than 1 week, the date is more unlikely to happen. It still can. It still has happened many times. Like, girls can just boomerang out of nowhere. But then the texting becomes a little bit more important. What I'll do for you boys, though, is at the end of this video, I will link my free, brackets, free, I'll do a little animation thing after that, texting guide. So it gives you everything you need about text game. Text game doesn't actually exist, but I'll put it there anyway. So yeah, that'll be the end of this video. And the final thing which helped Bolters stack multiple dates in a single week after being a complete novice to cold approach was developing a killer mindset. What I found to be true when guys are first starting to learn cold approach is they can let their emotions get the better of them, right? They're playing the game emotionally rather than rationally. Yeah, if things don't go well, if they have a few undesirable outcomes, maybe it's like, oh, sorry, I've got a boyfriend, oh, sorry, I'm in a rush, I can't talk now. Like, these undesirable outcomes can start to stack and the beginner can start to get swept away in this cascade of catastrophes. This is what happened with Bolters early on day number 1. He was playing the game too emotionally, right? I pulled him up on it. I was like, dude, right now, you're focusing a lot on the negatives. Even when things were going well for him, his mind was still trying clawing back into negatives, like what went wrong here, or when he didn't get the outcome he wanted, it would start to be like, oh, woe is me, getting a little bit pissed off. I'm like, no. That's not how we play this game, right? If you really want to be a top 1% player in the sexual marketplace, we can't allow our emotions to bully us.
On the second day, one of the first major shifts in mindset was that Kristian told me that my reactions to every approach were too emotional. This means that if the approach went well, I felt great. If the approach went bad, I was feeling not great. And that's where we had a short conversation where he explained to me that we would only focus on stopping the girl. So it is not about, can you get the Instagram, can you get a WhatsApp? Just, can you make her stop in the correct way? And can you deliver the opener in a controlled and slow way? The only thing that matters is, can you get her to stop? And once I understood this, everything went so much easier. And it made me so much more confident.
And the best mindset I can give you to stop yourself from tumbling into this ceaseless tide of negative energy is
understanding, and write this down because it's going to change your absolute life, change the way you approach women, change the way you play this whole game. Understanding that every single approach that you do, they are all independent of each other, and you're only ever one great approach away from everything changing. So I could go out today and I could have undesirable conversation after undesirable conversation. I might just get unlucky. I might just approach 5 women who are happily married, or I might approach women who are they're just not into me, right? And my mind, it's easy for the mind to start to wander like, oh, we must be some unlovable piece of shit, so we might as well just crawl into a condom and gargle salt water for the rest of our lives because no one's ever going to love us. You're only ever one great approach away from everything changing, right? And Winston Churchill said, success is being able to go from one failure to another without losing enthusiasm. Before Baltus met his wife-worthy woman, he'd had back-to-back approaches which didn't go his way. But because he was with me, because I was there to guide him through the process, I was his cheerleader, I was also his no bullshit practitioner as well. Like, bro, listen, stop being a soppy mess right now. We can't afford to play the game emotionally. You're only ever one great approach away from everything changing. You're a fucking weapon, you're a fucking dynamite, we can do this, alright? So then, when he saw that girl, the one that he really liked, that's when evidence has got the loudest voice, right? You could have 10 terrible approaches that don't go anywhere, you don't feel as though you properly delivered yourself as a man, and then on that 11th approach, you can have a cosmic connection with a gobsmackingly gorgeous girl, and that connection can change your entire life. Like, she could potentially be the mother of your children. She could be the woman that you get married to. She could be your next long-term partner. You don't know until you know. And one thing that I said to Baltus is, even when things are going shit, just tell yourself it'll go good soon. And when things are going well, tell yourself it'll go shit soon, right? The way that I found to win with cold approach is maintaining a level of homeostasis, not getting carried away in either emotion. It's a little bit like memento mori, you know, like the Romans, one day you'll die. I like to call it momentum mori, right? It's like, just understand, this will end. Yeah, it's going well, it'll go shit soon. It's going shit, it'll go good soon, right? Just maintaining this level of equilibrium, that's how we prevent our emotions from bullying us. Does that make sense? And if you're watching this video and you would like to undergo a similar transformation, change your entire life, work with me directly, become a member of my private network, ping, 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 the entourage, then there's a link below this video, click on that, it'll take you to my website, and then from my website, you can book in a sales call with me. I'll link the texting video at the end of this one. Big shout out to Baltus, you absolutely smash it out the park. Smash it out of the park, brother. Can't wait for future collaborations. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed it. Speak to you in the next one. Stay sexy.
I went through a very harsh breakup about 2 years before getting in touch with Kristian personally. I was sick of using dating apps. Dating apps just didn't get me the type of women I was truly interested in. I'm just not the kind of person that deals with mediocrity. This goes much further than just my dating life, but I was just fed up of being surrounded with people that are accepting mediocrity in their dating lives, their lifestyle, and their mindset, basically. That just, I had enough of it. And Kristian's videos were overall very positive. He's very pragmatic, very straightforward. There's like a non-bullshit, straight to the point attitude, and that really attracted me a lot. So I was at a point in my life where I just decided like, okay, let's do this. Let's get in touch with him. Let's get in touch with the network and let's see what happens. You know, worst case, it doesn't work, but it turned out to be like an incredibly good and healthy decision, and I don't regret anything about it at all. After each approach, he would ask me like, okay, thoughts on this approach? What do you think went well? What do you think went bad? And honestly, I had no idea what went good and what went bad. So this is the first example of how the in-person coaching experience will speed up this process for you massively, because without somebody who's really good at it and who points you out what exactly went wrong and good, It takes just so much time to figure this out by yourself.
You look beautiful. Thank you. And this is very forward, but I'm an audacious person. I want to take you out on a date. Will, it's Kristian. Yeah, what's your name?
Emily.
I'm with Emily. She's agreed to go on a date with me. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I would like very much. Hang on, let me get my spiel out first. Then you can be like yay or nay. I'm about to go to Bulgaria, but I've got a free weekend. I would like to take you out on a date. Okay, so guys are always complaining about not knowing what to say to girls. They're worried about going into that conversation and maybe running out of things to say, or they're worried that their conversations are gonna suck absolute balls. So what we've decided to do today is run a little social freedom exercise whereby we've come out to Chelsea and I gave myself 20 minutes to do 5 approaches. And in these approaches that you're about to watch, we eliminated the conversation entirely. We were simply prioritizing what's actually important when you come out here and approach girls who you really like. And that's the open and the close. If you can make your open 10 out of 10 and you're actually going for the close, so capping off your good work by going for the number, then you're gonna get results. The first 3 seconds, okay, the first 3 seconds of your approach are the most important. And for me, that should make this process a lot more manageable in your mind. Rather than thinking too many steps ahead, like I need to vibe, I need to stack, oh, has she hooked yet? All I want you to focus on when you come out here is the first 3 seconds. So you see the girl, you give her a direct compliment, and you own what you're actually saying. Excuse me, hi. Do you speak English? You look like you're about to disappear. I just want to say, I thought you were absolutely beautiful. I'm only here for a very short amount of time. Can I take you on a date? Someone's going to say yes. Excuse me, hi. Do you speak English?
I do.
Are you English?
I'm American.
American? Yeah. Amazing. What are you doing here? Working.
I'm an au pair.
Oh, you're looking after babies?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, I see. I think that you look absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
here for the weekend, and this is very forward, but I really want to take you out on a date. Do you have an English phone? A what?
I have a boyfriend.
Okay, well he can come as well if you want to. Like, what's his name?
Up in Leeds. His name is Will.
Wait, I lived in Leeds for 3 years.
Oh, did you?
I know Will. Yeah, no, I know Will. He's absolutely fine with it. One second.
Oh.
Will, it's Kristian. Yeah, what's your name?
Emily.
I'm with Emily. She's agreed to go on a date with me. You happy with that? I don't actually know Will. But I hope you take the compliment anyway.
I will.
And if you didn't have a boyfriend, we would be going out for Mai Tais. Bye. Excuse me. Hi. Lovely lady. How are you?
Hi, good thanks.
What's your name?
Evie.
Evie? Yeah. Do you live in London? In Chelsea?
No, Wimbledon.
Where's that?
Southwest.
Is that the posh area or not?
Yeah, it's nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Is it as posh as Chelsea though?
No.
You look beautiful. I'm here for the weekend. I want to take you out on a date. Do you want to come out on a date with me?
I'm so sorry, I've got a boyfriend.
What's he called?
Ollie.
A what?
Ollie.
Ollie? I know Ollie, it's fine. He said that it's alright. Is he from South Wimbledon? Well, I hope you take the compliment.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Do I speak English?
Yeah, well, I'm in Chelsea. It's like multicultural. I'm here for the weekend. I've no idea where I am. I'm a lost tourist.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
And this is very forward, but I'm an audacious person.
Yeah.
I want to take you out on a date.
I have a boyfriend.
Oh, he can come as well. What's his name? Is it Derek?
No,
I've already cleared it with Derek. It's fine.
Nick. Close though.
Yeah, I lost in translation. Is he English?
He is. Where are you from?
I'm English.
But you're here from where?
Well, I don't have a permanent address. I travel. So I've been in London for 2 weeks. I have 4 days left, and I was walking home, and I was like, "Here's a beautiful woman. I need a date for the weekend, and I don't have any."
For the weekend, bless you.
For the weekend, I know we could have an amazing time. You sure Derek doesn't want to join us? No, he's not progressive like that, no? He can watch if he wants.
I don't think I am either.
No? Okay, well maybe I'll meet you back here in a year.
Fine.
And if
we're both single then
yeah.
Then there you go.
Any squeeze room with this one, no?
No. No, but that's very sweet.
Okay, well I hope that you take the compliment.
I do.
Yeah?
It's very nice of you, thank you.
You're more than welcome.
Yeah.
And you're a very beautiful woman. So I would have regretted if it didn't come over.
I mean, I think you're very good at
We can both leave better than we found each other. Tell Derek I said hi. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
I do.
Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Really random.
Why? Why is that random? It's because this is a very multicultural city.
Sure.
So, what was I going to say to you? That was right. I think you're absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm here for the weekend. My name's Kristian. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I would like very much. Hang on, let me get my spiel out first. Then you can be like yay or nay. Okay. I'm here for the weekend. I've been in London for like 2 weeks now. I'm about to go to Bulgaria, but I've got a free weekend. I would like to take you out on a date. Have you got an English phone number?
I do.
Okay, let me take it, and I will send you one message, and then you can do whatever you want with that.
I want to tell you before I'm going to have to politely decline.
Why?
This weekend.
Okay.
Because I'm away in Spain for my friend's birthday.
Get you, which part of Spain?
Yeah. Malaga.
Nice.
It's like a private villa.
Yeah. Well, I'm back here in July.
Okay.
So why don't we hatch a plan for then?
Sure.
You're going to be here in July, yeah?
I travel between here, Dubai and LA, so...
Well, I don't have a permanent address.
Okay.
So I also travel the world as well. So who knows? It might not even have to be in Chelsea, right?
Yeah,
Could be anywhere.
Okay.
This was meant to be. If I worked a 9 to 5, this would not work.
I'm hesitant. Like I was just hesitant. That is my number because I've just got a UK number. I'm just back from LA, so that is my number.
You sure?
Emily, yeah.
Emily, is that you do it?
Okay. Hang on, let me put my name in.
Make your surname.
What's your name? Sorry.
It's Kristian.
Kristian.
Kristian with a K. Oh, you've actually put your real surname. I was going to say put your surname as something which I would like playful that I would remember you by. Yeah, exactly. So I'll remember you. Okay, we're gonna have to play the.
Yeah, ring me. Did it say?
I thought you were gonna ring me.
No, I didn't in the end.
Okay, I'm ringing you. You remember my name?
Kristian.
Kristian. It's Kristian with a K.
Ring you back. Okay, lovely.
What are you doing right now?
I am actually going to a meeting.
Oh, forget you. You're going to be thinking about me and you're me and you should not be doing that.
Okay, so 20 minutes, 5 approaches, 1 solid phone number. And we were able to identify 3 key areas that actually went into the approaches that you just watched. And these are energy, conviction, and momentum. So first of all, your energy, all right? So oftentimes energy can feel like an abstract woo-woo concept, but in very practical terms, when you are going over to that girl who you really like, make sure that you've got a smile on your face, okay? This will not only put the girl at ease, but it'll put you at ease as well, right? Even when I'm talking to the camera now, I'm talking with a smile on my face. I can feel my energy starting to get a little bit lighter and I feel like I can carry a better conversation. So you see that girl, you go over, you have a smile on your face, and what we notice in these conversations is you wanna have your energy slightly higher than you expect the girl's energy to be. So oftentimes when you come out here, you don't actually know where the girl's energy is going to be in the moment. So by having your energy slightly higher than hers, it's going to hold her attention. It's going to actually get her to stay, or at least ignite enough curiosity to want to know what you've got to say. If you're going in there and your energy is low, you're not going in there with the full conviction, which we'll talk about, then she's just going to keep walking, okay? You really do have to give people a compelling reason to stop. And the reason why I was able to get these girls' attention to actually carry a conversation was because my energy was good. My energy was slightly higher than the girls, and this gave them a compelling enough reason to actually stop and listen to what I had to say. Okay, so second of all, conviction, all right? So when you do see that gobsmackingly gorgeous girl who you really want to speak with, you have to be going in there and you really have to own it, okay? You have to understand that going halfway with half a heart only digs a deeper grave. So if you are gonna go in there, then you actually have to fucking mean it. There's no good being apologetic with your approach, going in there and thinking that she's just gonna stop just because you've gone in there. You need to make sure your energy's on point. So having a smile on your face, slightly higher energy than you expect her to be. And then when you do see her, going in there and actually meaning it, okay? Having that conviction, having the audacity to think, yes, this is a beautiful woman. I'm gonna go in there and give it my all. Oftentimes, guys only deliver like 60% of themselves in that approach. It's almost like they're holding back slightly.
this is not for the faint-hearted. If you're actually gonna have the audacity to go over to a beautiful woman stone cold sober during the day, then there needs to be an element of congruency with your actions, okay? You need to have the conviction, and I think conviction as well comes down to the words that you're actually using. So don't just go in there and be like, oh, hi, you look nice, you look cute, you look kinda good. These are lukewarm compliments that will dilute the conviction that you're going in there with. And understanding that it's more the way that you're actually saying it, okay? I can tell a woman that she looks beautiful, but it's the conviction behind the word. It's not just a case of being like, hi, you look beautiful. Like, that's lukewarm, it's tepid, there's no conviction there. If I stop that girl, stone cold sober, like, yo, excuse me, hi, you speak English? Amazing. I just wanted to say that you look absolutely beautiful. Even the way that I'm gesturing with my hands as well, almost making her feel like she's actually witnessed, like I've actually seen her, like it's her that I actually want. It doesn't feel as though I'm just saying the same shit to every single girl. It's like, whoa, you've caught my attention. I'm gonna delight in your beauty. I'm actually gonna give you this hard-hitting compliment so you actually know that you feel beautiful. And if you can go in there with that full conviction, then realistically, all you need to focus on is those first 3 seconds, okay? Forget about everything else. Forget about vibing, stacking, everything, all that shit. Forget about all of it. Just focus on the first 3 seconds and actually going in there with the sole focus of making that girl feel beautiful. Okay, that's the only mindset you need to have. There's a beautiful girl. I'm gonna declare my desire for this girl in a non-needy way. The final thing that has gone into these approaches is momentum, okay? Specifically, positive social momentum. All right, so this is day number 4 of me and Dan filming together. First day, like the first day that we came out filming around like Liverpool Street, I was feeling socially resistant. I was feeling socially cold. Even though I've been doing this for 2.5 years and coaching guys through the process, because I hadn't filmed these videos for like 5 months, I needed acclimatization. It's taken me about 4 days to get back to what I would say at my best, okay, the level that I'm used to operating at. And it doesn't happen by luck, it happens by design. It happens because I've been coming out here for the past 4 days and putting the reps in, having blowouts, having good conversations, actually learning from the ones that didn't go so well. So for you, if you're watching this and you've never done this before and you think that all you need to do is go out on day 1, approach number 1 is going to result in absolute flirty fucking fireworks, that's not it, right? You need to be realistic with this and understand that for your best conversations to happen, you need to build positive social momentum, okay? Like when I was coaching Efrem in Warsaw, it took him like 3 or 4 days to really start to find his flow. And that's why I say to guys, when you do come and work with me, I recommend that you work with me for 7 days or more, because even for me, after doing this for 2.5 years, it takes me about 3 or 4 days to really start finding my flow, to really start riding on that positive social momentum. So you need to give yourself time, okay? You need to give yourself time to actually warm up to the day, warm up to the week, and realizing that the way you start is not the way that you finish. So if you have watched this video and you have been inspired by it, then why not give this exercise a go for yourself? So set aside 20 minutes and aim to do 5 approaches in 20 minutes, completely eradicating the conversation element, just focusing on what's actually important. Solid open and solid close. If you are a complete beginner to this, or if you've been out the game for a little while and you feel like a beginner again, then just come out, set yourself 20 minutes, right? A 20-minute time investment to just simply see what happened. Don't base your success off how many phone numbers you get. I would personally, as well as viewing the rep itself as the reward, so actually doing the thing already sets you apart from 99% of guys who would never do it. Just seeing how the women actually respond to you, okay? So if you are going in there with a smile on your face, full conviction, and you do have some positive social momentum behind you, and those women light up in front of you, that's all you should be basing your success off. Great, if you get phone numbers, happy days, but if you've never done this before or you've been out the game for a while, then just base your success on how those women actually respond to you. So 20 minutes, 5 approaches, see what happens, see how strong you can actually make your open. Experiment with different compliments. You look beautiful, you look incredible, you look amazing. I would have regretted it if I didn't come over here and give you a compliment. It's a little bit forward, but I would love to see you again. That's it. You're focusing on what's important. The open and the clothes. If you are struggling, all right, if you've been out there, you've tried putting this stuff into practice, but you're not seeing the results, you feel as though you're banging your head against a brick wall and you're just pissing your time away, then click the first link in the comments, book yourself in for a free 30-minute consultation call and come and actually do this with me one-on-one. Hopefully you've taken a lot of value from this video. Like I say, the main takeaway is simply to focus on those first 3 seconds. Having good energy, going in there with full conviction and understanding the importance of having positive social momentum. So if you like this video, you resonate with me, you like what I do, and you think, you know what, I'd actually like to do this in person with Kristian IRL, then click the first link in the comments, book yourself in for a free 30-minute consultation call, and we'll just see if my coaching's right for you. I want to find a beautiful woman to take on a date with me to the Shard this Saturday before I jet back off to Bangkok.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, do you want to come on a date?
Sure.
Yes, the Kasanovians. All right, boys, in this video, I'm going to show you how I get a date from cold approach in 23 seconds. So first of all, I'm going to show you a video of me actually doing this, and then I'm going to break down the 3 key elements that make this type of approach actually possible. Hi, ladies. Do you speak English?
I do, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to come on a date with me?
On a date with you? Are you filming like a video or something?
No, I want to go on a date. So I'm here for a week. I've just come back from Stockholm. I don't like to use dating apps. Okay. So I want to find a beautiful woman to take on a date with me to the Shard this Saturday before I jet back off to Bangkok.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, do you want to come on a date?
Sure.
Cool. Do you use WhatsApp? What's your name? My name's Kristian. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Is this your mum or your sister?
My mum.
Oh, nice to meet you. Why is that funny? Do you want to come to the Shard as well?
She's actually jetting off on Saturday.
Are you going to Bangkok?
I'm going to Lithuania.
Oh, Lithuania. Is that Lithuania? Vilnius.
Yeah.
Fuck yes! My geography's so good. Put your number in here. So is it just like a family reunion? Yeah. Fine.
She's coming to visit for the first time. She's
Oh, okay. You can put your name in if you want to. You don't have to.
Do you want to know my name?
I would love to know your name, yeah. You already said that.
I did.
Yeah, you did it. Do you remember my name? I did already say it. Yeah, it's Kristian with a K.
Kristian with a K.
Kristian with a K. Oh, okay. Well,
see?
that's
you probably thought it was an E.
I did. Do you know what? That will teach me thinking too many steps ahead and experiencing failure in advance.
Remember for Saturday.
High five. I'll see you at the Shard. Bye. Alright lads, so how do we actually make this type of approach possible? First of all, intention. So really simple. When I go over to this girl, she knows exactly what I want. Yeah, I'm going over and being like, hey, you're beautiful, let's go out on a date. What I found to be true when I first got started with cold approach 4 years ago was everyone was just overcomplicating this whole thing. It was like you need to learn all of these formulaic lines and routines and scripts, and all of this stuff just makes you sound like a fucking robot. When we can simplify what we're actually doing, getting dates becomes stupidly easy. It's like, hey, there's a girl that I find attractive. Go over, be like, hey, you're beautiful, I want to take you out on a date. And what makes this approach even more powerful is I am super specific on where I want to take her. Yeah, so I'm going over to her being like, hey, you're beautiful, I want to take you out to the Shard this Saturday. The more this girl can imagine going on the date, so solidifying the specifics, where are we going, what day, the more likely she's actually going to come out on that date. So the first thing is leading with intent. I'm a man, you're a woman, I want to take you out on a date. 2, detachment. One of the best pieces of advice that I got when I first started learning all this stuff 4 years ago was the best game is when you're able to mix intent with freedom from outcome. So when I'm going into my approaches, I'm radiating this I want you but I don't need you energy. Yeah, understand the person who's most prepared to walk away has all the power, and the person who has the most cares the least. Now if you're in a position like I was 4 years ago, where you currently don't have any romantic options, where you're not living that abundant dating life, then the best thing I can say to you is act as if you already are. This is what I did 4 years ago when I was a porn addict. I had erectile dysfunction. I looked like a turnip. I dressed like a moron. No woman wanted me.
My name's Kristian, 23 years old. Broke up with my girlfriend about 3 months ago. I don't have a clue what I'm doing right now. Like, this is relatively new to me, like just going out, approaching girls.
I acted as if I was already living that abundant dating life. And one of the best thought experiments that I can give you is imagine right now, right? Imagine that you currently had 10 gobsmackingly gorgeous girls in your phone who were desperate to see you tonight. And
Imagine how non-needy, imagine how carefree, imagine how detached from outcome you would be in your cold approach conversations, and transfer this energy into all of your successive approaches. It's not fake it till you make it, it's believe it so you can become it. Like, this is literally what I did 4 years ago. I was broke as a joke, I couldn't pull a muscle, but I acted as if I already was the version of me who I wanted to become. 4 years later, that's exactly what happened. So intent mixed with freedom from outcome. Act as if you've already got 10 beautiful women who you can select from tonight. And finally, momentum. Before I did this approach, I'd already done several approaches that day. So by the time I saw this girl, I was able to experience success in advance. I'd already got positive social momentum behind me, and she feels what you feel. Yeah, the girl is very much your mirror. So by the time it came to this approach, I was already radiating this action taker aura. I was already radiating this positive social momentum, and the girl's just like, fuck yeah, I want to get involved with this guy. Don't underestimate the importance of momentum when it comes to cold approach. Like, dude, honestly, the best advice I can give you is always be warming up. Like, just talk to everybody. A man who loves people is loved by people. So just talk to everybody. Man, woman, dog. Just be the reason people smile. Be the reason why people have a better day. When you see women, give them a compliment. When you see guys, be like, hey bro, nice shoes, nice beard. Like, where'd you get the shoes from? That's nice. Nice dog. Hey dog. Nice paws. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, the way we do anything is the way we do everything. If you want to crush it with cold approach, if you want to be able to replicate these type of results, talk to everybody. Stack a shitload of positive momentum behind you. Just burps. And then you're able to experience success in advance. Do you want to come in the video? You can if you want to. I'm a high frequency person. You look beautiful. You look great.
Thank you.
You've got the nice pink scarf going on, and I was like, I wanted to give someone a compliment. I wanted to make somebody feel nice today. You know when sometimes you leave the house and you feel as though, I just need to make someone feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Hello ladies, you look beautiful. You look great. Have an amazing day. There you go, there's one. Hello ladies, you look amazing. Have a good day. There you go, there's another one. This is what high frequency is about.
Exactly, yeah.
Right, cool. I've written a message to you that's gonna help with this video. If you want to get more girls, make more money, and live an abundant lifestyle, the best way to do so is to become a high frequency person. A high frequency person is someone who has a magnetic aura, someone who compels people without having to say a word, and someone who other people are desperate to be around. So in this video, I'm going to show you step by step how even the most introverted of guys can become a high frequency person and achieve everything he wants in life. The first way to become high frequency is doing things which scare you. Okay, so learning to marinate in the moment, soak up the social spotlight, because this is going to make you fearless in every realm of your life. So we're in Chinatown in London, and the first thing that we're going to do to become high frequency is we're going to do 10 push-ups in public. All right, now inside of me, I really don't want to do this. However, once I've done this exercise, speaking to people, starting conversations, it's all going to feel effortless. So let's begin. Is the angle good? Right, I'm gonna go really slow because I want to show you how important it is to just marinate in the moment, even though people are looking at us and they're thinking, the fuck's this prick doing? We're gonna show you that it doesn't actually matter, so we're gonna do 10, okay? Shout out to Alex as well for when we did this in Milan. Right, so you can count with me. 1, 2, 3, and like as I'm doing this, there's like people who are looking and they're thinking, what's this guy on? This guy like on some like weird we should probably bleep that out. But yeah, after doing this, like talking to people and having conversations is gonna feel way more effortless. How are the triceps looking? Looking good? How many more? 6? We'll do 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do 1 more for luck. And 5. That's it. That's it. There's people who are walking past, they're looking, they're thinking, this guy okay? So just by doing this, you're gonna feel way more socially free, and then having conversations with strangers, just giving people compliments, you are gonna feel more high frequency, you're gonna feel more magnetic. So that's the first thing. Now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go out and we're gonna give 5 people
5 compliments, okay? So having that mindset of coming out, seduce the world, coming out to give, leaving people better than you found them. So yeah, gonna find 5 people, give them 5 compliments, and this is gonna put us into more of that social free flow state, okay? So I've done the push-ups, I'm feeling socially free, and now we're gonna make use of this good energy, find 5 people, make them feel beautiful, delight in them, and then that's gonna make us feel more magnetic, all right? So let's go. Hello ladies, you look beautiful, you look great. Have an amazing day. There you go, there's one. Hello ladies, you look amazing, have a good day. There you go, there's another one. That's 2 compliments now, like, just dishing these out, you know, as people are walking past you, just dish out some compliments, like, hi, you look amazing, hi, you look great. You know, don't be scared of people, like, you know, don't be thinking too many steps ahead, it's fine. Hello, hello. She's like, hi. So yeah, just dishing out these compliments to people. I think do you want to be on this side or that side? That's that way, right? Yeah. So like when you're first coming out here and you do have a lot of those voices in your mind, you're thinking, oh, should I be doing this? What are people going to think of me? The only mindset you need to have when you come out is, let's just leave people better than we found them, right? That is literally the only mindset that you need to become high frequency. Otherwise, you're going to think too many steps ahead, you start to experience failure in advance, and then you don't do anything. So yeah, whenever you see people, just give them a compliment. So let's continue. Excuse me, hi, do you speak English?
No.
You don't?
French and
oh,
Arabic.
Oh, je ne parle pas français. However, you look great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you speak English? No, I speak Arabic. Imperfect English. Let's give this lady a compliment. Hello, do you speak English?
Yes, yeah, I do.
Where are you from?
Amsterdam.
Huh?
Amsterdam.
Oh, Amsterdam.
Yes.
Oh, I need to go back there very soon.
It's really nice there.
Do you smoke weed?
No.
Oh,
Oh, I don't.
No, that's fine. It's not, you look beautiful. You look great.
Thank you.
You've got a nice pink scarf going on, and I was like, I wanted to give someone a compliment.
Oh,
I wanted to make somebody feel nice today. You know when sometimes you leave the house and you feel as though, I just need to make someone feel good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. So
I am made because I don't feel really good because I'm a little bit hangover.
You hungover?
Yes, a little bit. So.
I see. Where are you living here now?
No. No, I'm here. I think 2 days.
You think?
I think. Well, I'm here for 2 days.
Well, you're in London. You know that, yeah?
Yes. Yeah, I know.
Why are you waiting for somebody?
I really love to see all my friends are still there, but we don't have any windows in our thing.
I see.
And I need some air, so.
So you've come outside.
Yeah.
Got you.
And I'm chilling here. I'm doing nothing. Waiting. Yeah.
I see. So what's the plan for the rest of the day?
We are going to drink some coffee and do nothing all day, and then in the evening we're going out again, I think. So yeah, and that's the plan.
I've got a friend in Amsterdam. He's called Robert. Do you know him?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Oh, it's sad.
I know a Robert.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to Amsterdam in about May time this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not been for a long time, so.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
In May.
I'm looking forward to it. Good time to go?
Really? Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I might see you there.
Nice.
I might see you by the canal. What's your name?
Frederic.
Frederic?
Yes.
My name's Kristian. It's nice to meet you.
Hi.
I'll keep an eye out for you. When I'm in Amsterdam, I'll look for the girl. These your friends? Alright, I was just I was speaking to your friend. I was like, hi, you look great. You look beautiful. You got a nice pink scarf. Most people in London look fucking miserable, but your friend, she had a really nice smile. She had good energy. So I'm like, you know what? Why is that funny? But your friend's like, ha ha ha. So I thought, you know what? I'm gonna give your friend a compliment. She looks nice.
That's really nice.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you for that.
You're more than welcome. Yeah, I'm going to Amsterdam in May. So yeah, maybe I'll see you all there. We can all smoke weed by the canal. Look forward to it.
You smoke weed every day.
Well, listen, enjoy your coffee date in London. Have a good day. Bye. Yeah, let's give this lady a compliment. Go on. One more. Excuse me. Hi, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
Where are you from?
The Netherlands.
Huh?
The Netherlands.
Are you from Amsterdam as well?
Sorry?
There were some people over there who were from Amsterdam.
Oh, no.
Are you from Nijmegen?
No.
Where are you from?
Eindhoven.
Eindhoven?
Yeah,
Oh, I've heard the football teams, like PSV.
Yes.
Yeah. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
I just wanted to give you a compliment because I came out today and I said I wanted to find a beautiful lady to give a compliment to.
That's very nice.
And you were the person.
Thank you.
So I'm like, well, you look great.
Thank
so
you very much.
I wanted to come over, give you a compliment. What are you doing anyway? Why are you here?
Just being a tourist.
On your own?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
How long are you here for?
Till Tuesday.
Why London?
Because there's a festival. I do salsa dancing and there's a festival.
Oh, you do
here.
salsa?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, nice. So.
And you live here?
Yeah, kind of. This is well. I don't have a permanent address, so I travel around the world.
Okay.
So I use London as my base for the UK, but I go to different places.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I've actually been in the Netherlands like April, May time.
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you think about the Netherlands?
I like it. I have a friend who lives in Nijmegen.
Okay.
His name's Robert. I don't know if you know him.
No.
He doesn't do salsa.
Oh, okay.
But he said that I need to visit Nijmegen.
Yeah.
The only place that I've been to in the Netherlands is Amsterdam.
Okay.
So I just met some people the other day and they were from Amsterdam.
Yeah.
But I've never met anybody from Eindhoven. So you're the first one.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I feel special.
Yeah,
now.
what's your name?
Yes.
Kristian.
You? Hi,
Nice to meet you. So you're here on your own and you're
yeah.
here until Tuesday.
Yep.
And what are you doing apart from salsa?
Nothing else.
Nothing?
Salsa is the whole weekend. So Monday I'll be recovering, I think.
Why is it? Is it like
Because
some heavy?
It will be all day long dancing
Oh, I
workshops
see.
and parties.
So what sort of dance is salsa? Is that one which is quite passionate?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah.
Where does it originate from? The dance itself?
Well, it's Latin.
Latin.
Yeah.
Have you been to Latin America?
No, not yet.
Oh, you should go. You like it? Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I was in Brazil.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
At the start of last year. So I was in Rio.
Oh, nice.
Nice place to go to.
Yeah.
Do you speak Portuguese?
No, a little bit of Spanish, but not Portuguese.
Yeah, if you speak Spanish, you're better off going to like Argentina, Ecuador, Bolivia. But Rio's nice. Yeah.
What was the most beautiful place you've been to so far then?
The most beautiful place?
Yeah, first thing that pops up right now.
Huh?
First thing that pops up.
The first thing that
There
pops
will
up?
be a lot of places, but
Honestly, my favorite place in the world is Krakow.
really?
Yeah, in
I
Poland.
didn't expect that.
My favorite place.
Why?
I don't know, I feel like it speaks to my soul. Every time I go to Krakow, I just feel happy.
Okay.
You know, like every time I go there, because whenever I go to a place and I like it, I invite my friends, and then I use my friends as like a litmus test to see if the place is as good as I thought it was. Everyone that I invite to Krakow falls in love with Krakow.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the best time to go is August, so the weather's not too hot, but it's just a beautiful place to be.
Okay.
Like the architecture, the old town, just the the energy of a place. You know, when you pick up on like the energy of somewhere.
Yeah.
I feel as though that would be the place. That's like my spiritual home. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been to a lot of countries, but Krakow is like the place that really appeals to me.
I'm gonna remember that one.
Yeah, well, you can come. You can come when I'll be there in August.
Oh, okay.
So they'll probably have some sort of dancing classes there.
They might have.
I think they will do. So you'll be able to come over to Krakow. What are your plans for the rest of the year? What are you doing when you leave London?
Going back to the Netherlands, and then I'll be in Barcelona in May.
No.
And other than that,
no way.
You're gonna be there.
No, I actually am. Yeah. No, I actually am.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I actually am gonna be. I'm gonna be in Barcelona in May. That's crazy.
At the end of May?
I'm gonna be there for the majority of May.
The majority.
Yeah. So in May, I'm going to Barcelona and I'm going to Lisbon. But I am going to be in Barcelona in May. So it's meant to be, right? It's meant to be. It's written in the stars. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Do you? Well, how do you mean sure? It's meant. Yeah, 100%. Do you use WhatsApp?
Yeah, I do.
Well, let me tell you WhatsApp, and then we can connect. And that's just nice, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, sure. Why not?
Do you have a Netherlands phone number?
I do.
Yeah, I'll stick it in.
It's
Is that the dialing code for the Netherlands?
yes, it is.
You can add yourself. Put your name.
Yeah.
Yeah, add yourself.
Good memory.
Hey, do you remember my name? I bet you don't, do you? It's Kristian.
Kristian. It is. I thought, but I didn't. I was too much in
You're
doubt.
bad at this game.
Here you go.
Nice. So you're going to be in Barcelona in May?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I will most likely be there as well.
Well, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe we.
The good Lord knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you prefer like written message or do you prefer voice message?
Either.
You don't mind?
No,
I like voice message. I feel as though a voice message allows me to express myself better. So if I send you a voice message and I'm like, hi, it's Kristian, the dashingly attractive gentleman who met you outside of the Hippodrome, then you'll remember.
Then I remember.
Then you remember. If you're here till Tuesday, enjoy your dancing.
Thank you.
You need to send me some updates of your dancing. I want to know more about it.
Okay.
I want to explore this world. Whenever I meet somebody and they have interests which I don't have, I'm like, well, I can learn from this person. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, likewise.
Well, listen, I'll let you get on with your day. I know you're a busy lady, so it's good meeting you.
Nice to meet you
Okay,
too.
have a good
nice
day.
weekend.
Enjoy dancing. Bye. The way you start is not the way that you finish. Yeah, like if you come out, you've got a lot of social anxiety. Becoming high frequency is all about bulldozing through your own bullshit. Yeah, so just doing something that scares you, doing a social freedom exercise, coming out, giving some people compliments, and then you never know who you're gonna meet, right? Like just like one compliment can change your entire reality. And the final thing to becoming a high frequency person is reminding ourselves to actually have fun with life, right? There's a great quote by Pablo Picasso who said, it took me 4 years to paint like Raphael, but a lifetime to paint like a child, right? And I do think that a big part of learning this, like learning game, it's not so much a process of learning anything new, but relearning that which we already know, yeah? Reconnecting with that child inside of us. So the final practical thing that I want to leave you on is not entertaining those negative thoughts. When you see somebody who you want to talk to, it's either going to go really well or you've got a funny story. Yeah, that's worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, you've got a funny story to tell people. Like, bro, I went out today, I approached this girl from Amsterdam, then her friends came, it was already awkward, but guess what? I'm still alive. Yeah, throw me in hell and I'll find a way to enjoy it. So like, it's either going to go really well or you've got a funny story to tell people. Yeah, that's literally the only mindset. So just like a quick recap, come out, do something that makes you feel fucking socially free, like doing push-ups in public, give people compliments, yeah, go out to give, seduce the world, treat the world like your personal playground, and then remind yourself that when you see somebody that you really like, it's either going to go really well or you've got a funny story. Yeah, there's really nothing to lose with any of this stuff. So yeah, this video demonstrates step by step how to become a high frequency person. Like none of the talking head shit just in my bedroom, like, oh yeah, how to be confident. It's like we're actually out here, we're doing the thing. So yeah, hopefully you boys have enjoyed this video. I've enjoyed making it. There's all like, if you go in the links below, there's like loads of free shit. You can get all my free courses. It's free. That's nice. People like it. There's people looking at me right now being like, whoa, is this guy famous? Hi bro, how are you? Do you want to come in the video? You can if you want to. I'm a high frequency person. Come on, you want to give me a hug? No? You can be famous? Oh, fucking hell. That would have been nice. Anyway, we're gonna make some more videos. I love ya. Get my free shit. It's down below. Hello, brother. Yes, do you want to come in the video? Yeah, come on, come on. This is what high frequency is about.
Man. Yeah,
there you
man.
go.
Yeah, man.
How are you?
Not too bad. Thank you very much.
Where are you from?
Originally, I come from Spain, yeah.
You come from Spain?
Yes, but I live here from a
but you live
very
here?
long time. Yeah, very long time.
What are you doing here?
I'm a locksmith actually, but I do YouTube.
Oh, you've got the YouTube as well?
Yeah, I do.
Hey, there we go. This guy's high frequency. Right, love ya.
You look like a model, you know.
Thank you.
Your face is like a bit modern face. Are you sure you don't work for any magazine or something like that?
Not yet.
Because you look amazing.
I've not been signed yet. I'm making this video to show you that we don't need to be victims to our own bullshit and we must run from comfort like our life depends on it. Hello, my friend, how are you? Do you want to donate to the donkeys? When you come out the interview, I will be stood there with a sign being like, what's your name?
Claire.
Claire, be like, yes, Claire, with exclamation mark. Hello, you all look beautiful. I don't have anything to sell you. That's all I wanted to say. Have a good day. You come for the hardcore raves. There's a lot of hardcore raves around here, no? No. Oh, you're more like conservative girls, good Christian girls, yes? Just say yes, I'll leave you alone. I want to read you a message which I wrote specifically for you. So I wrote this in my bedroom yesterday. All right. Dear you, Right now, you're someone who has a lot of social anxiety, and making connections with people doesn't come naturally to you. I understand. I battle with severe social anxiety for over half of my waking life. Sad face. But as someone who's come out the other side, I know that the only way to overcome our fears is through exposure therapy. That is, dive bombing into discomfort and doing what terrifies us on a daily basis. When we put ourselves through the social fire, when we make ourselves viciously uncomfortable, we are investing into the identity of the person who we want to embody. So, as you can see, I'm out today in a busy area. People are watching me. I've got a camera pointed at my face. And just like you, I've got this scared little boy inside of me who wants to run away and sink into that comfort quicksand. However, I'm making this video to show you that we don't need to be victims to our own bullshit, and we must run from comfort like our life depends on it. So, in this video, I'm going to walk you through a simple exercise that any guy, brackets, including you, can do to take a sledgehammer to his social anxiety. Alright, cool. So, that's the purpose of this video is really to help you become more socially free. Okay, if you're watching this, you're probably watching it in your bedroom and you feel like a scared little infant who's just terrified of the world. So I'm going to walk you through a process that anybody can do that is going to make you 93% more fearless. All right, so it's really simple. First of all, I'm gonna video myself in public. Now obviously I've already got a camera here, but we're gonna do some like Inception shit, break the fourth wall. So Daniel's gonna stand like a distance away from me. I'm gonna get my phone, I'm just gonna record myself. I'm just gonna record myself in a busy area. And what this is gonna do, because this is literally the exercise I want you to do, like get out your phone, go to a busy area and record yourself. What this is going to do is it's going to invite the social spotlight onto you. So most people are going through their lives and they're scared of being seen. They're scared of what other people are going to think of them. So rather than avoiding the spotlight, we're embracing it. Okay, so you've got a phone, you've got a part of your city which is relatively busy. The first thing that I want you to do is come outside and just record yourself about 30 seconds. Just speak to the camera about how you're feeling, what thoughts are zipping through your mind. And by doing this, you are going to start to feel more socially free, you're going to start to feel more fearless, and then just starting conversations with people is going to feel more effortless. So yeah, Daniel, do you want to assume the position? Do you want to go somewhere which is a bit of a distance away from me, and then I'll get my phone, then I'll record myself in public, and then it's just funny, isn't it? So yeah, I hope you boys appreciate, I'm putting myself through the social spotlight for you to just show you that whatever it is that you want to do, you can do it. It's just you versus your own bullshit. We good? I'll wait for him to zoom in on me. Yeah, I'll just start now anyway. We good? I've got the nod. Nice one. All right, so I'm out today. I'm in London. We're actually in East London today, and I've come out to take a sledgehammer to my social anxiety. So when you're doing this for the first time, you're going to have a lot of voices going through your mind. You're going to have resistance. That scared little boy inside of you is just going to want to run from the hills. But what do we say? The message of this video is to run from comfort like your life depends on it. Just imagine that, yeah? Imagine if someone had a gun to your head and you had to do this exercise. Yeah, you would do it. So yeah, just get your phone, record yourself in public. If you've got a friend with you, then you can get your friend to record you, or you can send this video to a friend, right, for some accountability. Be like, yeah, I'm going to come out to a busy area and I'm just going to record myself out in public. And you'll realize that people are just going to go about their day-to-day lives. They don't really care what you're doing. And evidence has got the loudest voice, right? It's no good if you're just stuck ruminating in your own egoic self-absorption. You need to come outside, yeah? You need to come out, live life through doing, and yeah, this is just going to make you so much more fearless. And I'm always saying to you as well that this goes so much deeper than day game. Yeah, cold approach is the catalyst for the rest of your life. Like, if you can come out here, just record yourself, it's going to make you more fearless across all of the other dimensions. Yeah, you're going to be more confident at work, you might be able to go for that promotion, you're going to finally be able to go over to that girl who you find attractive and ask her out on a date. Like, it's holistic, yeah, it's evergreen, it's everything that you want to do. It's you versus you. So yeah, I don't know how long we've been recording for, but I feel as though that's good enough. So we're gonna transition to the second exercise now. Now, the sequel. We're going to do 10 opens in 10 minutes. So basically, we're just going to find 10 people and we're just going to start conversations with these people. So I want to make this as simple for you to follow along as possible, yeah? So you've just done your recording in public. Now, we're just going to find 10 people and say something, yeah? That's all I mean by open 10 people in 10 minutes. Just start a conversation with 10 people and give yourself 10 minutes to do it. Because by giving yourself a specific time period, that's going to hold you accountable rather than just coming outside to be like, okay, I need to talk to 10 people today. I need to talk to 10 people in 10 minutes. And if at the end of those 10 minutes, even if you just spoke to 8 people, leave it there. Right? Honor the time limit so you're not pissing your time away. So yeah, 10 people, 10 minutes. I might say good morning to people. I might give them a compliment. I might ask them for directions to Brick Lane. Bro, that does not count as an open. We got our sunglasses knocked out of our hand by a random Chinese man and he didn't even turn back to say thank you or sorry or anything. That's his first open today. Fucker. Right, go on. Let's go talk to people. Do I need to be on your right side or your left side? Alright, cool. Yeah, let's go talk to some people. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Sorry, it's not a trick question.
Yeah, I do.
You look beautiful.
Thank
and I just wanted to give you a compliment. That's it. No agenda. You were just stood here with your bag. You're like an undercover agent. I was like, you're gonna plan world domination today?
I'm actually waiting to go to my interview.
What job is it?
It's for a marketing executive role.
Who you marketing to? What do you need to sell?
Food and drink brands like FMCG industry.
Yeah?
Yeah, like the challenging emerging brands. But yeah.
So this is your preparation?
Yeah.
Just stood here.
I'm like trying to calm down before I actually.
Right.
Yes,
well, you know what? This is perfect preparation. I'm basically your social safety net right now.
I'm warming
you. Why do you want the job? Tell me. What are you going to bring to this role apart from your dashing attractiveness? Tell me.
No, I can't. I'll wait for the action.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what. When you come out the interview, I will be stood there with a sign, being like, "What's your name?"
Claire.
Claire. Be like, "Yes, Claire," with exclamation mark.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Listen, I'm wishing you the best of luck, Claire.
Thank you.
Have a good day. First one done. All right, onwards. Yes, yeah. With this exercise, I need to stop myself because I could easily have gone into like a 10-minute conversation there, but this is 10 opens in 10 minutes. So let's keep you'll have to let me know, Daniel, when we get to the 10-minute mark. I'll probably just do some more anyway, but it's fine. So that's the first one. All right, so just going to go over to somebody. I just gave her a compliment. You know, she lit up, she was having a job interview, and then just talk some bullshit about her interview. So yeah, that's the first one of the day. First one's usually the worst one, but you know, that one was pretty good. So yeah, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep moving like that. Find people, say something. Let's do maybe we'll do a direction on the next one. Like, oh, excuse me, hiya, where's Brick Lane? Let's see who's next. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, excuse me, do you know where Brick Lane is?
No, sorry.
You don't know where Brick Lane is? No. Oh, sad face. Alright, thanks. Bet she fucking did. Bet she did. Bet she did. Right, that's 2. Right, we've done 2 now. The next one, let's go, let's give somebody a compliment. Let's do another compliment. Where's Daniel? He's over there. Yeah, let's do another compliment. Let's find a dashingly attractive woman and be like, oh my fucking god, you're so beautiful. In that exact way. Oh my fucking god, you're so beautiful. Let's go on a date to Sushi Samba. Oh yeah, ladies, excuse me, hiya. You both look fantastic. Incredible. Thank you for looking so good. There you go. Amazing. That's 3. That was a 2 as well. So that gives me more XP points. That makes me more audacious. If you can if you can crescendo yourself. So first of all, compliment with a single lady, and then a direction, and then, oh, there's 2 women, let's give them a compliment. Right, that's 3 now. Let's go ask these gentlemen where Brick Lane is. Excuse me guys, do you know where Brick Lane is? Sorry, you've got a mouthful of food. I'm sorry, I picked my moment, man.
Yeah, it's on the other side of Liverpool Street.
Liverpool Street that way?
Directionally, you want to be going sort of that way.
All right.
Eventually, you'll have
a woman said it was this way. A woman that I spoke to said I should be going this way for some.
Yeah, maybe you didn't lock out asking us, man. If you walk that way,
yeah,
you're gonna find the main street that runs. It's called Commercial Street.
Okay.
And then literally one street past Commercial Street. You're gonna get to the big
so
street.
this is the right direction.
That's the right direction.
Okay.
That's Commercial Street, and then the next street after that.
Okay.
Is Brick Lane.
God bless you. You Irish.
Yeah.
God bless you, Irish. Thank you. All right. Thank you. I think that's 4 now. Yeah, so the purpose of this exercise is just, you can just talk to anybody. Like, that's the whole point of this, right? Like, if you wanna know how to, where's Daniel at? Yeah, if you want to know how to get better at the skill set of cold approach, the secret is just to talk to people. Yeah, just talk to as many people as possible, and that's going to make your life so much easier. Oh yeah, excuse me. Do you know where Brick Lane is?
Brick Lane?
Yeah. Am I going in the right direction?
Yeah, I think it's straight and left, but double check with somebody.
Yeah? Okay, thank you. Yeah, just like this, all right? So you're coming out, you've got a lot of social anxiety pent up. Just speak to people, excuse me, direction. Where is Brick Lane? Hello, you look beautiful, have a good day. There you go, there's another one, just like that. Just like that, just simple as shit. Yeah, so as people are walking past you, just give them a few compliments. Like, you know, you look nice. Where is Zara? Where do I get the new brand of Trojan condoms from? Like, whatever you, probably don't ask for that. Maybe if you're on Brick Lane, you could ask for it. But yeah, just, I hope you can see. Let's do the reverse. Yeah, I hope that you can see from this. I'm not sure how many opens we've done. We'll say we've done 5. Well, I've probably done 6, but it doesn't matter. We'll do another 5. Hopefully you can see from this how basic it needs to be. Okay, I'm really making this video for the guy who's got a lot of social anxiety built up. Maybe he's seen a few of my videos, he's seen a lot of my audacious cold approach conversations, and he's thinking, fuck that, I could never do that. I want to make this video as relatable and as simple as possible. This is an exercise that anybody can do. And bear in mind, my confidence has only been created through relentless repetition, meaning I just keep putting the reps in. Yeah, I come out, speak to people, do the social freedom thing. I've got a camera pointed at me. One second, I'm gonna burp. I've got a camera pointed at me as I walk, and obviously, you know, that's going to induce anxiety onto you. But the more comfortable you can feel in the chaos, the easier it's all going to be. Yeah, it's not a quick fix, it's not a magic bullet. It's all about you running from comfort like your life depends on it, and just putting the reps in as often as possible. Yeah, just doing the things that scare you on a daily basis, and then you'll be all right. Yeah, I'm living proof of that. You know, at 13 years old, I had, one sec, a big fucking black dildo going past. At 13 years old, I had severe social anxiety. I used to break out into these sweating fits at school whenever I got put on the spot to answer questions. So I became a magician. I did that for 10 years, and now life is a lot better. So anyway, we're doing too much talking. I don't want to become one of those talking head videos. Let's do more opens. Hello. That doesn't count. I just need to say something. Come on. Yeah, we'll go take a left. To be fair, Daniel, I think we actually are going to go to Brick Lane. Fuck it. Let's go to Brick Lane. Yeah, usually when we take a left here, there's charity people who try to sell us some shit. There we go, just on point. That doesn't really count as an open. Hello, brother. I don't have 30 seconds, but thank you anyway. See, that's his open for today. All these people do is open. Boom, boom, boom. Da, 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 da. Hi, mate, I'm okay, thank you, but have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. Hello, my lovely, you look fantastic. Have a good day. There you go, there's another open. So that's like, we'll say that's 6 now. We've done 6 opens, yeah? So just giving people, that's just like a really simple exercise that you can do, just like as people are walking past you, just give them a compliment, yeah? Just like, oh, hi, you know, like, hi, you look lovely, oh, good morning, like, if you're somebody who does have a lot of social anxiety, you don't need to be having these like long-winded 10-minute conversations. It's too much too soon. You're going to get stuck in your head, think too many steps ahead, and then start experiencing failure in advance. So like a really simple exercise, as you're walking down the street and you want to do your 10 opens in 10 minutes, just compliment people as they're walking past you. It just feels lower risk in your mind. So anyway, come on, let's find some more people. Hello, you all look beautiful. I don't have anything to sell you. That's all I wanted to say. Have a good day. There you go, just like that. Those people came from fucking nowhere. But yeah, look, I could stay in these conversations longer, but this exercise is purely to show you 10 opens in 10 minutes. So we've done about 7 opens now. We've got 3 more to do, right? 3 more. Just quick fire conversations, compliments, directions, or good morning. That's it. That's it. Oh, skill. Ronaldo, eat your heart out, man. Yeah, this way. So 3 more open. Do you know how long we've been going for? Right, fine. Right, come on. Let's get 3 more. 3 more. 3 more opens. Mate, that is an amazing jacket. Incredible jacket. I love it. There you go, 8. Really manufacturing it now, man. Come on, 2 more. 2 more. Just, yeah, you look, if you see a guy with a cool jacket, why not give him a compliment? Every conversation that you have, it's an investment into the person who you want to embody, right? So we've done 8 opens now. Let's cross the road, don't get hit by the van. Yeah, we'll do 2 more opens. 2 more. Should we wave to the car? That doesn't count as an open. It's Ryan Giggs in there, man. Yeah, we'll take the little traffic interlude. This doesn't count for the time limit. This is just ideally, I'll keep it in like one uncut sequence. So we'll just keep it going. Come on, come on, before the Toyota comes. Hello, ladies. Are you new to London? You here on holiday? No?
Yes, yeah.
Are you French? You look French.
No.
Where are you from?
From Poland.
Oh, Warsaw?
No.
Dzień dobry. I was, yeah, what do you mean? Why are you laughing at me? That's my attempt for Polish.
Okay.
I was living in Warsaw in May. I thought I recognise all of you. You looked familiar. Are you from Krakow?
No.
Where are you from?
Gdańsk.
Oh, Gdansk. I've not been there yet. Is it good?
Yeah.
So why are you here? You come for? Have you come for the hardcore raves? There's a lot of hardcore raves around here. No? No. Oh, you're more like conservative girls, good Christian girls. Yes. Just say yes. I'll leave you alone.
I don't know.
Oh, just there we go. Well, listen. I hope you have a fantastic time in London. You all look beautiful. So have a good time. Bye. There you go. Just chatting absolute garbage, mate. Just to show you, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what you say. It just matters that. There you go. It's a little bit bright, isn't it? Just matters that you say. Oh, we'll go this way anyway. Yeah, you can just chat absolute garbage. It doesn't really matter. All that I care about is you're putting yourself into the conversation. That's it. I know it's ridiculously bright. I'm gonna look like a ghost, but we've only got 1 more open to do. So let's just fucking bear with it, man. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm back in Cyprus. All that vitamin D that's coming on to me. Right, we need 1 more open. 1 more open. That's it. And then it's done. Let's just do it. Hello, my friend. How are you? Do you want to donate to the donkeys? Do you want to donate to the donkeys? I work for United Donkeys Trust. We're making a video today about how people need to start donating to donkeys. Do you have any money on you? No? No money? No. I can take MasterCard. Fuck yeah. Alright, that's 10. Let's do it. I thought he was actually going to give me some money, man. Let's go do an outro. Let's do it around here because it's a little bit more. That's right. Right, come on. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it against this graffiti backdrop. Okay, so that was, I don't even know why I'm out of breath. That was 10 opens in 10 minutes. And hopefully you can see, it's not about being perfect, it's not about coming out here, you know, getting a shitload of numbers, being a modern day Kasanova or fucking human love potion. It's just coming out and putting yourself through the social fire by talking to people. So let's just do a quick recap of how I was able to create this more social state. So I started off, recorded myself in public, so I was inviting the social spotlight onto me. That made me feel more socially free, and after I'd invited the spotlight rather than avoiding it, I was ready to run away from comfort like my life depended on it, meaning I now feel more comfortable starting conversations with people. So hopefully you can see that all of this stuff is related. The more you do what scares you, the more able you're going to feel having these conversations. Okay, so conversations don't need to be scary. You can see me there just chatting an absolute fucking lot of garbage, like, oh, you look like good Catholic girls coming for the illegal rave, or how do you want to donate? It doesn't matter what you say, it just matters that you say something. So yeah, I hope you boys have been inspired by this. What I want you to do after watching this video is transmute information into implementation. So don't just watch these videos for entertainment and do nothing with them. Go out, put it into practice, and let me know in the comments below in terms of how you felt, the results that you got. how people responded to you. And then, yeah, cool, nice one. This has been a fucking good video. Love yous all. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, if you want all the free shit, there's like courses and stuff. You click the link below, you get all my shit for free, which is nice.
I need to just go.
I see. Oh, you've had your Facebook. That's like archaic. I don't want to use Facebook. I don't want to message you on Facebook. I don't want to message you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Do you use WhatsApp?
I've got WhatsApp.
Let me tell you WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Do you ever watch The Apprentice? This is going to be like, yeah, you did. This is going to be like The Apprentice, where like on the 13th of Feb, you're going to get a phone call. If you're the lucky one, I'm going to be like, what was your name? Sophie. I'm going to do my name. Bet you don't, do you? Oh, fuck's sake, Sophie. You're meant to make me feel special. It started with a K.
I'd say Kevin, but it's not Kevin.
Kevin, correct. There you go. Yeah, if you get my name right, I'll take you out for my ties.
Yes, Kasanovians. I'm just moving the bin out of the shop because it looks messy.
We've even got like some kind of egg stain.
That was like jizz. It's like someone's just jizzed all over your pants. It's probably the last victim you smothered.
It could have been.
If you have no idea who I am, then my name is Kristian and I travel the world teaching high achievers how they can bring beautiful women into their lives without a single swipe on a screen. So a big part of my coaching philosophy is helping my guys develop top 1% social skills, which set them apart from pretty much every other guy on the planet. Because bro, building top 1% social skills has allowed me to experience a side of life that most men never get to experience. It's allowed me to attract more high quality romantic options than I know what to do with. It's allowed me to explode my income, leave my 9 to 5 and live a fully independent international lifestyle. And it's allowed me to become the sort of person whose energy is so magnetic that I can compel people without having to say a word. Dude, people will meet me today and think that I just skipped out of the womb already having top 1% social skills.
You in the blue top, this is amazing so far. 10, amazing everybody. Well done everybody, that was amazing. You can follow me on Instagram, it's Joe Wicks. And yeah, DM me if you're interested in some one-to-one boot camps. Okay, date game until I die, hashtag.
But what they don't realize is I've been developing top 1% social skills since the age of 13 when I made the decision to become a magician. I used to have severe social anxiety. Talking to strangers was always a painful experience, and the reason I decided to become a magician was because I wanted to take a sledgehammer to my social anxieties. Now don't worry, you don't need to become a magician or spend the next 14 years of your life developing top 1% social skills. In this video, I'm going to share 4 powerful principles which will allow you to develop top 1% social skills fast so you can get more girls, make more money, and live a life that actually excites you. Fucking do it. 1. Social anxiety is not real. You don't have social anxiety. You just lack practice. If someone had have said this to me at 13 years old, I would have been like, oh, fuck off you prick. But I understand now that all we are is repeated patterns of behavior which we've accepted over time as our identity, and we then crystallize this identity through the language that we use. We'll say things like, oh, I can't get girls because I have social anxiety. I can't get girls because I'm an introvert. I can't get girls because insert reason. Dude, Henry Ford said it best when he said, whether you think you can or you can't, you're right. Think about this, yeah? If I stayed in this room for the next year of my life, then I would start to experience symptoms of what we would call social anxiety. It doesn't mean that I actually have social anxiety. Yeah, social anxiety is not this incurable disease that we can catch and then once we have it, we're doomed forever. No, all it means is I simply would be lacking practice. Yeah, same way if I didn't go to the gym for a year. Yeah, I would start to lose definition, get all podgy, and start to look like a flump. Diabetes. So dude, before we go any further, the first thing that I need you to do is stop telling yourself that you have social anxiety. You don't, you simply lack practice. 2, never be at home. Right, now we've stopped putting these self-limiting labels onto ourselves. Like, oh, I have social anxiety. You don't. The next thing that we're gonna do is take big fucking action. One of my favorite mantras is never be at home. Now, of course, this statement is deliberately hyperbolic. Yeah, obviously, we need to sleep, we need to make love, we need to do Joe Wick's home workouts, but you're never going to develop top 1% social skills by staying at home. A great exercise that you can do is set the intention that for the next 30 days, you're going to aim to speak to at least one new person every single day. Now, you can strike up a conversation with someone on your way to work. Just say, good morning, how's your day going? You can approach a gobsmackingly gorgeous girl and be like, hi, excuse me, you look amazing. What are you doing today? You could be talking to the barista who serves you your morning coffee, just asking them, how's their day going? Just getting into the habit of striking up conversations with strangers every single day. Because bro, building top 1% social skills simply comes down to you talking to more people who you don't know on a consistent basis. Like, dude, if you're someone who works a busy 9 to 5 in the city, and as soon as 5 p.m. hits, you're just straight home to watch fucking Netflix and binge eat and wank yourself off into a sock, rather than doing that, why not instead go to a bar or a cafe for 1 hour after work and invite some of your colleagues to join you? Or why not consider signing up to classes in the evenings? Yeah, many of the guys in my private network, the Entourage, go to dance classes like salsa, bachata, kazumba. Other guys in our network will go to improv classes. It's just getting yourself into the habit of not spending so much time at home. You've probably heard the quote that 80% of success is just showing up. Yeah, you've heard that, right? Well, the same is true for building top 1% social skills. Building top 1% social skills simply comes down to you positioning yourself in environments which increase the likelihood of you meeting new people. Does that make sense? 3, exotic excursions. So one of the things which has allowed me to build top 1% social skills fast has been solo traveling. Dude, at this point in my life, I've solo traveled to well over 30 different countries. And one of the reasons why solo travel is so effective in developing top 1% social skills is it applies pressure. So at the moment, I'm living out in Southeast Asia. Yeah, when I got here, I didn't know anybody. I didn't have any girls that I could message. I was so far beyond the familiar that if I wanted to make it work, I needed to actually get out there. Yeah, I didn't have a choice. If I wanted to meet people, I was forced to get out of my apartment, catapult myself beyond the carousel of comfort and take bold action. It was the same thing when I was living in Brazil at the start of last year. Yeah, Brazil is an extroverted environment, right? Everybody talks to everybody. And if I wanted to make things happen in Brazil, then I needed to match the energy of the environment. This is what I mean when I say solo travel applies pressure. Yeah, if you position yourself in an environment where you know nobody, you're so far beyond the familiar, then you don't have a choice other than to go outside, take bold action, and dive bomb into discomfort. Another one of my favorite mantras is run from comfort like your life depends on it. 99% of people are living the same life every single day. Yeah, they work the same job in the same city, they're spending the same time with the same 5 people they went to school with, and nothing changes because nothing changes. Yeah, 99% of people are living lives of quiet desperation. Yeah, they have this desire within them to travel and explode their lives, their dating lives, their social lives, but comfort is so addictive. If you want to develop top 1% social skills and live a life that 99% of people will never get to experience, then you need to be prepared to do what 99% of people are not prepared to do. So after watching this video, consider booking a weekend away or a longer excursion to some faraway exotic environment to catapult yourself off of the carousel of comfort, to position yourself in the environment which forces you to metaphorically crucify this current version of yourself and level up, become a more capable, confident, socially magnetic version of yourself. And number 4, the catalyst of cold approach. Most guys who cold approach purely to cold approach. What I mean by this is they'll go out, they'll do a few approaches, maybe they'll get some numbers, maybe they won't, then they'll go home, that's it, job done. I personally think that this is a terrible use of the skill set, especially if you've been cold approaching for 6 months or more. In my experience, the guys who get the best results from cold approach are the guys who use cold approach as the catalyst for the rest of their day. This is how I like to use it. So let's say, for example, I've got a social event I'm going to at 7 p.m. this evening, right? Before that event even starts, I will schedule a 90-minute cold approach session where I'll aim to do 7 approaches in 90 minutes. And the purpose of these approaches isn't to get phone numbers. If I do, then great. The purpose of this session is to break the social ice with myself so that when I get to this event in the evening, I roll up and I'm the most socially electric person in the room. Whilst the rest of the room needs 5 shots of Sambuca just to start feeling themselves, I'm already there. I'm straight off the blocks. I've broken the ice for myself. I'm just ricocheting from one person to another. This is what I mean when I say use cold approach as the catalyst for the rest of your day. Like, bro, don't be another one of those morons who's parading around the pavements for 8 hours a day. You're going to the fucking shopping mall. Oh, gotta do my approaches. It's like, that is a loser's way of cold approaching, right? If you've got an event in the evening, do some cold approach, do some approaches before you go to that event. Same way that if you've got a date in the evening, rather than just twiddling your thumbs waiting for the date to come around, go outside, talk to people, do some approaches, and you rock up to that date being the most magnetic version of yourself, and boom, top 1% social skills achieved. Happy days. For me, cold approach should be fun. It should be a complement to an already abundant lifestyle, and it should be used as a catalyst for the rest of your day. And bro, if after watching this video, you've been inspired to develop top 1% social skills, you want to master the art of cold approach and explode your dating life, then I put together 2 free online courses which teach you how to do exactly this. So the links are in the description. Access them, enjoy them, and then fuck's sake, actually implement them. Right, I'm gonna go put that bin back. Love yous. Bye. I would say that you both look fantastic. You've got, you like your butt. Oh, we could have had a lovely conversation. No, Alright. Whoa, hang on, I haven't got to go yet. I find you both attractive. However, where are you going? Where are you going?
I think we're done with this conversation.
I would like to take you out another time, Sky, for a drink. You're looking at me with a mixture of intrigue and hatred.
Definitely not intrigue. Thank you very much.
Just the hatred part. Oh man, that's how you get blown out. From Russia. Yeah. I can speak a little bit of Russian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very happy for you.
You're very happy for me. Hang on, before I haven't got to the good bit yet. I was going to tell you. Excuse me. Oh yeah, do you speak English?
No.
You don't? No, sorry. Do you think I'd look nice in those though?
I don't know, I would suggest swapping, but I'm in a rush, so I've got to head.
Oh, you're in a rush? Oh, well, didn't even get a chance to say before you go. Sad times, man. Getting rejected by women sucks, alright? So let's stop pretending that we enjoy the rejection. Excuse me, ladies. Oh yeah, I'm going that way. I'm about to meet some friends.
Nips.
I just wanted to... Are you squeezing my nipples? I just want to tell you that you both look lovely. I hope you have a fantastic... Do you know what, darling? Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
That felt very nice. Have a lovely time. Stay sexy. The fuck was that?
My nipples squeeze.
I'll often hear guys saying things like, oh yeah bro, I love the blowouts, I love getting rejected. It's like, shut the fuck up, you twat. You do not love the blowouts. You do not love getting rejected. It wasn't that long ago that I was first getting started with all of this stuff.
My name is Kristian, I'm a 23-year-old. I've never in my life gone out and done like day game, cold approach, and that's what I'm doing now. For these past 2 weeks, I've just been going hard with the approaches, learning every single day, putting myself in positions that make me feel uncomfortable. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing. I decided to make this channel because I wanted a platform to document my experiences. When I look back in like 2 years' time and I'm feeling like a fucking master, I'm just gonna look back on this and I'm gonna be like, that was a fucking sick time, and I'm so happy I documented it. If you're a guy who's just at home right now thinking he wants to make big changes to his life and wants to get the sort of life and women that he dreams of, then fucking join the club.
And bro, when I was first starting, I was getting a lot of rejections.
Excuse me, darling. Hiya. I just want to tell you that you look really good. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I can tell you that you're about to escape, but before you do, just tell me one thing. Like, what's the plan? Where are you going? Are you meeting your husband? Oh, well, Merry Christmas. Obviously, like, these are the best ones.
You like them?
Should we just go over this way so we're like not getting like attacked by people? Are you in a rush? Yeah. You don't have time to talk for like 2 minutes?
Sorry.
Just to a random attractive stranger? Well, listen, have a good day, yeah? Excuse me, darling. Hiya. Do you speak English?
Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, yeah, okay. Excuse me, ladies. Hiya. This is really random, but I just wanted to say that you both looked really good. I'm not trying to sell you anything.
I know, thank you.
Oh, well, listen, have a great day anyway. Excuse me, darling. Hiya. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I just want to tell you that you look really good. You look like you're disappearing. Excuse me. Hiya.
I'm on the phone.
Oh, I just wanted to tell you that you look good. Another time, I feel like me and you should get together and go out for some drinks. What do you say to that?
Well, sorry now.
Excuse me, darling. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to.
I'm on a rush.
Oh, sad face. I'm just going to tell you look good. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Did I love them? No. Did they affect me? Yes. Did I find a way to deal with them? Yes. I actually found 3 ways that helped me deal with rejection during my beginner phase, and I hope these help you on your journey as well. 1. Everyone gets rejected. So obviously when I was first starting my journey 2.5 years ago in that grotty apartment in Central Leeds, I was far from being fuckable. And I would think to myself, after getting blowout after blowout after blowout, ah shit, maybe I'm just not fuckable enough. So I would go home, I'd hit up YouTube, like I'm sure all of us have done, and I would go and watch other guys, so guys who looked good, I would watch their rejection reels. So James Tusk, James Marshall, Tay Social, and watching them get rejected normalized it, right? It almost gave me permission to suck and demonstrated to me that every single person gets rejected. And for me, this really helped, all right? And I think you need that when you're first going through that beginner pain period, right? You need permission to suck, and it helps if you're getting that permission from guys who actually look good, right? Guys who you just think, oh, they go out there and they're not having any rejections, no blowouts, no bad experiences. Like, watching those rejection reels really help to normalize everything. So yeah, the first practical thing you can do, which is what I did, is watch other guys get rejected, guys who actually look good, to give yourself permission to also get rejected, and understanding as well that timing is huge when it comes to approaching girls. It might be a case of you go out and it's just right girl, wrong time. Maybe she was pissed off that day. Maybe she was in a rush. Maybe you approach 10 girls in a row who are happily married. They've got the little Pomeranian, white picket fence. Or the 7 girls you approach that day might just not have been in the market for a conversation, right? You don't know what's happening in someone else's reality when you approach them. So trying your best not to take it personally, But number two, maybe you're just not fuckable enough. Now, this one was difficult for me to accept. And I think it's the same for every single guy. Like, maybe you're just not fuckable enough right now, right? Like, maybe you should start taking it personally. Maybe you are the problem, right? Because when I look back, this was, in my opinion, the case for me.
I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing right now. Like, this is relatively new to me, like just going out, approaching girls. This is me, man, doing fucking stuff that makes him feel fulfilled, makes him feel scared and unsure of himself, and all those nice feelings that people try and avoid.
2.5 years ago, I just wasn't fuckable enough. And what I came to realize is the rejections are typically a reflection of your current standing within the sexual marketplace. If you're constantly getting blown out by high quality girls, or the numbers that you're collecting are not converting into actual dates, so you're getting a lot of flakes, then the problem is most likely you. And yeah, bro, look, this is fucking difficult to accept, right? It's difficult to actually be able to be real with yourself, to look yourself in the mirror and just be like, maybe I'm just not fuckable right now. And I think this is why a lot of guys give up, right? They'll go out, they'll get slapped by reality, the cruel fist of reality. They will realize that they've actually got work to do, and their current position within the sexual marketplace isn't as high as they believed it to be. All of this game trumps all, or looks don't matter, is absolute bollocks, alright? Game does not trump all. Looks do matter, but there is a big difference between looking good and being good looking, okay? And it is within any man's power to improve on what he's been given to become more fuckable. I mean, just use me as an example. And this is what catapulted me on my most fuckable man journey, right? It was the rejections. It was watching myself back on videos and being like, fuck me, bro, we've got work to do. Or even guys who were commenting on my videos being like, you're ugly. Rejection became my motivation, right? Yes, getting rejected by women, getting rejected by the world sucks, all right? There is no sugarcoating that, but one of my favorite quotes is, throw me in hell and I'll find a way to enjoy it. Because I knew I had potential, right? I knew I had it within me to become more fuckable, and you probably feel the same way as well. So what I did 2.5 years ago, after getting the blowouts, the criticism, the harsh feedback, was I dedicated myself completely to becoming the most fuckable version of myself. I did everything within my power to go through this masculine renaissance and become better. And it fucking worked, right? Like 2.5 years later, I've built myself into a more fuckable man. I'm getting way less rejections, and the rejections that I do get, because you'll still get rejected, right? You're just not going to be every girl's type. Not every girl is going to want to bang you, but the rejections that I do get now, I can deal with them, right? I can handle them far better, because not only put my fucking teeth back in. Not only have I had positive reference experience with beautiful girls who 2.5 years ago wouldn't have looked twice at me without fucking throwing up, but now I go through the sexual marketplace with more of this unfazed, take it or leave it energy, right? That relationship that I've built with myself is one of self-adoration rather than self-loathing, right? I know now that I'm a man of value, and now I can interpret rejection in a different way. So she is simply declining an invitation that I'm putting out there. It might just be right girl, wrong time, but I do think when you're first starting, you need that positive reference experience, because that's what's gonna motivate you to want to do it. Like, we all get into this because when you strip back all the bullshit, you just want to receive love from the feminine, right? I would say, and this is me being completely transparent, I would say for the first 2 years of me doing this, it was me going out there just wanting to be validated by the feminine. I think this is true for a lot of guys, where you just want to be wanted,
right? You want to feel as though your presence means something to somebody. You want to feel important. You want to feel sexually desired. You want permission. You want the girls to light up and to smile. Like just getting a smile from a girl when you're first doing this is massive, because it gives you permission to know that what you're doing is okay to do. Does that make sense? And now when I leave the house, I'm getting plenty of looks from hot girls, looks which I can then act upon.
You caught my attention.
Yeah, I could see. So I thought it would have been rude of me not to come over. You can't just check me out on the street and not say hello.
Oh my God.
Well, thank you for checking me out on the street. This wouldn't have happened otherwise. Do you know your phone number?
Yes, I do. I'm sure that you are getting checked all the time.
Well, but it's whether or not you act on it, though, right? You know, I have to be selective. I can't. If I was going over to every woman who looked at me, I'd be very tired by now. So I have to be selective about who I'm going over to. What's your number?
Trust me, bro, this was not happening when I first started. And becoming the most fuckable version of yourself doesn't happen by luck, it happens by design. So if you're serious about skyrocketing your value within the sexual marketplace and becoming the man that women want, then click the first link in the comments and get instant lifetime access to my most fuckable man course, available now for just $29.99. Number 3, soundboarding. So for the first 3 months of me starting all this stuff, I was flying solo, all right? No wings, no masculine support network, nothing. Just me on my own, parading around Leeds. And I realize now that that was a mistake, all right? The whole lone wolf approach is not sustainable, nor is it healthy. You need other guys around you, right? Guys who can lift you up, guys who can get you out of your own negative self-talk, guys who just get it. Do you know what I mean? Like whenever one of my guys has a bad conversation, which we all do, right? The classic car crash conversations, like whenever one of my guys is going through a bit of a rough patch or a bit of a negative period, he knows that he can just fire me a voice message, right? And oftentimes it's not even the fact that I've listened to the voice message. It's the fact that he knows he's got me there, and just the act of sending that voice message makes the guys feel like they're not on their own, right? It's just nice to know you've got people in your corner. Like the other week, for example, I was speaking with a guy who I did a boot camp with in London, like 4 or 5 weeks ago. So I check in with my guys on a regular basis, like, yo bro, how's it going? And he sent me a voice message. He was like, oh, bro, like today has just been a bad session, like nothing's clicked. Like, you know how it goes sometimes, like nothing's clicked, like I'm just not finding my type of girl. So just sending me that voice message made him feel better. And then 2 minutes later, I got another voice note from him being like, bro, I've just met this absolute worldie, got her number, we're gonna go on a date together. Like, so just the act of him being able to share his story about how the day has gone, it helped to get him out of a rut. And then when he saw that girl who he really liked, because he'd soundboarded with me about how shit today had been, we can kind of like laugh it off together. Then he sees that girl, and now he's not going into that conversation with bad momentum. He's already soundboarded with me, he's laughed it off, and you're only ever one approach away from everything changing. I actually think this is like a bonus way of dealing with rejection. You could go out and you could get like 11 blowouts, all right? But just by staying in the game and then putting yourself into one more conversation, that one conversation, if it goes really well, can alleviate all of the previous approaches. Does that make sense? So you're only ever one away from everything changing. So anyway, after trying to do this all on my own, I eventually teamed up with my camera guy, Dan, in London, who films all of the infield footage that you boys watch. So Dan's been working in this industry for over 10 years, right? So he's seen it all, he's done it all. It's like a gift from God. And it's once I started working with Dan that everything changed. Like, he'd give me feedback after every approach that I did, but the feedback that he would give me, he would always do it in a way which motivated me for the next one, right? He wouldn't be like, oh my God, you're so shit. He'd be like, oh, Have you thought about doing this? Maybe you could do this for the next one. Look, that was good, but what could make it better is ... And if I did have a particularly bad conversation, we just laugh it off. It's just nice to have someone else there with you, especially someone who's more experienced than you, as a social safety net, right? Not just to laugh it off, but also to normalize it, right? If I had a bad conversation and Dan was just like, yeah, that happens, like, let's get the next one. It's like, just having that experience next to me was everything. So if I would have just been doing that on my own, having car crash conversation after car crash conversation, I had no one to normalize it with me in real time, to just be like, yeah, that happens. You start to ruminate in your own egoic self-absorption, and you start to suffer more in imagination than in reality, right? But if you've got someone there who's been in this game for longer than you have, who can just be like, yeah, that happens, or just someone to make a joke out of it with, like, fuck me, that was so bad, bro, like, that's going straight on the rejection reel, like, that helps. So I urge you not to do this on your own, alright? Even if you've just got one other friend who you can go out with, or even if you can't go out with each other every single day, knowing that you can send him a voice note. It might just be a 30-second voice note being like, yo, Harry, I just went out today, really had a shit conversation, just wanted to say in that voice note. Just the act of being able to express it, like to soundboard that, even if Harry's not read that message for like 7 hours, just you being able to get those demons out of yourself. I know it's cathartic, do you know what I mean? It's like, right, I can go straight from a bad conversation, voice note Harry, fucking love you, Harry, and you get it out of your system rather than carrying it around with you. Does that make sense? So, accept that everyone gets rejected, okay? Rejection is a rite of passage. Rejection sucks. Absolute balls. We're not sugarcoating it. And yeah, sure, the girl or girls that you're speaking with, they might have just not been in the market for a conversation, but if you are getting constantly rejected, then it's simply a case of you're just not fuckable enough right now. Like, I wasn't fuckable 2.5 years ago, and that can be a difficult pill to swallow, but by accepting it, by actually sitting down with yourself and be like, right, what needs work here? That's what's going to set you free. That's what's going to reduce the amount of rejections that you're getting, and ultimately put you on that journey of masculine renaissance, so you can actually like yourself, so you can operate from a place of wholeness rather than from a place of lack. Like, this is what we want, right? We always want to feel whole. We always want to receive love from the feminine. We all want to feel as though we are enough, okay? And I think you do need to go through hell. You do need to go through hell, find a way to enjoy it, eat shit for a little while, and do every single thing that you can on a daily basis to become 1% better every day. And for fuck's sake, don't be doing this stuff on your own. Have that masculine support network in place. Guys who can normalize a rejection, who you can laugh the rejections off with, who can lift you up when you're in a dark place. So find the right people, connect with the right people. Network is everything. If you're trying to do this on your own, then that's your fucking problem. You don't want to be the guy who's perpetually parading around the pavement on his Todd and has got no one else to talk to, right? As men, we need that masculine support network. So hopefully you boys have found this useful. Apply the lessons that I've taught you. And I truly wish you outrageous success on your journey. Do everything you can to become the most fuckable version of yourself. Do it for you. And the rest of the shit comes. And stay fucking sexy.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, do you speak English?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah.
She was outside, she's about to disappear. I wanted to say that you both look fantastic. You're like your butt. Oh, we could have a lovely conversation. Oh, wah, wah, wah.
Alright.
Whoa, hang on. Oh, I haven't got to go yet. I find you both attractive. However, well, where are you going? Where are you going?
I think we're done with this conversation.
I would like to take you out another time, Sky, for a drink. Well, listen, the reason I've stopped you is because I think you're both attractive. However, you are more my type. So what I suggest is another time we go out and get a drink together. What do you say to that?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh shit, that would be fun. I was waiting for that. I've got a boyfriend, but I've got a girlfriend. Well, you know what, you can't really say fairer than that, can you? You know. Well, listen, hopefully this has made you feel nice about life.
and you can enjoy just walking with this amazing, flattering experience.
Yeah,
all right.
thank you.
Have a good day. See you later. Oh, there's a new one for the rejection reel. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I don't want to interrupt your conversation. I just wanted to say that you both look very cool. Oh, there's a guy with crutches who's trying to get past you. Before you disappear, because yeah, I just heard you having a conversation about what you're going to wear and stuff. So I thought you looked cool. So I thought I'd come over and have a quick chat. You're not lesbians, are you? No. You look incredibly frosty, as if you don't want to have a conversation.
Yeah, we don't. We're busy actually. We're going somewhere, so.
You're going somewhere.
But thank you for stopping.
Well, I mean, you've got to take your opportunity, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, listen, have a lovely day.
Thanks, you too.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Do you speak English?
A little.
A little.
Why?
Why? It's a very good question. I just saw you and I thought you were very good.
Yeah?
So I just wanted to come over and have a conversation with you.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were attractive.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Oh mate, what an absolute classic. No, bye. Actually, safaris together, aren't we? No. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hi. Before you go in there, I just wanted to say that you look lovely with your, is that like a tiger print that you've got going there?
Thank you.
I had some leopard trainers on, so I feel like it's written in the stars. Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Bye. You're looking at me with a mixture of intrigue and hatred.
Definitely not intrigue. Thank you very much.
Just the hatred part. Oh man, that's how you get blown out. From Russia?
Yeah.
I can speak a little bit of Russian.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
very happy for you.
You're very happy for me. Hang on, before I haven't got to the good bit yet. I was going to tell you. Excuse me. Oh yeah, do you speak English?
No.
You don't? No, sorry. Excuse me. Oh yeah, you're probably on the phone to your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Is that you on the phone to?
Yeah.
Fantastic. No, I'm not in the queue. I just wanted to say that you look fantastic. I don't know if your boyfriend can hear me right now. I just wanted to say that you've got a very attractive girlfriend, my friend. Hiya, mate. I think your girlfriend looks very attractive. Nice one, mate. Well, you have a safe drive, yeah? Don't be talking to me too much. All right, man. Listen, have a fucking fantastic day. All right, see you later. FaceTime with the boyfriend, mate. Are they your parents? Oh, sad times. Well, listen, have a good day, yeah? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, yeah. This is random. I know you're obviously in a rush because you're walking extremely fast.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say that you look cool.
Oh,
You've got interesting style going on.
You do.
And I was like, I'm just gonna stop here outside the Kingdom of Sweets. Just have a quick chat with you because I might never see you in my life again, and that would be a shame. So you know, just gonna.
I know, but lovely for you to talk to me outside the Kingdom of Sweets. Where
Well,
are you on your way to?
I picked my location as well. You know, you seem like quite a Kingdom of Sweets girl.
Yeah,
So I thought,
kind of.
you know, this is our first date basically. You know, I don't know what the second date's gonna be.
I do have a boyfriend.
Sad times. You're already like, you know, dropping all of these problems on me. I just came up to just tell you look nice.
You seem lovely though.
Oh, I seem
But,
lovely.
yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to take that. I'm going
Yeah.
to go on my merry way and feel lovely about life. And hopefully you feel nice as well.
Yeah, yeah. I
All right,
do.
Dan.
Thank you.
Stay sexy. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Are you English? You are English. I was literally just admiring the nice view, and I saw you reading your book, and it just intrigued me, caught my attention. So I graduated in English literature, so I always find it nice when people are reading. But you looked like you're reading, but like your phone was there as well.
Yeah.
So if like you were doing that thing in school where people like pretend that they're reading a book, but they're actually like on some like thing or something. But no, I thought you were attractive.
Oh, thank
So I thought I'd come over. I don't know if you're married or you got a boyfriend or something. Sad times. I mean, hopefully this puts a smile on your face.
Yeah.
And I hope that you keep pretending to read your book. And yeah, whatever you say, I don't believe you.
Do you know how to send your location to someone on the phone?
On WhatsApp, yeah.
Yeah, how do you do that?
You literally go onto WhatsApp, press the plus button, and there should be a thing which says location, and then you literally just send it to somebody. How fruitful has this conversation been for you? Do you know what? We can both leave this interaction. Nah, don't do that. That's like that's what grandmas do. Well, listen, you have a wonderful day, and nice one to have been off service to you. See you later. Excuse me, ladies. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Are you English?
Yes.
That's nice. I just thought that you both looked very attractive. You also looked very lost. And I thought you were either playing Pokemon together on your phones, trying to trade a Pikachu, or you were both simultaneously on Tinder, swiping for like your next match. But anyway, I thought I'd come over, have a quick conversation with you, because I think you both look great, especially with the cap on your head. You definitely looked proper touristy.
Really?
Yeah, I thought you were going to be Russian, to be fair.
Really?
Yeah, I thought so.
So we don't look English then?
No, you did. There was nothing English. A little bit of a disappointment, to be honest. I thought I was going to have to. I thought I was going to have to bring Duolingo out, start getting some Russian going. Do you speak any Russian?
No.
You've been to Russia? No. God, this is a letdown, isn't it? Jesus, I feel like we should start this conversation again. My name's Kristian. What's your name?
Sophie.
That's a very Russian name. What about you?
Maddie.
Okay, yeah.
I've never had Russian before. No.
What have you had before?
Maddie's actually German. Yeah, I do speak German.
It's not Russian, though, is it?
It's not Russian.
Okay. What are you doing today then?
We're about to go home.
Back to the motherland.
Yeah.
Back to Russia.
Yeah.
Right. Which part of Russia are you from?
North.
It's very vague. Do you even know what northern Russia is? No. So you're waiting for a taxi or something, or are you just going to walk?
No, we were just checking where to go. Because, yeah.
It's pretty quiet around here, isn't it?
Very quiet.
Yeah. Well...
Yeah, I need to go back up to London Bridge.
Okay, well, listen, I think you're both attractive. Why is that funny?
It's not funny.
Oh.
It's cute.
Oh, thanks. I don't know if you're married or anything.
No, I've got a boyfriend though.
Have you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully this has put a smile on your face.
Yeah, it has, thank you.
And I hope you managed to get home safely.
Yeah, thank you. That's really nice, thanks. You highlighted our day.
Have I put a smile on your face?
Yes.
Well, you know what? Russians don't smile that often. Before you get not so about this van, I'll say goodbye. And you two stay sexy. All right, see you later. I appreciate that this is incredibly random, but you know, I feel like you gotta take your opportunity when you see an attractive girl, don't you?
Thank you.
It's alright.
Thank you.
I've got to the good bit, yeah. I was going to say, the reason I've stopped you is because I think you're attractive.
So, boyfriend.
You have it? How serious is it?
Serious.
Oh, very serious, okay. Well, hopefully this makes you feel nice about life.
Thank
have
you
a lovely
so
day,
much,
yeah.
you too.
See you later. Excuse me, are you all together?
Yeah.
Fantastic, that doesn't make this awkward in the slightest. I just wanted to come and tell you that you look really good.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate you with your parents, and it's probably a terrible time to do that, but I had to... do you approve of me already? That's lovely. I feel like do you know what? I feel like you get it, because it's a traditional thing to go up to someone that you find attractive and be like, hiya.
It's nice to say, because it's polite. You're doing it politely and not, shouting at me.
Just shouting at you. Well, I thought, well, she's with her parents, so I appreciate it might be quite awkward. But I've got literally 2 minutes, so I don't know if you've got 2 minutes to spare for a quick conversation, and then we'll go our separate ways, and you never see me again. He's telling you need to go. Yeah, that's sad times, isn't it? I don't know if you're going to listen to him or not. Well, listen, I appreciate you need to go.
Yeah.
But another time, I would like to take you out for a drink.
We're not from around here. Literally live like 2 hours away.
No,
so
sad times. Well, regardless, hopefully this puts a smile on your face.
Yes,
and I hope you have a lovely day.
And
all
you,
right, then. See you later. Excuse me, darling. Excuse me. Hiya. You look very focused on your phone.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to tell you that you look really good.
Oh my God.
I got this free Rubicon drink, and I was very happy about that. But now you've made me feel happier. So you know, well, you know what? I've been practicing this since I got it. So I was like, I've just been waiting. I've been waiting for the perfect woman.
Oh my God.
To tell that. Married.
Thank you.
Oh,
you just made my week.
Made your week, your month. Can you say made your year? Stay sexy, darling. Excuse me, ladies. Oh yeah, this is extremely random. But you both just went past me, and I always say you both look really cool. I know it's a bit out of the ordinary, and people don't really do it, but I might be dead tomorrow. You're just chowing away on that, feeling like this is quite a good entertainment spectacle. So I'm just going to have a quick chat with you, and we can just go on our merry way. You're about to go say something.
Yeah, we've got to go.
Oh, sad times. Can you not even stop for a 2-minute interaction with an attractive stranger?
Boyfriend would be too.
No, what's a boyfriend?
I have to go, but I appreciate the compliment.
I'm sure you do have to go. Well, listen, before you do go, the reason that I've stopped you is because I think you're attractive. So another time, what we're going to do is I'm going to take you out for a drink.
I'm sure my boyfriend would not appreciate that, but
You've got you what?
I don't think my boyfriend would appreciate that very much.
What's a boyfriend? Is that like a French word?
A boyfriend?
Yeah, what's that?
A partner?
Oh, a partner.
Someone I'm very happy with, so I'm going to be a pass. But
Okay, well, hopefully this is
a technique. I'm sure it will.
Continue the technique.
Yeah.
I'm going to put that on my fucking website. Nice one, appreciate that. What was I going to say?
I like boldness, so continue, and I'm sure someone will say yes at some point.
Do you know what? I'm sure they fucking will as well. But listen, darling, you have a good day. And are you going to give me a high five?
Yeah.
There we go, man. You stay sexy.
Thank you.
I feel like you may be in a relationship.
I am.
Well, that's just, you know, my dreams have been crushed. I thought you were the one, you know. I thought we were going to get married, have kids. Have you got a dog?
I have a dog.
Fucking hell. This is just...
I have a husky.
Yeah. Has it got different coloured eyes?
No, he's got brown eyes. It's a boring husky.
Oh, shit one.
Yeah.
Oh, how's your relationship going? Is it one of them serious ones? Or is it like on the rocks?
We bought a house together and moved in together for about 10 and a half years. Something crazy.
You've got a knife and you're just putting it through me right now. Well, listen, hopefully this has made you feel nice about life.
You've made my day, thank you.
You're a very good hugger.
Thank you.
I hope your husky has a lovely life. And tell your husband or boyfriend or partner that you are sexy.
Thank you.
All right, Dad.
Thanks.
What was that? What was that?
Oh.
Right. Stay sexy, darling. That was nice. Excuse me. Hiya. Before you go inside, do you speak English?
Yeah.
Okay, I just saw you and I wanted to tell you that you look really good.
Thank you.
You're like you're about to disappear into the station.
Not inside, but disappear, yeah.
Yeah, disappear, yeah. You don't sound like you're from London.
No.
Whereabouts are you from?
I'm from France.
Oh, je ne parle pas français.
A bit.
Yeah. And what are you doing in London then?
I live here.
For how long?
Almost 4 years now.
Okay. And why are you friendly if you're from France?
Because I'm special.
You're special?
Of course.
Oh wow, what's special about you? Out of curiosity.
You knew.
If,
but thank you for the
If I do, I don't feel like I'm going to get to find out.
Thank you.
Well, have a lovely day, Dad. Well, I'm really looking forward to going to Monaco with you tomorrow. You have to pay for my first class flight.
Yeah, that's what I don't do.
Yeah. Oh, you can make an exception for me. It's fine. All right. So what we'll do, yeah, is you drop me a number, and I will send you one message, and then whatever happens with that message is up to you. You can delete my number if you like.
No, you're so young. I'm so not young.
Oh, it's alright. The age thing's not a problem for me. You know. What do you mean? No. I feel like part of you wants to, but you're like,
no.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say, I don't believe you. Stay sexy, darling. See you later. I might as well do this whilst I'm here. I think you're both very attractive, but you're actually more my type. So what I'd like to do is another time is take you out for a drink. What do you say to that?
Do you know what? If I was on my own, I would. But I'm married and I've got a child.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Wait,
it's a bit much for you.
You've had a kid.
Yeah.
So what's the secret then? Do you just wear gym wear? Is that what just makes you feel like good and shit?
We just love to walk, don't we? Yeah, that's what we're doing now.
Is that just
power walking?
Yeah. Well, listen. To say that you've had a child, you look fucking good. So keep looking sexy, and you keep looking sexy as well. I hope you have a fantastic birthday. I hope it's put a smile on your face. And have a happy fucking days. Wait, hang on. I made your day, but have I made your day? There we fucking go. Right, stay sexy. See you later. Hiya. This is really random. You took a step back as if I'm going to try and attack you or something. I'm not trying to attack you. Yeah, you just went past. You walked past me.
Yeah.
You don't have anything on your shoe. No, it's alright. I just wanted to say that you look really good. It was the pants.
I got them for sale from Zara.
Wait, are you English?
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Really?
You looked like Iranian or something.
Okay.
I was expecting to be no English whatsoever, but you speak English, that's nice.
Yeah.
You got them from Zara?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've never seen those in Zara before. So you might have to get me a pair of those.
Keep your eye out, there'll be plenty of people wearing them.
Do you think I'd look nice in those though?
I don't know, I would suggest swapping, but I'm in a rush, so I've got to head
Oh, you're in a rush? Oh, well, didn't even get a chance to say before you go. Sad times, man. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. Before you go inside, I just want to say you both look really lovely.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Wait, look, she's like, I'm not sure. You're like, I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are you going to come outside for a chat with me, or are you going to go inside? Sad time. Well, have a lovely day, yeah? See you later.
Yeah.
The friend. Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. Hi. I'm on my way to Shoreditch, but I think that you look fantastic in your orange, whatever this is. I think
is fantastic. What is your secret? What is your inspiration for this fantastic piece of fashion paraphernalia? It's looking good on you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate this is very out of the blue, but
I don't really have much inspiration for it. I just like the colour orange.
yeah, it looks good on you. You literally just caught my attention. You're just like a walking
She's
sunshine.
already had her photograph taken today.
What about you? Are you the photographer?
No, a photographer stopped her. And
Yeah. Wait, are you famous?
No, I'm a mum.
Are you the mum?
Yeah.
I thought you were sisters. Still, get away. What are you doing today?
Just about to go home.
About to go home. How's your day been so far? It has, yeah. Nice one. Well, I'm happy that I came over and had a chat with you.
Yeah.
And I think you're a very attractive woman.
Thank you very much.
What's your name, by the way? Lo.
Yeah.
My name's Kristian. I appreciate this is. I've got no change on me, mate. Another time, feel free to say no. But I'd actually like to take you out for a drink. You're not single. Or have you got a boyfriend or a girlfriend? A boyfriend. Okay, is she telling the truth?
Yes, she is.
You have to get the mum's approval.
He is a bit though.
Well, you know, the best ones are, aren't they? Well, listen, you two stay sexy. See you later. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English? Okay. I just wanted to tell you that you look really nice. With your red hat on. You were taking a You were taking a picture of something, so you look like a tourist.
Yeah, we are a tourist.
You are a tourist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you need?
What do I need?
Okay.
Well, it's not what I need. I wanted to have a conversation because I thought you were attractive. So I wanted to see what you're about. What are you up to today?
I'm just here for like a trip.
Wait, you American? Whereabouts in the States are you from?
California.
Oh, that's why you're friendly.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay. I thought Californians were very frosty. I thought they just looked at their phone all the time. No?
Always.
Always? Is that the mark of a true Californian?
Always.
So,
we're on TikTok all the time.
wait, are you TikTok famous? Am I in the company of royalty right now? I think I may be, you know. It was a red hat, to be fair.
You are?
Me? I am what?
Oh, I thought you were something.
No. You're too obsessed with your phone to have a proper conversation.
I'm just here by myself and I don't want
You don't want to talk. Well, you're still in the. To be fair, you don't want to speak to anybody, but you're still in this conversation. You've not left yet. What are you doing here anyway? You said you're on a trip.
Yeah, we're just here for like work and stuff. So today's my day off. Like we talk all the time, so I don't want.
So you've had enough of people. Yeah.
Yeah, they're calling me right now. Like, where are you? I'm like, I'm here.
What's your name?
I'm Marie.
Anne-Marie or Marie? Marie.
Yeah.
My name's Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
I'm gonna get to the good bit. I think you're an attractive lady.
Oh, thank you.
And you can say no if you want to, because I will not be offended.
Yeah.
But whilst you're in London, I would like to take you out for a drink.
Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, listen, hopefully this has put a smile on your face.
Yeah. Let's go.
Considering you were frosty as fuck.
Wait.
You know, you did quite a good job, to be fair. So listen, have a lovely day, yeah?
You too.
You stay sexy.
Right, I'm actually late, so I'm gonna go.
I appreciate your late. Well, what's your name? Eleanor. My name's Kristian. Well, listen, Eleanor, I think the world is an interesting place. I think life is short, and I don't really care how old you are. I think you're attractive. You can say no, but another time, I want to take you out for a drink.
I've got a boyfriend.
You got what?
I've got a boyfriend.
What's that? Is that like an Austrian word?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Oh, boyfriend. All right. How serious is it? It's one of the serious ones. Yeah. Okay. Well, regardless, I hope that this has put a smile on your face.
It has.
Yeah. And now you can go to your friend in a good mood.
Yes, exactly. You made my day.
Good. Well, you stay sexy. All right, darling. See you later. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You do? Fantastic. I was literally just going to go over that way. I saw the both of you and I thought you both looked lovely together. So I just wanted to come over. Have a quick comment. You look like you're about to say something. You look like you're about to break my heart into a million pieces. What are you going to tell me? Are you lesbians? Is that what it is? Oh, great. Well, I mean, that's not too... You're not lesbians.
No,
so what was the strange reaction for them?
That we're looking for a place to go for lunch.
You do what?
We're like going for lunch.
All right. That's all right. I've only got like a minute anyway, so I'll keep it brief. Whereabouts are you going for lunch at?
Don't know yet.
All right, well, listen, I'm getting the vibe from you that you don't want to be here, or you don't want to have this conversation, but however, I'm happy that I came up to you anyway, and put a smile on your face, and I hope you have a fantastic lunch.
Thank you so much.
See you later.
Have a good day.
Excuse me. Hi, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
You are English?
No.
Oh, wait, are you all together?
Yes.
Oh, lovely. I wanted to tell you that you looked very good. You was very, very lovely. I didn't realise that you're all a big family, but that doesn't, I'd have gone anyway. That was easy, wasn't it? As if by magic. What's your plan today? What are you doing?
Just going for coffee.
Okay, well listen, I appreciate you need to go, but have a fantastic day. And what are you doing in London?
I was just meeting my brother actually.
Well, listen, I'm going to let you go, but another time we need to do something. So drop me your number, I'll send you a message, and we can do something together. Go on, what are you going to tell me? You're not in a relationship with your brother, are you?
No, my brother. No, I have a boyfriend.
Your boyfriend? Yeah. Well, did you say sorry?
Yeah.
Why you say sorry to me? I'm just a stranger. I've got no importance in your life whatsoever. I hope this has put a smile on your face.
Yeah, it's nice to have
And
a chat.
it's always nice to have a chat, isn't it? And we can go on our merry way now.
Yeah.
And I hope you have a lovely day.
Thanks, you
All
too,
right,
mate.
see you later. You too, mate. You too, mate. Excuse me, ladies. Oh yeah, I'm going that way. I'm about to meet some friends.
Nips.
I just wanted to. Are you squeeze my nipples? I just want to tell you that you both look lovely. I hope you have a fantastic. Do you know what, darling? Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
That felt very nice. Have a lovely time. Stay sexy. The fuck was that? My nipples squeeze. Excuse me. Hi.
Yeah.
Do you speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to say that you look absolutely beautiful. I just walked past you and I wanted to say that you look lovely.
Thank you very much.
Are you Russian?
Yeah.
Меня зовут Kristian.
Очень хорошо.
Как вас зовут?
Анжелика.
Angelica. Nice to meet you. One of
Я
those.
немножко болею.
I see. Well, I wanted to come and put a smile on your face. Because you look nice.
Thank you.
What are you doing today anyway?
Going to the house of my daughter.
Going with your daughter?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
need to prepare something.
Okay, well, I hope you have a lovely day.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Bye.
Excuse me. Hi. Where you go? What? Did that just scare you?
I don't speak English, just a little.
Well, you speak a little bit of English. I just wanted to say you look beautiful. Sei bellissima. I hope you have that's my Italian. You're welcome. What? Why is this so funny? Are you okay?
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Why what?
Okay, I'm too late for me. I go to work.
But you're my girlfriend. We're going to get married and have children. No? No? Oh, I thought you were the one. Impossible. It's not impossible. We could get married right now.
It's not possible.
Well, I hope you have a great day. Sei bellissima. It's my Italian. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yes, tell me.
Do you say tell me?
Yeah.
My name's Kristian. It's lovely to meet you. You look lovely.
Oh, thank you so much.
Before I say anything else, I'm basically in London for a week.
Yes.
And I've come out today and I'm looking to take a beautiful girl out on a date with me. So
Sorry, I'm traveling with my mom.
Oh, is that your mom?
Yeah.
Does she want to come on a date or not? Excuse me. Hi. You speak English?
Yeah.
Oh, where are you going? Ah? Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Are you English?
No, no.
Oh, where are you from?
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Was that Zurich?
Exactly.
Is that where you're from?
Yes.
Oh, it was one or the other. Is
Yeah.
is Basel in Switzerland as well?
Exactly.
Perfect.
Do you need some help or something?
Do I need help? Yeah, I'm trying to get over this wall. I need some help. No, I just wanted to say that you looked absolutely lovely.
Thank you.
So I just wanted to come over,
Thank
put a
you.
smile on your face,
Thank
see
you.
what you're actually doing today.
I'm just visiting and then joining a friend.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good day.
Yeah. And you? You're from here?
I'm not from here originally, no. I'm living here for 2 weeks.
All right.
And then I'm going off to Bulgaria.
All right.
Sofia, you been?
Not yet.
Mm.
No.
So why are you actually here? Is it like a passing visit or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm visiting a friend. Yes,
Did I already ask you that?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's okay.
I get it's because this is This is a nerve-wracking experience.
Oh,
I'm
really?
just like stood here on a little plinth. It's like I'm just like what's the word? Offering myself to you, and you're like the Roman emperor, being like yay or nay.
Sure. What's your name, by the way?
Kristian. What's your name?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's a good handshake there, Elizabeth.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I never heard that.
Maybe you don't shake enough people's hands.
I do, actually.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Even after, you know, the whole COVID, you're still shaking people's hands?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Because now it's over, right?
Well, I mean, did it even start?
It did.
You believe it?
Of course you don't.
Parts of it.
All right.
But anyway, I won't scupper this lovely first date talking about conspiracy theories.
That's good. All right.
Yeah. So after you visited friend,
Yeah.
see, I remember things.
Yeah.
What's the plan?
I'm staying with my friend, actually.
What, for life?
Not yet, I think, but yeah, with my boyfriend.
Oh, your boyfriend. You should have just said that from the start. You should have just said, yeah, I'm staying with my boyfriend. Well, I hope that this has put a smile on your face anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome. Enjoy looking over the wall.
Yeah.
See you later. You too. That's a strange one. Excuse me. Hi. Sad. so sad. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
I do.
Wait, are you English?
No.
Are you Iranian?
No, I'm from the US.
The US?
Yeah.
Oh. What are you doing here?
I'm on vacation.
Oh, nice. You probably wonder why I've come over to you. I'll be transparent about it. I'm in London for a week myself. I'm not on vacation, I'm more just traveling. I'm looking for a beautiful girl to go on a date with this week.
Oh, okay.
Because I just like to say how it is. I refuse to use dating apps because I think they're damaging for like society. So I thought I'm gonna stroll today along South Bank and see if I can find myself a beautiful girl. I saw you taking a picture. I was like, hey, maybe she's creative as well.
Well, that's very flattering, but I'm engaged.
Oh, you're engaged? Oh, I'm not sure how we're going to work this one out. So do you have his number on your phone? Wait, what's his name? Is it John?
No, it's not John.
No, different guy, doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So the date's not going to work out between the two of us? Or is there some sort of like, you know, possibility maybe that we could still kind of have the date, or no? You're a good fiance.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I hope that you feel flattered by this invitation anyway.
Okay, yeah.
I hope you go on your merry way, and tell John that I said hello.
Okay.
Bye. Hi, can I have one of your drinks?
If one of them is only mine.
Oh, what about that one though?
That's mine.
Oh, what about this one?
That's his.
Yeah, what about that one?
That's his.
Can I have your bag?
I'm sorry, but no.
What about your phone? Oh, it's a camera. Can I have your camera?
There are so many pictures.
Oh, fine, okay. Is there anything that I can have? Can I hug?
No.
Alright, 3.0. I've been looking forward to this video since you first popped out the womb and we made that first video, which is like almost like viral worthy now. The people love you.
Oh,
so we had to get you back on the channel because if I'm just making videos, I get like 100 views. Aim for this video is 100k views.
Oh my god, that means I'll definitely be back. Man, I'll start charging if it gets 100k views.
What do you want?
100k.
Today what we're going to do is we're going to create a video which is asking strangers for random shit. I've titled this video, Get Rejected, It Will Change Your Life. We're going to be doing some challenges and we're basically doing these challenges to get rejected, to get no's, because once we have become resilient to the no's, the worst case scenario has then already been taken care of. So we're going to be asking strangers for hugs, asking strangers for money, and then some random thing at the end, like asking strangers, hi, can I borrow your jacket? We're going to crescendo, yeah, getting increasingly more difficult, just to show you boys at home that rejections are not going to ruin you, right? The worst thing that people can say is no, and you're still going to be alive.
And I have not done any sort of socializing today.
Yeah, I can tell.
I was sat in the dark literally until like midday. I've barely spoken a word to anyone, and I'm full of angst right now. Like, obviously I don't put the camera on. I don't really approach anymore. So it's just, because I've got a girlfriend, so I'm just kind of not approaching. But I still socialise. But I think it's nice now to see kind of what my baseline is, like what I've kept. Because obviously you do lose momentum, but then you equally do go through some sort of like personality change by just generally being more social, or so I would suspect. Who knows? Maybe I won't do an approachable day.
Yeah, maybe just bottle everything.
But anyway, I really hope you get to enjoy all that kind of bottled angst that no doubt you will see inside of me. Like even now, people will pass. I'm like, oh, cool, we're doing it again. It's that. I'm in that world again. It's like you're coming up and you're like, whoa, okay, this is happening.
So yeah, the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna ask strangers for hugs.
Oh fuck! He's not getting a hug. Let me tell you that.
Okay, okay. Can I borrow your van? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I just came over to ask for a hug. Can I have a hug? Is that right?
Okay, thank you. No, I don't.
Thank
no.
you, I'm
Thank
so
you very much.
sorry.
Why?
Because I don't want any help.
I'll see you later.
Excuse me. Hi. Can I have a hug?
No.
She said weirdo. That was the granny. Excuse me. Hiya. Can I have a hug?
Sorry.
Everyone keeps saying no. You sure just one hug? No. I'll be so happy. Go on, go on. Fuck. Thank you. Excuse me. Hiya. Would I be able to have a hug?
No, thanks. Sorry.
Someone's gonna say yes, man. I can feel it in the water. It's bubbling. It's brewing. Excuse me. Hiya. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Can I have a hug?
A hug?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Well, you have a bet with a friend?
Yes. I'm so happy. You don't know how happy you made me. Thank you.
Well done.
Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English? Okay. Can I have a hug?
Why?
Nice.
I don't know you, so maybe.
So sad.
Sorry.
Okay.
My friend, you speak English?
No.
No? Can I have a hug?
Sorry?
A little bit of loving? A hug?
I don't know English first.
A hug? No? Have a good day.
Thank you.
You don't know what's going on. Oh mate, this is the man, this is the man.
This is the one.
Hello, sir, sorry. Can I have one hug before you get on your day?
Yeah, my man.
Oh, lovely.
Having a good day?
Yeah, I'm good. You have a great day yourself. I just got hugged from a pirate. What do you do today? Do you think I hooked him? Yarr! My friend, I need something from you.
Talk to me, man.
I need a hug. Do it. Oh, that's room that.
I know, man.
You having a good day?
No, not really, bro.
No, you'll get there.
We'll get there, I know. We'll manage.
Yeah, you get there.
Thank you, mate.
You have a good one, bro. I've actually learned something. What? Like, it's very interesting that people do that. Yeah. I've come for some bands and I've learned some real life lessons that people are there, like, ready to connect.
Yeah,
like,
that's
deeply.
it. That's it.
Whoa.
Mind fucking blown, man.
It's more than just, sometimes it's more than just bands.
Yeah.
Just people doing their thing on the struggle. You could just do one after the other. That'd be pretty funny. Just get rejected and then move swiftly on. Yeah.
Hi. A hug.
Sure.
Yes. Come on.
I'm scared.
I just want a hug. I feel sad. I'm happy.
Oh.
So much better now. Hiya. Can I have a hug? Excuse me, guys. Do you have a spare £1 on you?
No, sorry.
No?
Cash.
Okay.
Maybe lower it to a penny.
That's okay. Fine. 20p.
Yeah. I think you're being greedy.
Can I? Yeah, fine. Right. Fine. So, can I borrow 20p?
Can I borrow 20p?
Excuse me, girls. Hiya. Can I borrow 20p? You got 20p?
Sorry.
No? Bet you do. Fuck. Look, I'm not going down to a penny.
No, fine. No, you can pay it back.
But when we get that 20p, it's going to be like the Lion King holding Simba up to the sky. I'm going to honour that 20p.
I think it's only a loan.
Yeah.
What?
Excuse me, does anybody have 20p that I could borrow? 20p? No? Got 20p? No? No? Okay. No worries. Thank you. No cash, man. John Wayne coming out.
Kristian. Got 20p?
Oh, it's so funny. Right, let's get this.
Please interest some of them. You know, some of them, you know, they do the close-up of the eyes.
Anyone got 20p?
Kristian, and then close it up with them.
Oh, this is too funny. Oh, I need to get myself back into state.
I need to stop laughing. I'm really getting out of it.
That's someone for 20p. That's someone for 20p, man.
If you don't get 20, maybe go down to 10.
No, we get 20p.
Okay. No, your loss if you never get...
Do you have 20p on you? No? Come on, 20p, man.
It's going too high.
It's not too much. Excuse me, mate. Do you have 20p?
I haven't got I haven't got a penny.
It's turning into a cashless society. All right, no worries. I should just start asking for crypto. Yeah, I need to. Excuse me, guys. Do you have 20p that I can borrow? Yes. Yes.
No.
I think we might have got it, man. It's a £1! £1!
You didn't say thank you.
No, thank you.
No, mate, you're gonna have to go say thank you.
Mate.
That's pretty good, to be fair.
Hey, George, because you're my friend, that's for you, bro.
That's my upfront payment.
We need to give that to a beggar.
Yeah, we will. We're going
to give it to a beggar.
We'll pass on the goodwill.
Right, go on. Let's see if you can get 20p.
Mate, I'm going to get more than £1.
Fine. Ask him for tenner.
Fucking hell. Hey, excuse me, guys. Can I borrow £1?
Sorry, mate. Got no change, bro.
Okay, no worries. Hey, excuse me.
Hi, how you doing?
Could you lend... I'm very good, thanks. You doing good?
Yeah.
Nice. I like your jacket.
Thanks.
Good. What it is, I'm trying to get 2p off someone.
Okay, I don't have any coins at all or any money.
Well,
sorry.
Thank you anyway.
That's all right. Good luck.
Thank you, mate. Have a good day. Oh, that was a bit more of a chat. I like that. We're moving in the right direction. God, it does loosen me up quickly though, doing that.
It does. It really does. Like, I feel as though I broke state like after that first hug.
Yeah, I think that was really... I think rather than just pay someone a compliment, actually, I think I get more out of a nice embracing hug because you're literally so much more connected.
Yeah, and you're just asking for something which they can actually give you as well, and like it makes sense. Like every hug that I got, there was like this moment where they were thinking, should I, shouldn't I? And then it felt nice, man. Actually felt really nice.
But I think though, like obviously you're like a coach. I feel like I'm like generally okay socially.
Yeah.
I think if I was like starting out though, I don't think I'd be going up to people like fucking shaking with fear, asking to touch them.
That's fair.
I think it's a lot easier because we go up and go, hello, excuse me.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think you have to have developed some character first.
Yeah.
But I think the money one is. I think anyone can do that.
Yeah.
Homeless
mate.
people.
The scattier you are, maybe perhaps the better.
That's it.
Can I leave?
Can I borrow 50p?
Fucking hell, yeah, he needs it more than me. Hey, excuse me, my friend. Could I put... My friend. I got a wave. Goodbye and hello, all in one wave. I should have did the front stop. I didn't think it'd be necessary man to man.
The final exercise is for this one. Audio okay? Yeah? For this one, we're going to ask people for something which we're guaranteed to get a no to. Like, hi, can I borrow your dog? Can I borrow your bike? Can I borrow your hat? Can I borrow your partner? Whatever it is. Just to really push and invite that vicious no onto us. So going into a conversation, knowing we're going to get a no,
you've got to ask Peter
and just being okay with it. Excuse me, oh yeah, can I borrow your bag?
Why?
That's one it.
Why?
Is that a no?
They need it.
Oh, but I need it as well. Can we not like half and half, like joint custody? I'll have half for this month, then you have half next month? No? Alright, fine, be like that. But, thank you. Hi, could I have your drink? She thought about it.
Yeah, you did.
That mocha chococino. Hi mate, can I have that drink?
Sure, I'm not having it.
Oh, cheers mate, thank you!
Have you got anything in it?
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Drink it, don't be wasteful.
That's a taste of success.
Man,
mate, we actually got fucking drink.
You're just so much more likeable today.
Oh, it's so funny. Got a fucking drink, man. It's just so why did he give it to me? His eyes.
Readily.
His eyes just went massive. So short, mate. Have it. Excuse me, mate. Can I have your hat?
You have it?
Can I have it?
No, sorry.
Okay.
This hat's much nicer anyway.
Excuse me. Can I have your hat? That wasn't a no. I thought we might have got it. It's interesting with this one. Do you know what? I think that's interesting though. Like, with this particular exercise, because it's so ludicrous, people actually see the fun in it, which I think is interesting. Like when we were asking for money or we were asking for hugs, thanks. We're not sponsored. Oh, is that the guy? That's the guy, man. San Pellegrino. So just keep passing the Pellegrino.
Uno reverse.
Thanks. But yeah, when the request is so ludicrous, people actually see the fun in it, and that actually allowed me to break the ice with myself faster. Like when the request is so stupid, like, hi, can I borrow your hat? I mean, can I borrow your drink? That actually worked. But like when the request is so ludicrous, people can see the fun in it, and I just felt so much lighter when the request was ludicrous. So just interesting. Learning out loud. Yeah.
But you got it all of them.
It's just funny though. Excuse me. Hi, can I have one of your drinks?
One of them is only mine.
Oh, what about that one though?
That's mine.
Oh, what about this one?
That's his.
Yeah, what about that one?
That's his.
Can I have your bag?
I'm sorry, but no.
What about your phone? Oh, it's a camera. Can I have a camera?
There are so many pictures.
Oh, fine, okay. Is there anything that I can have? Can I hug?
No. You can ask them.
I don't want them. I don't want what they want. I wanted you. These are like they've been involved with something.
You could definitely get that.
I'll ask his ball. That's for his. Oh, mate. Can I have that spoon?
You can.
Thanks, bro. Thanks. Yeah, all the drink. We've got that buckaroo. That shows what happens when you take action.
I can't believe you got a spoon. That was so good.
I got a. So from today, we've got a can
You got
and
a
a spoon.
You got a massive spoon and a quid.
Oh, and a quid as well.
This is the best beg I've ever seen.
I got a pound, a can, and a spoon.
We're gonna top
Beat that.
Hello, my friend. Could I give you some money?
Yeah. I never ask what people choose to give. That's up to them.
Enjoy, mate. You have a lovely day.
Have a nice weekend.
You too, mate. Bye-bye.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun. I feel like that's actually my favourite video, full stop.
It was very challenging as well, though. Well, I found it challenging.
What did you find the most challenging?
It's just like, it's still weird how you then assess like, oh, that one, because we don't literally go past everyone, bang, 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 bang. There's still that selection process, and probably a bit of us still there is thinking, do I want to fuck with them?
Yeah.
Da 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 da. It's the same thing if you were like doing cold approach, but you're just assessing differently. Like you're assessing broader in terms of number of people, but for much of a lesser ask. Which I thought was really interesting.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Because yeah, when you're cold approaching, you're vetting people for, am I attracted to this person? Out here, is this person going to fuck me up?
Yeah, are they going to take it really badly?
Yeah. Actually, the worst reaction, this is really interesting, the worst reaction I had was from an old lady who literally called me a weirdo for asking for a hug, which, like, that completely shattered my reality. I thought the old lady would be friendly, right? She was, like, the most vicious out of all of them. Like, a weirdo.
Fuck you, if I still had the strip, I'd kick the shit out of you.
But yeah, for me, I particularly enjoyed how quickly I broke the ice with myself, got into state, and then just started to have fun with it. Like, that really surprised me. Like, asking people for hugs, asking people for money, asking people like, oh, can I have that spoon? Like, after doing this, cold approach feels a million times easier, right? And you don't have to be as outlandish as the things that we've done here. You can go out after watching this video.
High fives.
High fives, fist bumps, just anything which could potentially invite a rejection. And I do think getting rejected will change your life, because whilst most people are ruminating, worried about worst case scenario, in this video, we've actively run towards it. And by leaning into the worst case scenario and inviting our worst fears, you realize that it doesn't actually matter. Like, okay, someone could reject you. You could get a lot of no's, but all the no's that we've got, it's made me feel a million times more bulletproof.
I'm so surprised that I can come out and just like, kind of just get rolling, like, because it's so weird, because it just feels like in an instant I can just step back into like, not a game, but just like, just being social with just people that are walking by, and it would be ridiculously alien for anyone to do that. But it's actually stuck with me, and to an extent, and I actually feel very comfortable. A little bit on the way here, I was actually kind of enjoying, like, oh, I've got the socializing anxieties for like going out during the day, and they've gone, and I didn't even get a massive buzz, to be honest with you. So it just feels very mellow. But then I guess I started with you like 2 years ago. Even though you're in a relationship now, you found that you're actually able to pick it back up again quickly. And then. Yeah, for sure. But it's really useful for just day-to-day life, though. You don't realise how often you would want to speak to someone, or just have like a really human conversation out of the blue, but you hesitate because you make it weird. But then just being able to have that fluidity wherever you go, it makes for some real like soulful humanity day to day, which feeds you just like anything else. Yeah, that was actually one of my favourite parts of the video, like getting hugs off people. Yeah. Because like once that initial resistance had been overcome and they actually said yes to the hug, everyone loved it. Guys as well. They loved it. Guys don't care. There's not the fear element. They're just like, you know what, bro, fucking thank you. Yeah. Maybe that's a sign of the times as well, you know. You think? Maybe, yeah. And that's not even with like us kind of like qualifying why we need to do it and and bring building some reports, like just fucking bring it in. Right. And they're like, I like this guy, got good energy. That's it. And yeah, that's the final thing I'll say. Like, we're always talking about how all of this goes deeper than day game, and really, hopefully, what you've seen, especially using George as an example, like you came to me because you wanted to get good at cold approach, but now you realise that it's holistic. Yeah, it all goes deeper than just hi, excuse me, you look nice. It's just getting used to starting conversations with people, getting used to making those connections, and just feeling connected, not feeling isolated from just like this endless, like faceless population. Like you just feel like you're a part of it. Yeah, it connects you to the world and it unlocks a new reality. So get rejected, it will change your life.
You need to go over, grab that chair, and sit with that couple. And don't say anything. I've already hugged the ball, man. For how long? For how long? As long as you can handle it. So funny.
I just put everything together that we have learned over these past 2 weeks so far, and I approached with full conviction. I got right in front of her. I was loud, I was in her face, and immediately she was on. She smiled as soon as I approached. Hey, do you speak English? She lit up. I gave the compliment, she lit up even more. I was able to square up and move to the side. And this was an example of an on girl. Like, she got closer to me than I was even comfortable with. She was standing like right here, and I was like, whoa, this is intense. And then that's when I had to like really turn it on and like make sure I maintained the eye contact, make sure that I could think of what I was gonna say, even though I was pretty nervous in that scenario. She was beautiful. So that was a great experience to have, because it was just proof that I could have a string of shitty interactions, and then the very next day I have a beautiful girl that wanted to talk to me immediately. So
and managed to get her out on a date 2 days later.
Next day, well,
go to the next day.
Better on Monday.
You don't mess around. That is efficiency. Yes. I don't know if you can see Efrem over there. He's currently in a conversation with a Polish worldie. So you got me for a little second just to chat to you. But yeah, one sec. I'll just put it here, and then we can like watch him together and imagine what he's saying to this beautiful woman. So what I've been talking to him about is the importance of proximity and how close you actually get when you're talking to the girl. So the closer you can get, obviously you want to be calibrated about it. You don't want to be like standing on a little tippy toes, but the closer you can get, the more of a seductive vibe you're actually going to create. A lot of times when I'm coaching guys and they're first starting off, there's like this massive gap between them and the girl, and it definitely makes a difference, because if you're like crazy distance away, then not only is she gonna think, is this guy actually serious about the conversation, but it shows that level of conviction, right? It's like you're in there, and you can then create this more of a private bubble of conversation the closer you are. Creates more of this intimate atmosphere. And if you're someone at the moment and maybe you're getting a lot of flakes, or the conversations that you're having, you feel as though something's missing, just try and get a little bit closer to the girls who you're speaking with. I'm always talking to you boys about the importance of those first 3 seconds. So when you do go over and you say the excuse me, she stopped, make sure she's actually looking at you. You want to make sure you are getting nice and close to her. I was just basically auditing your approach there, talking to the guys about the importance of proximity. And I've been teaching you that the closer you can get to the girl, the better and more seductive the sort of conversations that you can actually have.
Yeah, like it kind of allows you to be in that low energy frame too, because the closer you are, the quieter you can be. Not necessarily that you want to be quiet, but just like you can speak slower, you can talk quieter, and yeah, it feels more seductive the closer you are.
In this one, we want to talk to you boys about how to bounce back from a bad session, and I can't think of anyone else better to have this conversation with than you. We've been riding the roller coaster over these past 15 days, and I don't think I've worked with anybody who's able to actually bounce back from bad days as effectively as you. So I think we can just talk to the guys about, first of all, the shit day that you had, and then how you were able to then come back out and have a good day from it. So
yeah, so I mean,
let this fucking go fast.
Oh, nice 11, nice for the backdrop.
Just what we need. Poor boys. Remind me of Daleks from Doctor Who.
Exterminate.
So yeah, yesterday was quite the session. I got blown out of literally every single conversation that I had. I didn't have one that went good. Towards the end, I think I had like one slightly positive experience, and then she goes, I'm married, shows me her ring. So I was definitely feeling down, but one thing is like, yesterday solidified the importance of the homeostasis that we talked about, of like, okay, I was on top of the world the previous days, and I kind of let that get to my head. Oh, I got the playbook now, oh, I'm the guy. And maybe I went into conversations like with that level of confidence that I was riding on, but then, I mean, we took like a 1 day gap, it was raining. And then the very next day was yesterday, was that boom, all of these negative experiences. So again, I attribute that just to my background in sales, my background in being able to get the door slammed in my face and then going to the next door and knocking I attribute that to my ability to like pick up the phone after getting hung up on or getting cussed out over the phone. No, I don't want to buy your product. Click, pick up the phone again. It's like I was telling Kristian, okay, I made 0 sales. That doesn't mean I'm not going to show up to work and pick up the phone tomorrow. Like, I'm still the salesperson. So if we were to translate into this, okay, like I got 0 numbers, I got 0 positive experiences yesterday. That doesn't mean I'm going to quit and not show up today. And the first thing I did when we came out here was like, okay, I gotta put myself in front of girls again. Like, I felt like shit yesterday. I'm riding off of this negative momentum, so I need to get out of this as quickly as possible. So like, I approached Kristian.
First one's the worst one, bro.
And I saw a girl and I immediately went up, boom, negative, blown out. And then we walked for like literally 5 meters, saw another girl, went up, boom, positive experience. And like, boom, right now I'm like right back in the groove of like, okay, I have confidence in myself again. I got that female validation again. And it's like, all right, let's get back into this. Like, yesterday is behind me.
Yeah, and you had another sticky day as well. I think it was like 4 days ago. Like, not as sticky as yesterday, but it just didn't go. Like, we were, I think, about 12, 13 days of just consistent, like, good, positive results. Every day was building on the previous. I think I even said to you that this is going to end at some point.
Part of me didn't believe it because I was like, oh, well, I haven't had a bad day yet, so maybe I'm like special. Maybe I can't have bad days.
Yeah.
And then boom, bad day, boom, bad day.
And it is a rite of passage, and the day game gods do deliver this to you because you need it. I call it momentum mori. It's like memento mori. Like, remember one day you're going to die. It's like, even if it's going great right now, it's going to go shit soon. Yeah. And even if it's going shit right now, it's going to go good soon. So just trying not to get carried away in either emotion. And that's a lot easier said than done. But yeah, we had another sticky day, and then you came out, I think it was on the Monday that's just gone, and you were riding on some level of negativity. Yeah. But can you talk to us about that conversation you had with the girl in the blue blazer?
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, I just come off of another like bad day. This was my first bad day that I had, where it's pretty much got blown out of every conversation. I needed that though. I needed to be humbled. We all need to be humbled sometimes, and I'm glad that happened, especially here and not back at home. And the very next day, I, just like today, put myself right back into conversations, had a couple that went well, and then we were walking on a particularly busy street near the university, and there was this girl that was walking past us in a blue blazer, walking really quickly, looking really professional. Turns out, I learned this after the fact, she's like a radiologist. She has like 3 degrees and a real like professional girl. I just put everything together that we had learned over these past 2 weeks so far, and I approached with full conviction. I got right in front of her. I was loud, I was in her face, and immediately she was on. She smiled as soon as I approached. Hey, do you speak English? She lit up. I gave the compliment, she lit up even more. I was able to square up and move to the side. And this was an example of an on girl. Like, she got closer to me than I was even comfortable with. She was standing like right here, and I was like, whoa, this is intense. And then that's when I had to like really turn it on and like make sure I maintained the eye contact, make sure that I could think of what I was gonna say, even though I was pretty nervous in that scenario. She was beautiful. So that was a great experience to have, because it was just proof that I could have a string of shitty interactions, and then the very next day I have a beautiful girl that wanted to talk to me immediately. So,
and managed to get her out on a date 2 days later.
Next day,
well, go to the next city. Better on Monday. You don't mess around. That is efficiency. Yeah, that really underscored, like, that surprised me. Yeah. There's not many approaches that I see where I'm like, how the fuck did you manage to make that work? Because, yeah, like, I will admit and say, like, when I saw her and I saw him going over to her, I was like, nah, not even know fuck.
At one point, I was like jogging to catch up. She was moving so fast.
Yeah, and she wasn't wearing any type of expression which would have indicated, please approach me. We're out here today, and you're, to an extent, still riding on some of the negativity of yesterday. You've done 2 so far. One went shit, one went really good. What's your plan of action for today? Because I think it'd be good to document this now and then document it at the end of the day. Just to give you accountability as well. To be like, right, let's go hit it today. Let's go really hit it hard. What's your plan of action for today?
I mean, it's pretty much just the same plan of action we've had the previous days. I just won't give up. Like, all I'm gonna do is approach. It goes shit, I'm gonna still approach. It goes great, I'm gonna still approach. Plan of action is every girl that I see that I'm attracted to, I'm gonna pull the trigger, like, no questions asked. Yesterday, I think one of the things that kind of screwed me over was the volume was like a lot of pairs of girls. And admittedly, like, it's a lot harder to keep 2 girls interested in you in an interaction and then actually like pull the trigger and get the number from one of them, while also keeping the friend like validated and not feeling isolated. So I went in for probably like 5 to 10 of those before I even found one girl that was on her own. And that kind of screwed me over. But again, if that happens again, I'm still gonna go in for them. Like, I'm not gonna let yesterday's negativity, I mean, to an extent it's gonna happen anyways, but I'm gonna try my best to not let it impact today. and plan of action is just go in for them. Reps, reps, reps.
Yeah, the final thing that I'll say for any guys watching this is, first of all, you need to be surrounded by the right people. That's key. You need the network around you. That's one thing that I would do differently if I was going to start all of this again. I would have got a network quicker, because I was doing this hardcore solo purist for 3 months on my own. It's not good for you. It's not sustainable. It's not healthy. You need people to bounce off, even if it is just to share the fact that you had a shit day. People that you can surround yourself with, just to normalizing, give you permission as well. Like, no, it's fine. Let's say your name's Mark. Mark, it's cool. It happens to everybody. Don't worry about it. Go focus on other things, hit it again the next day. And focusing on other things, that's something that I found works really well for me. And what I mean by that is, if you can stack activities, then you become less dependent on day game to provide your satisfactions. Let's say you go out this Saturday, you aim to have a 1 hour day game session where you aim to approach 5 girls in 1 hour. Rather than just going home after your session, have other activities stacked. So you've then got things to look forward to, which can take your mind off of it if it doesn't go your way. So maybe after you finish your session, you go meet up with your friends in a cafe, maybe you go to the gym, maybe you go and create some content, maybe you just do something that makes you feel good. Because if your only source of satisfaction comes from day game, and if you have bad days doing day game, it's going to fuck you over because you've got nothing else to look forward to. And that's what abundance really is. It's always having things to look forward to. So yeah, if you're watching this and you're going through the day game downers at the moment, understand it's normal. Surround yourself with the right people. Stack your life with other activities to do, and don't get too carried away in either emotion. I think that's a good way to leave on. If it's going good, happy days. If it's going shit, happy days. And
well, on that note, like he mentioned about surrounding yourself with the right people, I just want to bring up that, like, throughout the, let's say, 13, 14 days that shit was going great, and I just had positive day after positive day, numbers on numbers, he still, like, even though I was up here, he still stayed here for me, as far as, like, yeah, we would celebrate the wins, but he never, like, let himself get all the way up here with me and, oh, nice, you're doing great, everything is great. And I think that's important, because when I had the shit days, the 2 shit days back to back, I was again down here, but he still stayed right here. He didn't let himself get down with me. And maybe I was like moping around, feeling bad about myself, but he never like layered on to the negativity. It was just like, all right, yeah, going for the next one. All right, yeah, oh shit, going for the next one. And I was able to like use that as like, okay, this is like reinforcement that I need to not let myself get too up here. I need to always try to keep myself humble, just so that on the negative days, I can stay closer to neutral. So I think that was pretty important for me too, just seeing that, okay, I can have 14 great days in a row, have the shittiest day ever, and he's still just gonna be like, all right, next one. All right, going for the next one.
Yeah, I think it is easy to kill your clients with kindness, right? And almost get carried away with their own success. But part of my job is maintaining that level of homeostasis as well. And almost just being that devil and the angel at the same time, being able to give you the positive reinforcement, you're doing amazing, but at the same time be able to keep you leveled and be like, listen mate, this ain't gonna last forever. Very soon you're gonna have the day from hell, and we'll be able to get through it together. It's like, when you're going through hell, keep going. And I think when you are going through hell, it's better to have other people you're going through it with. So yeah, we're gonna go out, we're gonna hit it hard, and we'll do a little wrap-up video at the end, just to see how you managed to get on today.
Sounds good.
Nice one.
Stay sexy.
Yeah, there's some worldies out today.
2 hours later.
Yeah, so we're making this video literally in front of a girl who Kristian ghosted. So that's more hashtag social freedom. She eyeballing the sushi.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, we've got to the end of our day today. George, just tell the boys how today's been for you. Bouncing back from a horrendous session.
Yeah, today was great, mainly because like we mentioned in the earlier video, yeah, yesterday I was like 0 for 20. I got blown out of literally every conversation. And then today was more like a day that I've been used to, where it was like a good amount of blowouts, good amount of good conversations, and then from that came a decent amount of numbers. So, but today I was really focusing on, although things were going well for me, making sure that I'm keeping that level of neutrality so that I have kind of like a bank for when I have another bad day. I guess I'm really saying, like, instead of like going back up here like I was for the previous 13, 14 days, I want to stay as close to neutral as possible so that when I have another bad day, it's not like I'm going from way up here to way down here. I'm just going from neutral to sub-neutral, and I'll be able to stay kind of in the middle.
Yeah, and you mentioned to me when you came out of one of the conversations where you ended up getting the phone number from, how you basically said you're still operating like you've got yesterday on your back, which I think is amazing use, amazing reframe whereby you're transmuting that pain into power, where you're not letting yourself get carried away with the good feelings, and you're...
Oh, dziękuję.
Oh, what have we got? Bro, we are we're fucking famous.
We're in the newspaper.
we made it. Made it to Warsaw Daily.
You gotta get her as a lot of your
I've got money. Money.
Cool.
That's hilarious. There's so much activity going on here, man. We've got Mrs. Ghost. We've got Warsaw Daily. But yeah, no, I was saying like. Stano,
I did not expect that. What the fuck?
But you realise now, this is a hit piece.
This actually looks crazy.
This is a hit piece. Local day game is spotted in public.
No, this is good. Any publicity is good publicity.
That's very true. We have no idea. If I disappear from here, find me on Rumble. But yeah, how were you actually operating the mindset you were adopting when you were coming out here? You knew you had a shit day yesterday. Right. How were you actually able to use yesterday to fuel today?
So yeah, I was telling Kristian earlier, like the past, let's say the 2 weeks that were going well, I kind of started to get complacent. I started to take the conversations for granted. I was like, okay, I have so many numbers, I've had so many good conversations. At this point, I'm really just like trying to just have reps so I could really chisel the skill. But I mean, I even felt it, like I stopped reflecting with him after every conversation, and I kind of just went from like, oh, I'm a student of the game to like, oh, I've got this now. And so I think that's why I really needed to be humbled, is just to show that like, okay, there's always going to be room for improvement. So I told him that I was keeping yesterday kind of like on my shoulder, just to remind me every conversation that I went in today that went well, I stayed in for like 10 minutes, 7 to 10 minutes. And I was really solid. I was using everything that I've learned so far, like the before you go stop, like the making future plans, like staying in for another 3-5 minutes after getting the number, and really like valuing every conversation that I was having, probably because I hadn't had a good conversation for a couple of days. And yeah, I was really just like making the most of every conversation today, with in the back of my head knowing that yesterday was so shit.
Yeah, you don't really appreciate what you have until you lose it, right? And I think sometimes it takes those rock bottom days to really allow you to reincarnate yourself, go through the ashes, and to come back better. Right. That's what you've done today. You certainly had an inspired level of motivation coming out here. You spoke about making future plans with the girl. Yeah. Just go a little bit deeper on that, because there's a lot of guys and they're having conversations, maybe the girls are flaking on them. The extent to which you found that to be important, actually making those future plans.
Yeah, so what I'm learning now, just with being in more conversations, is that it's really easy to like jump from conversation to conversation and treat it like a rep rather than like an actual person that you're talking to. So I definitely was, I was guilty of that for sure, where I would just I'd be bouncing in between so many conversations that, yeah, at one point it was just like, okay, let me get the number and get out of there, and then I'll just like mass text these girls, and the ones who actually like me will reach out to me. But an easy reframe to use here is that like most likely this is the first or like the only conversation that this girl is having with somebody that had the balls to come up and approach her in the daytime, at least for that day, let's say. So she would treat that as exactly what it is, the only conversation that she's had. So if you kind of like get the number and bail, she's probably just gonna feel as though like maybe he was just here for the number. Whereas if you actually sit in there after getting the number, ask her a few more questions, share a little bit more about yourself, and then the most powerful thing I've been learning to do is, yeah, just like set future plans. Okay, it's Thursday. What do you have going on this weekend? Like I was able to make a plan with the girl for tomorrow because she was one of the on girls that we talked about, but she was really interested. If I would have just left at the number, there's a good chance that like she would have felt that magic, and then it would have like easily dissipated in the next couple of days. Whereas now we have something set in stone. She's looking forward to it. She'll be thinking about it, and it's no longer like, wow, this guy was here to get my number and bounce. And for me as well, it's like, it's not just the rep. Like I'm not just here to get the number and leave. I actually want to see these girls in the future. So yeah, me just like solidifying our like future plans, and then what the relationship can potentially, I guess, like further into, definitely helps the ratio at which I actually end up being able to see these girls, and it limits the flake rate for sure.
There was something else that came in conversation today, which I think will be useful for guys in their own conversations, and it's calling out the socially unorthodox nature of this.
Yeah.
I think that's something that you're still learning when you're approaching girls and maybe they're on the maybe fence. Right. Maybe they want to have a conversation with you, but they need something from you to give them permission to know that it's okay. Right. Can you just talk to the guys what we've been learning a bit more today about that?
Yeah, and this is something that I actually have yet to implement, and so I've been wanting to do it. It's just been slipping my mind. So I want to be able to add like a little bit of hesitation. Like, for example, I appreciate that this is kind of like an unorthodox thing to do. Like, this probably doesn't happen that often. This is a bit random. Just a line like that to show that like I have the social intelligence to gauge what they're feeling and then reciprocate it. Because I'm not feeling that anymore. At one point I may have been feeling that, but because there's just been so many reps, I've kind of been desensitized to that like emotional rush of going over to a girl, having my heart beat, like not knowing what to say. Now I'm so like calm and at peace with it that I'm kind of like, yeah, let's have this conversation. Like, let's talk. I like you. You should. Do you like me? I like you. And there still needs to be that layer of like, okay, I have to understand that this doesn't happen often for her. So she's like taken aback by all of this. This is like, she's still trying to process the fact that I came up to her, the fact that I gave her a compliment after coming up to her. It's not like I came up to her for directions. I came up to her and I like proclaimed my love for her right there. Oh wow, you look so beautiful, that I had to stop what I was doing, leave my friend, cross the street, and come and talk to you. Like, that's a lot for somebody to process. And so just adding that like layer of social and emotional intelligence to be able to say like, I understand that this is random, that this might not happen often. So, you know, I didn't mean to like scare you or to like intrude on whatever you're doing, but yeah, I had to come over here. You look so good.
Yeah, almost just teaching them how to have cold approach conversations, because like you say, it is out of the ordinary for them. They feel the spotlight as well. And oftentimes if you are going direct, they can sometimes feel pressure to reciprocate your advances. So if you are going to go direct, it's typically good if you can sense the girl is a little bit taken aback, to announce that, to name the elephant in the room. Like, you know, excuse me, I just want to say you look amazing, or you look a little bit styled by this. Right. I appreciate this is a little bit out of the blue, but I would have regretted it if I didn't come over here and say hello. There's a humanization element there as well, like the finite nature of life. I would have regretted it if I didn't come over. You present yourself as an action taker, and then she can kind of re-equivocate in her mind, be like, okay, yeah, I understand why he came over. Rather than just bulldozing in there, you look amazing, just almost expecting it to light up before you. Right. You know, they are very sensitive, emotional creatures, and you need to have the level of social intelligence to almost dance that dance with them and hold their hand through the experience. So yeah, no, I've been really happy with how today's gone. I think it's been one of your best sessions for the reason that you're able to bounce back and you're able to transmute that pain into power and really use that as your motivation coming out today. And that's what you need when you come out here. You know, you need to be on it, and you need to be able to eat shit as well. There's so many guys who will try this for 1 day, 2 days, they'll go out, they'll most likely just try to do it all on their own, which is a big mistake. And they're the same guys who will say it doesn't work, you can't get results from it, they all flake, and it's like, no, you just need to learn how to actually go through this process. You'll have your good days, you'll have your bad days, but what matters most is how well you walk through the fire.
Just the last thing was, when we talked earlier about the video before today, I just mentioned that before, this is of course before we had gone through today, so I didn't know how today was going to go. But all I said was that I was just going to go in for reps. I was going to just put myself out there again. And again, that's exactly what I did. Regardless of outcome, I just went in for the rep. And today just so happened to go well. And if it didn't, tomorrow I would still have gone in for the reps, just like we're going to do tomorrow. So yeah, regardless of outcome, I mean, the more you open, the more you close. So just open.
Yeah, and just focus on the open when you come out here. Forget about everything else. Stop thinking too many steps ahead. Build your value first. Focus on those first 3 seconds. When you are coming out, don't worry about the conversation, don't worry about the close. Just focus on the open. Just focus on going over and doing the thing. Right, this coming weekend, go out for 1 hour and aim to open 5 beautiful girls. That could just be going over to 5 girls, telling them all that they look beautiful. If you can do that, if you've never done this before, that's a massive result. Just focus on that fucking open. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about all the theory, game, whatever. Just focus on making women feel beautiful. Be the reason someone smiles. Be the reason someone has a better day. Take all the emphasis off of yourself and go deliver yourself to those beautiful women out there. Yeah, nice one.
Nice one. Looks like we owe her some money, huh?
Yeah, we probably fucking do, mate.
Just bounce out of here.
I've got like a Deloitte.
I think you are a really good coach, and yeah, you helped me a lot. And guys, drop an email to Kristian because I improved a lot today. And I felt really secure on myself, especially because Kristian helped me with his advices.
Nice one. All right, so we're here in London today. Got Fabio with me.
Nice to meet you guys.
So basically, hello man, hello. It's great to have you here, man. So basically, Fabio got in contact with me via good old email. He's like, Kristian, send your videos. Absolutely fucking love them, man. His words, not mine. He was like, basically, man, I've just started my day game journey. Been doing it for 4 months. He's from Italy. He's 35, even though he looks like 28 or something, man.
Oh, thank you.
Fucking hell, man. You look younger than I do. I'm only 12. So anyway, today what we're going to do is we are going to follow Fabio around the streets of London. And he's going to do some demos for you. So he's going to show you what it's like to approach girls in London as a foreigner. And we really want you to watch this video and use it as a demonstration that it does not matter if you think there are things holding you back, such as language barrier, anything that you think is a problem for you. It's not a problem. And Fabio is going to be demonstrating this for you. So before we go around, I think it would be a good idea to just get a little bit of backstory, who Fabio is, why we want to make this video, etc, etc, etc. So give you the mic. Introduce yourself to people, man.
Okay, yes, Kristian, thank you so much for the amazing introduction. But yeah, I'm really 35 years old. And yeah, I started to play the day game. For me, that I am a foreigner in another country, it's really hard in the beginning. And this is the best part, because it's hard, you know. If it was easy, the taste was not so good for play. The hard part is to approach a girl in a different language, especially when you meet other girls that they don't speak English. You know, you don't speak English, they don't speak English, and you have to approach this girl.
What a car crash, man.
Yeah, it's kind of like you with gestures.
Sign language.
Sign language. So in the beginning it's difficult, but after few months of day game, you know, you have your style, and it's kind of it's important to improve, because if you play the day game in another language, you will improve the language. Especially for people that, for instance, we are in London, come here and improve the English. The day game is important for that. You can improve the language. You can express yourself in another culture. Amazing. When you go, you meet people from other culture and you mix your vibe with their vibe. One advice that I want to give to people, to your audience, is that in the beginning, if you don't know what to say, just write down your sentences, your phrases, and just create a kind of script, as I did, a script, a flow with variable, and if she say this, reply with that. If she act like this, you have to reply with that. And in that way, you will be sure, you foreigner player, that you know what to do. And you won't go there with free hands, you know. You won't go there without knowing what to say and how to approach. But you will go there with something ready that allows you to be more secure of more secure of more secure about the approach. This is what I'm saying. And then after some approaches, you will improve your language. You will have a different model, different style. Will be more natural because you will you will live different sets because each girl is different, so she will give you different answers, different replies. So step by step, as you say in all your videos, give a value to the woman. You know, if you give a value, you will gain value.
Yeah, man. So basically, if you're using Duolingo, stop using Duolingo. Start day gaming, because that will improve your language skills so much more. Just to pick up on some things that you said there, I just want to say to you, Fabio, that you should feel really proud of yourself, because it's not an easy thing to do. One sec. There's some lovely England fans going past us that may come over to the video. We're just going to stand here awkwardly, man. We appreciate you. Stay sexy. There we go, boys. All right, so we got infiltrated by some England fans. However, that may make a lovely video. Yeah, so basically, we got interrupted. I was just serenading you with nice words. Yeah, I was saying you should feel very proud of yourself, because it's not an easy thing to come to a foreign country. You don't know the language, and not only have you been able to do something that most guys can't do, which is go out and talk to girls, but you've been able to do that in another language. That's difficult, and I think for any guys who are watching this who are foreign themselves, use Fabio as an example that nothing is stopping you apart from yourself. If there is a language barrier, do something about it. This guy's done it, so you can do it as well. So anyway, we're going to get to it. Do some approaches, feel nice about life, and nice one. All right, subscribe as well, because that's nice.
Excuse me. Oh, this is a bit random, but I was walking. I've seen you, and I think you look really nice.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
What's your name? I'm Fabio.
I'm not going to shake hands just because I'm being very COVID safe because I've got 2 little children at home.
Oh, okay. Well, I like your dress. It's amazing.
Thank you very much.
It's very flourish.
Yeah. It's a sunny day and England are bringing it home, so.
It's a sunny day. It's a good day. Will be the match.
We're watching it at home.
We are.
Yeah,
Who are
yeah.
you supporting?
I'm Italian.
I was gonna say.
He's gonna say, yeah?
Yeah.
From the accent.
Yeah, Italian.
Okay. Before I go, would you like to exchange numbers?
No, because I've got a beautiful partner at home looking after my 2 kids whilst I'm out with my best friend for her birthday.
Ah, ticket.
But no.
But you know what? I have to say that I admire your confidence. British men and all that.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you so
I
much.
think that's really.
High five?
Enjoy the rest of the day.
High five, yeah. Right. See you later.
Okay. Bye, girls. Take it as a compliment. Ciao. How was that one?
What I would recommend for you is focus on building more of a connection.
Nice, right.
Because at the moment, you're going in for the number too quick.
Okay.
It's very unlikely a girl is going to give you her number if you've only been speaking for like 30 seconds.
Oh, of course.
Okay? So everything in that conversation was great. Just focus on having more of a conversation.
Okay.
And I would definitely use the fact that England are playing Italy today in your conversation.
Good.
Okay, so tell girls I'm Italian like you did,
Good.
and then be a bit playful with it. Like Dan was saying, be a bit playful. Say something like, "Oh, Italy are definitely going to beat England today." You know, be playful with it. Get them on side. Make them feel like, "Oh, he's challenging me." So everything about that was great. Now focus on just having a longer conversation. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
But good. I appreciate. It's difficult in a foreign language.
Oh, of course.
Of course it is. But what you're doing is commendable and good, and it's obviously going to help you with your language skills as well.
Yeah. Language skill. Yeah.
The fact that there was 2 of them as well, and you were able to go straight into it. Good. But yeah, just focus on longer conversations. You'll be in a much better place after doing that, man.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this one. Oh, excuse me. Can you hear me? I was working. I seen you. and they think you look really nice.
Oh, thank you.
What's your name? Nice to meet you. I'm Fabio. Where are you from?
I'm Polish.
Polish.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, nice,
Yeah,
nice,
but
nice.
I live here, like permanently.
You live here in London?
Yeah,
Yes. How long?
No, almost 7 years.
Yeah, yeah. So you're Polish. You drink a lot of vodka.
No, I don't drink.
Oh.
I drink very little. Actually.
Oh, really? Oh, me too. Me too. I don't drink a lot. I don't drink a lot of alcohol. I'm more into the gym. I like to go to the gym.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Yeah.
Yeah, you go to the gym.
Gym freak, but yeah, healthy lifestyle or healthier.
Healthy life. Yes. 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 Yes.
No, like drinking, partying, this kind of.
No, not anymore. For me, not anymore.
Not anymore. Exactly the same.
I have an age now. But you have really good eyes. I've seen you walking, and I thought, okay, I have to stop this girl. You know, I don't swipe on Tinder. I don't like social dating apps. I don't like dating apps. Yes. So when I see a girl, I just stop her, and you look really nice.
Really nice.
Yes. And what are you up to now?
I'm going to Waterstones.
Waterstones,
Like
for
the,
books.
Bookstore.
Do you gonna buy a book
Yes.
for you? Do you
Yes,
like?
for me,
Yes. Which kind of book do you like?
It's this time it's like an album about art.
Art book. Oh, do you want to step here in the middle of the street?
Like pop art.
Ah, pop art. Oh, cool. So you like art?
Well,
Do you paint?
no, I don't paint. My work is not creative. Well, it is up to a point, but no. I don't
Okay.
Creative, space now.
Okay.
It's just out of interest.
Okay.
Nothing to do with work or.
Okay. You do another job.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but you look a bit artistic.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Good. That's good. That's the impression
Yes.
people getting,
Mhm.
rather than being, very what's the word? Conservative.
Oh yeah. People today are a bit, close. I think we should be more open to the other people. As I say to you, you see, I stopped you and because I thought you look really nice. But today this world is a bit closed, don't you think?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's.
People are close. People should
It's
be.
sad, right?
Yeah,
It's sad. It's sad. I mean, there should be normal to approach people, like just
Yes.
like that, right? But
Yeah.
it's not part of British culture. People don't do it.
People don't do that. Okay. You
I
know.
mean, I don't think so. At least that's my experience.
Okay. Your experience here in London.
Yeah.
Okay.
In London, like with British people, they are very reserved. But the
They're-
Polish people also reserved.
They are stood like this. They walk
Yes. Yeah.
under the rain.
Maybe it's just because of the weather. You Italians are just more like lively,
Yeah.
energetic, and here they're more like quieter. But Polish people are also quiet, I would say.
Yeah. British people are. I like British people. Good country, good people. Maybe they are a bit too serious. But especially today that there is a football match.
Oh yeah, exactly. Although for you it's probably difficult, right?
We will see. I have ticket. I go to the stadium.
Oh, you go to the stadium.
So for me, will be easier. Yeah, big day for me. For me, it's a big day.
Well, it's like in general a big day. Country you live in, and your home country, against each other. So that's quite.
Yeah. So it's a hard day for me.
I wish I was. My team is rubbish. So.
Yeah.
But at least now I have. I live in a country where football team is really good.
Yeah.
So I have someone to support because Polish team is rubbish. It's a disaster.
Yeah, but I like Lewandowski.
Oh, Lewandowski.
from
Yeah, but
Poland.
he's an exception.
Yeah, I like as a striker, as a player. And
He's an exception. I mean, he's exceptional. I mean, very gifted gifted player.
Gifted player. Yeah.
He is. I mean, he is.
Yes. Yes.
Doesn't happen.
Yes.
That often, right?
And I come from Naples. There is a Polish guy. He was playing in Naples. He plays as well in the national team, and this name is really young. He's a midfielder, is so nice. And Zielinski.
Ah, okay.
Oh, he's,
I don't know.
yeah, he's another player from in the Polish team.
Ah, okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not that well. Obviously, I know Lewandowski. I know the
Yes. Yeah.
the top
Yeah,
stuff, but it's, I don't know.
It's fine. Listen, now I have to go because I have friends there waiting me in the station. Would you give me your phone number? Take you out for a drink. Sometimes.
I'm sorry, but I'm taken. So I'm not.
Pardon?
I have a boyfriend, so I'm not.
I just want to take a drink with you and know you better, no more than this.
No, but you know.
I drop you a message if you reply. Otherwise, c'est la vie.
Yeah.
It's okay?
So no. I'm not going to.
No problem. Just take it as a compliment
Okay,
today.
thank you.
Ciao. Of girls that have a boyfriend, but they wanna be, they wanna flirt.
We thought that was going to be a definite number there, because anyway, it happens, doesn't it? Nice one, man. So obviously we just saw Fabio in a really good interaction there. I really liked that interaction for different reasons, but before I give you my feedback on it, I want you to tell us how that was for you and what you think went well in that interaction.
Oh, she liked a lot the approach. She told me that it's important that this kind of, we could say, organic approach should be done from the man, because the woman is this what they want. They want to be approached, you know. She liked a lot, and we had a good conversation. She was going to buy a book, and we spoken about the match, because today is a final match for Euro 2020, and she said we spoken about football, and hello my lady, and she was cool. She from.
We're famous, man. We're famous. Hey, are you the paparazzi? Yo, no paps. Instagram famous, man. Anyway, sorry. It's my ex-wife.
Your ex-wife?
Yeah, ex-wife, yeah. We don't talk about it anymore.
She is my ex-girlfriend.
Fucking hell, man. She gets around the house, doesn't she? Anyway, that's the serious shit.
So, the girl was really into, and I think she liked to flirt with me.
Yeah, she did, man. She did, yeah. What we really liked about that interaction was it was a foreigner approaching another foreigner. Yeah, which I think was amazing to see you both interacting in a different language. And what I really liked about that interaction was it all felt very organic. It felt very natural. It did not feel gamey in the slightest, which is what I really want to advocate is learn day game, yes, but don't become a day gamer. Don't be spewing out the same, day gamey stuff. And that interaction just felt like two human beings having a conversation in a foreign language. Yes. I think that was really good. Yeah. And there was nothing particularly extravagant about the conversation. You were just having a normal conversation, asking her questions, but it really doesn't matter. You know, what is the most important thing is that you've gone up to her, you've declared your desire in a non-needy way, and you've had a conversation. Like, people always talk about, having a boring conversation, having an exciting conversation. You just had a conversation. She was so receptive to it, and she even gave feedback, being like, I like this. I like getting approached by a guy.
Yes.
And I think you should be proud of yourself for that, because you made a woman feel sexy about life. She had a boyfriend, but really, who gives a fuck? She still feels sexy, doesn't she?
Yeah.
And you feel good for doing it. So you know what? The world's a better place for that interaction, Fabio. So fucking fair play to you, man.
Yes, thank you. Oh, excuse me. Hi. Can you hear me? Huh?
Yeah.
I was working there. I've seen you, and I think you look really nice.
Thank you.
Huh? What's your name? Nice to meet you, I'm Fabio.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Grace.
Grace?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I'm Italian.
Oh, the game tonight.
And today is a game. Yeah. I hope you will support Italy today.
No, I'm supporting England.
You support England?
Yeah.
Yes. And why? Why you support England?
Because I've been here for 7 years, so...
Oh, 7 years. But you're my neighbor. Same countries, We are neighbors. You should support Italy from the south.
Fine.
It's fine. I'm joking. We will win today. No problem.
We'll
Yeah, what you're up to?
I'm waiting for a friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you a kind of a Greek girl that eat a lot of cheese? A lot of feta?
I eat feta, yeah.
Yes.
Have you been here for a long time?
4 years. 4 years, yeah. I'm younger than you, I think. You're 7 years. How is 7 years in London? How are 7 years in London?
I mean, I did my high school here.
High school.
Yeah. So now I actually live in Cambridge.
Cambridge is outside London, is it right?
Yeah, it's
okay.
40 minutes from here. Yeah, I study there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you like London?
Yes.
Yes.
I love London.
Do you like this area?
Yeah. Everything in London.
Everything in London is good, yeah. And then, what do you do in your spare time? Do you go to the gym, watch a movie?
I
Read a book?
Yeah, I like reading, listening to music, going to the cinema, etc. I don't go to the gym.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no.
Okay. Do you like to read book, you say? Yeah, which kind of book?
Non-fiction.
Non-fiction, nice. Yeah. Nice. Your favorite author? Your favorite author? Author, writer.
Oh, what's that?
I'll tell you my ones, okay. From Greece, my favorite writer, the philosopher. I like Aristoteles, Socrates. It's amazing Greek philosophy. Yeah, the ancient one. This is the most important one, yeah. They invented the way how we think today. So that's what I like from Greece, and especially the cheese.
Have you been to Greece?
No, unfortunately no, but it's on my list. I would like to go.
Where are you from, Italy? Which city?
From the south, from Naples. You know Naples?
Yeah, I know where it
The
is.
pizza.
What's the name? I have in my lab my supervisor for my master. He is Italian and he is from Siena.
Siena, cool. Siena. It's a nice city. Have you been in Italy?
No. But we're planning to go maybe September for
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the project.
Yeah, nice. For the project in the uni. Nice. But what do you study?
I do immunology.
Pardon?
Immunology.
Immunology. Oh, so you are in the right moment, in the right word, at the right time today, yeah? With this virus. Okay. I'm sorry, but now I have to go. If you would like to exchange numbers, maybe I can take you out for a drink one day. Is it okay for you?
Yeah, I can.
I'll drop you a message if you want to come. And where you gonna watch the match today?
I'm going back to Cambridge in 5 hours.
5 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good, thank you.
So you're gonna watch the match in Cambridge?
Yes.
Did you buy your Italian flag?
No.
I'll give you a ring. Okay.
Thank you.
How spelled your name? Oh, nice name. Okay, bye.
Bye. It was nice meeting you. Bye.
All right, sweet, nice one. So you've just seen Fabio do his approaches. What you're really good at is speaking slowly. When you're speaking to girls who are not from your country, you speak slow so they can understand what you're saying. What was really good as well, the first one that you did, the conversation was just not long enough. So you went for the number too early. However, after you came out of that interaction, I gave you the feedback. I said, just focus on having more of that human conversation, ask a few more questions, don't go for the number too quickly. And those two approaches you did after those two English women were perfect. You built up a good connection with the girl. you spoke slowly, you were able to actually have a human conversation, and it resulted in just really good conversations. Apparently it's coming home, but I'm not sure if those people are gonna get home tonight. They may be in a gutter somewhere. So yeah, in terms of picking up girls in London as a foreigner, I think you are a really good example of showing people how it should be done. Speaking slowly, having these good human interactions. And for you, how do you feel like these approaches have gone for you?
Oh, it's been amazing. Especially if we focus on my first approach, it was no longer. But the girl just appreciate, you see. She told me, her friend told me, oh man, you have a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
I really appreciate your effort. So it's important to understand that if we do this, we don't do this for ourselves. No. We're doing this for both sides. We're doing this for the woman that will hear from a guy that she's nice, and for the guy is a point of confidence telling this to a woman. So I think every woman will appreciate that, especially after your advice, Kristian, when you told me just speak more about the day, a natural conversation, improve the natural conversation, and he helped me a lot. As we can see, has been good with the next approach.
I think the biggest takeaway from this is that if you are a foreign guy in London, then just really focus on having these human connections, these human interactions. Don't overthink. Like, your language doesn't need to be perfect to have conversations, and if you are in London, there is a big likelihood that you are also going to be interacting with girls who are not from London themselves, and I think that really benefited you because it created that relatability, that commonality. You're both strangers in a new city. That really helped the conversation to flow. What you were really good at as well was you were asking very good open questions. So you were getting the girl to invest in how she feels about things, what she likes. Your vibe was very good. You know, you had that vibe, you had that confidence, you had that sense of, I'm a man, you're a woman, I like that, and I want to have this conversation with you. So,
as you say, give the value.
Just give the fucking value, man. That's all it's about, man. No, just the fucking value all the way, man. So just a final piece of advice for guys who are foreign, who are in London or any other city, and English or whatever is not their first language. What is the best piece of advice you can give to those guys such as yourself?
Just go outside, but at least if you don't know English, open a book and read it your word. But go out and start play the game. Also, if we are foreigners, there are no barriers. No barriers. It's all about the limits are all in the mind. So, guys, go out and play the game. Improve your language. Create your script.
Big well done for just getting out here, doing it. It's not an easy thing to do, especially when you're on camera. You know, you've got a mic on you, you feel whatever, but you should feel really proud of yourself. And I think guys out there can use you as a great example to show themselves what's possible.
Come on, I did everything today. Today is a match full of English people, supporters. And play the day game in London.
Apparently it's coming home, man. That's all we need to know. That's all we need to know. Well, yeah, it has been home in 1966, man. People still talking about that. But yeah. So if you're a guy out there, you're a foreign guy, you wanna learn this stuff, you know, then, you know, the world is yours. And if you're struggling, if you've gone out there, you can't do it, just get in contact with me. Drop me an email, ukdaygame@gmail.com. We'll get you sorted, and it's just happy fucking days, man. So yeah, man. Big well done. Look forward to just linking up with you in the future, seeing how you're getting on. Yeah, man, it's been a fucking sweet one. So appreciate it, man.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to stay with you guys. It's very nice to show other guys how to play the day game with you. I think you are a really good coach, and yeah, you helped me a lot. And guys, drop an email to Kristian because I improved a lot today, and I felt really secure on myself, especially because Kristian helped me with his advices. Thank you. Ciao.
Why don't you drop me your number and we'll organise a threesome at some point. I'm not religious.
I'm not religious too.
I just go for the free biscuits. What about you?
Yeah, the same.
Same as well.
Yeah, the cookie.
The old black is reminding me of Catwoman. So
work uniform.
yeah, I feel like what's actually happening is you are actually going to go pick up a drug package, then you're going to go sell it on the black market.
No, unfortunately not.
You've just got ridiculous amounts of suspicion in your eyes, and I feel like you're definitely up to no good. Well, listen, before you go away, I appreciate we're both busy people. However, another time, I feel like me and you should get together, go out for a few drinks and just like celebrate Christmas together. What do you say to that?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Have you got like an English number?
Yeah, I do.
It's not a Russian number.
It's an English number.
And this number that you're giving me, is this your personal or is it your drug phone?
Personal.
Okay, you can ask me my name now.
Yeah.
It's Kristian.
Oh my god, so many Christian I met. Oh my god.
So many Christians.
Yeah.
How many Christians have you been speaking to today?
Today, no.
Oh, not today, but yesterday, like 50. Well, my Kristian is with a K. I don't know how many you know. I don't know how many you know with a K.
No. With K, no.
With K, no. Right. So now I'm a special snowflake to you. So that means like I'm, a very important person in your life.
Can you give me a beep?
Can I what?
Or something.
Give you a what?
Beep.
A beep.
Yeah.
You want me to give you a beep?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean? No. What's a beep? You mean you want me to call your phone? That could be easily misinterpreted. I'll give you a call.
Oh my god. Yep.
You got me? Right. You're gonna have to save me in your phone as Kristian with a K, and you'll have to.
And H?
No H. No, Kristi. I don't have any of those. AN. Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Oh, you are English?
Yeah.
Oh, I was not expecting that. I literally thought you were Brazilian.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, is that a compliment?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you like Brazilian girls? I mean, to be fair, I quite like Brazilian girls now, so that's nice, isn't it? I just want to say that you look lovely.
Thank you.
You had this lovely jacket on, and this cool style going on.
Thanks.
I was like, you know what, it's a lady who knows how to dress.
Oh,
which
thank
is quite nice.
Yeah.
What are you up to? What are you doing? Tell me your life
I'm
story.
just off to go meet a friend, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Off to go meet a friend. I can grab your Instagram or something, maybe, if that's what you... Yeah, I'm just going to go... I'm literally meeting her in about 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yeah, I'm meeting her soon.
Oh, well,
yeah.
just tell me what your name is, because I don't want to feel like a piece of meat.
No, it's fine. Nice to meet you.
My name's Kristian.
Nice.
Drop me your number, and I will send you a message. What do you think I'm called, by the way? If you get it right, I'll give you a bag of cocaine.
Josh?
No cocaine for you. I'll get you a Chupa Chup.
What is it?
It's Kristian.
Oh,
but it's Kristian with a K.
Oh,
so yeah, I think my mum wanted me to be like edgy and that. Excuse me. Oh, you on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, sad times. I just want to say you look wonderful.
Oh, thank you.
It was the shoes. You had. I didn't actually expect you to be English either.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you on the phone to?
Oh, my sister.
Is she gone now?
She's gone.
She's gone. She's history.
She's
and the headphones coming out as well. Oh, you must be well invested here.
Well, you know.
I was like, Jesus Christ! I thought you were going to be some fucking Scandinavian. I thought you were going to tell me to go away.
I'm a northerner.
That makes two of us.
Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Middlesbrough.
Middlesbrough. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is it true what they say about the girls from Middlesbrough?
What do they say? What do they say?
Oh, have you not told?
I've not been told.
Oh shit! I better just keep that to myself.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So what are you doing here then?
I was just going back to work.
Oh fucking hell! I thought you were going to be like the rock star lifestyle.
No,
Gonna go to a gig. So like, what's with the shoes then? Is this
with
your
shoes,
usual attire? You got the fucking fishnets on as well. Okay, no, I'm not expecting a date today.
Oh, just going to work really.
Yeah. Do you have a boyfriend?
Exciting. I don't.
No, neither do I.
No, it's good for you.
Yeah, well, I'm in London for the weekend. I don't live here.
Right, where do you live?
Well, I'm based in Leeds.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm a magician.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm here for the weekend because I'm performing magic.
Right.
However, what my plan is I want to get a date for Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Yeah. So I saw you and I thought, you know what? You're ticking my boxes.
Yeah.
So what's your name?
An extra tea, so.
Alright, so I was fucking hell. I didn't realise I was in the company of some royalty. Jesus Christ. Well, listen.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it then. I'm gonna be here. You're gonna be here. Drop us your number. I'll send you a message, and then if you want to come out, you can come out. If you don't, you don't.
All right. Yeah. Fine.
Excuse me, ladies. Excuse me. Hiya. You just caught my attention as I was about to cross the road in your bright pink, and I wanted to stop you before you went inside because I thought I'm not going to go in there, so I'm just going to stop you because your shoes looking quite interesting.
Thank you very much.
Whereabouts are you from? You don't sound like you're from London.
Yeah, sorry?
Whereabouts? Like where are you from?
Turkey.
You're from Turkey?
Yeah, you?
Me? Well, I'm from England, but I was born in the Lake District. Don't know if you've ever been to the Lake District.
It's cool, you're gonna hear, right?
No, I'm not going there. That's why I've stopped you here, because you are going to go that way.
Yes,
I'm going to go that way, and we might never see each other again. But you're in the pink, I'm in the pink, so you know.
That's
so
cool.
I'm here.
You have really brave. I like it. Thank you.
You like the bravery?
Yes.
And what's your name?
What's your name?
Kristian.
Kristian. Okay. Nice to meet you, Kristian.
Nice to meet you. Well, listen, I will let you go in there, but another time, I would like to take you out for a drink, because I think you're a very attractive woman.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have you got an English phone number?
Yeah. Please spell my bloody name.
It's with 2 T's.
Yeah. There you go.
Do you remember my name?
Yeah, Kristian with a K.
Oh, you're good. I feel like you've done this before, you know.
I don't think I have.
Well, I feel like you do. Well, listen, we are going to have a fantastic day on Valentine's Day. I'm going to take you to KFC, and we're going to have some finger-licking goodness.
Okay.
All right, darling. Well, listen, have a good day at work. I'll text you. See you later. You've got very good eye contact.
Thank you.
You're a bit like a serial killer. I feel like you've got some hidden intentions inside there.
I've gone red now. You've totally exposed me. I'm a serial killer.
Right. Okay. So how do you get rid of your victims then?
I tend to eat them.
Oh, really? Okay, that's not a bad one to be fair. So wait, so how would you kill me? You'd eat me?
I'd probably smother you.
No, you wouldn't eat me.
Yeah, and then I'd eat you after.
Oh, you'd smother me first. So wait, so which part of me would you eat first? Out of curiosity.
Your.
Yeah, we'll both be on that wave. We know what we know. Wait, I'm not dead at this point, am I? At least give me some pleasure. Right. With that fur going on there, I feel like you're gonna like strut down the streets of Saint-Tropez.
I'm like in the shoe. I've even got like some kind of egg stain.
That's like jizz. It's like someone's just jizzed all over your part. It's probably the last victim you smothered.
It could have been actually.
I feel like
it is.
Is
You're
it?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, is his genitals inside that little bag?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Now you're going to go to the post office to send it to your next victim.
Yeah,
like,
oh my god.
I know all you, so you could...
What's your name?
What?
What's your name?
I don't have a name, I don't believe in him.
Man-eater.
Oh, are you? I think I gathered that already from the stories you've been telling me.
3-minute interaction.
So,
you won't be doing this again, will you?
A 3-minute interaction? What do you mean? We've been chatting for about 3 hours. This is basically our third date now. Don't know what we're going to do after this, you know. What's the plan today then?
I'm just going home. I'm going home.
You sound like you're absolutely done for the day.
I'm knackered, man. It's been a long week. This is work related. I'm still working today. How's that for commitment?
You should be at church. You strike me as quite a well-behaved church girl. Why are you not like singing praises at the altar?
They barred me.
Oh yeah, what did you do? Did you eat one of the priests? You did, didn't you? You ate one of the priests. As long as you had a happy ending. Well,
May I join you to my church?
Oh, right, I got you. That was Father Brown, was it? Just his final hoorah. Well, yeah. The reason I've stopped you in an unconventional way is because I think you're attractive.
Thanks.
So another time, I suggest me and you get together and go out for some drinks.
Why not?
Yeah. Have you got like, well, I'll take your number, but don't give me like your drug phone number. I'll take your personal phone.
Yeah, all right, let me just check I know it.
I'll take your personal one, please.
Okay.
07, I'm assuming it starts with.
It does.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Kristian.
Is that not a weird thing to ask after you just come and approach me?
I was going to get to that bit, but if you insist, it's Kristian.
Kristian.
Kristian with a K. And I feel like it's important now for me to ask your name. Well, I'm going to ask you first. What's your name?
Yeah.
Okay. And what are you doing in London then?
We're just, I don't know, probably shopping, having some drinks.
Oh, so you don't live here?
Well, oh no, I do. I live here, but like, as in I live in Bromley. Do you know Bromley?
Nope.
Are you from here?
Nope.
Where are you from?
Have you heard of the Lake District?
Yeah, north.
Very, very north. I don't live there anymore though. I escaped. I live in Leeds now.
Okay.
You been to Leeds before?
No, I haven't.
Well, there you go. That'll be our second date, won't it? You've been visiting me in Leeds.
Are you here by yourself? What are you doing?
Yeah, I've got no mates. Double.
Literally here, like you've come walking around by yourself?
I'm homeless, so I'm just looking for like, you know, some change and stuff. Don't know if you got any money. I'm only messing.
I'm gonna.
I was thinking that would be a really weird way of going
I mean,
about
do I strike you as someone who's homeless?
I was thinking.
All I do, I just spend all my money on clothes. I don't worry about accommodation. No, I'm gonna go meet up with some friends as well. But you distracted me, so I had to come and say hello to you. I'll get to the good bit because I feel like you need to go. What are you gonna say?
My name?
No, we've got that. We've got your name. You're getting too carried away. I don't even have your phone number yet. So drop me your phone number. I will send you a message, and then the next time I'm in London, we will do something.
You need to go to the train station. Why don't you just ask for my number?
Wait, I'm getting to that bit.
Okay.
I'm getting to that bit. Like, come on, don't take that away from me. I'm crescendoing to that part.
I'll shut up.
Thank you. I think you're a very attractive woman.
Thanks.
So, when I'm back in London, we will go out for a drink together.
Let's do it.
So drop us your number.
Okay. How old are you, by the way?
How old do you think I am?
I don't know. Tell me. Young.
That's not an age. How old are you?
I can't tell you.
Not 20.
People always guess.
Not 24.
Not 24.
Okay. Well, doesn't really
People
make.
always guess I'm younger.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't really make any difference to me, to be honest.
You don't care.
I don't give a shit.
Okay. Cool.
If I like you, don't give a toss.
I mean, obviously you do.
If I don't, you are.
I'm joking. I was like, obviously you like me.
Yeah, if I like you, then I don't give a shit about how old you are.
I'm a magician.
You're a magician.
Yes.
I feel as though you're a mind reader.
Yeah.
Different things.
I see in the mind of
You can tell exactly what I'm thinking right now. What am I thinking?
You're thinking that you want to know me.
I want to know you.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like you.
I will let you keep thinking about those naughty things that you're thinking about.
Okay.
Okay. It was really good speaking to you. Are you going to give me a hug before we go?
Maybe.
Go on then.
Okay, fair enough.
Excuse me, ladies. Are you mum and daughter?
We are.
Fantastic. I just wanted to say I thought your daughter was very attractive.
Are you selling something?
Well, no, I've just basically come to seduce you both on the streets. So you're going to go to a bookshop and drink coffee?
No, I just wanted to go to a cafe and maybe drinking something.
You don't
What's
sound.
your plan?
You are?
What's your plan?
I'm actually planning to go to a bookshop and drink coffee. Don't know if you want to come. Don't know if you want to. I don't know if you want to come with me or anything. You're already in a relationship. Oh, sad times. I mean, I used to be addicted to Sudoku puzzles, but I don't want to talk about our problems right now. Are you married?
Yeah.
Where's your ring at?
I don't wear it.
You don't wear it. You must be a bad wife. If you don't wear your wedding ring, what will your husband think? I think you're a very attractive lady.
Thank you.
And I know that you're married, and I know you've got a lot of responsibilities, and I know your husband is at home waiting for you to get back. But I like to live life on the edge, so another time I would love to take you out for a drink. What do you say to that? You got an English phone number?
Yeah.
If you drop us your number, I'll send you one message, and then you can do whatever you want with that message. Yeah, a magic message. It won't disappear though, I promise you. Well, what are you doing anyway on your phone? You look like you're looking for somewhere.
Yeah, no, just it's my map, London map.
It's your route.
Yes.
Where are you going to, the theatre?
Yes.
What are you doing at the theatre? You're going to watch a show?
Musical today will be.
A musical?
Yes.
Sounds exciting. You going with your son or with your husband?
No, alone.
You're on your own, yeah?
Because I'm in London alone.
You're in London all on your own? Oh, sad times. What are you going to do? I feel like you're trouble. I feel like you've got a naughty streak to you.
How about you? What are you doing here?
That's a very good question. I'm looking for the one. I'm looking for the woman of my dreams. I thought you might have been her because.
No, I'm married.
That's alright. It's okay. We can forget about that for today. For today, we can be anything that we want, right? How's the cake, by the way? You're gonna enjoy Friday night.
Well, I'm going to the gym.
Right.
So yes.
Mm.
But not like a party or anything. Just gym.
Maybe you might have a party in the gym.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be a new thing.
It's a party for me every time.
Yeah, you get buzzed off endorphins.
Something along those lines.
And then just do sambuca on the treadmill.
Yeah, either that or eat cake.
You've got a very relaxed vibe to you, which I appreciate. You might be shitting it inside, but on the outside, you feel like you're giving off a good relaxed energy, which I appreciate. So inside you're like shitting a brick, right? Got ya. I appreciate that. Yeah.
You okay?
Me? I'm great. I'm in my element. Talking with an attractive girl. Like how amazing is life? It's nice.
You're gonna make me blush.
What's your name then? Traditional. Yeah, I would say so. Well, the girls who I went to primary school with, that's how they spelt it.
Okay then.
So you know.
Going by that standard then.
I went to primary school in the Lake District though.
Oh, that's nice. I like it.
That's nice.
Lake District is nice.
What do you know about it?
Well, I went once and it was nice. I like climbing mountains.
You like climbing mountains?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's a bit of a weird sentence in hindsight, isn't it?
You give very vague answers, which is quite funny to be fair. I'm kind of just like letting you talk, and then you're giving a vague answer. I'm just like looking at you, and then it's quite funny actually. It's good. You're quite cute. It's nice. Are you trying to do that thing with your nose or not?
No.
Oh, it's.
Am I doing a thing with my nose?
Yeah, you're doing it. It's nice. I like it. It's quite.
I'm really aware of my nose now.
No, it's cute. It's nice. I assume you do that when you're nervous. It's fine.
Probably.
Yeah.
I've never been called out on this before, so I don't know.
I've got. What can I say? I've got an eye for detail. You know. Well, I appreciate you've got a treadmill to be getting onto. You know, it's quite like important stuff. Yeah. Well, basically, I'll cut to the chase. I think you're attractive, and I would like to take you out for a drink. And you can say no if you want to. You can tell me you're married, or you got a boyfriend, or you got a dog that you've got a weird attachment to. Which one of those is it?
I mean, I wish it was the dog, but I'm seeing someone.
You're seeing someone. Yeah. How serious is it?
Situationship? Is that a term that people use?
No, you just made that word up.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
Situationship.
Yeah, that's a thing that people say.
So,
explain.
It's
like it's a thing, but it's not a thing.
Yeah.
It's a thing.
Yeah, I mean, we're all sort of seeing someone, aren't we?
If that's not vague, then I don't know what it is.
Alright, well listen, the way I view it is the world is a strange, unpredictable place. I think it's good to keep your options open. So if you want, just say no if you don't want to. Drop me a number and I will send you one message and then you can do whatever you want with that message. Well listen, I appreciate you need to do things and you've got a busy day to go to the theatre all on your own. But I think you're a very attractive woman. And another time I would like to take you out for a drink. What do you say to that? If you drop me your number, I'll send you one message and then you can do whatever you want with that message.
I can give you my Instagram account and you will send.
Have you got an English phone number?
No, I don't have.
You don't have an English phone number? You got a Latvian number? Well, drop us your Latvian number and I'll send you a message. Use WhatsApp.
So, +371.
+371. Oh, excuse me. Hiya. Are you two girlfriends? Or are you friends?
Are you kidding? Of course we are friends.
Oh, well, I saw you holding hands. So I thought you never. I got you. You never know with people. So if
especially in London, yeah.
if you see two people holding hands heading towards Soho,
We're
then
not holding hands anymore.
Oh, she's literally rejected you right now. She's literally pushed you there. Right. So now you're lesbians again. So if I hold your hand, then it means that we're in a relationship. That's what it means. Hand holding's a big thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You don't sound like. No, your English is good, you know.
Well, it's just because obviously I came here.
You've been here for a long time. Yeah. I'm Kristian, by the way.
Kristian, okay, nice.
Yeah, it's Kristian with a K. So.
Oh, cool.
I think my mum wanted me to be like edgy and that. Yeah.
And are you?
Am I edgy? Yeah, I'm like I'm like a love child of a 50p and a nonagon. I don't expect you to understand any of that. I think you both look lovely, and I'm happy that you're not lesbians. But I would like to take you out sometime. So if you drop me your number, I will send you a message, and then you can do whatever you want with that message.
I can give you my Instagram.
No, we'll go for the number. And have you got WhatsApp?
I complained about something. Okay, but Instagram is better.
I'm sure it is, but to be honest, I don't really bother with Instagram. So if you give me your phone number, I'll send you a message and then you can do whatever you want with that. Have you got like a Russian number or an English number? Mm-hmm. What is it?
It's Russian.
I'll take a picture of it and I'll put it into what? Do you use WhatsApp?
Yeah, for sure.
You don't give much away, do you? You're very vague with your answers.
Yeah, I'm not really want to talk.
You don't want to talk?
No, it's not because something wrong with you. I'm just having my own time on Saturdays. So, yeah.
Are you enjoying your own time then?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Okay. Well, listen, I've come up to you because I think you're an attractive woman.
Thank you.
And
I think you're too young for me.
Well, how old do you think I am?
I don't know.
Well, how old are you?
I'm old.
You're old?
I'm old enough.
That's such a shocking answer. I'm old. Well, you're not collecting your pension, are you?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
20 something.
20 what?
20 something.
Which is?
20, if whatever, it's, everything is bad. Whatever is 20.
Everything is bad, oh dear.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, I'm 75, so...
You're 75?
No,
wow,
I'm 70.
you're looking good for it, to be fair. You're welcome. 75? You look splendid. Well, listen, regardless, I think you're attractive, and I feel like you're going to say no, but I would love to take you out for a drink sometime. When you're feeling...
You can take my number.
When you're feeling more social.
When I feel more social,
yeah.
It's just hormonal fluctuation,
Oh,
you know?
say no more.
It's just like really like, hey, I'm about to kill people.
Yeah. No, we all get those. Have you got English phone number? Have you got English phone number?
I'm not a tourist, I'm telling you.
What's your English phone number then?
Excuse me. Hi.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I feel like you're about to disappear on your bike.
Yeah, I am.
I just wanted to say you look lovely.
Oh, thank you very
I wanted to catch you before you went like Mary Poppins into the distance.
Flying up into the distance.
Yeah, exactly. Because I would have
how
been
nice.
like, oh, what a shame. This woman's disappeared. You should get like a little basket to put like a little Pomeranian there. Little Pomeranian, yeah. There's loads of Pomeranians today, you know.
I've got two Bengal cats.
Bengal cats.
Yeah, they're quite.
But they're
getting
not.
out and about.
But they're not Pomeranians
They're
though.
not.
I need
You are
Pomeranians.
right.
I'm very disappointed now. Because I thought you were going to be a Pomeranian owner.
I mean, I would be if I could look after a Pomeranian.
Where's your accent from?
From New Zealand.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So I take it you're not just here for the day.
No, not just here for the day.
Hmm.
I'll be around for a while.
Why are you here?
I'm actually I'm here to get my nails done.
Oh, a very important
That's why I
time.
just pulled over to check where the fuck I'm going.
I see. And do you know where the fuck you're going now?
No, I'm just about to look. Hold on.
Okay.
I think it's on one of these.
Wait, what time's your appointment at?
4:30.
What time's it now?
4:31.
Oh Jesus, you're well
I
late.
know.
You shouldn't be talking to
I'm in
me.
trouble.
You should not be speaking. You should have just gallivanted off on your bike.
Yeah, look, give me your number.
You give me your number.
Okay.
The reason that I have stopped you
Yeah.
is because I think you are attractive.
Thank you.
So another time, I would like to take you out for a drink.
I would love to,
Mhm.
but I have a boyfriend. I don't think he will be
What-
very happy.
What's a boyfriend?
My boyfriend?
Yeah, what's a boyfriend? Is that a Spanish word?
Yes.
It is a Spanish word. That's probably why I don't know what one is.
I'm trying to be good.
You're trying to be good, but I don't feel like you are good. I feel like you may have a dark side. It's okay, I won't tell anybody. We'll keep it just between me and you.
I'm a good girl.
So what's the plan today? Because I saw that Anne Summers bags. I'm not going to ask you what's inside the bags.
It's not that extreme, don't worry.
Well, it depends what you define as extreme, to be fair.
Okay, good point. What's your name?
It's Kristian.
Crystal.
Yeah, Crystal, yeah. What is it?
Lots of deep Givenchy.
Does it entitle me to free things?
It does actually.
What does
If you buy
it-
any of the fragrances on Givenchy today, you get a free gift.
Do you come with it as well or not?
You're gonna tell me I had something stuck to my shoe or something.
Yeah, you do actually. You've got toilet roll stuck. It's the other one. It's got like some poo on it.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, give me a tax. Nice to meet you. Have a good evening, whatever you do.
Excuse me, darling. Excuse me. Hi. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I just think that you look very good, and I wanted to stop you in this very random way. Just have a quick conversation with you because I really like your hair. And I was like, she's a very attractive lady, and I might be dead tomorrow. So I thought, why not? It's gonna take. Well, do you know my future? I feel like you're predicting my future now. What's your plan today then, apart from looking good?
I'm going to events. I'm
What?
just going to go to Zara and then I'm going to my friend's house and then I'm going to event.
You going to Zara?
Yeah.
I don't feel like you need any more clothes. I feel like you've got far too many.
top?
No, it won't just be one top. You'll end up ransacking the whole of Zara, getting loads of things. Yeah.
I'm trying to be good.
You're trying to be good, but I don't feel like you are good. I feel like you may have a dark side. It's okay, I won't tell anybody. We'll keep it just between me and you.
I'm a good girl.
Do you know where Stevenson Square is?
No fucking idea.
No, are you not from here?
No.
Where are you from?
Whereabouts do you think I'm from? Out of
I don't
curiosity.
know.
Where are you from?
I'm from Dublin.
Yeah, I could notice like an Irish twang to your voice.
Yeah, I literally just got here 2 days ago.
You look like a lost tourist.
Me?
Yeah, you're like on your phone.
Yeah, I
And
know.
you're literally like scrambling. And I was thinking like
I'm
she
not
doesn't.
trying to be rude, but I am just going to meet someone. But thank you so much. You look fab as
I
well.
appreciate that you need to go.
Yeah.
The reason I've stopped you is because I think you're attractive.
Thank you.
So you can say no, but another time I'd actually like to take you out for a drink. What do you say to that?
Yeah, we can swap Instagrams.
No, what I'll do, I'll take your number and I'll drop you one message,
Yeah,
and then
okay.
you can do whatever you want with that message.
Okay, yeah.
When you see me again, I will most likely have a fully functioning voice.
Yeah, your voice will be back.
Yeah. Well, listen. The reason that I've stopped you it's because I think you're attractive. So another time, what I'd like to do is take you out for a drink.
Okay.
Have you got a English phone number that I can take?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you live in Manchester?
I'm here for the weekend. I live in Leeds. But my job is I'm a magician.
You're a magician?
Yeah, so I go around the country doing magic events.
Alright. How long have you been doing that?
About 10 years. I don't know what you know about magic.
Nothing. I've watched Now You See Me. The movie.
That is not a good. That is not a good evaluation of magic. I will show you my magic tricks, and you will then be able to say you've seen real magic. So what's your number then? Go on. So what's the plan today then? What are you up to?
I'm literally, like, it sounds like a lie now when I say I'm waiting for my boyfriend, but I am waiting down from Kent.
Oh shit! Fucking hell. Wait, so your boyfriend is about to appear any moment?
Like a magician's trick, really.
Just out of the hat.
Yeah.
Wait, he's not a rabbit, is he?
I mean, if he is, I've got an issue.
Hi, Grace. Is this
yeah, this
finally
is what I've been
we
waiting
get to meet each other? I
He's a
bet.
magician.
Is it?
Yeah. And he's coming to Cardiff next week. So he's been finding out about the good places to go in Cardiff.
Fill him on it.
I said about Welsh Club. Yeah, for Jake
Yeah.
Hoffman in Motown.
I basically approached your girlfriend because I thought she was attractive. So now, hopefully, you two feel very good about life.
Thank you.
Because you've got a very attractive girlfriend. And
I'll feel
I hope,
better, to be fair.
Sick one night, innit? And I hope you two have a lovely night.
Thank you.
Thank you for the recommendations.
It's all right. I hope
right.
you have a good time in Cardiff.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good
See you later.
night.
I was literally just walking up this way, and I saw you on your phone, and I just wanted to tell you that you look attractive. you looked lovely with your just on the phone. I assumed you were waiting for some Tinder dates.
No.
And what's that?
I'm just waiting for my friends, but they're a bit late.
I feel like they've ditched you, and I feel like this has actually all been set up. You know, your friends have hired me to come and seduce you on the streets. I'm not sure if you got the memo. Right. Okay. Well, I've only got a couple of minutes, so if your friends arrive in the meantime, we're just going to have a lovely conversation. It'll probably be semi-awkward, but it's quite funny. That's a nice pineapple tattoo that you've got. Where did you get it done at? Did you do it yourself?
No, Hawaii.
Was it actually in Hawaii? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I have a boyfriend though.
You've got what?
I have a boyfriend.
What's a boyfriend? Is that some like Hawaiian words? I'm not sure that's in my lexicon.
No.
Oh. Well, regardless, I hope that this conversation has made you feel nice about life.
Yeah, thank you.
Put a smile on your face.
Yeah, it has.
And your day is now better for having this conversation with an attractive stranger with strange leopard trainers.
I really like them though. They're nice.
Well, you can't have them. If you're my girlfriend, I might have been able to give you a concession, but unfortunately, you blew your opportunity. But anyway, you stay sexy. Have a lovely day. Excuse me, hiya. This is very out of the blue, but I just saw you take some like free shits from somebody, and then I saw you. Basically, I saw you and I thought you looked very attractive. So I was gonna come up and tell you this, and then I saw you seeing your friend.
She's so attractive.
Is this your girlfriend or your friend?
No, she's my best friend.
Your best friend. So you're not in a relationship?
No.
Okay, so you're single.
Yeah.
Well, this is a good start. Because I thought you were going to tell me that you were a lesbian in a very happy relationship, and I was going to be like, you're putting a butter knife through my heart. And she's fucking off. There we go. We've got a one-on-one now, haven't we? She's gone to the bins. Oh no, she's coming back. So what's the plan today then? What are you doing?
She's DJing tonight at Hidden.
Are you a DJ? Okay.
Yeah.
How long?
I'm going to Leeds.
You're going to Leeds?
Yeah.
Do you know what's crazy?
What?
Where do you think I live? I live in Leeds.
What?
Yeah, I'm in Manchester for the weekend.
Oh my God.
So it's, you know what, this is what you say when the stars are aligned. But I'm a magician, so I go and do people's weddings. Cool. So I'm in Manchester for the weekend, but I live in Leeds.
Okay.
And what are you doing in Manchester? Just coming for the DJ event?
No, I work here.
Doing what?
Infield Communication.
That sounds very boring.
Yeah, it's really cool actually.
Are you sure? Yeah. So what? That sounds quite suspicious. I feel like you get up to some strange activities in your job. I won't ask you about it. It's all right. Yeah, and what's your name?
What's your name?
It's Kristian.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nice to meet you.
I appreciate someone who's also involved in the abstract way of life, DJing. It's just nice, isn't it?
Very nice. Yeah.
I feel like you don't sound like you're from Manchester. Right, I'm planning on going to Dublin in 2 weeks.
Good.
Do you recommend it?
Dublin?
Yeah.
Don't know, don't live there.
She don't give a flying fuck. She's like, yeah, go where you want, mate. I couldn't give a toss.
It's like asking someone from Leeds, they recommend London.
London's great.
Yeah, so yeah.
I would recommend London, to be fair.
It's good.
Well, listen, I appreciate you need to get on with your day. I'm sure you do, but another time I'd like to take you out for a drink. So if you drop me a number, I'll send you one message, and then you can do whatever you want with that message. You can get rid of it, you can delete my number, you can block me, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, sure.
Have you got an English phone number?
Yeah, I do.
Fantastic. Excuse me. I just saw you checking yourself out in the mirror, and I wanted to tell you firsthand that you look fucking lovely. Because I didn't want you. No, I appreciate that. I thought you were like looking at someone, and I was like.
I think I might be coming, but
Do you reckon?
I was
Well,
waiting for the girls.
Do you know what?
Thank you, that's really sweet.
Like if you see a woman who's checking herself out, sometimes I feel like she just needs to be told that she looks sexy. So you don't need to worry about anything. Life is sweet. It's all good.
Life's complete.
I think a child just fell off the pram, which was yeah.
I'm a bit concerned for them.
Yeah, the dark humour inside of me started to laugh. I shouldn't tell you that.
Excuse me. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I just saw you take one of those leaflets.
Yeah.
So I thought she's probably going to think I'm trying to get what is it? You didn't even look at it. You just stuck it in your bag. To be fair.
Yeah. I'm polite. I like to take things in hand.
And then chuck them in the bin later. Yeah. So then people can't see just how terrible you actually are. Yeah. It's a good system, to be fair. But I feel that's like a lot of people though. I feel like a lot of people are just fake on the surface and very polite, and then when they get home, they're just shockingly bad people. Or,
No, I'm not like that.
I mean, I wasn't christening you in that category of people. That was just me brandishing the majority of humanity. Anyway, the reason I've stopped you is because I think you're an attractive woman.
Thank
so
you.
I wanted to come have a quick, spontaneous chat with you because I'm actually leaving Manchester in 1 hour.
Okay.
So I thought, well, seize the moment and come and see what you're about.
Okay.
What's the tattoo on your foot saying? It's quite an interesting one, to be fair.
Oh.
Do you do that yourself?
No.
Oh, that's quite good. I like it.
Well, full disclosure, I do have a boyfriend. I'm actually going to meet him now.
You don't sound like you're from Manchester.
I'm definitely not from Manchester.
Are you South African?
Yeah, well done.
I got the accent
was pretty
there.
good. Most people don't know that we're from South Africa.
What do most people say?
Australia.
Oh, that's a shocker, that. Do you take offence by that?
Shocker, yeah, a little bit.
I take a bit of offence by that. You need to get your South African heritage and that,
Yeah.
So what's the plan for tonight then? You and your boyfriend? You can have a romantic candlelit dinner or what?
I'm not too sure. I actually live in Bristol now. So I'm not
sick.
even from Manchester.
Oh, this is just
this
is just an amazing spontaneous interaction between two foreigners to this city.
Where are you from?
A place called the Lake District.
Oh wow! I've heard it's really nice there.
You not been?
Not yet.
Yeah, you need to get yourself there, but you need to know people from the Lake Districts.
Okay.
So now that you know me, we'll be able to go on a spontaneous romantic adventure to the Lake Districts. Just don't tell your boyfriend about it. It's either that or you go and eat KFC tonight.
It's a really good offer, but
great invitation. What's Bristol like out of curiosity?
It's amazing.
Because I'm going to Cardiff. I'm going to Cardiff next weekend. But I think I'm gonna go over to Bristol.
Yeah, Bristol's really good.
What's so good about it?
It's just a good energy.
Yeah.
Really good energy, yeah.
So you think I'll have a good time there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Bristol's
Might bump into you next week, to be fair.
Maybe. It's really small.
I probably will see you, to be fair. Oh, nice one. Well, listen, I hope you have a lovely evening.
Thank you.
And it was good to stop and have this conversation with you.
It was nice to chat to you.
Hopefully it puts a smile on your face.
Thank you. And I hope you have a good evening too.
I will do.
And get back to the Lake District safely.
Yeah, I will do. You stay sexy. Oh, excuse me, ladies. This is very out the blue, but I just wanted to say you both look fantastic.
Thank you.
I was literally just walking down. Why? Are you having a shit day or something?
Oh, you're having a good day.
Yeah. You're like, oh, that makes me feel better. I was like, what's happened to you?
Gone?
What do you mean, where are my mates gone?
You out with your mum?
I don't have no mates, don't believe in them. I'm only messing. I'm going down this way. I'm going to go and meet up with some people, but I'm a magician.
Let's see a trick.
I have to pay for that shit. I don't give it away for free.
That's right. Can you just
So
do
I
one
go-
trick right now for free?
No. So I go and perform magic at people's weddings.
Oh, sick.
So I'm not sure if you're getting married anytime soon.
No.
Are you married already?
No.
You sound like my type of woman. And if you're single, are you single as well? You know, this is just great, to be fair, isn't it? You know, happy days.
We're together.
Hey, you both lesbians, yeah? Are you going to the Pride Festival soon, yeah? Yeah. It's actually a good weekend in Manchester for that.
Yes.
If you're lesbians, then you can have a good time, aren't you?
We'll always have a good time. Always.
You seem like quite happy people, which I appreciate.
We are. I like to think so, don't you?
You like what?
I like to think so. I like to think we are.
That's good. It's good to be happy though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like most,
you don't do one magic
I feel like I feel like most people are
I feel
fucking.
like he's trying to take something out of his pocket.
What do you think I'm going to take out of my pocket?
Snapchat story, that's why.
Yeah, no. Obviously, you want to put on your Snapchat. Obviously, you want to put on your Snapchat. I'm not doing magic for you. I've come over basically because I think you both look attractive, and I'm getting videoed. Not even.
Then you can fuck off.
No, I'm not giving you any magic. I'm gonna fuck off in a bit though, because I've actually got shit to do. You better start recording because this is literally gonna be the shittest video.
I'm not
But listen,
I'm not putting myself.
I appreciate that. Thanks to
the.
You what?
I feel like came over, said that you were a magician, and then you just didn't give us any.
Yeah, basically what I do. Yeah, basically what I do. I just tell people I'm a magician. You don't even know if I'm a magician, to be fair. I'm probably not even a magician, to be fair. I just tell people I'm a magician.
I feel like you
and
do.
then
This week chat like I'm a magician, and all the girls
yeah, and then they're like, show me some. Then they're like, show me some magic. I'm like, I don't actually have any. I've actually got no hands. That's why my hands are in my pockets. You don't want. If I take my hands out of my pockets, you're gonna be very disappointed. They're not fingers. You don't know what those are. So what are you actually doing today then?
Well, just have a couple of drinks. I feel like I've ate that much that it's actually solving me back up. So I feel like I've eaten every place.
You got a big appetite, yeah?
Well, apparently so.
Alright, that's good. I like girls with big appetites. It's good. I don't like it when it's like if you get like a massive pizza and they literally don't eat any of it. It's like,
I'll eat it.
oh, that's what we need. What's your best?
I'll eat yours as well.
No, you won't. Fuck that. I'm not good. I'm not.
She's at every single place we've been to today.
Every single place.
Yeah, every single place.
You're an animal, you.
I actually am.
So what are you gonna do now? Get more food?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Get some ice cream actually. That's the best thing to do after you've had like a shitload of like carbohydrates. Get some ice cream down, yeah. Oh, you're on the sushi wave. That explains it. You can eat quite a lot of sushi.
I had ravioli. I had duck rolls. I've had everything.
Yeah. Pure greed that. Pure greed. I'm assuming you were born in 1998.
No, I just like it.
Why?
Makes me look cool.
It makes you look cool.
No, I am born in 1990.
Right. Okay. I was born in 1997.
Oh.
So I feel like I need to get a necklace now with a 1997 on it.
Whoa.
No, because I wasn't born in 1998. Because it'd be like fake and that, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't want to be fake.
True.
Gotta be real and stuff.
Real, be true to yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, I'm about to go down this way. However, the reason I've come up to you both is because I think you're both attractive. However, you're more my type. So what I suggest is another time we get together and just go eat some sushi rolls or something. What do you say to that?
I feel like, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Well, she's giving me approval. That's approval right there. I'll tell you what, if you drop me a number, I will send you one message and then whatever happens that message is up to you.
You can have my number. Get the message, get the number, and then
You what?
you can have my number.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking. Yeah. What? How's that rude?
You're rude.
What's your number? I'm assuming it starts with 07.
07.
Nice one. Do you know my name?
Really like
Have a guess.
James.
Jake.
Jake or James? I was gonna go
What are you going for?
James.
No, it's Kristian. It's Kristian with a K. So I think my mum wanted me to be like cool and stuff. Yeah.
Indie.
A bit indie, yeah. That's why I wear these leopard trainers, you know. Right. Well, I'm gonna send you a message, and then we'll see what happens after that. All right. What's your name? Well, it was lovely to meet you as well. And I hope you have a sick time together. But don't be sick though. Yeah, do your best. Alright, Dan. Stay sexy, yeah?
Excuse me. Hi. Do you speak English? Why are you walking away? Why are you looking so suspicious?
I'm just trying to get internet because I'm in Lululemon and they didn't have any internet and I've just got the internet.
Oh, I had such a great request for you.
So sorry.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. You don't have to. Just go to Lululemon. It's fine.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's
directions.
If I say yes, will you stay? You need to listen to my request.
Go on.
Right, the 14th of February
Yeah.
is Valentine's Day, okay?
Yeah.
Are you single?
Yeah.
Great. What I've done is I booked, you know, Sushi Samba?
Yeah.
Right, I booked a table at Sushi Samba, okay?
Yeah.
It's for 2 people.
Yeah.
So far I've got 1 person, which is me, right? So my mission today is I'm going to come out and I'm going to find a beautiful woman to take on this Valentine's date with me. So I saw you look great, you're a tourist and you're single.
I was joking about tourists.
Well, I could tell that from the...
I'm French though, so technically.
Oh, je ne parle pas français.
Oh, dommage.
Yeah, so basically I want to find a beautiful woman to take to Sushi Samba on Valentine's Day. You look like the ideal candidate. So I thought, you know what, you look nice, you're just waltzing through the world. I thought I'm going to stop you, have this conversation. What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie, my name's Kristian. You don't sound French, that's a good handshake.
Oui, je suis française aussi. My parents are English.
Oh, so you were brought up here?
And I was brought up in France.
Which part? You're not from Marseille, are you?
No, that's really rough.
That's the bad place.
Yeah, Bordeaux.
That's like the English equivalent would be like Abbey Wood. You know, like that's sort of like, you know, ganglands.
Yeah, where are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm from a place called the Lake District.
Oh yeah.
You know it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just northwest of Marseille. Yeah. So no, I'm living in London.
Yeah.
And I travel around the world to different places.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm here for the month.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I've got my Sushi Samba date scheduled.
When are you going then?
Huh?
How long are you here till?
In London?
Yeah.
Well, I'm here until the 29th. It's a leap year this year. 29th of February. And then I go to Bangkok and then Argentina.
Yeah.
And then I'll be back here in May for the foreseeable future. So it is nice.
You've been to South Africa?
Cape Town. I've not been.
Oh, you haven't?
No, that's it's actually on my radar though.
I'm going there on the 16th of Feb.
Oh, great! That gives us a lot of time. Yeah. You could have got out of this. You could have been like, oh, sorry, mate, I'm going Cape Town 13th. Can't make Sushi Samba. Now you're fucked. So you could just say, you know what, I'm going to Marseille. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Do you use social media?
No, I don't like social media.
Why?
I've actually deleted my Instagram 2 years ago.
Why? What was wrong with it?
I just liked a private life in the end.
Okay. Wait, what do you do?
I actually do marketing, so it sounds really bad. You need social media really for marketing, but I do it.
What do you market?
Buildings.
That sounds boring. Buildings?
Well, no, cool buildings, like architecture.
Sorry, you don't need to justify yourself to me.
Architecture.
You could just be like, yeah, it's boring, you prick. Get away from me. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Yeah, don't fall into my frame.
Yeah.
So why are you going to Lululemon?
I'm getting my friend a voucher, but I had some socks I wanted to get. It was just to make sure I had the right socks. So she's there.
Nice socks.
Still got my thing at the till. I need to just go pay.
I see. Oh, you've had your Facebook. I was like archaic. I don't want to use Facebook. I don't want to message you on Facebook. I don't want to message you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Do you use WhatsApp?
I've got WhatsApp.
Let me tell you WhatsApp.
Yeah.
I want to. Do you ever watch The Apprentice? This is going to be like, yeah, you did. This is going to be like The Apprentice, where like on the 13th of Feb, you're going to get a phone call. If you're the lucky one, I'm going to be like, what was your name? Sophie. I'm going to do my name. Bet you don't, do you? Oh, fuck's sake, Sophie. You're meant to make me feel special. It started with a K.
I'd say Kevin, but it's not Kevin.
Kevin, correct. There you go. Yeah, if you get my name right, I'll take you out for Mai Tais. What's that? Oh, one of those. You're more advanced than I thought you would be.
No, I am. Do you know what it was? There's just pressure and stuff with social media, and I just wanted to delete it for a year.
I see.
To just refocus, and I did. Yeah.
And do you feel better for it?
Yeah, I actually really do.
That's you. I found your account.
There you go.
Do you not have a profile picture either?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, it's not showing up on mine. Oh wait, no, it's there.
It is?
Yeah.
It's really old.
Do you remember my name?
Kevin.
No, it's not Kevin.
Oh, you just said Kevin.
No, yeah, because I thought it was funny. No, my name's not Kevin. Do I look like a Kevin? A Kevin would be the sort of guy who lives northwest of Marseille and works scaffolding on old buildings. No, it's not Kevin. It's Kristian. Kristian with a K. Kristian with a K. And you're Sophie with an S.
Sophie with an S.
Yeah, yes. That's it. So you're going that way.
Yeah, I'm going back to London.
I'm going this way.